everybody? It's Combo Breaker 2026. We're just outside Chicago here in Schaumburg, Illinois. I'm Keith. This is Thrash Heavy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. You know, it's my favorite time of the year, and that is Combo Breaker 2026.
Absolutely.
It's one of those things where I cannot wait for this tournament because we got Killer Instinct. And
we
you know
got
what?
Killer Instinct.
That game is awesome.
This isn't just Killer Instinct, folks. This is the biggest Killer Instinct event of the year, every year. We love it. Combo Breaker's namesake comes from Killer Instinct, of course. And all the strongest players in the world gather here every year to show us what they've got.
It's pretty much the Super Bowl of KI, and that's what we're going to see. We see a lot of high-level players coming in here and just going ham. You know, they're just going to be showing us what we probably have seen before, but also, like, on top of that, stuff we haven't seen before. So
I'm hoping so. There are a couple people here who are online warriors. They've been killing it in the ranking ladders, and they're at their first offline major.
Yeah.
They got the jitters. But we'll see if they can shake them off and show us something beautiful, something new. That'd be great. We got a lot of veterans here in the house as well today that we're really excited to see. Let me just run down the list real quick. We're going to see Base, got first at CEO 2025. Extreme Zombie, got first here at Combo Breaker last year. Trash Baby, the host of the Ultrafine Tournament Series that we all know and love. Really strong player as well. Valorax, I guess recently moved to Canada, but formerly from the UK. He got second at Combo Breaker 2024, Cinder player. Roman, first at EVO. Saberwolf player. Latalis is here, I'm told.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite Aghanos and Big Body player. SVM, fourth at Combo Breaker 2022. Hisako, Shin Hisako player. Yeah. Sonic Dolphin, two-time Combo Breaker champion, 2023 and 2024, is also here. Wheels, everyone's favorite Gargos player, is also here. He's got a deep well of characters beyond that. Frodo T. Baggins.
Oh, yeah.
A name I love to say.
I think everybody loves to say that one.
Yeah,
sure.
and our favorite Maya player, of course. Wolf Slayer Ninja, our favorite Arbiter player.
Yeah.
And Thrash Heavy's here.
Guy, some dude.
Thrash Heavy's here, yeah. One of the strongest Eagle players to ever do it. Yeah, that's you.
I believe so.
You gonna win?
Yeah, you know, I always just love coming out here, and I never know what's going to happen when I play, and that's just the beauty of this game. Like,
Absolutely.
hey, sometimes I got good games, sometimes I don't, but it's also well-deserved on their end if they beat me because these guys are tough.
Yeah.
They are tough. And we got some, like I said, killers coming up. I know on that list we saw Scramblin' as well.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of other killers on this list who don't necessarily have as big accolades as these other players, but they place well constantly in online brackets. They're a threat any day of the week. They could win today. Absolutely.
And, you know, it's one of those things where we've seen it happen before where someone just comes on up and we're like, wow, we didn't know that it was going to happen today. I'm hoping to see that because, of course, we love to see different faces be up there on top 8 stage, but they're going to have to go through that gauntlet of the veterans. So
They will. So we're going to be looking at players like Scramblin', Raven is Raw, Dr. Ivory, Young Tate. They've been in the scene a long time. Super strong players. And, of course, the Lord of Combo Breaker, the Hotto, Rick. He's in the brackets.
Oh, my goodness.
He's a Glacius player.
Scariest dude ever out there. So intimidating. But
he's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. No, he is. Yeah. But what I mean by that is sweet guy. He's the one that puts this together. And, you know, Rick, thank you for always having us out here.
Well, I think it's time, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Ready for some matches?
Yeah, I believe so.
Let's get up there.
Just from what I can see, I do see Kev Bones, and this is, in my opinion, a very, very good Arbiter player.
Yeah.
He's been playing Arbiter for a good while now, and I've had troubles going against him before, and yeah, I'm really glad to see that he's going to be opening up this first bracket for us.
I'm really excited to see what he shows us.
Yes.
Oh.
Right there. Bring back KI, and I couldn't
Thanks, Kev Bones.
More.
Yeah, I would love to do more KI, you know. I would love to do it. So hopefully something can happen in the future.
Oh, yeah.
Make some noise if you want to see some more KI. Let the Xbox lords know that that's what we want.
There we go, yeah.
Yeah.
And the beauty of this game is that it's lasted so long because, in my opinion, it's perfect. You know, I might be biased, but, man, it's perfect for me. And let's see how we go.
Let's do this.
All right, so, okay, so we have Nintendo playing. I actually played him recently online.
Yeah, tell me.
So he is a Saberwolf player. He does know what he's doing.
Oh, that was smart.
And I want to say this will be his first time an offline. I could be wrong, but for me at least, I haven't seen him play an offline tournament yet. But for sure, I can say he does know how to play.
He's taking it to Kev Bones right away. Kev Bones, maybe a little nervous, went for an overhead into a command grab, but the cancel was late.
All right, so right now, Kev Bones does pop his instinct. He wants to go ahead and kind of utilize that shield.
Here we go. We got some offense. Oh, shouldn't have stopped the offense. You were protected by the shield, Kev Bones.
Right. And, you know, Arbiter to this day is still not used by very many people, so it could always be a tricky matchup.
It is, yeah. He's a character with great reach, and he can play the game really slow and really control the screen. but he does have limited resources he has to pay attention to, and his low threat's not very good.
Right.
So you're mainly looking for overheads and throws against Arbiter.
Especially his ammo, like that does not regenerate. He loses it. If he loses it completely, it's out.
Yep, Nintender's taking the first life bar, but has just a little bit of his own left.
All right, let's see. Okay, that overhead catches him right now. Kevbone's locked out very early. This could be very damaging.
That does hurt bad. Level 4 Ender, 49%. Kevbone's nice. Pops the shield, throws the grenade, protects himself from the grenade's impact, throwing himself forward.
And Kevbones does have his instinct still. He's low on life, but he's doing the right thing, but just
Yes.
waiting just a bit.
It's really hard to zone Saberwolf. It's hard to play the mid-range game that Arbiter wants to play. Wolf is very fast.
And he does have his little mix-ups too, so you got to be careful. You got to make sure you're blocking high.
Oh, that could be it. Nope, not quite.
That's gonna. Oh, okay. He's hanging on by a thread.
Goes for the low. Not a big reward off those for Arbiter. The low threat's not that strong. Looks like Nintendo knows that.
Oh, he got. Oh,
grenade
okay,
save.
right there. And that's what I'm talking about when it comes to KI. Something. Oh, okay. But regardless,
Yeah.
still an awesome moment where it
That's fun.
saved him.
Grenade's one of my favorite mechanics in the game.
Yeah.
I love that Arbiter can be hurt by his own grenades.
Yeah, that was
unless he puts the overshield on.
Right.
If he spends the meter, puts the overshield on, he can protect himself and make that a one-way threat.
Yeah, and that was genius too. Because I mean, no one can complain on how powerful they might be because he can get hurt by it too. So it's
Yeah.
okay. All right. So, like I said, Nintendo did come to play. He may not be a very known name, but I can see he wants to make his name known.
I can tell he knows the matchup too. He knows the timing of the grenade. He's blocking and cutting off his own offense at the right times. Great backdash too.
Oh, that was
What a challenge.
okay. He breaks that early. Right now, Kevbones is definitely kind of a little hesitant, not as aggressive as he was in the first round. So that could be a good thing.
It's a great thing if you can keep Saberwolf at mid-range where you want him.
Right.
That is hard to do. He has surprisingly fast burst movement both in the air and on the ground.
Nice overhead right there. Locked him in with that plasma grenade. Okay.
That's the danger of Arbiter. The overheads are so good and so fast, but the low leads to such little reward without a proper setup that
Right.
usually you have to betray your own instincts in a 2D fighting game and stand block a lot more often.
Yeah. You got to take that risk, especially with him too. So,
You got to tekken it up, you know?
yeah. All right, that overshield. To this day, that overshield always kind of boggles my mind a bit and kind of throws me off my game. It's intimidating. It's such a good tool in my opinion.
Yeah, the activate on it's really fast too.
Yeah, it sure is.
He can kind of use it as like a Roman cancel kind of thing.
Yeah. All right.
Bones in full control though.
Already in danger. And this is a very healthy life lead that Kevbones has. And yeah, sure enough, took it.
This is what this matchup tends to look like when the Arbiter doesn't let the Wolf get past mid-screen.
Right.
When the Wolf gets past mid-screen, you got the throw. You know, that's the option that's going to give you the space back so you can continue playing the mid-range game.
Start bullying him, yeah. All right, so right now it's 1-1.
When you finish a match with that many bullets left too, the confidence goes way up as an Arbiter player, way up.
Yep.
Because then you know you can spend a little bit more. It's a very powerful tool.
Yeah. And as I play against Arbiter, I'm always like, please lose those bullets already, please, please.
Spend, spend, spend.
Yes. Keep shooting me.
Yes.
Nice throw back into the corner.
Oh, but gives up corner. I'm not sure that was a great move.
Now Kev has that corner.
Very tempting as a Wolf player to cross through people for the mix-up, but when you give up the corner that easily, that position is so important because now Wolf has to chase Arbiter all the way to the other side.
Right.
Arbiter has all this room to backpedal and play Arbiter's game, which is the mid-range,
And we just see Kev switch sides. So
which is exactly what he needs because now he can backpedal again if he wants to.
Yep.
And he will.
Yep.
Jump back gun is really strong. Very hard to challenge.
And you can combo off of it too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially on the way down.
All right, get in that shield. Oh, that was such a good overhead. Barely clipped him, but oh no, he went for the counterbreaker. But it's okay. He's got a very good life lead on it.
Tender took corner, needs to keep it now. Very tempting to dash through, but just keep the corner control. Keep the pressure on. Oh boy, good challenge from Kev.
All right, he's got the setup right there with the bomb. Nice parry. Oh! Took advantage of that failed attempt on the shadow counter.
Ooh. Here we go. We got corner control again from the Tender. He's got to make it happen here.
Just gonna keep tossing him in there. Oh, nice attempt, but yeah, Kev was able to tech it, but he's going to get clipped by that Shadow Eclipse.
Wolf has a lot of pretty good range normals that have pretty damn good frame advantage.
Oh, yeah.
He can really frame mog the opponent.
Yep. All right, activates that instinct. This is where it can get pretty scary. No. Okay, there we go.
Woo!
See
Oh, no punish though.
Punish, but still, so sick to see.
Yeah, we got a little third strike action over
Yeah.
here. KI's got a little everything for everybody.
And that's what I love about this game. You're absolutely right.
Very nice, Kev Bones. Up 2-1. We are playing to 3.
3 out of 5, yeah.
The entire bracket here in KI. This is the, as you said, kind of the Super Bowl of KI.
Oh, yeah. And Kev, man, I've been playing with Kev for the last like 10 years or so.
Yeah.
So to see him grow literally, and then also like with the game itself, like it's awesome. Like I love seeing Kev just play his heart out, really.
Yeah.
And you know, not to discredit Nintendo, like I said, I played him recently. I know this guy can play. So
Oh, yeah.
our first opening match is a good one. It's a great one, actually.
I think the only big adjustment Nintendo needs to make is a little bit more respect in the mid-range where the buttons aren't working. Establish the spacing first, and then make sure you control corner. Keep the corner control as long as you can.
Kev
To
is
make those adjustments, I think he could do it.
yeah. Kev's just not having it though at this moment. Gotta be careful with that reach. That plasma sword has some of the greatest reach in this game.
Yeah. When we were designing the character, and we saw how big he ended up,
Yeah.
we had to rethink some of the design. We were like, that sword's going half screen.
Oh, yeah.
we don't know if we can do this the exact way we thought we were going to do it. So we had to make some adjustments for sure.
Oh no, man. So Kev is going for a lot of shadow counters, but so far nothing has landed. I like those attempts because we kind of tend to be a little scared to throw out shadow counters at some point because our sticks and meter, it's so valuable to us. You know what I mean?
And it was really good of Nintendo, after switching sides, to use the cross under Linker to trade again to keep the corner. It's not paying off, but it was the right move, I think.
He's trying. Nice break.
So much threat. There's so much ammo left in Kev Bones' clip here. Oh,
That's
recapture. Yeah, that's huge. What a great setup from Kev.
oh, there it is.
Oh, a heartbreak.
This is gonna hurt so bad to where it might even just kill.
Should end it, I would think.
Yes, that's gonna be.
Yep, he has bullets too. He can tap
yeah,
with
yeah.
bullets. Yeah. All right, let's hear it for Kev.
Good job.
Moving on in the bracket. Nintendo played great as well.
Yeah.
A couple small adjustments could have made the difference.
I still believe in Nintendo. Like, you know, Kev is no one to, you know, take lightly. Like, he's a good player. So
Yeah.
Nintendo for sure had to have a lot of work cut out for him. So,
Absolutely.
but again, great set.
So next up, we're gonna bring another matchup for you. We're gonna have Soldier God and Tipsy Bear.
Okay. Now, Soldier God, Omen player. Like, I know that for sure. Tipsy Bear, I'm not too familiar with, so I'm waiting to see what he has. But yeah, Soldier God, one of the few Omen players that we actually get to see. Great character, in my opinion. He's
Really strong.
He's hard to deal with. Like,
Yeah.
He's one of those characters that's also, in a sense, kind of hard to make, you know, people deal with him. You know what I mean?
I feel like we saw a lot more Omen, 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And it kind of dropped off. But I really feel like the character still has oozing potential.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, we Crazy Skate Nate, you know, he shows us all the time that, like, yeah, Omen is a character that is definitely hard to deal with.
Yep.
So we're gonna see what Soldier God has. We'll see what he does with them, and yeah.
I mean, he used to cosplay Omen.
Oh, is that right?
Remember, yeah.
You know what? I do remember this now. Yes. Now that it's been a while, but
Purple bodysuit.
I remember. I remember seeing him at the CEO at some point.
Yeah.
But yes, you're right. You're
Uh-huh.
absolutely right.
He had like glowing fingertips.
Okay, yeah, he went all out.
Yeah, he
then,
went all
yeah,
out.
for
It was so
sure.
sick. It was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had some orbs floating around him.
Yeah. Well, if you're unfamiliar with the character, because we really haven't seen a lot of Omen lately.
Yeah.
Omen is a character that has a strange air dash, kind of swoops
Yeah.
down, and then he has an air backdash that kind of goes down back, and he throws fireballs, 1, 2, or 3 at a time.
At
He has
random.
11 different fireball patterns for each fireball, and each one rolls randomly.
Yeah, and that's at first you're kind of like, what?
Yeah.
And then you see it, you're like, okay, this
Most
is.
of them are good.
Yeah, for the
Couple
most
of them
part, yeah.
are not.
as the opponents against him, we're like, please be duds. But
Yes.
no, half the time you're like, oh man, it's one of those fast ones,
Right.
you know.
But if he does it close range, even the duds are still plus
There,
on,
you're
on block.
not wrong.
Yeah.
That's true. But yeah, it's one of those things where anything can throw off your game when you play against Omen, especially like me as an Eagle player. Like I'm just gonna chill back and use my arrows on him. But sometimes those orbs just come straight fast at you, and you're like, ugh, just completely messes you up.
There's some nasty ones. There's a slow-moving homing one. There's one that like does a loop-de-loop and eats the whole damn screen.
Yep.
And it really just depends on the matchup if that's a problem for your character or not. Because for some characters, you know, Omen is going to try to zone them. For other characters, he's just going to be over top of them if their anti-air is not good enough, and try to do mix-ups from the anime perspective.
And he's very slippery. That character can be so slippery.
Yeah.
So
He can turn into like a little shadow, become invincible, and reposition.
correct.
Do some, you know, sneak out of some situations.
Yeah.
A lot of other characters other than like Mira can't really sneak out of.
Yeah, he's pesky. He's a pesky guy, but man, do I love him.
I love him too.
Yeah.
I think he's one of my favorites to play. He's very active, right? I like characters where you just do a lot of stuff and press a lot of buttons.
Yeah,
Omen is one of those.
And you know, he may not be a main character of mine, but he's still a character that I like to mess around with, like whenever
Yeah.
I'm online. So he's fun. He's a really fun character in my opinion. So
Well, I'm excited to see some of this. In the meantime, how's everybody feeling a Combo Breaker? We all feeling good?
everybody at home
Yeah.
feeling good.
Yeah.
It's early today, but
It's
you know,
early.
it's we still have so much coming up.
Never too early for fighting games.
not at all.
Never.
You gotta wake up early. You gotta get ready. You got get your buttons ready and everything for them.
There's a ton going on here. If y'all at home have never been to Combo Breaker, you got to get out here. There are booths with all kinds of demos for games that aren't out yet. You can play unreleased characters, unreleased games, indie games that are also unreleased. There's a ton of that. There's a free arcade upstairs with tons of classic games you can play for free. There's an artist alley with some of the coolest stuff I've ever seen.
It's got a lot.
There's a lot going on.
So even if you guys don't know if you are ready to play, you know, which I feel everyone should, you just gotta get, you know, just
Get
jump
your
in.
feet wet.
Yeah,
Why
of
not?
course. Yeah, it's got to start sometime.
Yeah.
But you know, even if people that don't like to play as much, you know, they can come and just enjoy it. Like this is so entertaining.
It is.
This is my football, my basketball, my baseball, all kinds of stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Really love to see how much work goes into not just the players, but the production. So nice out here.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Definitely my favorite tournament to come to. So yeah.
Any classic games you're looking forward to playing up in the arcade later?
You know, I'm not too sure what they're going to have up there, but I'm a fan of an old fighting game called Bloodstorm.
Oh.
You know, it's one of those games that nobody really likes because they don't know about it, and there wasn't enough like that got put into it. But
Sure.
for me, anytime I go to an arcade, especially a Galloping Ghost arcade out here,
They have everything.
I always have to play Bloodstorm.
Sure.
It's very nostalgic for me as a kid.
Do they have that here this weekend? You know?
I saw it here last
all right,
time,
all right.
and I know the mystery tournament, which I'm also going to be playing in.
Okay.
I know that has been in there at some point, and all the games that I grew up with that would be considered like a mystery, I'm like, I never get those games when I play. It's always something completely random.
You gotta have a deep knowledge
Man,
of
you know.
the esoteric and weird games from every
Yeah.
country
So-
to consistently succeed in mystery
Yeah.
game. Looks like our match is kicking off here. They had some
Alright.
technical difficulties up front, but we're gonna throw it to the gameplay here in just a second. We're gonna see Soldier God versus Tipsy Bear. Looking forward to seeing who Tipsy Bear is going to be playing as, because we're unfamiliar.
Yeah, I'm definitely unfamiliar. So we're going to see. I see a Jago.
I'm wearing a Jago shirt.
There you go, Jago and Omen.
I love Jago. Jago, he uppercut you, you lose 27%.
God.
Everybody happy about it.
When I see that happen, I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I was like, this game just punished me.
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go.
Don't get counter hit by a heavy DP.
Do not.
Just don't do it. Walk up to Jago and block. That's all you have to do.
Be like, hi.
Let him throw you.
And then the mind game from there is like, is he going to do anything? I don't think he's going to do anything. Boom, just got hit by that big ol' uppercut. All right, here we go.
We got those air dashes already coming out from Omen, and a little crawler fireball.
Yeah.
Rashikukins is what he calls them.
Nice little 26%.
We got the looper. There it is.
And there it went,
Good
yeah.
presence of mind. Sends it to Emmanuel. Soldier God's an Omen pro, a real dedicated Omen player.
Nice jumping right there. Missed that orb up ahead. And breaks that heavy. Yeah, that was a very easy heavy to read. Sometimes heavies are hard to read, but that one, yeah, for sure was easy.
Be conditioning though. Tipsy Bear could just be like heavy.
Yeah.
Counterbreaker.
Man, I don't do that often, but I know in my brain, I'm like, I got to do that just to throw people off their game.
Yeah. You gotta keep guessing. Oh! The shadow form sneaks away from the uppercut. No 27% for you, my friend.
Switcheroo got him.
Come on, I want 27%.
Here we go.
Soldier God is really putting the pressure on Tipsy Bear.
Yeah, Tipsy Bear doing a good job with some breaks. Man, that perfect read right there. We just clipped him and got right in there, and he's going to be in danger.
Soldier God is moving.
Got to be careful. Those orbs they're plus.
Yeah. Usually.
Usually. That one was, yeah.
Not always.
Not all, yeah.
But usually.
Right there. Right there, you had to be very careful, and he got hit.
All right, round two. Let's see if Tipsy Bear can make any adjustments. This is tough. You can't really play the zoning game as Jago here unless the fireball patterns are slow enough for you to actually charge up one of your fully charged fireballs that'll go through.
You got to get lucky.
You do. You got to build enough meter while you're doing this to get into position for a Shadow Wind Kick that's going to go through the fireballs and start your game. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's just keeping him back.
Yep.
Nah, you got to come in.
Very patient.
But I got my little guard dogs,
Yep.
which are these orbs.
Oh, very nice. Tipsy Bear challenging all the way in. Oh. An opportunity for 27%.
Shadow Cat, that worked. Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful shadow counter.
Perfect right there.
Shadow counter remains one of my favorite mechanics.
Yeah, it's so satisfying.
All of fighting games. It just makes offense so interesting.
Yeah, it sure does. It was perfect to put in this game for sure. The offense can get pretty heavy. Okay, both pop their instincts, but Soldier God gets him right there. Yeah, there we go.
Switching sides, going for a meaty slide again. Yep, absolutely same setup as last game. Got to be ready for it. 2 games in a row.
One thing to also note is that you can get locked out of your own meter by Omen right there. As you can see right there, those X's over the bars, he can lock you out of your own meter.
Yeah, it's temporary.
Right, yeah.
That is one of his abilities during Instinct.
When it's temporary, it still feels like it's forever. So
Yeah, I mean, what is it, like 8 seconds or something?
yeah, it's a pretty lengthy lockout right
8 seconds is a long time in fighting games.
there. Sure is.
Got a looper, yeah, walk right in. Getting so lucky with so many loopers.
Yeah.
The crawler.
Do you have specific names for them? Is that
Yeah, in
okay,
code
okay.
they have little names.
All right.
Yeah. I forget what they all are, but I remember the crawler and the looper for sure.
Crawler and the looper.
Yeah.
I'm going to start using that from now on.
Yeah. Doing the math to make those fireballs move in specific patterns was beyond me.
Oh, God.
An engineer helped me. And he's like, what do you want him to do? I'm like, just do whatever you think is cool, and then I'll pick the ones that work.
How about a looper?
He made a bunch of them.
How about a looper and a
Yeah.
crawler?
He made a bunch of them for me. Some of them were just like, weren't going to work for the game, but
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen what those would have been.
yeah. I remember having a discussion about, they're like, why do you want 11 fireballs? Why not 8? Why not 3? And I'm like, because he gave me 30 of them, and these are the 11 cool ones.
Yeah. I thought you were going to make a Spinal Tap reference with the 11.
No, it's just like,
10 the loudest. Like, no, because 11.
these 11 ones made the most sense, so.
At any point, did you guys think of making a huge single orb?
Yes.
Awesome.
But we didn't do it.
Of course, yeah. I'm glad you didn't, but that would have been a sight to see.
Yeah, like maybe a 1 in 100 chance.
Yeah, it's just this super.
You get the big boy.
Yeah, and that would have made the crowd go wild. Like, oh, there it is. It's only seen once every 3 years.
But then you accidentally throw it up close and it just dissolves immediately.
yeah, like
so you don't even see it.
They didn't get to see the full.
You have to hit like
boom.
5 times or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put that idea in my pocket for
Yes, please do. All right.
Good match. Soldier Boy takes it 3-0.
So,
Soldier God, sorry.
Soldier God, yeah. Soldier Boy, Soldier
Yeah,
God.
different person.
He's a soldier regardless.
Soldier God takes it 3-0.
Yeah, but
Tipsy Bear heading down to the loser's bracket.
and it's cool though because that's my first time seeing Tipsy Bear, so it's great.
Yeah.
We get to see a new player like in person, whether he's been playing for a good long while or not. It's always great to see new faces. And
Really interesting too, the way that the uppercut change for Jago has kind of divided the player base, the Jago player base, because Jago has traditionally been like a very solid character.
Right.
You play solid. You play footsies, you do your spacing.
Nice and
you got
balanced.
a couple mix-ups. Yeah, very nice and balanced. But there's like a group of Jago players now who are playing to gamble.
Oh yeah.
They're only interested in 27%, setting that up and paying it out, right?
Man, it works.
So good. But
Yeah.
there are people now who are just like playing him in a new style to gamble on the uppercut. And I think that that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That there's additional styles of Jago that kind of came out of that change.
I feel like that, we have a player named Marble Dan here, and I feel like that he can be considered one of those players because I played him here at Combo Breaker maybe about 2 years ago. I can't remember. He was scaring me.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I don't know if I can handle all these uppercuts just punishing me, you know what I mean? Very, very good player in my opinion, and the fact that he was, and I remember him saying that he got adjusted to using that, you know, and I'm looking forward to seeing if he's going to do that here at Combo, which I'm sure he is. But yes, you're absolutely right. These Jago players are just taking that gamble, and it's working half the time on me. So
Jagos are often trying to. He has a lot of moves that are plus. He's trying to, you know, frame trap you and just be a little bit plus and keep the offense going. But the gambling style is more like, I'm going to do something negative.
yeah,
Unsafe, just negative. You think it's your turn, then whoop-ah!
yeah, it's like
Uppercut.
Psych.
Yeah.
So
And then you do that a few times, just a couple, and your opponent stops taking their turn.
yeah,
And then you could do whatever you
man,
want.
you just put the fear in them.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love that play style.
Yeah,
You're bullying people and like making them afraid to use their options. That's my favorite thing in fighting games, I
and
think.
it works. Let me tell you.
Next up on the stream, we're going to have Trash Baby against Armored Death.
For death, yes.
Yes.
I believe we're
Are
going.
we jumping in right away? All right.
Yep. So Armored Death, Tusk player,
Yeah, I can see that.
a very scary character indeed, and but playing against Kim Woo. Kim Woo hits hard.
So does Tusk.
They hit hard. Don't let the character size fool anybody. These characters are deadly when it comes to damage dealing.
Tusk is a character kind of built around armor points. So you'll see him flash white occasionally on his moves, and that's an armor point.
Yeah.
You saw that right there.
And that covers so much.
It does.
Do not try jumping over that. Most times you're always going to get hit. So.
Yeah. And if you try to attack into it, you might get deflected, and that's just going to get you hit into some big damage.
And you know what? Big damage. We just saw 43% damage just come out and take out that life bar.
Kim Woo's a more bursty character. She's not consistently high damage, but when she has meter she's willing to spend, the damage can get outrageous.
Yeah. It's just like pow. Nice.
Oh, parry.
Parry, there you go.
Kim has a dragon mechanic. She can build these dragons up through instinct or parries or one of her enders, and she can spend those on attack cancels and a couple other things. In instinct, she can fire them off as cannons as well.
yeah.
Powerful projectile.
Very good tools that she has access to once she has her instinct activated.
Speaking of instinct, Tusk's instinct is about to run out, but his instinct allows him to basically cancel anything into anything.
Right.
So he can kind of freestyle for a while.
Nice break right there. The 1, 2, 3. Get off of me. Here we go.
That big stand heavy from Tusk is only -5. It is safe from most ranges. Oh, smart.
Slip
the
it
dragon
slide.
cancel, yeah.
Nice break right there. That skull crusher.
The break was important to maintain corner for Trash Baby. Oh,
Nice.
got baited into a throw tech.
Yep. You can cancel into instinct.
Oh, I would have pressed medium there. That was a risky heavy from that range.
Sure was.
The mediums have armor points on them too.
Yeah. All right, so this is pretty neck and neck right now.
Love that. The jumping medium. Yeah, we got the medium swinging now. Zoning mid-screen against Kim. She has.
With the low.
Ooh.
It's going to be blood. No!
Too early on the throw tech.
No.
Oh, Trash Baby had it. There was no response from Armored Death. If that throw had been a couple frames later, that would have hit.
Yeah, it sure would. Man. All right, so Armored Death goes up 1. I believe Armored Death is a Texan like myself, so I do see him at the Texas majors as well.
Well, I like the style. Armored Death is using the Spirit Step move to get in and then jump.
Right.
And trying to bait. There it is again.
Yeah.
That's the bad habit the Trash Baby has of looking for a throw there.
Trash definitely needs to go ahead and adjust to that right now at this moment because it's already worked twice.
Yeah, if they can't adjust, then yeah, Armored Death is just going to keep running that game plan, and it will probably eventually win the game.
Nice little medium breaker right there.
Trash Baby's breaks are so good.
Yeah. Oh, there it is again. He's just going for that neutral jump and it's just catching.
Meaty, parried, yep.
Healthy amount of little damage right there, 26. Oh no.
She's going wild. Early lockout too.
All right, Armored Death.
You cannot trust Tusk when he is in instinct mode. He
can't.
will betray you. It doesn't last very long though.
Right.
If he starts doing those cancels, it eats the time away.
Okay, so that's good. I didn't even know that. But yeah.
Each cancel he does eats a little bit more of his time.
And that's fair because that is scary.
Yeah. He can slide in on you, go low overhead, really, really fast.
Oh, thank you, Keats. You just gave me some information I never knew, and well, if I come across a Tusk player, I'm going to go ahead and remember that.
Yeah. Just stall it out.
Yeah.
Instinct back on deck for Armored Death, but Trash Baby taking a very nice lead. Command grab, double command grab. Ooh, clipped out of the air. What can we turn this into? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, not much, not much. 26% for two heavies, though, is fantastic.
Very good. Low.
The slide again.
Oh, that cancel, though.
Trash Baby's brakes are on point right now.
Where's everybody going? You got my back, I got yours. You scratch my back, I can scratch yours.
We are absolutely scrambling over.
Oh, no.
My God, come on.
All right, guys. Y'all just have to be a little bit closer.
Excellent backdash from Armored Death.
Okay, there's a break.
Yep. Jumps it. Oh, that was risky.
Man.
Could have got. Oh my God, Armored Death.
Is he the break? It's so close. Trash Baby's got to be very careful.
Punching my butt.
Yep, so am I. This is going to be. Oh!
Wow.
Man.
Armored Death up 2-0 against Trash Baby.
The neutral jumping Armored Death is doing is I want to say phenomenal because this is going so well.
Those are some of my favorite KI moments. Everyone's at like 50%. Everyone's scrambling. There's breaks.
Yeah.
Left and right. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yep.
Get back to the match, hopefully, please. Match, please.
Let's see
Can we
what
please see the match? Thank you. Okay, we're back.
Trash Baby taking a nice, healthy lead right there.
We've just missed Trash Baby's best moments.
Yep. It's okay. It's okay. Because I believe that Trash Baby, you know, they feel something. They feel something, I bet. And right now, it's very obvious what's happening right now.
Trash Baby's been going for jump heavy kick a lot, which is very damaging, but does not cross up. And the spacing is changing. Armored Death is using the Spirit Step to move this kind of big, slow character, but really fast.
Yeah, and again, that neutral jump helped them out right there. Got in. Right now, Trash is still got, like I said, great life lead right now.
And I would say Armored Death's ratio on blocking these overheads from Kim is not great so far.
Oh my! So many throw attempts. Oh, okay. So he almost went for a counter right there, counter breaker, but did not land. And so this could be a good opportunity.
Ooh, it's a big chunk of damage. 50%.
Yep.
That's getting broken every time.
Yeah, it sure is.
We got to represent a counter breaker there.
The counter breakers are so beautiful when they land, but man, are they disgusting when they don't land because you just eat so much damage afterwards.
Yep. I don't know what advice to give Armored Death either on the meaties is going for. So Trash Baby's round, yeah, easy.
Yeah, easy, Trash Baby there.
Armored Death is going for meaties a lot. When Trash Baby has full instinct. Trash Baby's popping instinct on wake up because you can see the move coming. It's a big slow tusk move. Parry, dragon cannon, damage, right? And you're giving up so much free damage to that situation each round, even though you're up 2-1.
Yeah, and it is really hard for you know, as a Tusk player, I assume that like you want to throw that out because of like how good it is, and then it's like, I don't know when to throw it out.
I mean, there are other ways to meaty that aren't quite as telegraphed.
Right.
He's got some good kick attacks that are faster up close.
We'll see if Armored Death can adjust to that.
This looks exactly like the start of last round. Trash Baby with the corner pressure. The overhead again, not blocked.
Yeah, they were like, you didn't get to see it, so guess what? I'm going to go ahead
Do it again.
Yeah. Oh, man, this is a very... Oh!
Wow. Killed with that parry, too.
Jump in at me, and I'm going to go ahead and just smack you for it.
Sometimes forget those do a little damage on their own.
All right, Trash Baby.
Good patience.
Nice little dragon cancel right there. Goes in for some throw setup.
Command grab resets.
No break right there. Okay. The fear. Oh, yeah.
And Trash Baby is in full control. This is complete. Oh,
there we go. There we go. There we go.
And we got it. Okay.
You heard us.
You get what I was saying. This is really going to hurt.
This is going to hurt really bad. What's that? 60%. Okay, backing off just a bit.
You can never count Tusk out.
Oh. With the,
Never mind. You count him out now.
Yeah.
I think he's probably waiting on his instinct
Yeah.
to try and get rid of this life bar to make something happen in the second life bar. And that is a gamble KI players have to make sometimes.
Yeah.
I really need to secure this life bar or I can't win. But maybe I won't have enough gas in the tank to actually take the full next life bar if I don't save this instinct. So then you end up with regret.
Right.
You end up losing without even spending it. And that is it's a tough gamble. It can really frazzle you.
Yeah, it can affect you for sure. And right now we're at the character select screen.
Yeah.
So Armor Death, thinking about it. I know he has another character. I can't remember who it is.
Maybe he's trying to remember who it is.
You know, it might be Rom. No, okay.
Oh, Thunder, yeah, okay.
So yes, remembering back in the day when this was a game first came out and Armor Death has been around the scene for a good while, he did have a Thunder. So
it's not hard to have a Thunder. I'll be honest with you. It's a pretty easy character.
it was hard for me because I just sucked with him. So
I think Thunder does pretty well in this matchup.
okay,
He can out normal Kim,
okay.
and she has a hard time with the mix-ups because there's a lot more command throws mixed in there.
There you go. That makes a lot of sense. Me not being
Carry those.
Yeah, me not being a Thunder, like I wouldn't know, but now that you explain it to me, yes, I can totally see that. And when it's pretty even right now on life, this might have been a good switch for Armor Death.
Yep.
Okay.
Powers up with the Scuba Steva.
Oh, did not get to do anything after that though.
It's going to give him one Crow Dash to use. He used it on a back dash. That's the kind of crappy thing. You just want to move backwards and you have to waste your Crow Dash.
But he's almost going to go ahead and get full
got the
Crow Dash if he's there we go, okay.
Pops on Wake Up right away. Trash Baby very respectful of the Wake Up instincts.
Which is good.
It is. You got to be ready for that. It's a KI classic. Good block.
All right, with the cancel.
Shadow move is an overhead, even though it's pretty telegraphed. A lot of people forget.
And still, oh, there you go. You just punch him out of it.
Excellent jab check.
Punch him out of that. That's what I like to do. I see that cancel. Punch, punch, punch.
It's possible to get more, but it's challenging.
Yeah.
Trash Baby jumping back over to maintain corner control. Okay.
No, okay.
Dodges the anti-air by hovering a little longer with the surprise knee.
Pretty smart if he knew what he was doing.
I think he did.
That's good.
The timing Trash Baby was going for the anti-air was for the stomp.
Well, I definitely see it now with that knee for sure.
Oh my God, the damage. One last chance.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
We got Instinct live.
I was going to say throw out a counter breaker, but no.
Nice reset into the low. We switch sides.
Oh, no! Woo!
So close for Armor Death. That's a 3-2 for Trash Baby. Moving on in the bracket.
They move on, and yeah, Trash Baby,
Here
good
for both
stuff.
of them. Trash Baby runs our online Ultrafine tournaments. We love them. They contribute so much to the community.
And they'll also be on commentary, too, throughout this day. So,
Yeah, right after us, actually.
All right.
Yeah, I think next up in the next block, we're going to have Trash Baby and Aphex.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, Aphex is on with me later. Trash Baby and somebody.
Someone's going to be with you, and someone's going to be out there, too, yeah.
We'll have more KI. We got KI a lot today.
All
We're gonna
day.
be running 3 of the pools for you here. So we'll be, I think, live till about 4.
And then tomorrow, of course, that's when we start to weed out, like, who's going to be up there. And, that's when fireworks start to happen. We start to see some of the greatest things that KI has to offer. And we always see surprises. And, we saw a lot of really close, cool stuff going on right now with these just last 2 matches that we had. And that's the thing about this game. It's just, it gets you on the edge of your seat. It's like, oh, what's going to happen? And magic happened. That's all I got to say.
It's the back and forth, right?
Yeah.
The two-way systems, the two-way interaction systems, they make sure that the game always stays interesting. Nobody's ever not playing the game.
Yeah.
Right? Even when you're being hit with that huge bombo,
Yeah.
you have to be present and you have to be ready because your opponent could break it. You got to watch for their habits so you can counter break them.
Yeah.
You saw Armored Death do. He was doing the Tusk uppercut into the follow-up, got broken like 6 times, and then finally
Finally used the
counterbreaker,
counter
boom,
breaker,
60%. Those win you games. You really have to condition your opponents and stay alert at all times in KI.
And especially like in a tournament setting, you got 3 out of 5 wins, right? So at that point, you do have the time to adjust. Like, okay, take those couple of seconds. What were they doing earlier? What do I do next? And let's see if I want to go for it. And if it lands, thankfully, that was the good call, you know?
Adjusting, conditioning, all these things, these long sets really make it possible. We're so appreciative to have Combo Breaker here.
Yep.
Giving us the good stuff.
So we have Zero Cool.
Yes.
Zero Cool, I believe, was we played last year, I think it was. He doesn't do too many offlines, and I remember when him and I both made it up on stage.
Yeah.
He literally told me, I am nervous. I'm not used to being around, cameras and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I told him, like, hey, this is all part of it. You're a great player. You're more than likely going to be up here again. So get used to that.
Yeah. You say, hey, look, The cameras, they're just here to chronicle your loss.
Yeah, you
You
know.
want to keep it on camera forever. Don't be nervous.
No one's going to look it up.
Fine.
No
Don't
one's
worry
gonna- yeah.
about it.
No one's going to find you and be like, hey, was this you?
You're too nice, man. I would have taken that a totally different direction.
Well, I love to be just, a good guy,
Yeah.
right? And of course, these are all good guys in my opinion too.
Yeah.
And I want to go ahead and make sure that people aren't too nervous because, hey, like, it's
Yeah.
fighting games for one, and it's a tournament in person. It's going to happen,
I've seen Zero Cool's Jago a lot, and I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Apex is one of the last remaining Rash players. The people think Rash was over-nerfed. I disagree.
Oh.
I disagree.
I heard you guys talking about it earlier. I was like, what are you guys talking about? That character is still a menace.
It's still outrageous, yeah.
Yeah. So good.
It reminds me, we'll get to the match here in a second. It reminds me of the time when we nerfed Conra for Season 3.
Oh.
And then everybody abandoned him.
Yeah.
It turns out he was still incredible. And now there's Conra players running amok.
We talked about Scramblin earlier, and Scramblin right
kinda
now
weird.
is one of the scarier Conras in my opinion. So to say that yes, these characters may have gotten a little bit of an adjustment. Definitely didn't get nerfed to the ground by all means. No, by no means. Excuse me. Rash is one of those players, like characters. He's still really strong.
Big heals for Jago right now. He's back in the game. It's almost evened up. Eats one of them.
Now he's going to take one for the road.
From the corner.
Oh, grab. Nope, no grab.
It's a nice shimmy.
Yeah.
Didn't turn it into anything, but
Saved himself from getting hit by that fireball, but puts him in the corner, so
I mean, in my opinion, this is a pretty even matchup. Rash is an anti-zoning character, so Jago can't really play that part of his game as much. But Jago's just fine up close and has the tools to deal with Rash's offense.
he can go. I was about to say he can go ahead and uppercut at the right time. I couldn't even get the words out of my mouth before he did it. So, oh, okay. So yeah, that speeder bike's gonna go ahead and save him just a bit right there because he's almost out of instinct. Overhead, yep, but backdash, so he knew too.
Backdash, that was good timing.
Yeah.
That has a lot of active frames. It's not so easy to do.
Right here,
Love all these short combo resets from
he's
Zero
going to
Cool.
go ahead and bully him. This is how Zero Cool likes to play. And as a Rash player, I assume this is probably the worst spot to be in because, like you said earlier,
Uppercut.
he's got a great reversal, but he needs meter for that.
Yeah, he does. And the thing I really like about Zero Cool's play is a lot of the players who play that style, they do the short combos, the resets, they don't capitalize on lockouts. They don't react. They just end their combo early because that's what they're doing.
Right.
But every lockout Zero Cool got that match turned into real damage.
Uppercut right there. Respecting the double roundhouse after that. Oh, boot.
No whip punish, though.
Oh, this is going to go ahead and give him some nice damage. Unless Zero Cool decides to break it, but nope, doesn't want to. 21%, he's like, nah, I'm cool with that.
It's acceptable. He's going to earn that back on his instinct, right?
Yeah. Shadow counter, baby.
Very good shadow counter.
Okay, this is a nice early lockout to get some good damage, 38%.
Rash isn't the hardest hitting character, but he is so mobile and his mix-ups are really good. Footsies are really good. Can't zone him because he'll just eat your fireballs and give himself meter. It's not even worth throwing fireballs sometimes. You're just giving him more meter to do more reversals with. His instinct is super good too.
Oh, yeah. Those speeder bikes can be very overwhelming.
Look how much meter he's getting. He can afford to burn all this meter on this nonsense, just random mid-screen shadow wrecking ball because you keep feeding him.
Yep, keep feeding him. He's going to keep eating them, and yeah, he's going to have all that meter to go ahead and do some of that juicy damage and/or setup. So,
Yeah.
But
He would have liked to heal there, but he didn't have meter himself
Yeah.
to do it.
sit back down.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. All right. We get it, dude.
He's like, nah, I can still do this a little more. Afix does like to go ahead and throw out taunts every now and then,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we love Rash's taunts.
Yes,
It's
we do.
probably one of the best ones. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
No punish. Apex looking a little nervous to me.
A little bit. He's safe with that speeder bike. And that boot.
Okay.
It's a speeder bike. Oh.
Love it.
So yeah, he's going to go ahead and break him off.
More food.
Yeah.
More meter. I'm not sure why Zero Cool keeps throwing him. I feel like Rash has gotten at least 2 full free meters. Just this game alone.
How many fireballs would you say would give him 1 full meter?
3.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realize it was that few.
You get a lot, man.
Dang.
More like 2.5, I think.
Does he get more if it's enhanced? Like no. Okay, so it's all same all the way.
Whatever he eats, he gets the same amount for eating it. Yeah.
Perfect. Stay in that corner, says Rash.
Yep. Good control. Sweet conversion. That looked cool.
This is going to go ahead and give him the, yep, right there. Just gave him a big old fist.
You know, when Jago's in Instinct, he throws double fireballs, and you can get away with that sometimes. He might get the meter and then land on a fireball, but it's like Jago's not a super juggly character. It's not the easiest to turn that into like anything real.
Right, yeah.
So that is not the best game plan. I think the adjustment Zero Cool needs to make is just less plasma. You know?
Less plasma.
More walking forward, less plasma.
And more bullying up in the corner as soon as he gets it. But he's doing that pretty well, so. Just kind of slow it down. Man, I'm watching that now that I can watch it.
So much.
As a viewer, yeah, it's no wonder he can be kind of overwhelming with meter.
His damage is poor. Rash's damage, unless he's got meter. His reversals don't exist unless he has meter.
Right.
He can't shadow counter unless he has meter. You just can't afford to feed this character like this.
And it's one of those things where if you're playing against the Rash, you have to sometimes tell yourself that he can't do anything unless he has meter.
Yeah. That one fireball hit, and look at the damage. Is that worth having given him 1.5 meters?
Right. Okay, bully time.
Yes, this is what we want.
Get your life back. Apply that pressure.
Oh, I love that.
Give an uppercut. Yeah.
Ooh, baby. Offense, offense, offense.
Careful, careful. Yeah.
That's okay. That doesn't do very much damage. 7%.
Little juggle here. Juggle you up. Now that he's got the speeder bike as well. Okay.
His combos are so cool.
Oh, yeah.
I love this character.
Hold on to it.
Give him the wiggle.
Awesome, yeah.
The wiggle dance.
It's like he's working out before he actually tosses it.
Yeah.
A little bit pumps in. It's every time I get picked up like that, please just throw me already, please.
Early in the set, Zero Cool blocked one of the tongue approaches and then uppercutted for 27%. And we haven't seen that since. Oh, okay.
Okay, right here, he's gonna.
Oh my God.
Break it.
Zero Cool's feeling a little desperate all of a sudden. The gameplay is feeling less solid. That's not a good trade in my opinion.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Big boot blocked. Nice distance from the two, but right now Zero Cool is getting in. Oh, locked out.
Hey, we're gonna turn that up. Big damage. Didn't spend any meter on it though. Not gonna get enough instinct meter to pop another one, I don't think.
And right here, he's got him in the corner with the throw. Overhead. Nope. There it was. Okay.
Boy.
I felt it. I just didn't know when he was going to
bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
He's really thrilled with that overhead.
He's embracing the Rash. He's hopping up there. He's not bouncing.
Yeah.
Bringing down the fists.
Yes.
All right.
Rash is not what you would call, ladies and gentlemen, a respectful character.
No, not at all.
He's a very disrespectful character.
And y'all went in with the intention of making him that way?
Yeah.
All right. That's what I like to
Play
hear.
Battletoads, right?
Of course.
Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
This is Rash. This is who he is.
He's got to have style. He's got to have charisma, and he's got to have that annoyance, man.
He's got to have a huge row of human teeth.
Yeah. That he wouldn't be Rash without him.
Yeah.
All right. I know Zero Cool also has a Fulgor, but he feels very confident in Jago because this is pretty much right here what we're going to see. He's going to try and go ahead and just win with him. So
I prefer Jago in this matchup as well. I do. But it's really for the thing that we're not seeing represented, which is uppercutting after you block tongue.
Right.
It's just we're not seeing it. I know it's hard to do. You don't have a lot of time, but it changes the matchup.
Yeah, it can definitely slow down the pace of what Rash is doing, just like how with him and the fireballs feeding it to him. It's one of those things like, man, I need to slow this down, or I'm going to pace it. Oh, that was good.
That was genius.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, wow, what a pickup. I didn't think that he would be able to get that.
Threw him up in the sky and brought him right back down.
More car pressure.
All right, zip on out.
Okay.
He's not eating those.
He unchecked fireballs. Oh. Yeah, the car. You can't uppercut a car.
Is he going to break? Yeah, try to at least.
It's hard to read those.
Okay, he's still alive, though. Oh, there we go.
Okay, and we have instinct up. Can we get some health back? Yep. Yes, just a little bit. Could make a huge difference.
Yeah, a little bit is all you need sometimes. Right now, this is neck and neck. Who's going to yep, and that's going to be
trying to check with jab after the tongue more often. The spacing can be difficult when the tongue is from the ground. Even there from the air, he landed far away. You saw the jab check again, right? Maybe that's why he's nervous to uppercut, because Aphex is not sticking out a limb in those situations.
Right. Which is a good job on Aphex's part.
So that would have been a great spot to try one.
He's got the Toad fear right now. I know it.
Yep.
Been in that situation many times. What do I do? Oh.
Chip him out. That's what you do.
That's what you do.
That's what you do.
All right, here we go. Still has time to go ahead and get some life back if he can. But right now,
I don't think that's going to happen.
Aphex is like, no, I know what you want to do. Let me just go ahead and just get you out of it.
Aphex not looking nervous at all anymore. Swaggy corner
especially
combos.
right there.
Yeah.
Especially right there.
It's the uppercut. Oh, wow. He's hamming it up. Is there animosity here? He's shaking. He says he doesn't play this game anymore. The classic option select. Then why are we letting him commentate?
I don't know. And he said 3-0, but I think it was 3-1. Was it? But
yeah.
But either way,
I don't know.
And I don't believe. I was too like in. I was too like in shock. Like I don't know what he's saying. I can't hear.
This is the perfect character for a guy like that.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Aphex are out there.
Absolutely no respect.
Yeah. Aphex has
not a good attitude. Says he's the only Rash player here because everybody else abandoned the character in absolute fear. And he's not wrong about that.
Oh, yeah.
Not wrong about that at all. Well, I'm going to have a good conversation with him later.
Oh, yeah. I can't. You know what?
That's going to be interesting.
You're going to have to tell me what it was exactly because I could barely hear. But visually, I got to see exactly what he was wanting to say. And I can still hear him from right here. So
yeah. He's got a lot of energy.
He said the only one, I believe, left playing Rash. And as we were discussing earlier,
look, I'm an old man now. I've been through a lot. And my advice would be save the energy for when you make top 8.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I agree.
You haven't gotten that far just yet.
Yeah.
You got a ways to go, buddy.
But I feel as a Rash player, that attitude and that energy just doesn't die, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, everybody, we're going to take a little break, show you some commercials, support this place. You've been watching Combo Breaker 2026 Killer Instinct. We'll be back soon.
No Coast, no Kings, but continuation of some great Combo Breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jake. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And we're back. And we're back with some more Killer Instinct action here at Combo Breaker 2026. And boy, did we see some really cool stuff earlier.
Yes, but we're going to see more cool stuff right now.
It's early in the morning, and it's earlier in the day, and we still have so much in store for everybody. We got a lot of players out here today, and yeah, just like Keith said, a lot in store for everyone out there.
Killer Instinct is what you would call a mature game. I'm not talking about the rating. I'm talking about this is a game that's been on a long time.
Yep.
People have been playing. The people who are still playing are incredible at it. So, you know, you may see pool play in like a big Street Fighter 6 tournament, and you know, it's kind of all over the place, but every match is of high quality in this Killer Instinct bracket. Everybody in this bracket is here to win.
Yep. And we saw it earlier. That we saw so many close matches, so many like on the edge type of matches, and we're going to keep seeing that.
Yeah.
Because right now, during button check that's happening at the moment, we have who won last year. Who was that?
Extreme Zombie.
Extreme
Aria player.
Zombie.
One of the two known threatening Aria players, him and Kron. Kron is not here this weekend.
So
sadly could not make it.
At the moment, Extreme Zombie is back with his devastating Aria. It's a crazy Aria. You know, I had met Zombie at a Combo Breaker a couple years ago before he actually entered the tournament.
Right.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, why don't you enter this? And he's like, you know, I just want to come check it out, you know, however, you know. And
check out a first place trophy.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, you need to enter. The next year they entered, he won. So
they're starting. All right, here we go. He's
My
fighting
bad.
Marble Dan, who you mentioned earlier before the break. Another great Jago player. We've seen a lot of Jagos. I wore the right shirt today, man.
Sure did. It was your calling to have that shirt on.
I love Jago.
Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, so extreme combo for Extreme Zombie, and shotgun knees coming in, and those are still tricky to deal with. Playing against Aria, you got to remember, try and shadow counter those things. Hard to do, not too hard to do, but still can be scary to do.
Wasting a meter on that Shadow Endokuken that, you know, Aria gracefully jumped over with the shotgun knee. You can't be spending that way in this matchup. You got to be more solid.
Yeah.
Until Aria becomes a little weaker and loses some of those bodies, you got to be real solid.
Yeah. And right now, Aria has all her bodies still.
Yeah. That's when she's the most threatening.
Marble Dan activates Instinct right now. And Extreme's just like, yeah, come chase me. I want you over here. Lose your meter, lose your Instinct, please do.
And then another shotgun knee covered by the bass drum.
Okay,
More drone mix-up. Good block, though.
Oh, Shadow
Into a Shadow Gun. You take your turn, too bad.
Yep.
That is reactable. Extreme Zombie is so good at making sure that you don't get away with anything.
Marble Dan holding on to a danger.
Marble Dan showed some good defense. Yeah. But an inability to pin down Aria and turn any offense on.
Right. And he's definitely got to feel himself right now because he does have the tools to go ahead and do some good offense against her, but it's just that Extreme Zombie's offense is just always very scary.
And she's floating around in a space that's hard for Jago to check.
Right there.
For sure.
Yeah. And Extreme Zombie knows how to utilize his assists like so well. It's right there. You just see like, where do I block? Where do I not get hit by? And unfortunately, most times you're gonna have to deal with that.
More assist coverage into offense. No block this time.
Oh man, it's so overwhelming.
Even if you're blocking all that stuff, you're getting chipped.
Yep.
You have to find just the right spot to challenge. A lot of this stuff counts as projectiles, so can you shadow wind kick through there? Can you throw out an uppercut at the right moment? Get that 27%, which is even more on Aria because she has less life per body.
Right. And it's always said that it's always one of those things where you want to try and get one of her bodies gone before you end up in red zone. But man, when you're in the red and you still see all the bodies, you're like, oh, this is gonna go rough.
Extreme Zombie is not playing around.
Nope.
Clearly he wants to win another title.
Yeah.
That back-to-back like Sonic Dolphin did a couple years ago.
This is his title defense.
That's true. Yeah. I never think of it that way because
Yeah,
it's not
you
like
gotta.
wrestling. You're not like trading the trophy or the belt around. But no, you're right. This is kind of like title defense. Yeah. I get it.
He should have brought his trophy from last year and just been like
carry
boom.
it. Yeah. People used to do that with the CEO belts.
Is that
People
right?
would bring
Oh, wait.
their one from the last year and just like wear it or hold it over their shoulder and
A lot of
stuff.
sense.
Yeah.
But
For me,
yeah.
it's like, those are kind of precious. I'm not traveling with that. I don't have to, right?
But if you got more than one, you know.
Sure, if you got a
yeah,
stack
sure,
of
hey,
them at home.
I
yeah.
got a couple.
Yeah, if you're like Sonic Fox and you got like 6 of those
Yeah.
sitting around or something.
All right, so we went to the character select. I wasn't sure if we saw a character. No sweat.
Taking a moment.
Sometimes you need that little breather and let a little break.
You should take it. If the rules allow you to take it, you should take it and give yourself a second.
I know I've done that.
The defense is cracking. Those good blocks that we were seeing in the first game are gone.
You know, I believe it was Nikki back in the day that would tell me, like, hey, take those little breaks.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily, if you're not going to switch characters, it doesn't matter. Just take those little breaks.
You see the damage on the sword drone from that uppercut, or from the base drone, I mean? So much damage.
All right, again, Marble Dan is in that red zone, and Extreme Zombie still has all those bodies.
Cool little juggles, little air wiggling. People love wiggling.
Yeah. On the floor, it's a shimmy. In the air, it's a wiggle.
Yep. Oh, we got an uppercut in there sometime. We got to try it.
Come on, Dan. You do it to me all the time. You can do it.
A lot of times when you uppercut Arya in that situation, if you whiff, she, to punish, has to do an air attack on the way down, and the timing's a little weird. She might get a juggle instead of a clean grounded hit, so you might get away with, you know, lower risk than you would normally have on that.
Like, oh, he went for the
Okay.
counter.
Can we make something happen with this? Heal back some health?
Getting a good amount of help.
He did. I wonder if it would have been better to cash out on damage instead of going for healing, just to try and get rid of this one body, because this booster body is the problem for Jago. It is gone.
Right there.
That's a start. That's a start.
Right now, the blade body is active. Blade body does have the mix-up.
It does. That overhead is nasty.
Yep. What's gonna happen right here?
A lot of patience.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
surprised. Really respectful play from Extreme Zombie, who was playing very aggressively before, and there it is.
It's gonna be.
Oh,
my
baby.
goodness, yeah.
That's psychic damage.
Yep, that is. It's like, okay, did you have to do that? Yeah.
Extreme Zombie hits the taunt at the end, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you. Right there, he's like, can you give me some pointers?
Yeah.
Like,
how do I do anything against your
yeah.
character?
Well, you kind of don't. You kind of just don't.
See what he's saying? He said, uppercut me. Just do the uppercut.
Yeah, he's like, just uppercut
Just
me.
do it.
Yeah.
You might hit the drone and do 30% of the drone.
Yeah. Throw it out there.
Just do it.
But good stuff on Extreme Zombie. Not surprising. Very great player. And again, he is
Title defender.
defending that
Yes.
title. Will he defend it all the way? We don't know. Anything can happen. But by the way that he's playing, it's possible that he came to win again. So.
I think he's using somebody's controller or something. I don't know.
Oh,
what
that's
he's trying to tell us.
I believe he was saying something to Wolf Slayer.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, next up, we're going to have another great match for you. We saw him earlier, Kev Bones.
Oh, yeah.
With the Arbiter.
Yep.
But you know who he's going to be playing? It's Baze.
Ooh, so this right here, guys, this is definitely Clash of Two Titans. One has a little bit more, notable wins and whatnot. But again, this is a game where these players are doing so much at home. They may have been cooking something up for particular players. We saw Kev Bones play against Nintendo.
Yeah.
Nintendo gave him a run for his money. But it could be he'd never heard of him at the time, you know. But with Baze, he knew who he is. So.
Last year when I talked to Baze, and I don't know what his situation is this year, but last year when I talked to him, he said he wasn't even really playing KI anymore.
Oh, yeah?
Just entering tournaments and treating it like riding a bike, just doing what he knows.
Right, yeah.
You know? And riding that's just a pretty good accolades, you know?
Yeah.
Little wins here, third place is here, fifth place is here, second place is there. Like, really consistent player.
And a lot of the times that might not even sound true, but you got to remember these guys have been playing for so long. Not
a
just,
decade.
Yeah, not just KI though,
Don't
but like
forget.
yeah, like not just KI, but they know their fundamentals. It kicks in when it counts for sure. So
He's going to play other games where he's learning fundamentals in a different perspective.
Right.
He can now bring back to enhance his KI game as
Right.
well. There is a lot of value in that.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of people who are really single game players. They just play one thing. But I find that the strongest players in the world play a little of everything.
Yeah.
Because there are different lessons to learn about how to be strong in so many different fighting games.
It's like
the answers may be different.
Yeah.
But you can bring parts of that back.
Right.
You know?
It's pretty much like MMA. You know, you got
totally.
mixed martial arts within the FGC. And it definitely helps, like, where what could be one of your weakest points could, you know, be enhanced by something else that you play, you know?
Yep.
And so I totally agree with that. So, yeah.
Yeah, you know, some people ask me, like, oh, how did you, you know, learn fighting game design? And I'm like, I'll tell you. I downloaded 8,000 terrible Mugen characters. And they were awful, and I learned a lot from it, you know? It's the same thing. You can take lessons from anywhere. You could, a broad range of experiences is often a lot stronger than focus.
Yeah. Well, that sounds really awesome. To hear someone like you say that, like, it's very interesting. And I know you have a YouTube channel also that you...
I do.
Yeah.
I just started a new YouTube channel, Game Design Direct. If you want to go give me a subscribe,
Yeah.
that'd be cool. I put up an hour-long dissertation on game balance.
Yeah, and that...
from the perspective of a person who's been doing it for 15 years in competitive games, so definitely check that out.
What better person to do that than you, man? So I'm looking forward to it. I know you just told me about it earlier, and yeah, I'm eager to see this.
I appreciate you setting me up for the plug.
Oh yeah, you like that?
Graceful.
You like that?
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Yeah, people are digging the video. It's a different perspective maybe than you're used to on the topic, and maybe it's controversial to some people, but people seem to be getting a lot out of it, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, to hear that type of response, I'm looking forward to it, like I said.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this match. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Let's
because
talk about that.
I love seeing Base play. Base, used to be known just for Spinal.
Yeah.
But then kind of became known for Eagle over the last 3-4 years. But still will pull out the Spinal from time to time depending on the matchup. And here we go. We're going to see the Spinal against Kev's Arbiter, who we saw earlier today.
This looks like...
I think they've begun.
Okay. No, they look very relaxed. Or no, okay, no, I'm lying.
This is the real deal, yeah.
They are relaxed, but they're playing for keeps right now.
Yes. It's an interesting matchup because a lot of Spinal's plus frames and pressures rely on his skulls, which are projectiles.
Right.
And as we know, Arbiter can put on the overshield, which is that bar above his health, and that's going to make him ignore projectiles.
Okay.
Like, they still hit him, but he doesn't go into hit stun.
Right, okay.
And that makes Spinal's offense a little harder to do when that overshield is up. And by a little harder, I mean a lot harder.
Yeah. Now, the shield, does that protect him from getting like any of his meter drain too if he does get hit by the skull?
I believe so, yeah. Until you chew through the shield, he'll ignore all the effects.
All right. So Kev had a pretty strong start, but right now it's pretty even right now.
Yeah. And no overshield up, so the Spinal pressure is going absolutely wild with the skulls.
He's got to get those skulls off him if he wants to do any sort of momentum with his instinct.
That Arbiter jump medium kick is such a juicy cross-up. Wasn't enough, though. Base takes.
And so
life bar.
we can see the smart plan by Base is to just make sure he does not get that instinct.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how Spinal works. If you're unfamiliar, he's got these skulls that he has to generate. They're floating around him. He has to do certain things to get them.
Right.
But then he can fire them at you and put these curses on you. And you can see those floating around Kevbone's character right now. Arbiter's got these skulls on him that are preventing him from building instinct meter and preventing him from building shadow meter. He's being resource starved.
Yeah, and so far it's working so much in Base's favor right now because we haven't seen any sort of instinct collect because it's pretty much down to the last bit of life that he has.
Yeah, it really goes both ways. Like we said, that overshield's a huge problem for Spinal, but it costs a meter to put it on. And if Spinal successfully runs his game, prevents you from building meter, you can't ever put it on and run that advantage.
And so again, like I always wonder what the player is thinking when they're picking their character. I wasn't sure what Base was thinking picking Spinal, but it's the obvious. Exactly like you said, like Spinal is going to go ahead and nullify all those abilities to gain any of what Arbiter works off of.
I mean, Arbiter's still going to get free overshield in instinct mode. It's like that's part of the deal. You're going to get some, but you might not get as much as you used to. And if you do watch Kevbone's playstyle like from earlier today, it's a lot of like unsafe swipe attack into popping the shield. You can't even do that stuff. He can't even do his favorite things if he doesn't have the meter to do it.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I like that attempt.
Yeah. Sends a message. Didn't cost him much health either for the punish.
I love that it sends a message, but it also sends a message back like, hey, I'm not going to fall for that. So I love how scary this game can be mentally, and it's worth it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but that's what sets the game. So.
Yep. And Arbiter does have that mid-screen presence and that zoning, but Spinal can be behind you at any time.
Right.
You can just teleport back there. Skeleport, if you will.
Yep.
So run cancels from Spinal are also very threatening.
Oh, with the failed attempt. And I know Base at one point had always, told me to watch out for the command grab with Arbiter. He always tells me just wait for that whoosh sound. I'm like, you're absolutely right, so that helps a lot.
Kev can't play on audio.
Right, correct. So Kev, being part of the deaf community, he doesn't hear the cues like we do, And even with that, like the lack of that, he still does so well.
Yeah. It's an incredible player.
Incredible for sure.
Had a nice conversation with him earlier today about Broccoli Man. You remember Broccoli Man?
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's what y'all were talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about Broccoli Man.
Yeah.
The deep cut for all the KI fans in the chat. Shout outs to Broccoli Man.
Yeah.
I had a Broccoli Man hoodie.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was really low quality. I hated wearing it.
Should have brought it regardless.
No, it was so itchy and a horrible thing to wear. Really funny though.
Yeah.
Based on a tear, looking to take game 2 clean. There it is.
On the green. All right, Kev. He's thinking.
Yeah, take a minute to think about it. I don't know how Base feels about this matchup. I know how I feel about it, and I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before,
Yeah.
but I feel like this could go either way, matchup-wise. But Base is just such a veteran and such an intimidating player to fight.
Yeah. And it's just known because of like how many times he's like gotten top 8, won, first place.
Good presence of mind from Kev to go into the command grab ender before that grenade ruined his combo.
Yeah.
Genius stuff. Got more grenades. He's out of grenades now. He's going to have to wait for them to replenish. But he's playing his game plan now. He's got the overshield up in Spinal's face. Overshield's gone now.
He does have some meter though.
Yep, the grenade is back in play.
Here we go. Popping that shield back in its place.
Got to keep that up. The more uptime you have on the shield, the less threatening that Spinal pressure gets. Also means more grenade shenanigans.
Yeah.
The best kind of shenanigans.
All right, out of grenades. He has one on deck right now. Into the next round. Okay, perfect.
Much better control of the pace of that round. Arbiter's a slow character, and I'm not talking about speed of the character. I'm talking about the pace of play.
Right.
He likes to play the game a little slower than some of these other characters do. He's all about, building his meter by throwing out these mid-range normals and then popping it on this overshield so that he feels tanky. If you play Arbiter right, he has the most health in the game.
Oh yeah, I can totally see that. Right now, he finally gets to have his instinct. I believe we haven't seen his instinct pop this entire time that they were playing. Wasn't letting him.
Yeah, just denying him.
Yep.
Wake up throw, what an option.
Overhead. There you go.
You don't really got to watch your toes against this character. You got to be standing.
Yep.
This is going to hurt.
This is going to be...
Tack on some bullets right here. Blam, blam, blam. No, doesn't go for it. I think I would have gone for the bullets because you could have chipped him out after that probably with the rest of the clip.
I mean, yeah, that sounds very true, yeah.
Bullet, bullet, bullet. Then he's got a little bit left, and then bullet, 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 land, bullet, bullet, bullet. He had enough for that. That's a chip kill.
And well, regardless, it still worked for him.
Yeah.
Okay. Kev's probably like, okay, that worked. Kev
You got
worked.
this,
Yeah.
Kev. You got this. Confidence.
Okay, here we go.
It's all about confidence and also not getting hit.
Yeah.
Confidence and not getting hit. Just those two. Spent a little bullets there. I'm surprised about that. It's probably because he was out of grenades, but Kev is very conservative with his bullets.
Yeah.
He finishes almost every game with, quite a few left.
Right. Still a lot left in the chamber. Oh, no. Oh.
It worked. Woo! That was wild.
That was good.
And one bullet, yes. That's where you got to represent the bullet. You know it's going to take the life bar. You got to do it. You got to do it.
Here you go.
Yeah.
All right, this is definitely a lot more controlled by Kev. This is going very well for him. And at the moment,
yes.
there we go. I was going to say, at the moment, he has meter, so what's
Get
he gonna
off
do
of
with
me.
it? Yep.
You got to spend it before Spinal makes you stop getting more. Pops it again.
I don't blame him.
Anti-air with crouch medium punch? I don't know about all that.
Overhead connect.
Wow.
Pops it again.
Again. If Spinal can't get going and deny the meter, Kev plays his style, Kev can win. That's what we're seeing right now.
This is going very well for Kev right now.
Spinal is a momentum character. Once he gets started, he's a terror, but if you make sure he never starts,
Right.
this can be the result. He can really struggle. If he loses this, do you think Base switches to Eagle?
You know,
because the overshield's a problem for Eagle too, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely can be, and I want to say he's probably going to switch. I wouldn't blame him for going Eagle either, but it can be pretty heavy. This is going to...
Oh, baby.
There it is.
Clean for Kev Bones. 2-2. That was confident.
Here is where the confidence is now at the even playing field.
Yes.
It's 2-2. At this point, erase the other matches.
Yeah.
It's just all whoever wins this next one. There we go.
See the smirk. He's
Oh, yeah.
having fun regardless.
I think he knows what's up. He's like, I got my confidence ready to go.
Base doesn't even play this game anymore. Come
Yeah.
on. Let's get him.
Relaxed, deep breaths.
Yes.
Okay. And then we're going for it.
Switch. Okay. Let's see if Base can turn this around and actually get started. Kev again in control.
this is
huge conversion.
I'm telling you, this confidence is up there for Kev. You know you can feel this. He can feel it.
Wowie, wowie.
He has another grenade.
Oh, that crossed up.
That's
I am stunned. I cannot believe that.
Kev is feeling it. Give him some bullets to go.
Wasted one. That's
Wasted
okay.
one,
That's
it's
okay.
okay.
That's okay.
Maybe that was
Focus on that.
That was a premature shot.
It was a warning shot. Yeah, right across the nose.
He's like,
Spinal doesn't have a nose though. Skull joke.
oh my god! Look at the life lead on this.
Look at the clip.
Yep.
He has so much ammo left.
It has so much ammo.
He can slow play this next life bar and get 3 grenades and then run it again.
And maybe he should do that because right now
the curses are piling up now.
They're piling up, but they're also coming right back off.
They're gone. Each hit removes a curse.
I genuinely think that Kev can do this.
I think so too.
As long as he just kind of relaxes just a bit. Like, sure, he's still on green, but again, it's getting a little closer. But he tosses him over to the corner.
The nice thing too is Arbiter's throw hits twice, so it removes 2 curses.
Oh,
Characters
right.
only remove 1.
There you go. So that's definitely going to work in his favor. What's going to happen? And he gets, okay, it's okay. Resets it a bit.
Arbiter anti-air is decent, but not from right above him.
Right, okay, so it pushes him off. He has his meter, enough for a shield.
Shield eats it.
Shield eats it.
A little bit of curse got through. They would normally put like 5 stacks of that curse on you, right? But he only got like 1.
He still has a good amount of, okay, come on, here it comes. What's going to happen? Now, Base getting very scary up close. If he there we go. That's what he needed to get. He's got that overshield. That's going to give him that confidence that he had earlier. He's now in instinct.
He is representing lows as well. The reward isn't high, but at least, you know, it's reminding Base, hey, sometimes I'll do this.
And at the moment, this is
scary. Oh, big lockout. Lots of meter to spend. Goes big wall splat ender.
Okay.
Can't finish. What's
Whoa,
gonna happen?
no!
Oh, Base takes it. So close. What a heartbreaker for Kev Bones.
Was he going for a command grab there?
I don't know.
It
I
looked
think
like
he might have been.
Yeah, okay.
He just got crossed up, so he might not have been trying to do that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that happens.
It does. It does. What a match.
Very awesome.
Good show, gentlemen. Good show. And I like the respectful hug afterwards.
Of course,
you know, it's a
yeah.
lot better than the attitude we got from our Rash player earlier.
Oh, Rash.
Yeah.
Could you be more like an arbiter?
Yeah, geez, just be cool,
Yeah,
man.
man, come on.
Be honorable.
And yeah, but yeah, speaking of honorable, man, of course, Base congratulating, or not congratulating, no, giving him his props because Kev did so well in that.
Down to the wire.
Yeah, it was looking scary for Base because yeah, he was coming in hard. He was coming in like very confident.
Yeah.
And of course, he does what he always does, maintains his cool, and naturally it kind of helps out. So.
We're over here being like, well, should he switch characters? No.
Yeah.
Final all the way. Let's go.
Yeah, so that was
I'm
great.
sure we'll see his Eagle later this weekend.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
He was confident in the pick. He made it work. He got the win.
And of course, Base, he's well-rounded with a lot of different characters, so he knew what he was doing. Of course, we were like, does he know what he's doing? Of course he does. Base.
We're about to see a matchup, a character matchup we already saw today.
Right.
A different player here. We're going to see Soldier God repping the Omen again, and then we're going to see a Marble Dan repping the Jago again, but this is not the Jago that Soldier God was able to beat earlier.
Right, Tipsy Bear, yeah. Tipsy Bear went ahead, moved on to losers because of Soldier God, and right now he's going to have to be facing a quite a bit different Jago, which is Marble Dan. So.
You know what I want to see? Because I'm sick. I want to see some uppercuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're how many uppercuts? A lot.
Yeah.
Need them.
I'm gonna need a baker's dozen.
There you go, yeah.
Please
do.
As many uppercuts as you can fit in this box. Please.
Yeah, and you know, being a little bit overwhelmed by Arya earlier that Marble Dan had to deal with Extreme Zombie, maybe wasn't letting them, you know, fly with the uppercuts. But right here, maybe he's like, you know what? It's uppercut time. Let's go ahead and throw some out.
Marble Dan plays on leverless.
Oh, yeah.
You know what that means?
Yeah.
That means the least travel time to performing uppercuts in the history of fighting games.
Yep.
He can do them faster than anyone.
Yeah, what feels almost instant, so. And he's got it down. He's been playing like that, too, for a good while.
We're doing the Anniversary Edition rebalance.
Right.
And I proposed them the Jago uppercut change, and they were all horrified.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're going to ruin the game. Look at us now.
Yeah. I don't think it's ruined at all. If anything, it makes things a lot more exciting, too, when you're watching
Joyful.
it happen. Yeah. Random fireball time. Here we go. We call them the crawlers, the floaters.
I like the crawlers. The dud, the crawlers, the homers, the loopers.
Nice.
Wigglers.
Yeah.
There's the sine wave, I think, the one that goes up and down. Definitely want to see Marble Dan challenge a little bit if he is full screen with the full charge fireballs, because those will eat all of Omen's fireballs.
Yeah.
You really only have to worry about the crawlers that are going to dip under it.
Right, they're just going to kind of sneak on by.
He's only got a 1 in 11 chance to spawn one of those each time he tosses them.
Uppercut. Oh, that did not work.
Shadow move beat special move.
There you go.
Makes sense.
All right, so Soldier God taking out Marble Dan's first bar of life here. Still at a pretty good amount on
The looper comes back. Oh my God.
He's reaching for him. And then, of course, Omens around the world locks out the meter, correct?
I believe so. It's been a minute.
Yeah, for sure. Uppercut. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, that would have been.
Uppercut would have taken the life bar.
He would have, ate him up.
You know, why are we playing leverless if we're not going to uppercut constantly? Come on.
There goes some nice
Age Ultra.
Aganos' buddy back there, just give him a nice little stone look right there. And the dust.
I don't think that's how stone works. I don't think it turns to dust instantly like that.
Yeah, it's a weak type of stone.
I
So.
suppose so. Well, aggressive play from Soldier God.
Yeah.
Taking the game again, showing Jagos aren't a problem for him.
All right.
Leaning back in his chair and smirking as well.
I saw that.
Oh my God. That's psychic damage as well. Another big counter breaker.
And he's locked out of a meter right there.
Yes, that's that around the world like you were talking about. You have to do all the auto doubles in order. Oh, I respect it. You got to keep doing it.
Yep. That was a great shimmy in the air, though, for sure.
Omen's not super damaging, so just keep doing it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Full punish on that.
Heal back some health. Got a lot of health back from that. Good sequence. A little chip at the end, too.
Still has time to possibly get a little bit more health.
Respect that as well.
Hit him with one more fireball or two.
There are no bad uppercuts, Thrash. Only good uppercuts.
Yeah. Throw him out. I want to see him.
Yes.
Good backdash right there.
You just got to find the spots where he presses buttons. You leave yourself a little negative, look for the button, wham.
And just let it
27%.
Yeah.
Let it rip. If you're scared it's not going to hit, cancel it into a Shadow Fireball before it leaves the ground.
There you go. All right, nice hit with the low. That slide can sometimes be super tricky, man. Like, you see it coming, but sometimes it's a lot faster than you can react to. All right, fully locked out. Cannot use his meter at the moment. And then puts it right back into play where you cannot use it.
Yeah, as long as he keeps landing these fireballs while he's in Instinct, it's going to be a huge problem.
Uppercut? Nope.
Can't even Shadow Gun. Now he's got 1 meter back. Oh, and he gets Shadow countered in reply instead.
Speaking about
He
Shadow
set back into the corner. Omen's corner throw game is nasty stuff.
He's able to combo off of it.
Yes, easily.
Oh. That.
Okay, we're back in the game maybe. 1 chance.
Give him those fireballs.
Burning the meter, a little desperate.
Yeah.
Get chipped out if we're not careful. Sick cross up.
Is he gonna draw out a counter breaker? Nope. Hard knock.
Restraint from Soldier God though. He's been breaking a lot, so
Yeah.
surprised to see him relax through that one.
Yeah, he sees that life.
Yeah.
He knows. Good job, Soldier God. All right, right now, Soldier God's up 2-0. All right, the pressure is on. What's going to happen? Marble Dan, let's see.
Those fireballs from Omen are great up close because it doesn't matter what comes out. It's almost always good from that range.
Yeah, 'cause you said even the duds do some work.
Duds that do a little chip, and you're usually like either plus or safe.
Bump, 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 and that's not
Quite enough.
Not enough, but regardless, still a good look for him.
Not just enough meter now. Wow, gets grabbed out of the start of a crouching medium.
Breaks that medium.
Flying out of here. Nope, got caught up too.
Okay. Marble Dan's like, not today, Omen.
Chip.
Yep. There you go. There you go. Okay.
But that instinct is draining now. Not getting as much use out of it.
Oh.
Oh, a low profile bat or something?
All right, here we
Out
are.
of range.
Getting some life back.
Still big heals. Went for a nice flip out reset. Didn't make much of it. Omen very slippery. That's what I love to see. Let me have another one of those. Oh my God, he's just like, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Guess that was a looper.
Yep.
Some of them have different VFX, so you can kind of tell.
Oh, is that right?
But it's hard in practice. You know?
Sure. At a certain point, I'm not even worried about what they're looking at. I'm more worried about if they're going to hit me or not.
The good news is they don't do much damage individually.
Yeah.
You got to eat a lot of those for it to make a big difference.
Soldier God almost has all 3 bars.
You think he's going to go for it?
I am hoping for it, but no, at the moment he's not.
He's not. Good break. Oh, right back into the flurry kicks. His offense is, here we go.
There
He
we
just got the meter unlocked. I was like, he's not going to be able to do anything with this.
Boom. Okay.
Marble Dan on the board. Soldier God looking a little less relaxed.
Yeah. That's
Gonna
where
have to try.
starts creeping up on you. You're like, I'm 1 away from winning. I'm like, wait a minute.
So comfortable, and now I'm not comfortable anymore.
Yep.
Challenge in the air. You have. Oh,
There it
yes, that's what I'm talking about. Give me more of those. You got to challenge Omen in the air, right? Like,
Yeah, of
it's not-
course.
again, he's not a juggly character. The air dominance is there, but the conversion into real damage is not there.
Yeah, and Omen loves to just be up in the air most times. So
Jago's got that big pizza cutter move, and that move got a hitbox improvement in the Anniversary Edition. It is something you can challenge with. Wall splat, grab reset, unscaled damage, and chip out. Whoa, okay, maybe not.
Chip.
Okay, slides under.
And he's still holding on. Like he still has. There's no life left on his bar.
The magic pixel
Uppercut. There it is. Yeah.
27% to 1 pixel.
Man, yeah, I know, right? It's
Yeah.
like,
It's like I wasted it.
yeah.
Getting away with a lot of slides. Soldier God is, oh my God, like,
I'm telling you, like those slides.
has he blocked a single one of those?
No, that's what I'm saying. I was like, you got to be careful with those slides because, yes, you can see it coming, but it's like almost a lot of the times it's hard to react to.
Yeah.
Tosses them.
Good side switch, too. Try to keep that corner. Knows how to convert
was
that
sweet.
using the instinct. That's
Yeah.
true. You do need the instinct for that conversion.
Yeah, that was a very sweet conversion.
Yeah, and he used the projectiles as well to make sure that was unbreakable. Projectiles can't be broken in this game.
Okay, Dan is still holding back just a bit. This is okay. Take those couple of seconds to kind of rethink a little bit. Get the momentum in your
Wouldn't be
favor.
throwing out that meter from full screen for no reason. You're going to need that for the heals and for the damage. Oh, sneaks out with the shadow form.
He felt that one coming.
Such a slippery character.
Oh,
Marble Dan.
okay,
Oh,
okay.
eats another shadow counter. Soldier God's really good at landing shadow counters after jump-ins.
Yeah.
I've noticed.
Uppercut.
Yes.
There we are, baby.
Juicy.
Yep.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Here we go.
Omen's anti-air sucks. Really bad. It's just another reason to be in the air with him. And there it is. Ultra Marble Dan.
Okay.
Ties it up 2-2.
Here we are. So this is where you don't want to be a Soldier God because you're like, wait a minute, I was up 2-0.
Remember when I was leaning back in my chair,
Yeah.
the good old days? Now I'm sitting up. I might have to lean
Look at that.
forward.
Smirk. that now-
Demeanor's totally changed.
Yep. Marble Dan threw out the smirk.
You need gamer posture if you want to play.
Yep.
You gotta be ready to lean in.
Poker faces count too, and when you come play in tournament, man.
Yeah.
Like you can tell. Like, alrighty. Oh, no, look
attack
at that.
the limb.
Look at that.
Reset. No escape. He doesn't have the meter for shadow form.
This is gonna be
Big
very
damage.
beneficial. Yep.
Look
Oh,
for
okay.
another reset, but then the shadow form. Maybe that's okay because you're getting him to burn meter that's not on damage.
Yeah. But.
Especially if you win the scramble afterwards.
Yep. Look, he's doing the around the world to get some of that instinct.
Yes.
Early on.
This is so dramatically different than the first round. Oh my God, what an adjustment from Marble Dan. And now he's getting away from some of these slides. He didn't block it, he did jump it. That's better than getting clipped.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That little, what was that, the Homer is what you called it, maybe?
Yeah. Got the copters, the ones with the little
That's
spinneroonie
I
on
wanted
them.
to ask, I was like, what do you call those ones that look like a helicopter?
That's the copter. Yeah.
Those are probably my favorite just because the way they
So
look.
visually distinct, yeah. Got like a little blade on them.
Yep.
Soldier God trying to take this health bar and make this competitive.
And he is going to make
He's gonna oh, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's disappointing for Marble Dan because you know as a Jago, you really want to pop Instinct in round 1 and get that health up. It's kind of a waste of his Instinct to have to spend it in round 2 early on just to make sure you get a second one. I still would, though. The Instinct pop is so powerful.
And I was going to ask, is there anything else that's beneficial with his Instinct regardless of it?
Well, his frame advantage improves, too. You get
you go.
+2 on everything.
There you go.
And the double fireballs do make Omen's zoning not really work as well.
So all hope is not lost.
Yeah. And like he has earned enough life here that he will get a second Instinct if Soldier God can get out of this corner and make something happen, which is not looking good. Reads
caught it.
Yeah, same setup again, but he actually read the shadow form. Makes him pay for it. Marble Dan with confidence. Moves back from a 2-0 to win 3-2. That was a great set.
Definitely great.
He's telling him, hey, your character's anti-air is ass. Once I remembered that,
Yeah.
it was curtains for you.
Yep.
I'm jumping.
Good job to Marble Dan. Still a great play by Soldier God.
Yeah. We are having a great time here at Combo Breaker 2026.
Did you all enjoy those uppercuts the way we did? Because we wanted to see them, that's for sure.
I'm a connoisseur.
Oh yeah, I know you
love
are.
me an uppercut. You know, uppercuts have gotten weak in fighting games.
Yeah.
They don't do any damage. They're not invincible. It's crap.
But this one, it does some damage.
It's crap, man.
Yeah.
Bring back good uppercuts.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's high risk. It's low reward.
Bring back-
Let them be strong.
That scare factor in there, man. It's what we need.
Let uppercuts be cool again.
Scare factors and just damage. Just damage. That's what I like.
I like it too. I think, you know, fighting games are a conversation. When
Yeah.
you are playing your opponent, you are trying to give them a message. And that
Yes.
message is, hey, idiot,
Yeah.
don't press any buttons. You don't get to play.
Or if you're going to continue to press those buttons, guess what? I'm going to continue to feed you a nice, healthy amount of damage.
Yes, yes.
By all means, do.
You want to, like, when you're new at fighting games, you're like, oh, pretty combos, cool characters. And you get in there and you kind of learn to do offense and you learn to do combos, but you're not learning about the conversation. You're not learning
Yeah.
about how to teach your opponent that their options don't work.
Right, yeah.
Like that's what real fighting games are about, is teaching your opponent that they're bad and useless.
Yep. And
so
then,
that you can walk all over them.
and then growing from there, growing from those losses, like you're like, okay, I need to go ahead and rethink what it is that I'm doing. This guy's trying to prove a point. How do I prove my point
Right.
against him?
How do I show him that his option will never work on me,
Yeah.
actually?
Yep.
And then break his spirit.
Yep.
That's why fighting games are so awesome. It doesn't matter what fighting game you love. It could be Killer Instinct. It could be Tekken. It could be Street Fighter. Whatever.
Yeah.
They're all beautiful.
Yeah, they sure are. And it's great to see that the players that do know how to, you know, grow from them, they're here. Then and speaking of, we have two players about to go on right now.
Yes, one of whom was very respectful earlier, and one of whom was less respectful earlier.
Yeah.
We got base.
So it's
and we
kind
got
of
Aphex.
we got the yin yang right now.
Yes.
And we see, of course, Aphex going as Rash. And Base, this is a button check right now.
It's a button check.
But Base, he has stuff up his sleeve because he knows like pretty much half the cast, if not all the cast. I don't know.
Does he like Eagle in this matchup?
So
you know?
yes, I've seen him like Eagle. I hate that matchup.
Really?
For the obvious,
in games,
You feel disheartened when he eats your
yes,
arrows?
It's one of those things where your heart breaks when certain things don't work the way you're used to doing it.
I see.
But Base is not one of those players, at least with Eagle, that is not afraid to lose those arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if he's going to. Well, yeah, we spoke too soon because, yes, he is
gonna
going
do
for
it.
him.
Yeah.
There are ways to go ahead and just bully Rash with Eagle setups.
Mm-hmm.
I, from time to time, struggle with it, but Base doesn't, you know?
All right, well, let's see it in action.
Yeah.
Aphex proudly screaming at the crowd earlier that he doesn't even play this game anymore. So we'll see if that pays off for him.
So this is where, as an Eagle player, it gets scary because the momentum that shifts into Rash right now, it can be scary and overwhelming. But, as you said earlier, as long as Rash doesn't have meter, which right there, I was about to say, like, I don't know when Aphex is going to throw out that boot, but it's there to scare you.
Rash can fly in using the zipline tongue, and Eagle has very little to challenge with. He either has to do Bird Bomb, which puts the bird on a long cooldown, or he's got to press jab, which really doesn't lead to much damage, you know? Rash gets to go kind of nuts in this match.
It's very hard for Eagle to challenge a lot of stuff that Rash does. Oh, that was good.
Okay. Meaty Shadow Slide.
Opposite instinct to go ahead and
gets hit by a car, though. Car combo in the corner. Should have gone for throw.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woo! Lots.
Doing the splits in the air.
All right, so Aphex does get the lead. Not by much, but it's still a strong lead because, again, as long as he can keep this momentum going, this is going to be very hard for Eagle. And right there,
the Bird Bomb
sacrifices the bird, but he's going to need that.
He's not going to have it for a few more seconds. Has to eat this offense. Bird's finally ready again.
This is not good so far because... Man. Yep, because right now the life lead is so strong right now.
It's like every KI player's nightmare to have your opponent have just like a little bit of health left and have them take your second life bar down to 10%, you know?
Yep.
Really gives new meaning to Magic Pixel. If you've ever played a fighting game where the resources carry over between rounds the way they do in this game, where even your health bar carries over, that situation can be really mentally damaging.
Yeah, it sure can. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, he shuts that down immediately. It's good. But
not enough.
Nope. You know, I believe in Base's Eagle, but for me, I'm always like, man, I know there's a better character against this character, but hey, you know what? If he plans to stick with him, I know he's comfortable with him. So.
You know what sucks from my perspective is I really want Rash to win this whole tournament just to prove people wrong.
Dude.
But he's gonna act like a goofball. If he wins, he's gonna act so bad.
There's heels and baby faces.
I know, I know. Spoidle.
Okay, there we go.
Did he go to Cinder? Nice. Nice. We do have one of the best Cinders in the world here this weekend as well, Valorax.
Oh, I've heard, yeah.
No, I've seen Base's Cinder before, and Cinder is good in this matchup. He makes that Rash approach not so good.
Right.
The flash kick is very strong.
And even though I don't play Cinder, I feel a lot more comfortable in this matchup right now. So. Yeah, like, I mean, Cinder has the tools to, like, go ahead and give those burns on him, so he's got to be careful with what he's doing.
Really like the way he mashed Unspinal on the character's leg screen.
Oh, yeah.
That made me happy.
Was that Base matching or was that Aphex matching?
I think it was Base.
Okay, I thought it was Aphex telling him not to pick this one. For all I know, I don't know who it was.
I could be wrong. I don't know. Whoever did it, I liked it.
Yeah. I feel like it's not a Base move, and it's more so like an Aphex move.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and watch the tapes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Nope. Okay, but whoa.
Snazzy movement.
Yep. Okay, lock them out. Burn, maybe? No, just get some meter.
That's wise.
Yeah, for sure.
Cinder's not a super damaging character generally, but he is trying to put burnout on you. And that's a status effect that's going to make it so that you are just taking potential damage over time. And you can put that on your arms or your legs.
Yeah.
And if you use the related button, so if you put it on the arms and you use a punch, you reset the timer, and it just keeps going.
Yep.
So it's not like you can't use the buttons, but you're dissuaded from it, right?
And as you said, you could be the arms or legs. It could be both, too, at the same time. So.
Like, notoriously, Rash's kick buttons are excellent in footsies. And his punches aren't so much. His punches are more close-range, frame advantage type buttons. So if you burn out the legs, he can't really play the footsies that much anymore.
Yeah. And I love that you guys utilize that. Like, hey, let's do a button for arms and or legs.
Yeah. Aphex says no, though. Cinder's not going to work, actually.
Yeah.
2-0.
Aphex is a super strong player, so as I'm watching this, no one's surprised, right? But like, it's like he said earlier, I don't even play this game.
There's a phenomenon actually in fighting games a lot too, where a lot of players, you know, who have been playing a certain game for a long time, they're very strong, they have the fundamentals, they've made deep tournament runs, right? They are nervous every time they play. They care a lot.
Yeah.
And then they quit.
Yeah.
And they enter for fun.
And
they don't care anymore.
Yeah.
And then they have the breakout performance because the nerves are gone.
Yeah.
He actually doesn't care where he places.
Right.
He can play free. You know, he's liberated.
Mind is free right now.
Yeah.
His mind is just there having fun, and guess what? He's using a character that
He's
likes
with
to
Aria.
Yeah.
He's in a deep well of characters right now.
Yep. And as I said earlier, he plays like the majority of the cast, so it's not surprising.
This is against Rash, a character the community said doesn't work anymore. Oh! Aphex apparently disagrees, and so do I.
Wow. Okay. So as we said earlier, Aria, get rid of that first body. You'll get the confidence that you need, and right now he's got a lot of life.
Big boots. Another big boot. Have another one.
I feel like a counter break is coming. Okay. I felt like I think it's gonna come because
I mean that's max KV. That's a great conversion. 77% on that Aria body for that juggle. Beautiful stuff. May make Rash seem like a high damage character, but that 77% is misleading. Aria has less health because she gets 3 life bars instead of 2 life bars. Everybody else has 2.
that life has to balance out.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I like though. You know.
Yeah, you got to represent it.
I feel Base is going to go ahead and throw out some counter breakers because I know Aphex does like to break a lot.
Yeah. Everyone who plays KI likes to break a lot.
Yeah.
Who's left that doesn't like to break a lot?
Right, yeah. Okay. Aphex using this this instinct to go ahead and benefit him, but
remember when Domi was playing the game?
Oh yeah.
He's one of the few players who just didn't break ever.
Yeah, that was
Nobody realized it, so.
Yep. It was
just did worse combos on him for no reason.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Zipped right in there
Single
with
hit clip.
Yeah.
Might have caught a backdash. Just not looking good for Base. He's probably going to get one more instinct if he's lucky. Yeah, he shouldn't have done that extra kick. He gave him the instinct. That was not wise. He has sword body and instinct. This is very doable for Base. He's going to pop it. You can use the drones to make the approach.
Okay, they were there.
Okay, good challenges. Aphex does not care. Nope. Like, I'm just going to throw this out. You do you. And now we're in the mix.
Yep. This is where
Now we got the lockout. We can switch to big damage. Wow. Did not cash it out. Only 18% for that. Unfortunate for Base. That is it. Aphex takes it. No pop-off this time? Full respect?
I think he's in shock at this point.
Are we getting a pop-off? What's going on?
He's in shock because, like, wait a minute.
He's a changed man.
Yeah, he's a changed
You heard what we said.
Or maybe we were right earlier how he said he used all of his energy.
Yeah,
in
too
that
early.
Yeah, so he's like, it'll come out again. He just needs to kind of like let it rest.
Burning too brightly right now.
Yeah. But good job with Aphex taking that win. That was a 3-0, right? Yeah, it was 3-0.
yeah.
3-0. Clean win for
They
Aphex.
switch characters every game,
Yep.
too.
We
He
saw
went right into the well.
Eagle. We saw Cinder. We saw Aria.
Uh-huh. Cinder and Aria are both characters that historically have done pretty good against Rash. So it's they were the right picks.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
You just couldn't do it, you know. It is harder if you aren't playing the game as much anymore and you're kind of relying on your experience and your muscle memory.
Kind
Playing a deeper well of characters jumbles you up a bit.
Yeah, for sure. It's great when people can play that many characters, but sometimes, like you said, it might jumble you up a bit because you're like, wait a minute, no, it's not that same character. What am I doing?
Right.
But yeah.
Cinder especially. Cinder is not an easy character to pilot. There is a lot to remember, a lot of muscle memory, a lot of weird conversions that you have to do.
Yeah,
specific timings for his frame traps, you know.
He's got some funny but cool, juggles and all that too. I love how he can just psych you out too. You know what I mean? Like that's also very important as that character as well. 'Cause that gets me all the time too.
Yeah.
But so sweet to see though. But very awesome.
Rash specialists and Cinder specialists put on some of the best combo shows usually.
Yeah.
They, technically speaking, they perform some amazing things.
Agreed.
Yeah. So we're going to throw to break again. We want to check out our sponsors who are so awesome to support this amazing event. This is Combo Breaker 2026. We'll be back soon.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well.
Hit one, go.
You.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker. We got more Killer Instinct pulls for you. We're here with an ultra-fine commentary block with myself, Trash Baby.
Roman 22S.
We got a lot of stacked players right now. We got Latalis coming up. We got SVM, Valorax, Raven. Who else is in here?
Trevor. Water Horses. Yeah,
we got all sorts of players. First up, though, we will have the younger Mira Menace. Yeah, if you haven't seen her play before, feedback is really aggressive. She does not let up on the blood use with Mira.
I think she's like one of the most improved players that we've seen in the past couple of years. She's been grinding the game, one of the newer players, and just has improved a ton. Entering the Ultrafine tournaments, as we said, online weeklies that we got.
Up against her, we got ZG Dritz. I'm not familiar with him, but I'm looking forward to see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what character they play. Mira, of course, not a super common character either, so having matchup knowledge.
It's a Thunder. Oh, goodness.
Hayden Matome himself.
Might get some big juicy grabs, some Call of the Earth.
Yeah, so Thunder, scary character, right? Big grappler, half screen 5-frame command grab with meter. But he does struggle with zoning, which Mira can do a little bit. So we'll see. Maybe run back, throw some bats.
Zoning and neutral, but he's got a really good anti-air if they're ready to use it.
Goes through projectiles as well. But ground start cross up into heavy counter break. No bite.
I know. Oh, heavies. Oh, they break the medium. That was a gas break, though.
Yeah, it's definitely something you want to look up for Mira. She has the highest damage in the game with no meter. She spends her health instead. So you'll see that gray health is recoverable damage, which you can recover with command grabs.
Yeah, you're gonna see feedback searching for some counter breakers at some point, because if she gets it, even meterless, she gets like 80%. It's absurd.
She does half of her own health, but she does almost all of yours.
Although it's looking like with Dritz, she might just be looking for lockouts.
I mean, if they're not breaking, then you don't gotta worry about it. The Mist is gonna avoid the 5-frame command grab. Gonna get all this health back.
Here we go, getting a little life back.
Level 3 under.
Good start here. A little bit of instinct left, just a tiny bit. Oh my god! What was that grab? What's the mix? Oh, did not time that properly. Thunder is, we've talked a lot about Mira. Thunder has some of the scariest mix in the game, but you gotta know the setups.
Yeah, if he knocks you down, you are guessing. Sometimes it feels like it's unblockable. I mean, if you're locked out, you're not gonna have the health to live. Down to maybe 30% left. Feedback really laying on the pressure against the Mira. That's she likes to jail into that Shadow Bats and use her meter to get offense. Finds the mix, finds the opening.
Kill though. Didn't confirm on the lockout, yeah. I was about to say Dritz is a full bar for so long. He has not used it at all.
Yeah, but he found that Shadow Command Grab. They don't take the first life bar. A little bit of danger, but it'll be a tough comeback. But even when you're down a little bit, you can still. No, just
you can't do anything anymore. It's done. But yeah, I'm not sure. Dritz is looking a little new, but Shadow Bar comes really fast in this game. You want to use it all the time if you find the opportunity to do. You don't want to just send it out. I mean, some characters do actually. Yeah. It's just a really strong neutral skip option. But yeah, you definitely got to use that meter. You got to make sure it's going out. Thunder though, he has Shadow Call the Earth. You can like jab punish so many things with it. It's kind of crazy.
Far range, 5 Grand Grab. Immediate lock on the heavy again. This could be like 70% of your health gone already.
Round start, 72% meterless combo. This character does some damage.
Yeah, it doesn't need bar. That's why she uses it for offense instead, and that's good optimization. Kills a short combo.
And Dritz is looking like not confident in the breaker game. So I mean, feedback might just get to do all these big ass combos, and she's Dritz is not really going to stop it at all.
Shadow DP whips right through the pass. That's plus frames. Gets hit. Good break on the light.
Yeah, if you see Mira flip her legs back like that, she's plus. It's her turn still.
Yeah, that forward advancing move spends a lot of her health, maybe like 10%, but it is plus, so it's very strong. Light Trifine into the Shadow Bat, finds the hit confirm, into the medium, into the heavy lockout.
No confirm though.
Yeah, but she's gonna be able to. Okay, goes for the knockdown.
I guess at this point, she's got such a lead, she doesn't really need to confirm the lockouts. She can just kind of cash out early and be fine.
Huge command throw, all that health recovered. When you're playing against Mira, you kind of want to try to prevent her from spending health.
Really good defense. Honestly, feedback not really known for being that defensive, and she was ready to block there and shadow counter the overhead. Very good.
The ultimate as well.
She ain't that tall. Come on.
She's floating,
Yeah, I guess she's floating. Nice use of the ultimate. The Thunder. Oh, Thunder for the Thunder as he gets smooched to death. I guess.
It is off screen. We don't get to see it.
Yeah. Okay, medium's coming out. Quick combo. Overhead reset.
It's a Thunder mix. Gets through, but
yeah, the bats are a real issue for a lot of characters against Mira. If she gets space to put them out, they just control the neutral.
Especially Thunder particularly. He's got a very floaty.
Oh, That might be dead. It's going to be close. Might use the shadow for the cash out.
I don't think the meter even kills. Yeah, it's close, but
yeah, that
adds like 2% if she has the shadow ender there. If you're Thunder, if you can kill her without letting her recover her health, you're in a pretty good position, but it looks like it's not going to be the case.
And she's going to get all that life back. Sometimes if you're close to dying against these characters that can heal health, sometimes it's better just to let the chip death happen.
Yeah, try to block it out, take the chip, for sure. Back in very good control here.
Patient offense, too, from her. Honestly, she's looking more measured than usual. Although maybe it's because Dritz just isn't putting the pressure onto her, though. She's not feeling nervous about it.
We'll see. Let's confirm into the Shadow Bat, the medium.
Light. Just lets it rock.
After help is gone. Nice anti-air. That's really good.
Yeah, definitely the main deficit I'm seeing from Dritz right now is he doesn't have a breaker game at all, which can be just it's fatal in this game. If you don't know how to break stuff, you're gonna die.
The more things you can break, the better off you are. Go through that one, yeah. In fact, a bit eager on those bats. Not quite gonna kill, but gonna get a setup off of this. Thanks for dash through. Good blocks. That's punishable. Oh, so he thought the shadow was coming. Maybe Feedback missed the input or just didn't do it for the mind game.
Still going to be so hard, though. You don't even have a crow dash up. The instinct just ran out. Ooh, no confirm. Shadow counter.
No shadow counter.
Oh.
Alright, get to the shadow into the low confirm ultra. Feedback gonna take that.
Hey, no ultimate this time, though.
Yeah, it doesn't have the green health bar to go into the ultimate. You do have to Supreme Victory your opponent to get the ultimate in this game, so.
Good stuff from Feedback, though, showing her her domination there with the Mira.
Again, fun character to see air dashing across the screen.
Yes,
that's
super cool character. You don't really see her too much anymore, although we do have probably the other premier Mira player here at the tournament. I'm not sure if we'll get him on stream at any point throughout the day. I think his pulls might be after.
Yeah, they're off stream. Yeah, they're at 4 p.m.
Yeah, forever though. He's very strong Mira.
Yeah, another Mira player that hasn't come to offlines before, so it's really exciting to see him out here.
We getting Cleanup Crew and Keaton on stream. Oh, that should be a good one. Spinal and is Keaton playing Arbiter? I feel like he plays Arbiter.
I honestly don't know, but yeah, Cleanup Crew and Keaton, both players that are very commonly in the KI Discord, you know, so they're always there.
Yeah, it's a fun place to hang out. People are always looking for games, but some people get tired of looking at looking for ranked matches. You can find ranked matches all the time in this game, but some people are just, they would just want to chill out, play some sets, some really long sets, some like first to 50s or something.
It's a game that's easy to hit rematch in.
Yeah, Cleanup Crew, though, he's a pretty solid player. He's been playing for a while. He's got the Spinal. Sometimes he brings out Tusk and Aghanos.
Yep.
Definitely the Spinal is his most competent character, though.
And I haven't actually seen him around a bit, so it's cool seeing him out here in Combo Breaker again. He comes out most years, I believe. So
I've actually never asked him what GLG stands for. I don't know what that is. So yeah, they're gonna be setting up though. I'm looking forward to it. I can't remember which pool this is. This might be the SVM one. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, what is that? Oh, that's an amazing sticker. Yeah. So now I believe it's gonna be Spinal Arbiter, which Jago maybe. Oh, button check. Jago, the button check character.
Yeah, if we see Cleanup Crew pick Jago, it's probably a button check.
I've actually I watched a bunch of like old KI sets recently, and like literally every single time Base did a button check, he picked Jago. It's like his button check main.
I mean, you don't have to move the stick.
It's optimal, get through it as fast as possible.
Wasted no time.
We do have a really good, during character select, check your button thing, but sometimes it's nice to be like, is this monitor weird at all? Is anything going on?
Yeah, definitely. Like when you're on stream, you never know how it might be different than the off-stream monitor. So I definitely think, checking some.
Make sure the timer's not on infinite. That definitely happens sometimes.
On occasion, yeah. It is Spinal versus Arbiter. This matchup, like we saw some Arbiter versus Spinal earlier, kept Bones versus Base, went down to the wire. So let's see if we got something similar.
But it goes on cooldown, so it doesn't go on cooldown, but they build up on a cooldown. So if you're not like throwing grenades down, if you're not using them, and you just stacked up at 3, like you might as well just throw one out, see what happens.
Yeah, they stick onto your opponent. They're on a timer, when it's going to blow up and limit their actions. I want to see this instinct pop from Keaton as soon as possible, though.
Yeah, that's also like, if you got instinct, you want to pop it. You want to make sure you get 2 of those. Really strong. If you're familiar with Street Fighter V, it's like V-Trigger, but on crack. It's the power level difference is just absurd.
Very powerful comeback mechanic. And your main goal should be trying to get 2 of those in KI. Arbiter is one of the rare characters that can get 3 because he builds health with that overshield. Not going to get a chance to see it, though, as a shadow from Cleanup Crew. Confirming on the lockout's going to close out game 1.
Yeah, looking pretty clinical there from Cleanup Crew. He got that, Keaton got that counter breaker, but Cleanup Crew didn't really let it affect him too much. He just, oh god, the tongue came out. Oh shit. Oh goodness, my bad.
It's important to keep your cool, when you're on stage. Not let counter breakers and stuff affect your gameplay.
Mediums broken immediately. Cleanup Crew definitely has a decent breaker game too. I play him a lot. He can be really frustrating.
Oh, I think he's hoping for the trade on the grenade, just out of range of Arbiter there. All those resources, like I said, get those skulls, get that pressure going. Whip the button. Wasn't expecting it to whip there and get the transfer for it.
Oh, no combo. You might have missed the merciful Prophet's Bane, Mercy Demise.
Yeah, all of Arbiter's move names. You don't forget which one's which. But the
overhead.
Yeah.
Oh, we got overhead lunge and shield.
Exactly. I do think this matchup is slightly Spinal favorite, actually. He's very good against the characters that have these bigger, slower buttons, because if he teleports any of them, it's like a free punish, and then again, locking up these resources is really strong. Not build any instinct.
Arbiter can't kind of make things awkward for Spinal, though, with the overshield if he keeps it up.
If he can get it, but right now he's got no meter, no instant, so there's no way to build overshield until he removes those curses. They do go away on a timer if you can just lame out Spinal long enough, but it takes quite a while. So
yeah, I don't know how many times I've actually ever seen that in a match.
You generally want to hit him if you find your hits there, gets the curses off. Able to build instinct and meter now, which is huge. Important thing that comeback.
Oh, misses the overhead again. That's so unfortunate.
Gets a shadow that time.
Maybe some nerves, maybe not used to the offline. Like, it's definitely a thing that comes up in KI is offline and online, they do feel different.
Yeah, I believe the online has like 3 frames of delay baked into the rollback. Like the online's really good, but that 3 frames can make a difference. I feel like
slightly different timing on combos and whatnot, especially if you're going for hard stuff with the manuals. Okay, we're just playing slow, patient, neutral here. Runs into the skull. Maybe thought he had overshield.
He does have that instinct. He's got to break. Use it. Okay. Oh, misses the punish there on it. Going to prove 1 chance and ultra.
Yeah,
another supreme victory.
Definitely looking pretty dominant here from Cleanup Crew.
Again, Keaton's having a hard time getting stuff started.
I like to see him pop that instinct. It's Arbiter's got a really good one. Especially you get that freeze rating amount, you can parry something on reaction, and honestly, his parry you kind of just throw out. It's a pretty difficult to counter poke it.
Ooh, very low recovery parry.
Here we go though, a little bit neutral. Spinal. This is where you need to bully them though. He doesn't have the skulls yet, so he doesn't have he can't cancel off a Skeleport. He can't throw a projectile at all actually. Like, he does not have a regular projectile until he has those skulls.
So he's guessing wrong, though, on every interaction. Now you got to take the mix. Second overhead hits. No reset.
That Spinal overhead is devious. Oh, parry? No!
He parry too early. It's tough because the overheads are kind of slow. What a reaction. Nicely done.
I think I saw a kick come out, actually. I think it was a misinput.
I see. Going off the minus frames. Yeah, Cleanup Crew again in a very dominant position here in game 3.
No, you know what it is? He's on the first player side. 23 wins? Come on, this isn't fair.
23 to 12, too. First player has been.
Oh, got the Skeleport? Oh, just checking the pressure. The slide, though, that thing's devious. It's a 9-frame heavy that goes just like half screen.
And it's punishable on block, but when he's got that meter, he can always cancel on a Shadow Skull, and it's only -1 on block damage. And if it hits, it's just a free confirm into locking up your instinct, which is huge.
Oh, I think he tried to counter poke it, but maybe a little too early. That can be a little awkward on with punish.
You see Keaton pestering at the lows. Arbiter, he has a lot of overheads. He's got 1 low and it knocks down. So sometimes just taking the low when you don't have a grenade on you is the correct option.
Okay, yeah, a little neutral situation, but Keaton didn't feel confident pressing back.
Arbiter's got those slow buttons, so it's going to be tough to know what to press when.
He went for the throw, but he got the hit. That should be it. Yeah.
Cross up, didn't pop the instinct.
Good stuff from Cleanup Crew. Yeah, Spinal, still thriving. We got base here. He got it out pulls. We got Cleanup Crew though, making his journey at this point, seeing what might happen.
Moving on along.
Yeah, look at that guy. He's got the Spinal shirt on too. he's all Spinal. He's themed. Yeah, let's go. What is that? Oh goodness.
Pointing someone out. I don't know. Calling someone out. Shooting a shot.
Let's go. We might see some more Spinal this next match. We got SVM coming up. And Foul Baroness. I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, I haven't heard of them either.
Yeah.
SVM, definitely one of the strongest players out there right now. She didn't come out to Combo Breaker last year, so it's exciting to see her come out this year. And I think she's been playing better than ever lately.
Oh, yeah, for sure. In the online brackets and whatnot, she's been doing some work. playing a lot of the Shin Hisako lately. She does also have Rash and Spinal, though.
Yeah, she's a character specialist, very strong with all three of them, and she'll pick whoever from whatever matchup, and she always does well.
I do believe the Bone Boy's her favorite, though. I think she likes the Spinal the best.
Again, Spinal, again, like we were saying, he's some matchups.
He's got some struggles, especially at starting matches and whatnot. He's got to fight for his resources to even get started. Fel Baronez, though, definitely a player. I don't know. We always have. I don't know how we do it. KI's a great game. I love seeing all these new faces. There's so many people I don't know, so it's cool to see some new players. I'm not sure what they're doing.
Yeah, and like when Combo Breaker comes around, right, this is the place to be if you're a KI player. If you want to play this game, this is the nexus of it. This is where everyone gathers to play it. And again, we're getting some new players that always sign up every year. We're getting
what was that word? The Sinosure?
Yeah,
what was that?
Sinosure of KI is Combo Breaker. It's the place where you want to be.
Yeah, definitely. If you play this game, you want to come on to offline. You can only go to one. That's your limit. Like, this is the one.
Yeah.
This is where it comes to shine.
The namesake. It's definitely what we treated, the KI community as sort of like our World Finals of KI. It's where.
Until Brandon decides to throw another one.
Yeah, World Cup, true.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Last one was in 2021. Nikki had won that one.
We also have like an incredible mix of like older and newer people too coming out to play KI.
Definitely. Like we saw Feedback King earlier, right? Been playing a long time, or not that long. She's newer. SVM on the other hand. Since season 1.
I mean, she's been playing she's been playing some years actually. Just is newer to the game still. Just coming up. I mean, everyone knows Wolf Slayer, a little baby that comes up and just like whops everybody with Arbiter.
Yeah.
And then yeah, we always have the whole heads out. There's people that's been playing this game since like season 1 that are still coming out and playing. Kev Bones, like I was talking about, I went back and watched some tournaments. Kev Bones, Combo Breaker 2017 was there. I got to see him. He looked so young. He's a little fresh.
That was almost 10 years ago at this point.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy, yeah. KI World Cup 2017.
Not World Cup, CB.
Oh,
CB.
Okay.
2017. Back in I believe it was in the Mega Center or something like that.
Yeah, and speaking of 2017, we do have the Combo Breaker 2017 champion in bracket, right? Valerax.
Oh, yes.
Cool. He might be coming up on stream.
He will probably make it on stream at some point. I would be very surprised if we don't see Valerax at all. A very strong Cinder player. Maybe the best. He definitely shows the character. Like, a lot of people like to downplay Cinder, but like that character is... I think he's
very strong tools.
I think he's underrated for sure. He can be a little dry whenever he wants to run away and whatnot, but he's definitely.
We saw some Cinder from base as well on the last pool.
Oh, did he play Cinder?
I didn't. Cinder one game against Apex, and then went to Aria after that.
I was a little too busy gaming and getting my Chipotle card to watch him.
Dash Baby made it out of their pool. Congrats to them.
Thank you.
I think we had Zombie get out as well, which, that's the favorite to win most likely. Last year's champion.
This is the Combo Breaker champ. It's whatever. Aria Master, best Aria in the world.
But I think the surprise of the first pool was base versus Apex and the Frog Prince 3-0.
Yeah.
Get out on winner's side. Very good from Apex.
Yeah. I don't think I saw that one actually. I need to go back and watch that. That's a little surprising. Although I guess both of them they do show up, they support. They're still very skilled players, but they definitely don't. I don't think they grind the game like that anymore.
And base also though, like his main characters, do kind of struggle versus Rash. So
I mean, Rash can cause so many problems for so many characters. He's got the huge kick normals and whatnot. Oh, yeah. They might have cut his legs off in the patch, but he is still definitely at least top 10. I don't think that's arguable. Some people would argue he's top 5 still though.
Very strong character.
Which again, we might see. We might see it coming up.
SVM does play Rash. She's one of the best Rashes out there as well.
She might want to go a little woohoo on it,
Wahoo!
Is it a wahoo? I thought he did more of a
woohoo. He does everything.
Yeah.
This is Cosmorific.
Sean Chiplock, very good VA. He did a great job with Rash. We are finally getting those buttons set up. We're getting here soon.
Wonder if it's a button check. Yeah, we got Spinal.
Jago. That is a free-to-play character. If you don't want to, if you don't want to pay $30, I would advise, wait for a sale. It goes on sale every month for $10. But if you don't want to pay that either, you can play Jago for free. You just gotta, I think the Shadow Lords tutorial or something, you unlock him. Very fast to do. It looks like they might do him.
Looks like a button check. Yeah.
They're looking casual.
As Sam would tell me, when you're in a big tournament, there's money on the line. Why not?
Yeah, for sure. Besides wasting all of our time. Yeah. We saw them. They had some problems with the.
Shin Hisako. Okay.
Yeah.
The mix-up at the character select screen. Shin is definitely SVM's preferred character against Jago. I always like to say the Hisakos, both of them, Shin Hisako and Hisako, are the Shoto killers of KI. They just have the perfect range, special moves, and pushback that just pushes out of the range of all the tools that Shago, Jago, and Omen kind of want to use. So
another thing coming up in this matchup is like Jago does terribly against zoning, and Shin Hisako, she's not exactly a zoner, but she
got a good runaway game.
She can put up a wall and just retreat forever. It can be really tough to make away. We got great Jago coming out.
Yeah, the purple one with the gold anniversary colors.
Looking like he's already bruised all over. Nice DP though. That's something I wish I saw more Jagos do. Is just kind of like challenge with DP every now and then, just to make your opponent think about it.
Yeah, it's a high-risk counter load option that keeps his style. 27%, nothing to scoff at. You get that counter hit heavy DP.
I was gonna say, with how much his DP counter hit heavy DP damage, like the risk reward, like it's kind of about even, honestly.
Yeah, because if you punish it with the heavy into shadow, you're kind of getting the same damage with the one chance breaker.
As long as you're solid with the breaker game, I cannot believe that whiff. He's got some fast forward momentum right at the start of that.
Now you're in the vortex though. Can you block? SVM should be. He's extending this combo kind of long. Wants to get the kill maybe? No, going for the 8 in the meter, going for the mix up, cross up. But yeah, the projectile's going to make that. No, not safe.
Honestly, she might be just, with that long combo early, she might just be testing her opponent, see what their breaker game's like.
Exactly, yeah. I do the same thing sometimes. I think that's one of the coolest things about the design of there's nothing but projectiles.
Yeah, that move, people try to use it like that. That is not invincible to anything at all, I don't think.
Gets Solanka drops the link. Finds the counter hit on the Rekka.
Got the spooky hands though. Are they gonna catch in the mid round? No, I don't know what causes that.
Yeah, Shin's got some weird buggy stuff going on with those hands. Her instinct summons these hands from them, and then if you're on top of them, they will grab you. So you want to try and not be on them as much as you can.
The cross up, Thunder's got scary mix we were talking about. Shin Hisako's got some devious stuff too.
Oh yeah, one of the strongest vortex characters in KI. You got like
was that a cross up?
Shin Hisako, Arya, Fulgor. All these vortex machines. What side is that on? Who knows? Certainly not Felburn as you get hit.
Yeah, even with the screen freeze, it could just be like, who knows?
Bit eager with that wind kick.
He could have used meter to at least do Shadow Fireball. That would have kept it safe against Shin Hisako, I think.
True, yeah. Could have spent the meter there. James wasn't realizing it at the time.
I like all these gamers doing the stage ultras though and ultimates and stuff. People love seeing that stuff.
This is one of the better ones too.
I'm hoping somebody shows us some cool ultra tech though. That'd be cool.
A lot of the Switch cat players don't got the good ultras. I know Zombie does.
Yeah, Zombie
will show us somewhere.
Zombie's got the ultras.
Yeah, it's so hard to block. Like, it's tough to know if that's right or left. And sometimes the way your character is facing is not actually the side you got hit on, so it can be very devious.
Ooh, too early. She would miss the Spirit Orb and Jago. But
huge delay gets the lockout, though. That's huge.
Yeah,
level 4.
Still on the hit. Whoa, DP.
Guaranteed.
Let's go, 27.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot more than 27 to get back into this match, though.
Jabs, standing jabs can be a little not great in this game because crouching a lot of times, a lot of players will, a lot of characters will just they'll just stand under it. You don't get a hip block or anything.
Shin Hisako, just like regular Hisako, very short, especially when she's crouching, so she will go into a lot of things.
Yeah, I think Jago more wants to check with either his crouching jab or his crouching leg kick.
Yep. Spending all the meter. That's a reset. Oh, that was dirty. The shadow into the shadow. SVM already showing her tech already.
Yeah, this is definitely a very tech-heavy character. Very, very grimy.
Was able to catch out that white light though. Alberto gets it all back, which is definitely a good look. Oh, what a bait! Yeah, Shin Hisako with that projectile can have these DP safe meaties with the meaty projectiles. Very rare for characters to have that.
Yeah, tried to poke back through the Rekka there, but she was just sending it still. Okay, here's the runaway though.
Yeah, and that's also one of the reasons Jacob also, not only does he struggle against zoners, you saw him break that juggle, and it sends the characters full screen.
I think that was...
Only that happens with the Shotos. That should be a punish. Yeah, that's what's going to take him too.
Yeah, gets the ultra there. Gonna let it rock.
Just get some water.
Gonna style on the fellow. I mean, I'm lucky. Kimwa's got a really long outro, so I got plenty of time to take a drink of water.
That's true. SVM looking solid though, getting the mix going, getting that vortex going. It's super hard to deal with if you haven't seen it before. And Shin Hisako is one of the least played characters you'll find online. Like if you haven't fought SVM, you just might not be ready for the character.
Valbender, so it's looking fine. It looks like he's not too stressed about being up there. That's good to see.
Yeah, and he's got, idea how to play Jago, so if you can just keep it solid, you got a chance. But I think this is a really tough matchup for Jago. One of his hardest ones.
Does Shin have a 6-frame medium?
I'm unsure.
Like, can she check medium wind kick is what I was thinking.
So.
Like,
not at that range.
Might be able to...
DP would be her only potential option. What a bait again! SVM's got the setups to beat these reversals.
Oh,
reset? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fake crossover. I got mixed by that.
Yeah, that looks devious. I like the low profile. A lot of characters have some low profile normals, can just let fireballs whip over.
Yeah, and Jago, like, he can do the charge fireball, and that can, like, go through that, but you have to spend so much time trying to charge that fireball, you're not going to win the fireball war against Shin.
That's interesting. I actually didn't know it, like, waited that long to spend the Spirit Orb. That was, like, 2 times the dash was checked, and it just didn't spend it. Oh, misses the manual. That's okay. The fadeaway medium, very strong.
Diego just getting zoned out, like we're saying. Like, he just has a hard time getting around these normals. And the pushback even on block just makes it hard to do a contest. Just a 27, but good trade for SVM, honestly.
Yeah, kept on the ground, baits it out. Yeah, Jago, he definitely has pretty sticky, can be a little threatening up close, but, you know, you got to get up close and get that pressure started, though, to make him matter. His zoning game is also just, like, it's not the best.
Out that Spirit Orb out.
Unfortunately, in this matchup, he doesn't even have. Oh, wait, I guess it does destroy with the Shadow Fireball. I was thinking his charge one wouldn't.
Yeah, the charge one I think just passes through it, but the Shadow one will destroy it. But the record confirm will seal it 3-0 for SVM. Really scary looking Shinosako.
Yeah, no offense to Falberdes, but pretty expected. She is usually one of the top performers in this game. She's really, really solid. It looks like he's having a good time though. Get the handshake.
Who knows if that's his first time ever fighting a Shin like that, though. You know, you're getting hit by mix-ups you can't even pronounce.
Good job, though. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Next up, though, we got Trevor coming up.
Trevor.
Old man.
Yeah.
Old man. Also, the new Blood Xena. I actually don't know if he's old or new, but he's just started playing the game this year, I think. At the very least, it's the first time.
He's been around longer. Yeah, yeah. Xena, he's like, he's around in the KI Discord every now and then. He's not like super actively playing the game all the time, but a very strong Kilgore player.
Yeah.
Trevor, formerly Topic Illusion.
You don't gotta bring that up. I don't think he wants that out there.
Old name Illusion. He played in Combo Breaker 2019.
Come on, keep the old names. You know, leave it in the history. We don't need to talk about all those.
Yeah.
There's a few KI players that have had different names. You know,
he's like the other good Cinder player we got in this pool, because I think Valorax is in the same pool.
Yeah, we got the Cinder pool. Oh, Lord.
A lot of the tech for the character.
I mean, you know, if it turns out that we end up seeing a Cinder Mirror, that might take a while. We might be here for a long time.
Cinder is, like we're saying, a pretty slow-paced character. You don't see the timer used a lot in KI, but there's like 4 characters that can use the timer: Cinder, Arbiter, Conra, and Kilgore, and we got 2 of them on stream now. So
might be here for a while, but you know.
This is a bad matchup for Kilgore, though. Like, if you burn those arms, Kilgore loses a lot of his best options. So I wonder if Zenith has a counter pick for Cinder, or if we're just gonna. Try
I think I've seen him play some other characters before too, but I'm not sure how practiced they are, how good they might be. And I mean, Trevor's also messed with like Tusk and stuff like that too.
He does play Tusk, but like.
I mean, why wouldn't he pick Cinder though?
Yeah, at least starting out.
It's what you're known for. It's what you're good at. You know. I've honestly, you know, I've seen Trevor played in like TNS or something recently, and I took him a little lightly. I didn't play him, but I was like, I don't know if he's going to make it through or whatnot, but no, he still got it.
Oh yeah, he played at Frosty. If you watch the Frosty bracket, he's beating Feedback King there. You know.
He's also currently doing a lot of work in 2X KL. He's doing pretty well in that game.
He's grinding some 2X. Loves his air dash characters.
But
is Ari in that game, Cinder in this game?
It does look like we're going straight too. We got the Kilgore, we got the Cinder. It looks
button checks.
The fist bump.
All right.
Just gaming. I'm gonna do a little stretch.
Yeah, again, both these characters got really good defensive options, but it's just once, if you can land a burnout on those arms, it's really hard for Kilgore to stop the Cinder getting in.
Oh, this could be a matchup with a little bit of confusing visual effects, because Kilgore does like put some flames on his opponent, but that's just VFX. That doesn't like do anything.
Yeah, and Cinder has the fired up state where he gets the bigger flames. So.
Yeah, Cinder's fires though, they will potentially just keep on burning away your potential health and like make him, you know, not really have to do too much in neutral and then just cash out these huge combos. Oh, really check. Here we go. Here's a knockdown bomb. Yeah, classic. Ooh, goes through the fake immediately, and Xenon calls it out with the throw tech. Press some buttons. Skinner. The whip punish, though. That was crazy.
Kilgore's buttons look a lot like Fulgore's buttons, but their frame data is not as good on block.
Oh. The white flames look kind of sick.
Yeah, they do look pretty cool.
Yeah, get out of the way of those missiles. Don't have to worry about it. Here's the wall splat. What you gotta do? No sweep throw. That's usually the mix between those two.
Yeah, and as we saw, like the arms got burnt out and it did so much damage to Xenon, and the reverse life bar is already gone. Using the battery ender to build some meter. Kilgore, he relies on these gun normals, which are all heavy punch buttons too. Right? That's how he does his zoning, his main zoning tool. So burn them, and he has to build white life every time he tries to zone.
Oh, that was sick. He gets out of the way with a Trailblazer that goes back down and punishes.
Goes for the throw reset. Goes for a dirty cross-up safe jump over the bot dodge there.
I believe it's called exhaust.
Is it?
The low.
Yeah, that low Inferno into the Shadow.
Wait, no, it's not. It's I'm not gonna remember. Let's just leave it low. It's not. Exhaust is his special.
Yeah, exhaust canceling. It's a lockout on the juggle. And Xena might be guessing a bit too much. Like Cinder, if he's doing these juggles, he's not going to hurt that bad, so don't give him a chance. Edward goes for the counter break of the wall. Not really that big of a risk, this big of a life deficit. You kind of set the pace for future matches as well.
It's more of just a why not, you know? You're not going to lose if you actually don't get it. And if you do get it, it's just gravy.
You must see what Xena can do. Like I always say, like never give up in KI. Even if you're in a big life deficit and you're probably not going to win that match, you can at least set some of the mind games for the future matches, you know? Like bait your opponent into doing defensive option, let it work, and then set it up again next time and then punish him for it or something like that, you know?
Yeah, look, Trevor's just super comfortable here, though. Yeah, waiting out this Kilgore, seeing what he's doing. Like, you know, he's just blocking. Kilgore, his only overhead threat is the metal ball, which is, it's a bit wacky, but it's pretty reactable.
He does get combos off of his throw, though, so that's like kind of how Kilgore can do his mix-ups. But
yeah, but he's not been up close against Trevor too much. He's not really had a good chance to, you know, make that pressure happen.
Like I said, this is, again, another tough one. We've been seeing some one-sided matchups on screen with Shinosako Jago into Cinder versus Kilgore. So.
The Pyro Bomb seems so good for clearing the missile pod, too. Yeah, this I'm not really seeing this matchup too much, but it is looking pretty rough there for...
we saw it in 2024 Grand Finals at Valorant versus Sonic Dolphin, and as soon as Sonic Dolphin lost, I just counterpicked immediately to Kimuru.
Yeah.
Playing Kilgore against Cinder. He's doing a much better job zoning this time, though. Like, after triple cup already
It's
gone.
on the corner. Oh, Trevor tried to punish him down there, but Xena smartly backed up. He didn't want to deal with it.
That's interesting. He really wants to get these safe jump setups.
Yeah, the throw jump setups are, or the throw at recess can be strong for Cinder. Remember, he's got a Pyro Bomb as an opponent because he can OTG with it. But
what an awkward hit there. They can get a combo. Cinder can do like these special moves in the air that a lot of characters can't. That's a projectile limbo move, but a weird interaction with the hitbox there. The first right bar.
Yeah, using Kilgore's spot dodge a lot, it can be pretty awkward. It's not throw invul though. All you gotta do is throw the guy.
And Light's usually like recover in time as well, so like you sometimes can punish it if you need it with the Light. Oh, yeah, tiny throwing from Cinder, whiffed it right there.
Fire Flash, invincible, let's go. We got a little loop. No loops. Didn't want to go for it.
There's one thing CAD players know how to use, it's freeze frames to confirm hits.
It's great.
Shadow recap into the recap.
Okay, what's the knockdown? Is that cross out? Oh, he just gets all the way. It's not time meaty.
I mean, if you can just back up, maybe get some zoning.
I'm really being impressed by Trevor's use of the Pyro Bombs, though. He's just really controlling everything with them.
Counter zoning very effective.
And Cinder's just like, he can be super annoying whenever he's flying around the screen. It can be hard to, I mean, if you can tag him out with his Trailblazer, his move where he's flying around the screen, like, usually you'll beat him out on a priority.
Yeah, it has like an extended hurt button in front of it. Nice, confirm early to get through the missiles.
Throw reset again. Safe jump. No. Faked it out. Xenon doesn't care though. He's waking up forward dashing.
Trevor might be expecting VPs too much because I feel like they haven't been coming out.
Yeah, I don't. Has he done any outside of a combo?
I think he's done like maybe one.
That could have been one.
Yeah. He had the exhaust cancel. I don't know if there's like recovery on exhaust cancel though.
I think there's a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. That's a whip punish. Oh, he forward dashed. He might have been able to gun dash punish that.
This could be it here if he locks out Shadow.
It does low damage. Oh, he only has 1 meter.
Reset again, no Pyro Bomb, but now here it is.
That's plus is heck when he's an instinct. Good DP, and then unbreakable damage for the kill. That was a close one.
It looked like the spacing was slightly off of the cross-up too, anyways.
Yeah.
Cinder can be a really difficult character to actually try to use cross-ups on too, because he's got that down-up DP. And honestly, like, unless you're timing your stuff really deviously, it usually autocorrects. Like, it usually gets the side you want it on.
Yeah, very powerful anti-air from down.
Plus frames throws again though. Trevor, I don't know why he's so scared to pressure. Like, Xenon's not really, I mean, he's shown the spot dodge, but he's not really DP'd much at all.
He's only DP when he's, instant lockout. Killer's not going to hurt too bad. Not the highest damage character, but a bit of damage helps, 30%.
No Shadow counter rep. Again, just it's like kind of patient, cautious offense from Trevor when I don't think it's not really warranted. I would pressure him a bit more and like make him actually show these DPs. Like outside of Instinct, Kilgore's DPs don't really hurt that much.
Yeah, he gets combos off of him, but...
Oh, the bombs blow up, the Pyro Bombs too. That's so bad for him.
Oh my god, that's a huge...
Yeah, the Shadow and the fired up Pyro Bombs, they make gigantic explosions. You gotta be careful.
Nice juggle. Yeah, Trevor looking really solid.
Yeah, a little manual there. Like manual the Fire Flash afterwards. Looks sick.
Yeah, you can't. You got to be careful with the throwing out the heavy punch buttons with Kilgore once these power bombs start flying.
Finds his way in.
Ooh, big punish. He wasn't fired up, so his DP is like much more punishable.
A very good punish, and that's gonna kill. Yep, there we go. Kilgore's like the only character in the game that has a shadow recap that's also a cash out, so it's not breakable. It just like cashes out the combo and then he can extend it.
Here we go. Pressure gets the manual. That should be good. Burnout. Yeah, burn out the arms.
Yeah, this is where it gets rough.
His
He just planned the flames.
yeah, the chain gun assault. Yeah, Kilgore, he's got the metal ball where he flies ahead, and he's got the missile pod once the arms are burned. But it's kind of looking like a wash right now.
Tons of chip damage.
He's just doing vision.
It's super plus when you're an instinct because you're always in the fired up state. This should be it. Nice lead up from Trevor with 3-0.
Good solid work for the old man. I don't know if he's actually that old. He's just been playing this game a while.
Got a long beard.
He does. It's good to see him though. The beard's looking clean too, nice and crisp.
He's telling me he trimmed it last night. He's like, it used to be longer.
Yeah, cool to see Xenon. It's cool to see Xenon though. Like, you know,
I've seen him offline before. I haven't seen him enter too many tournaments online either. He just, like I said, mostly just plays sets with people in the KI court, but he's very solid Silver player.
I've only been aware of him recently, so yeah, it's super cool to see him out. The next one though, this was one I was hoping we would see. It would be sick. Latalis. Everyone knows Latalis, CEO 2024 champion.
Oh yeah.
He did some work there, and we got the new blood feedbacking, which we saw earlier on and kind of dominated that matchup against Dritz.
Yeah. And this one definitely should be crazy. We all know Latalis, big body extraordinaire. He's got Aghanos, Tusk, and Rom. I imagine against Mirror he might pick Aghanos or Tusk. I wouldn't expect to see the Rom pick.
I've seen him play Aghanos against Forever before in the Mirror matchup, and it definitely does really solid. I imagine, like, especially with the bats flying around and whatnot, Mira can really, like, kind of get those chunks stripped off and whatnot.
It can be tricky. She's got, like, some multi-hit moves with her medium punches that hit multiple times, a jump heavy punch, right? Can you strip chunks that way, but...
You find a whiff punish with Shadow of the Bloodseekers, like, that just gets them all immediately.
So, I mean, it is an interesting matchup, but I think Tusk also does pretty well against Mirror too. So
what is that hat he's got? The Sonic hat? That's tight, actually.
A lot of Sonic fans in the KI community.
He's got the Donkey Kong, though, on, too.
Oh, yeah.
Nintendo and Sonic? Or Sega? Like, you mix and matching?
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we should be, like I was saying earlier, feedback, really aggressive. Really, really aggressive. Against the other opponent, though, that Dritz, like, she was a little bit more measured in defense and stuff like that. But she does feel the pressure once her opponents get her locked down and whatnot. And, you know, I don't want to, you know, talk her down too much, but, like, she does have a tendency to, like, spend all of her blood. Like, try to reversal and get out of there. And then... you see, like, her life bar is like 50% gray life, and then she just gets like flicked, and then it's over.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Mira, like we're saying.
It's high risk
character,
high risk, high reward. It can work out, but you know, a lot of times it doesn't. It's pretty rough.
We are seeing the Aghanos
because like her miss it's strong, but like good solid opponents will be having it in mind to chase it down and make sure to punish her for doing that.
Yeah, 'cause it expends like 10% of her health just to get out of there with the miss form.
Get a little button check. I wonder if the Aghanos will be coming out. I want to see the Big Rock, man. Unlike a lot of Kenwu players, I'm a big fan. He's such a sick character.
Super cool design, super strong. Did get nerfed in the AE update, but he's still a very strong character.
Oh yeah, I mean, all they really toned down was like the stuff that was like really out of hand.
They used to do more damage on breakables. And
his jump normals are no longer plus while he's rising.
Yeah.
This is like full like third of the screen swipe with his heavy punch, and then he was plus afterwards. That's no longer a thing.
And I think, like, feedback, you're going to have our hands full. Latalis, remember, said CEO 2024 champ, and I always like to say his strongest aspect, I think, is he'll be really patient one game, and if you manage to win that game, he just totally flips his playstyle the next game and just takes you by surprise, so you just never know what's coming. And I think when Latalis is on his good day, he's practically unbeatable.
I'm really curious how he handles this offense, though, for feedbacking.
I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, this is
the wall.
Yeah, if you don't know anything about Aghanos, he can use his chunks down the bottom to put up walls, and that creates a new stage wall. Like, you cannot get by that.
Latalis losing chunks already, those kind of big. He has to hold them, but really good shadow counter. Feedback, maybe send him a bit too.
I mean, she's definitely used to like sending those on block and whatnot, and like it can be hard for you to shadow counter them. It goes by fast, and it's also a bit of a risk because unless she does the heavy one, it's like either you get a punish or it's your turn afterwards. Although she can cancel that into Shadow Bath as well, like this, and gets a free mix-up. Goes for the overhead. The Tal's not biting.
Against this heavy Agnos, like Mira doesn't have like a heavy overhead or anything, so like when he's got chunks, you're kind of just playing a strike throw.
And we'll say this is also a little nice reaction there. Yeah, Shadow moves very powerful, but it's also got a huge screen freeze, so it also lets your opponent respond with their own Shadow moves.
Agnos is one of the best projectile moves with that Superman punch we just saw.
Yeah, Latalis, though, not really one to play online too much in these brackets, and like Feedback is really playing it, so she just might not have any Agnos practice. There's not really that many of them.
There's a gap there. Latalis didn't respond. But look at all the great health on Feedback. Like, she's getting something happening, but at what cost?
55% of her life. That's the cost.
Latalis taking the jump, or like taking the juggle there, had no way for Feedback to get that health back in between rounds, which is huge. And that's guaranteed. No, the missed.
No punish, though. There we go. Get the life back. Yeah, you got to go for it. Oh, could have got almost all of it back, I think, if she actually realized the lockout.
Latalis with no chunks, though, but he gets the throw, gets a free chunk. Finds his way out of there.
Yeah, the Peacemaker will get rid of it, but that might be good for her that he didn't use it to put another chunk in his chest.
We are about all tied up now, and you can just match that back heavy punch. Like, Agnos is building a little bit of meter, so he can't deal with it yet.
And D'Lo went for it. The Shadow counter mistimed.
Why would you do that? That's punishable. Yeah, she wasn't. I don't think she was aware of the chunks. Agnos still had one. You just got to send that back heavy punch when he's got chunks. Be careful with the miss. She just spent 20% of her health trying to escape there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, dude, Shadow counter gets the counter break, and that's dead.
You're dead.
That is dead. Yeah, gotta be careful trying to break Mira.
And Latalis didn't even get to use his second instinct.
He was scared of her getting that health back, and then Feedback used that to her advantage. Like, it's a big risk, but big reward.
It might have honestly been like a pretty bad decision there when he threw the Peacemaker to get rid of the bats, because he could have used that if he found the space to put in his chest. It's like, it's really hard to actually like, punish Agnos for doing it. It's so fast. And this character is like, he really thrives on whether or not he has chunks. Once he doesn't have chunks, like he's just at the whim of whatever the other player wants to do, honestly.
He's also got completely different frame data depending on chunk levels for a lot of things. So I don't know if Feedback knows when he does the copter move, when 2 chunks is -5, so if you're close enough you can throw punish. I don't know if Feedback knows that. He's back down to 1 chunk, which I think where Agnos wants to be in this matchup.
Yeah, he's not chasing down the mist enough though.
Yeah, she managed to get it. He tried to go for the overhead, got punished for it.
And honestly, Feedback doing the up miss is pretty dangerous against Agnos. He's got some of the, like one of the best like Shadow recap moves. Big damage, but the life totals are about the same. Doesn't get the combo though. She went for the throw reset instead of the combo.
She expected that to be blocked.
Shadow, yeah, Shadow, natural disaster. Gets the recap. He's go get some chunks off this. I don't know if I'm pretty sure he wants to do 2.
Yeah, 2
against Mira.
Definitely. I think he wants 2 and he wants to put one up as a wall and then have 1.
Behind though, or?
Gotta block it.
Yeah, I like her kind of backing up though. She needs to be careful though not to let him, get too comfortable. Low reset.
That's huge. Level 2 cash out. She still had the vampire mist. Yeah, from the instinct. The instinct back.
Yeah, that's not projectile invincible. It's only projectile invincible while you're charging it up.
While charging up. It is one of the best anti-airs, but not for projectiles. He's got to use the punch to go through the bats. This white life is huge though. That's gonna be deep enough. No.
That was a pretty impressive anti-air. It's not actually anti-air in Vol. It's got like 4 frames of startup though. After the freeze. After the freeze is 4 frames.
It does have like a little bit of upper body invincibility, so that's why I thought maybe that jumper was deep enough, but heavy? Let the rock? Heavy? No break?
She doesn't want to go down like that again. Yeah, I think Latalis was just fishing for the lockout though, because if he got it, she was dead.
You gotta be very careful for the Shadow punch.
It got the jump was deep. It was deep, but it was 2 hits.
The punch might have worked there.
You saw the armor though. It just went through it and shredded him.
2 hit normal, yeah. Having those multi-hits, very strong, because they can blow up the armor, and Latalis misjudged the height.
I wonder if he's thinking about a different character though, because he's like really getting mauled on offense right now.
Close every time though, but Feedback just taking these risks.
At least, taking a break, that's always good to go. If you're going down, like you don't want to going down 2-0, take a little break, recollect yourself, see what's going on. Feedback can be really frustrating to play against.
Very strong, like we're saying. Mira, he plays her in such a aggressive style as well. It overwhelms you.
Really strong, and she's not afraid to use, like we were talking, like her mist. It's invul. You can chase it down. It uses 10% of her life again, but like she's willing to use it all the time. She has no life. She's willing to go for it. So you gotta really be calling her out on her aggressiveness.
Scared to break, and this is gonna be so much damage. That's the threat of the mind games. Like Mira is like one of the most threatening characters with counter breaks.
Yeah, and Feedback's definitely gotten really good at using the threat of the counter breaker.
Got a shadow counter that's going to give her to the chunks. No, and low crushes right over. She's got too low of a shadow counter. And like, he's going to cash out all of his health, and she's got so much gray health. Latalis definitely wants to close out the front before she can get it back.
Yeah, just check her.
Advantages too. Nicely done from Latalis. Even after that counter break, just clutching up, making sure she couldn't get her health back.
Yeah, it was looking like it might get really sound, but he clutched up.
That's what happens to Mira sometimes. Is she just loses her first life bar and then doesn't have instinct.
Oh, bad trade though. You got all the chunks gone. Yeah, like I was saying, that Trefine, it's really tough to shadow counter if it's not the heavy one.
She didn't get her health back. I think she missed the input. Got to jump backwards.
And that could just be what the Latalis needs to bring back the set. He does have to do it all with the Aghanos though, and it's been looking rough for him.
No chunks. Built some meter though. That's the one thing that blocking that Shadow Bloodseekers, it deals you a ton of meter, even though you're locked down.
You know, I like that she went for a little bit of life. It wasn't that much, but I mean, every little bit counts. And as she just used it, doesn't have the vampire messed up, but gets out of there with the dashes. Her miss is kind of wild. She gets to refresh her air dashes afterwards.
Yeah, when she had the vampire mist on, it also refills her gray health. So we're seeing her gain all that health back, which is huge. Really valuable use of instinct there. And Latalis in danger. Heavy lets it rock. That's dead.
Oh my.
3-0. Feedback King.
Against the CEO 2020 for champ.
I did not see that coming.
That's really impressive.
Oh my goodness.
I thought it could go either that way or Latalis would like clutch up and like keep her out and whatnot, but he looked unready to deal with the aggressiveness of Feedback's Mira.
Yeah, if you just haven't played her before, you know, she can run you down.
Really impressive. I'm pretty
The
sure.
breaker game so well. You saw Latalis breaking early on, ate a couple counter breaks, and then he just let some stuff rock at the end.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I'm keeping the bracket in mind and if SVM performs like I think she will, like that will be the winners finals of that poll.
Sam versus Feedback.
That should be a good one if we get to see it. We might
yeah.
not though. KI, you know, it has a long variability of the time, so who knows what matches we might get on. But yeah, the next matchup, we got the old heads coming out. We got Water Horses and Raven is Raw.
Yeah, if you've been following this game for a while, these are names you should recognize.
For sure.
I most know Water Horses from his performance at KI World Cup 2017.
I don't know.
Getting eliminated by Nikki there, but he placed really high.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Glacius of all time.
I don't know what WMD though. Is Raven a weapon of mass destruction?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Spinal might be. It's deadly.
It for sure is. Yeah. I'm not really sure how Glacius and Smile plays out.
I've seen Carnitas in base, and that's about the only times I've really watched that matchup. Seems like it can be annoying on both ends.
Yeah, the Spinal definitely. Yeah, we have a high percentage of Spinals in the offline brackets, but pretty underplayed character actually.
Usually agreed on is not that strong, but he has one of the best instincts in the game, and the value of locking out resources could just let you snowball matches because you deny those freeze frames, you deny those shadow reversals, and then he just mix them to death because he's got super oppressive offense. What he lacks in defense and neutral, he makes up for in the offense.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those feast or famine characters. Like whenever you know, whenever he has to play neutral without skulls, he just has a really hard time. But once he gets in there, he can just like run you over, and you can't like nothing you do works. You guess wrong every single time. You get knocked down low overhead. He's got a really strong game. He can shoot a skull at you in your face, and he's like +5 or something. You gotta
instinct. Yeah, I think it's +5, +3 normally.
Yeah, this is really tough. Look at the locks though from Water Horses.
Oh yeah,
it's looking good.
Fresh. Glacius, I think, is like one of the strongest characters in the game that just doesn't play like a typical fighting game character. You know, he's not trying to play foot. He's not walking back and forth. He's got these long Dhalsim kind of normals, but he's setting up hail to try and cover his approaches and keep people out.
He definitely kind of, once he has space on you, Glacius kind of sets up a mini game for you to play. Like you gotta prove you can get through it, but once you get him knocked down, like he kind of suffers against cross ups, and you can you can safely medium with Lions.
He's got a very slow reversal with that puddle punch. It's very good, but it's very slow, so it's baitable. And he doesn't deal with cross ups well.
Yeah, I don't see these two playing anything else.
Yeah, these are their characters. You know them for.
I feel like these guys will just rock it, but maybe they do a butt checker. So we'll see. We'll figure it out real fast. I would like to, you know, Water Horses might be the only Glacius we see here. I shouldn't speak too much. Sonic Dolphin's here. He's got a good Glacius too.
He's been working on it too for the Wolf matchup. For, you know, some of those matchups that Glacius does really well in.
The Glacius again is another character like you see Carnitas.
Unfortunately, not
that's about it offline.
Year, yeah,
that's about all you see.
Carnita's one of the best though. Doing really well still. All right, looks like they're going into it.
Maybe. We'll see what's going on.
Glacius versus Spinal. Oh yeah.
Jumping back, yeah. Water Horses really wants to create that space there at the beginning.
Oh, good. Power Develop getting the skull on the hail.
No confirm off the shatter.
The punish?
Maybe they should have done a button check.
Glacius is one of the few characters I'll say, yeah, throw punish can actually be a good punish.
Low skull. Yeah, if you don't know, that skull actually hits low. You gotta block that low. Got the hell set up though. This is the minigame Glacius sets up. He gets the hell up off a knockdown, then like he basically just gets a free combo breaker if you get a hit on him.
Yeah, ideally he wants to get 2 up because then it's very hard to get 2 up in neutral safely. So if he gets a knockdown, we might see him get 2 up. But 1 health can cover his approach. 1 health can be safe for insurance if you hit him.
It is a move with a lot of recovery though. Like right there, Raven just wasn't ready to respond though. He's got the slide that can do pretty well.
Yep. One thing I saw Base do at Texas Showdown, I just played Cornelius. He was doing the slide into the Skeleport linker because the Skeleport linker inherits the properties of Skeleport, so there's some invul during it, so you can get through the hell if you confirm the slide into that.
Yeah, pretty smart stuff. Nice use of the die kick though.
Yeah,
like
the lockout should spell bad. Spend a meter, 1 bar only. Yep, nicely done.
Yeah, Glacius got that shatter that's unblockable, but you saw Raven Raw doing an instant air dive kick just to get over it and then get the punish. Okay, medium Lanso checking it. Not ready for the Skeleport. It's definitely, it's a little bit of a gimmick. It is checkable. Like I promise you, it's reactable.
He didn't get a punish.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. He could have just blocked.
Final does have he's like the only character I think that has that reversal in the air. You can do his invincible reversal from jumping, and it can be very tricky, but it's very slow.
Yeah, it's very slow, very punishable. Again, like you were saying, the Skeleport linker just got out of the way of the hell.
Even living on his pixel, getting a lot of value out of it. The shadow tracking will kill him, but it's an expensive way to kill someone. Spend a meter when they only have a pixel.
It's definitely looking bad for Water Horses too, though. Like he probably won't build another instinct, but Raven definitely will. He might just get to run the show once that happens, if he even gets an instinct.
Here in the corner against Glacius, if Water Horses get anything started, gets opened up. Shadow has to break to live, and he does.
Yeah, I like Raven not trying to do the counter breaker there. It could be okay to set the precedent early in the set, but Water Horse is a dangerous opponent. I'm not sure if you want to give him that leeway.
Glacius can do a ton of damage. So if you get hit once and lock out once, this is like an even game. Don't lock out, don't lock out. Okay.
Yeah, but now he gets his lockdown set up.
That's going to be a reset? Okay, didn't go for the shatter. Good blocks. We're going back to this nuke. Both almost in danger. This could be anyone's game here.
Yeah, really come back. Maybe he should have. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe he should have done the counter breaker there on those heavies.
He does still have that instinct, but it's almost gone, so you're not going to be able to get more bouncing skulls. That's like the strongest thing about Final's instinct. Oh, you just get ice list.
No ultra.
Off the screen.
Yeah.
This is literally...
No skulls now. This definitely is Glacius' favorite at this point. Because he's got no skulls to skip. Gets the counter. Oh my god, that trade there. Water Horses barely clutches it out.
He tried to do some Skeleport thing at the end, but he didn't do the linker because the linker will side swap and avoid the hail. But it seemed like maybe he did open or ender on accident. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm talking about the feast or famine nature of Spinal though. He got no skulls in the end. He was really hard pressed for any options to approach Glacius then.
It was really clutch from Water Horses to come out with that because Raven was holding a big lead there.
And you see Raven just jumping back on the shatter. Like a lot of times you just want to get away. Like as long as you avoid the shatter, don't get comboed. Like you can find your place in. KI's got a really long timer.
Huge punish. There's a back throw. Getting back thrown in the corner is one of the scariest things because now you are locked. Yeah, that's safe. The hell? You can't channel through it.
It's not even safe. You got punished.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, the shatter.
Yeah,
the hail was safe.
I know what you meant.
No insurance.
Make sure you buy it. Don't want to get caught out without a hell, holding your back. Making sure you don't get comboed.
Had to go for the chip there. Didn't quite get the damage.
Yeah, Raven was like all over the first game, but Water Horse has really come back. Just need to find his groove on this setup or something.
Raven's having a hard time finding his way around these hails.
Again, the instant jump dive kick gets the punish. That thing could be really hard to deal with, but it is pretty minus if you do it so low.
It can even be punishable, but depends on how high it's blocked. Huge lockout. This is going to even things up here.
It's kind of a devious timing on that Skeleport too.
The meter and the instinct lockout is huge. Like this can if Raven could just keep this up, he can run away with this game.
Yeah, Glacius definitely has a really impressive instinct as well. His movement it's insane. Whenever he gets pops instinct, he's got armor.
Huge lockout. Water Horse got to stop guessing. Spinal also hurts, especially with the bar meter.
Okay, this is how the other bat. Never mind.
He tried backdash.
That's Glacius backdash. What is that, like 40 frames?
Yeah, he's got one of the slowest backdashes in the game. Pretty risky to throw out there.
Pretty nice. Safe confirmed from Raven though with the instinct pop.
Would have been safe on block. Super active slide there to catch the backdash. So.
He's super active, and if you pop it and you get a hit, you can just go straight into ultra. You don't got to do any other combo parts.
Yeah, I think Water Horses had to call that out with a puddle punch there, and this is the only way out.
Go for the crouching medium punch anti-air. I guess he is trying to check these dive kicks too, though. Puddle Punch probably a little too slow.
There we go. The slide into the Skeletor linker to avoid the hail. That is the Spinal Tech in this matchup.
Still, though, no skulls. You're going to have a tough time in neutral.
Yeah, it's much. Spinal has to play much slower before he gets skulls, and again, making stuff happen.
Waterhorse has been playing the solid Glacius, though. He's not really been representing Cold Shoulder, like kind of randomly in neutral, anything like that.
You don't have to in this matchup.
Yeah, you don't have to, but I mean, it could definitely, like, you know, Raven.
Have a surprise factor.
It's like 10 frames on the slowest, so like it's unreactable. The guy just goes like half screen all of a sudden.
Yeah, relatively safe, but locking out that instinct again, I think that is like Spinal's path to victory, is locking out the instinct. That's why a lot of times when I'm playing against Spinal, I'm always trying to force him to spend his meter on like shadow counter or something, because at least I'm building instinct if he shadow counters me.
Yeah, getting your instinct locked out in this game can be like one of the worst feelings. Nice early jumping heavy punch there, though. Just stuffed out the anti-air.
It's a tough one to anti-air. Spinal's got a really good jump heavy punch.
Now he's got 5 skulls. He's looking really stacked up to do this takeaway.
Horse does have that instinct, though, and that gives him the easy. If he pops it early, he has a chance of getting 2, which is definitely what he wants. Oh, the overhead.
Yeah, I don't know how much Waterhorse is gained in the AE patch, but like I was talking about, he's not really using Cold Shoulder. He could be like, honestly, with Shadow Meter, he could just send heavy Cold Shoulder and cancel into Shadow Hell. And it completely gels. Yeah.
3 block string plus 14.
Oh, nice check with the throw. He's not fully invul during that. Once he comes up, you can have a small window to throw him.
I like these checks with the heavy punch. Like, it's a button you can't really confirm, but like just to beat the armor and waste out this Glacius instinct, Raven is looking really good here. Is this dead? 2 bars of meter? I think so.
Yeah. Spinal chunks it. Raven, though, showing really, I can't, he might have got hit by 1 chatter, but he's been really jumping them, like really showing like this is an ineffective thing offline. Like you gotta mix me up some other way. Control the match some other way. I would like to see some more Cold Shoulders. Even just medium. Medium, you can space it, be kind of safe.
Yep. Again, there we go. Raven, I feel like he's woken up. He's like playing the matchup better now. He's gotten those slide punches on the hail, doing the reverse side swap linger to be safe. He is really turned things up here in the later games.
Yep. Again, this medium lance is a pretty impressive button, but Raven kind of staying out of the range of it a lot of times until he makes his way in.
Got a lot of recovery on lift as well.
Yeah, jump back.
Also extends his hurt box, like I was saying, Dawson normals getting clipped there.
Yeah, a lot of times you can just like jump and do like a preemptive button. You'll just hit him out.
Okay, that's a huge block. I think you can kill. Spend a bar meter. Oh yeah, better than dead.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, this is a game. Shadow comes fast, so you want to spend that stuff. If you can get the kill, don't be cheap.
Exactly.
Jumping neutral can be really tough to deal with. Especially a Spinal, no skulls. I'm surprised we're not seeing an instinct pop, but maybe looking to get this life bar so you can spin it on the red life for Glacius.
Yeah, I think Raven, you definitely kind of want to try and save your instinct meter for the next bar.
Yeah, I like that. Put up the hell. Raven's not really been doing much after lances. It can be really hard to react to that.
Just wonder how much health he's willing to sacrifice. Okay, gets the chip out. Might have been able to actually shadow counter that. It's not going to be really ever shadow counter because punch ball and block, but shadow counter saves you from the last hit of chip there. It would have saved him from the 5th hit of chip.
Waterhorse is playing a lot more patient game, not really sending out shatters at all because, like, I mean, they've seemed ineffective against Raven, so you might as well keep those put away for, you know,
there's a risk for Glacius to do for sure.
Precious moment when Raven's not really been looking for it for a long time.
You can like try and, I think you can try and set up shatters around the hail as well to like make it pretty hard to deal with. Why did you try that? He does have the instinct though to cancel.
Yeah, kept it safe. Although I guess if Raven actually did block that, he would have been able to shadow through.
Yep.
This is looking pretty, you know, locked up here for Waterhorses, but never say never. He locks out.
He gets his instinct. Oh, he went for the reset. Raven a bit greedy there, but he still does have that life. But if you just, how did you spend it on that?
Yeah, Waterhorses is jumping back for his life.
You gotta guess for your life here. Overhead block, plus frames. Tried to jump. Just cold shoulder. You can kill with cold shoulder. The hail does it though.
Oh my goodness. Barely closes up. We get to game 5 though.
Yeah, that was sweaty.
Oh my goodness. It's got some liquid death.
Yeah, looking for that cold shoulder and chip out. You can, like you're saying, jail into that shadow hail. It's definitely a very strong chip out option for Glacius to have and look for it.
Oh, we're just going straight into it. Took a little sip. No break. KI like goes fast once you press rematch.
Oh yeah.
Okay, gets the skull with the spectral manuals, I think is what they're called.
His combo trait.
I always like to, you know, remind myself, see if I remember these. That was a crazy counter hit.
Spinal's just got a funny hitbox sometimes. Nice blocks on the overhead, but really good bait on the puddle punch there. Gets the punish with a jump.
go.
Overhead. Yeah, overhead low at the same time. Who knows how to block that? Nice throw for the kill. Raven looking really good in this game 5. All the resources locked out currently. Raven's got 1 bar meter that he can use.
Yeah, and Raven's got all the resources himself, although these skulls are dwindling.
Right now they're lockout. Waterworth been locking all these linkers. Spinal, a very hard character to break. It was looking really rough.
Want to jump back? Oh, throw tag. That should be it.
Off that. Yeah, that's dead. That was like a super early hitting jump heavy punch, but he's still able to link the jab.
What a dominant game there for Raven. Is raw.
Definitely playing, like, adapting well in the matchup.
Showing that his old dog's still got it. I mean, he's always a threat for top 8 at this tournament.
Oh, yeah. Raven shows up every year, always does really well.
It's cool to see these 2 players play, though. Definitely cool to see Water Horses. I'm a fan of him. Cool guy. Raven, though.
Cool as in Glacius.
I was not making that pun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah. It looks like next up we're going to have SVM up again with Dr. Ivory, the Chicago local.
Chi-Town.
A lot of people might know Ivory won. I believe it was 2024 Frosty Faustings, right?
Yeah. I think it was 24.
Very strong Gargos player. Plays a little bit of Omen and Wolf as well, but Gargos definitely is tried and true.
Yeah, almost certainly the Gargos is what's coming out.
I think Gargos is all right. I think we're going to be cut into a break before this set, actually.
So keep it locked, watch these long advertisements. We'll be back, though. I'm not sure if there's ads. I'm just talking.
Pause for the cause. When we come back, more combo breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. Hope you stayed locked in and didn't lock out. We are playing KI, of course, right? Not what you want to be doing in this game. I'm Roman22S.
Trash Baby again.
She was Trash Baby. And we were talking about SVM versus Dr. Ivory before the break. Again, Gargos does well against two of SVM's characters that we mentioned before. Her Spinal and Shinosako not as strong against Gargos. But the Rash.
Look at Ivory. That guy's such a personality.
I'm wondering if we'll see the Toad. There it is. Yeah. Definitely the pick you want to do. And if Rash is also good against Omen, so like
Gargos has some interesting tools though against Gargos. Or Rash.
Yeah.
Against Rash. That's it backwards.
Heavy portal punch, a pretty good tracking anti-air, and then his crouching heavy punch, a very big hitbox. Rash, of course, has mind games around that with the tongue. The tongue is what makes it difficult. You're just always guessing on how to anti-air him because he can counter hit you with that tongue.
Yeah.
It's like a dive kick, how it works.
And he's got really strong jumping normals too to counteract or to pair with that. So sometimes he just jumps in and you don't try to anti-air, but sometimes you do anti-air, you just get counter hit by the tongue.
Yep. Pretty much like a dive kick.
Oh, nice jumping medium punch though. Pretty strong tool from Gargos as well.
Ivory is he's a wild player, and I think that works to his advantage sometimes where he will just like do some stuff you're not expecting. To a good start, good anti-air off the wrecking ball, with the reckoning.
Yeah, he's really checking these tongues and whatnot with the medium reckoning. Again.
The anti-air is on point.
He
might want to think about doing an early tongue, right? Like I said, might counter hit him out of that.
I mean, she's been trying to tongue in too though. Like she's getting hit on the tongue in.
The minion gets punished. Yeah, Gargos, he's going to summon these guys, and they are going to watch his back for him. There's Death Bullets.
Gargos throws them out there and says, get to work.
Oh yeah, they usually put in a lot of work. Gargos generally a weak character in general, but once he gets the minions out, he becomes a lot harder to deal with. Wasting that instinct, Ivory looking super solid in game one. He's ready for this matchup.
Gargos definitely, you say weaker, but he also has like one of the strongest win conditions in the game.
Oh yeah, like if he gets two minions in the corner and he pops his instinct where he gets infinite armor, like, good luck.
Just holding the Toad up there. That's not going to punish.
And the minus on that. SVM maybe trying to fish where it does too much. I think he needs to play it a bit more patient.
Yeah, these minions definitely create some funny interactions in this game because like if you hit them, you have some additional hit stop on your button and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll try to backdash too early though.
This is looking really bad. SVM just did not get anything started.
You just gotta get the Toad worked out.
Yeah, he's ready for it every time. That's him trying to.
Yeah, unfortunately for Rash players, it's not so easy to space like a safe wrecking ball anymore.
Yeah, not at all. He got nerfed pretty hard in the AE update. The heavy is meaty. It's gonna hit Gargos.
By the reckoning, she's not ready. Gets the punish.
Throw punish. Takes a ton of damage. What the hell was that?
She armored through the burst.
Yeah, Rash. There's a couple characters that have invincibility during some of their wall spot enders. Rash is one of them. So yeah, just went right through the burst there.
Oh, the jumping medium. Too high up to get combo though. She went for the light too, and it just didn't work.
This is a tough comeback. Rash could definitely do it, but this is tough.
I mean, usually if you're trying to make a comeback like this, you have an instinct with Rash. You got the bikes to back you up. This though, nice and honest.
Yeah, Rash is mostly doing strike throw, but also the Shadow Gun is going to take game one.
Early guess one too. Could have just reacted. Actually, I guess he can cancel it to mix it up, but
yeah.
It's definitely a bit of a call out. Strong showing from Ivory though at the start.
Yeah,
as for him trying to scramble in too much, not really trying to play neutral and getting reckoning for troubles.
Ivory just keeping it solid with the anti-air is super on point. Definitely hard to do against Rash. I wonder if she is going to think about a character swap. Again, I think Gargos is better into her other two characters, but it might be a comfort thing, and it's still doable. No matchup's unwinnable in KI. Even Kim versus Aghanos.
I've beat a few Aghanoses.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's definitely company with a Spinal.
It was her original main, I believe. Well, actually, Saberwolf might have been her original main, but she's been playing Spinal for a super long time.
Oh yeah.
Probably the most comfortable character in a lot of situations. But again, characters that jump generally give Spinal a hard time. And Gargo's got 5 of those.
Yeah, and Gargo's got really strong straight throw pressure, especially in the corner.
+1 crouching medium punch, jails into, well, doesn't jail, but it resets like 1 frame gap into his reckoning or command throw, so you kind of get strike throw mix off of that, so you're not really react.
This potential damage really adding up, getting a huge cash out there. Gets the throw take off the wall, that should be dead. Just end it? No, she's extending!
Yeah, way extending, ends up paying off. She's gonna be able to build a lot of skulls from that, but kind of risky to go for.
She definitely could have ended it earlier.
But no meter really for Gargos, no instincts yet.
Ooh, reversal, tried to Skeleport, I think.
Ivory definitely looking for an opportunity to summon a minion. You can only really do it off of generally certain types of knockdowns like this one. Getting that throw.
Yeah, I like just getting out of there. Puts herself back in the corner though, Skeleport linker out. Gets the instinct locked out. That can be really strong against
Zero
Gargos.
instinct game for Ivory, yeah.
Isaac? I can't remember how you pronounce it.
Yeah, Isaac.
Stabby, I think, is the colloquial name. I can't say that word very well.
Actually, I've got to run away with this one, though. Ivory has instinct now, but he's on the verge of danger. One hit until dangerous, and that's it. Space the cross up there. SVM.
He did eventually build the instinct, but never got to use it.
SVM just is that player where often she will be like, she'll pick the bad matchup, but just the comfort thing, you know, and her just being such a strong player, she will overcome these bad matchups.
And it might be a bad matchup, but Spinal's strong tools, like especially being able to lock out the meter if you can get it, like Gargos without minions is definitely a subpar character.
Yeah, I agree. He's definitely built around having the minions be super strong mechanic.
Got that backdash on the Skeleport.
All down the portal punch. Gets a skull port. Uses it right away for that Skeleport.
Checking the medium. Backing up though. Yeah, Gargos cannot do anything far away. You can just hold Power Devour. You can't really do anything. If he tries to portal punch, it just gets a Spinal free skull.
Those breaks are pretty huge for Ivory though. He's going to be able to have build instinct. What a back.
With the light kick too. I was a little surprised it actually hit.
Yeah, I think Earth Buttons might have been too slow at that point. I think it's a crouching heavy punch. I think it's meaty. She messed up there.
Yeah, try to anti-air with the Soul Sword. Spinal definitely suffers with the he's locked out from the hits on the armor. Causes so much additional hit stop whenever he and projectiles are dangerous because it's asynchronous hit stop too. Like Spinal does not get affected by that.
So that active frame was like active throughout the entire time of that shadow hitbox. So that's why SVM got clipped there. Able to still clutch out the first round after that weird interaction.
Look at Isaac though, he's coming in. Yeah, Spinal's not able to get a hitbox behind him. Maybe teleport Soul Sword just to try to hit him. Oh, there we go.
Oh, but that was a hit that put Isaac down. Dredge though, still got 2 hits, I believe, 2 hit points. Usually you see him summon that fat guy more often because he's got more health.
Isaac though, he's like the AA goat. He's a combo breaker goat.
Yeah, he will anti-air for you just with that pitchfork, stabbing it right out of the air. Very strong.
Yeah, Ivory definitely wants to get that sandwich, and SVM knows that, teleports out of the way so she doesn't get sandwiched by the minions.
Doing good safe pressure against the Skeleport, calling it out. That's minus on hit.
Oh, Dredge messed it up.
Doesn't kill the stabby guy yet, though. All right, there we go. Finally gets both minions off screen. That's him coming. I play the game, but he's going to get a minion right back.
She's got instinct, though. This could go sour. Yeah, Skull's bouncing up.
You still got to deal with this guy. He's just hiding behind Gargos. Gargos blocking everything for him, but he's just going to stab you.
Holding Spinal up, wasting out that instinct. Pretty strong thing that, like, Gargos and Rash can do.
Minion! Oh, my God. He tried to jab check him, and Minion's just behind Gargos, backing him up. Employee of the month here.
Yeah, she definitely just had a really hard time checking the minions, getting them off the field, which is kind of a lot of times what people recommend. If he's got minions out, you want to over-focus on getting those guys out because
sometimes it's better just to take the trade on a portal punch combo. Eat a little bit of damage, remove minions from the screen.
Yeah, it can put you in such a bad place. Holding that for a long time. Checks with a heavy punch.
Sam says she is locking in with the Spinal, though. Gotta win 2 in a row.
I mean, she can definitely do it. We saw that first game with the Spinal. Pretty strong stuff. Checking the backdash with the Bone Shaker.
Gets the lockout. Gonna be able to lock out the instinct. Ooh, didn't get it.
I do feel like Ivory has mostly been getting by on guest breakers. Oh, that was a reaction, though, I think, to the light double.
The punish wasn't really worth the meter. Gets the hard knockdown.
Oh, she could have actually pressed a heavy there if she wasn't already locking in.
She got medium skull somehow, I don't know, but ends up the hit stop kind of saving her from that situation as well.
Sometimes the screw freeze can kind of screw with your buttons if you're putting too many motions during it.
Yeah, well, Gargos does have this infinite armor. He has no ability to block. That's the one thing you can try and take advantage of his instinct with.
Ooh, goes for the throw. Shadowcounter trying to call out either pressing the medium punch again or trying to do Reckoning.
I think Ivory is using like this stabby minion super well, trying to at least have it behind him because Spinal doesn't have the longest reaching normal, so it's not really going to be able to hit him through it.
Oh, that was brave of Ivory too. Like a lot of times SVM, once she got that distance, she's been doing Power Devour to try to call out the portal punches.
Himself. Cornering. That's kind of risky, cornering herself there. Gets punished on that. Immediate break on the medium to stay alive. That's crazy.
I kind of wish she just did normal Bone Shaker to attack Dredge, and then it wouldn't be so reactable with the Shadow Screen Freeze.
Ivory is gaming. He's got both minions out. Full red health bar. Tough matchup for SVM. She's got her working out for her.
The die kick hit him on the backside.
Again, that minion, she just cannot hit him.
Yeah, she might need to be a bit more careful with the offense though whenever Dredge is out, or Isaac. honestly. Isaac is the one causing us so many problems. Just jump pressure, just keep it solid, waiting for his boys to get the hit for him.
The hit on the minion. He's got 1 more health left. Plus frames, but the minion's there. Yeah, he can't take your turn.
Yeah, I like this patience here, jumping back, getting the hit. That's what you want to do.
On the stabby minion, that's huge for you. He's going to summon it right away, sacrifice the other minion for it. Maybe worth it. Seeing how much issue that this pitchfork has been given at the end of the set.
I like the attempt of that air too. That's pretty strong against Gargos.
That side swap blinker coming across, but punished again. You don't need to react to Skeletor. Your minion will do it for you. There'll be tons of damage. Doesn't have to beat it for the next minion. SVM's gonna have to use this instinct to make a comeback. Okay, gonna be able to get a dive kick punish here, or just right through the shadow. Hits the minion too. That's huge. And now you got to deal with all of this stuff. Locks on the overhead. You're not dead.
Reset's coming. You know the reset's coming.
She locked on the instinct. She doesn't need to reset when you can't pump instinct. Cross up, and you locked on immediately. We got a game 5. That was crazy. Locked in from SVM. That spinal instinct, super strong. See SVM, she's like trying to lock in for the final game here.
Yeah, I do think Ivory's breaker game might have been a little, maybe needs to make it a bit tighter. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of lockouts.
It's like when it's getting to those clutch situations, like it's easy to just start panicking and you just try to break something. Because if you get the guest break, it can save you. But
yeah, it's like a 33.333333 chance for you to get out of whatever you got hit by. That's if you time it right, though.
Live by the guest break, die by the guest break. One thing he's not dying by those anti-airs has been so on point all set from Dr. Ivory. That medium reckoning. It's not the fastest anti-air, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I did like him. He tried to use the crouching heavy kick from Gargos to check the power devour, too.
Yanks counter hit, trying to guest break that overhead with a reset. That's huge for SVM. Level 3 under, overhead reset again to the plus frames. Good tech on a throw.
Yeah, this medium punch is a menace. Wait for the anti-air grab, maybe crossed up the inputs there, maybe looking for a reckoning. I think it would be the other input, I'm not sure. Counter breaker!
That's huge. Full screen counter break on the portal punch combo. Yeah, Ivory, I think, was able to escape that corner without eating too much. So, like, he's in a pretty good situation now. Gonna get the stabby guy out.
Yeah, Gargos.
Oh, the fat guy.
Gargos, he does have range doubles and whatnot for long range combos, but getting the counter breaker there was like huge reward, little risk. Well, not little risk, but, risk for the player trying to break.
Saving the meter, kind of great. She could have killed Unbreakable though, I believe, but wants that meter.
Yeah. That meter's though locked out.
Breaks at that time, not deterred even after that counter break.
Oh, I like that dive kick. Tag him on the way down.
Huge shadow counter. Gargos players love to try and jail into that medium punch so they can get their mix up going. That's what called that out. Huge damage.
We got the instinct though. There we go, just go for it. Yeah,
we the throw. That's minus on hit. Ivory, why did you do that? Oh, this is coming from Gargos. Minus on hit.
Oh,
go for.
He tried to check it, but his reactions were too sick. He was too fast.
Dead. Not dead yet. Never mind. That did more damage than I thought. What a clutch up from SVM.
Ivory, though, always showing some really good, strong Gargos play.
I think he took Sonic Dolphin 3-2. Like, he lost him 2-3 last year. Like, almost took Sonic Dolphin out.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy set.
Really playing super solid, though, against SVM, who's definitely, like, a top-tier threat. I'd be surprised if she doesn't make top 8.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the favorites to win the tournament, in my opinion. She's been playing super well lately. Got the characters, counter picks to go for it. Ivory, any character, local guy.
Good job.
All right, who we got up next?
We talked about this earlier. We were afraid about this. We got the Cinder Mirror coming out. This we might be here a while, folks.
This might be one of the slower matchups of the game, but it can be pretty hype. Cinder's a lot of movement options.
I'm not trying to say it's going to be a snooze fest. It just might take a while. Cinder, if he doesn't get that burnout on you, pretty low damage character. Although it all depends on how they play it. Cinder can be a pretty close-up, like, mixy character if they want to play it like that. It just doesn't pay off as much sometimes.
Valax, I do think, historically would be considered the stronger Cinder player.
Oh, for sure.
2017 champion, counter breaker or combo breaker. 2024 runner-up, second to Sonic Dolphin.
I believe he keeps up with the game too. Unlike like Trevor, he plays every now and then, but
mostly plays it offline, shows up in tournaments, supporting the community. Yeah.
Valarax though, also you might see him in the KI1 tournament in the All In Together series.
True, yeah, KI1 gamer.
A little sad I won't be able to catch that live, but I definitely want to catch the VOD.
It'd be super fun to see. Not a game you see often,
It's actually really it's very odd. It's a very odd game competitively, but it's pretty fun and interesting to see.
Crash Baby here actually runs some special tournaments every once in a while where they'll run NES KI on Fightcade tournaments.
SNES, it's not NES, it's SNES.
SNES, yeah, SNES. And we get a lot of killers from Brazil showing up to that tournament. They're like the best players.
South America is crazy in KI1.
Oh yeah, and they show up because not a lot of people run tournaments for that game, so they just show up and put on a good show.
We know we're playing the better version though. We got KI3 here.
Yeah, 2013. It's our favorite.
Cinder, unfortunately for the Cinder players, is not correct. Like,
yeah, he's not top tier like in KI1.
He's not top 1 with like there being like I don't even know how big the gap is in a KO1 between Cinder and the next characters.
Yeah.
Oh, are they both go retro?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
We do have different colors though. It should be fine.
It'll be a slugfest.
Valorx looking at, he doesn't have his usual swagger. He's just looking like he's here to chill out in game.
Yeah, no sunglasses, no. All right. This should be a pretty funny set.
Might be checking. It might be just going into it.
Looks like we're going into it. I saw the fist bump,
No, I didn't catch that.
Usually the universal sign of we're about to fight.
They're both gonna have too much fun.
Too much fun. Never getting it. Start early though. Cinder, not a very hard hitting character. He's like a two-step character. He wants to get these burnouts, build up the white life, and then cash that out with like 1 chances later on.
Yeah, even on block, that Inferno builds up a good chunk of potential damage.
Oh yeah.
You just gotta make sure you get in quick though to cash it out. Otherwise, it just goes away.
Yeah, with ambiguous, get hit. Yeah. Like sometimes the best mix in KI is these ambiguous left-right jump-ins. They look like they're gonna cross you up and they don't. That's 2 hits. Yeah, not breakable.
And maybe the angle, like maybe Valorx knows like that angle is just like he can't fire flash it. I'm not sure. He's just not trying.
I think it's a slow reversal. It's a 10.
Yeah.
So you can safe jump it pretty easily. I'm guessing that setup and cover is a safe jump. That's pretty ambiguous.
Probably. He does seem like a tech guy. Really got the setups and whatnot.
Safe jump's super good in KI because even if they backdash, they cover really fast. Like,
this is why the Cinder match is so slow. By the way, this power bomb pressure can be really hard to deal with. It's not super rewarding a lot of times, but all it takes for you to get 1 power bomb on you, and like Cinder wins neutral at that point.
Controlling it, yeah. What a DP out of the reset. Try to go for that throw. One of the strongest things Cinder does when he has that bomb on you, he gets combos off a throw. Remember, spending the meter just to get the burnout. Wants it on the legs. You have to have level 3 or level 4 for it to last into the next round. So he wanted to make sure he got that level 3.
That's a good like 5% though if you can find the hit. And the power bombs also like refresh the cooldown on the potential damage. That was way too far away. That was ambitious.
We're going to be taking these risks. You got the life lead.
You're probably trying to call out the power bomb ignition, but Valorx is cool. Waited it out.
No meter to confirm though. You need meter to confirm that into a combo on that low Inferno.
Oh, I thought it might have been too far away.
Yeah, but he tried to explode the bomb. That is an 8 frame after the free shadow, so it is plus on block, goes to projectiles. But if you're not committed to anything, you can kind of stuff it. You got a button that reaches it in 8 frames, like a medium usually. Cinder's got some slower buttons though.
Valorx really trying to trailblaze his way in. He gets the hit.
Nice overhead. Went for the shimmy, ends up paying off. Trevor kind of flailing in the corner.
It might have been an attempt at a reversal fire flash. He did a kick on the way up, so maybe he just missed his input.
Be able to do battery underbuild, a little bit of meter there. Honestly, not a bad position for Valorx. Trevor off to a good start, but Valorx still got that instinct.
I mean, if you watch Valorx play, like he's got clutch. He will play super patient if he feels like he needs to.
And like every modern fighting game, people will tell you it's all about resources. KI is no different. You got that meter and the instinct advantage.
Valorx still has an instinct he's not used.
What a snipe. Managed to TP right before that bomb came out. But it wasn't same in return for Valorx. Trevor calling it out.
You got these great blobs on him.
The more bombs you have on you when they explode, the more plus Cinder is. Like, he's super puffy, got those 3 bombs on you.
That was a funny looking trade.
Yeah, the single brain cell Cinder. Medium trailblaze right into each other. Wasn't fired up. Didn't cancel. The instinct gets punished. And got the legs without all tied up.
Yeah, Valorx
been sitting on this instinct all game.
He's in the lead though. Sometimes it can be strong to hold it for the right moment.
Good anti-air.
Not quite. Oh, recap was still there. No ultra? I guess he had the instant cancel anyways.
Pretty good optimization from Valorx.
He might be one of them old players that don't like to use easy ultra.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he had it guaranteed there, right?
Yeah.
Into the shadow, had the instant cancel. Good recognition of resources.
Just saying, off the recap though, he could have just gone straight into it. He didn't need to extend like that. Maybe he just wanted to show off though.
Yeah, I mean, he had the resources. Why not?
Oh my God!
Hitbox. Cinder landed behind you.
Hit him in the front side, landed behind.
And I think we're usually Cinder kind of wants to burn the tools you're going to use to stop him from approaching from the air. So you're burning the legs so he doesn't have that flash kick.
He's double burned now though. The arms and the legs, he's on fire. He's burning it though. He has to if he wants to attack.
Yeah.
He's at the moment right now where he just cannot do anything without fanning those flames.
That is A lot of white life.
So he's just decided, like, I'm just going to win this, you know? Win this game. I mean, you do have the chance of the gas break, too, or the reaction if you're fast about it. You can get rid of half that potential damage.
Alex kind of a bit more patient. Punishes the DP with the jab. One chance, and that's dead, I think.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Still here. Yep. That's it from Trevor, getting the lockout.
Nice clutch from Trevor. I really like the decision just to be like, well, I'm already completely on fire. I might as well just keep going in. Yeah, we're playing the slow Pyro Bomb neutral. Trevor, yeah, Trevor does have one on him though. What? Trev finds the hit first.
I wonder if like the enhanced Pyro Bomb took longer to blow up or something. If you do hit Cinder, the Pyro Bombs do go away.
Yeah, I think he ignited it on the way out, so it just started a little faster.
Yeah, pretty much the same situation as last game. Valax with that huge Instinct bar just flashing it, ready to use.
Yeah, I like to see him pop it immediately though. Instinct's so strong, and Cinder's instinct especially is really strong. He gets to exclusively use the fired up special moves. Like he's got huge chip damage. The Inferno goes forever. His Fire Flash is like way harder to punish. Like it's just like it really just evolves the character.
And there we go. Trevor scared to counter poke after blocking that DP. If it gets thrown too scared of the instinct pop, Cinder can cancel that super late.
Catches the jump back. Not a big punish, but in something below, yeah, we're gonna be.
Locked out. It only hit twice. You gotta know the spacing.
Yeah, if it only hits twice, it's still considered unbreakable. So if he ended it after that, would have been an opener ender. It could have broken.
Trevor spent both of his meter recently on just the Shadow DP, which is kind of not the highest value that you want to spend your meter on, but he did it just to escape the corner.
Deficit's not so bad here, though. It could happen. He can't lock out, though.
Lock out his depth. Run for the reset. DP again.
Okay. Did you go try to break here? Yeah, you waited for the crossfire, I think is what it's called.
And these bigger fire bombs on the side of Alex.
I think they're the same ones, just for some reason.
VFX, yeah. Shadow Bomb does so much damage even on chip.
Yeah.
Alex is just playing for chip at this point.
Ooh!
Out of the air.
Yeah, the Target combo made that kind of awkward for him.
DP. Recap, don't get broken.
He had to. He
was dead if he didn't. He was down to the wire though.
Again, he catches it and gets the kill with it. Gonna get the juggle combo. Ultra? Go see an ultra? Nah, he just
got the taunt though.
I don't know if he practices ultras. I feel like Valerax, he's a guy that likes to show off. I feel like I'd be a little unsurprised if I would be unsurprised if he had ultra tag.
Oh yeah. Valerax is barely coming out on these two matches, though they've been close. Just able to clutch up more than Trevor has.
Trev's been getting some good starts in his matches, though. Like, they've all gone down to the wire.
Oh, but he did fan the flames. I think with throws is like, depending on which button you accidentally press first in your throw, it can fan the flames on punch or kick, so it's kind of funny.
You can purposely just kind of like plink them, though, to the one you do want.
Yeah, but that's kind of a weird input, you know. Maybe you're not used to practicing.
Maybe for you pad player.
True.
Here we go, though. Cinder pressure the low. This
-7. That's a throw.
Safe jump.
That time it was a cross up. I think he tried to backdash and he went the wrong way.
It's okay, though. We have the ultimate defensive technique, gas break.
Yeah, it's strong if you can get it.
And especially if you got good reads on your opponent, like it's not so much of a gas anymore.
Punish.
The heavy afterwards, he doesn't break it. Guess is on the light.
Don't know if this is dead though. Cinder damage pretty low. Yeah, not dead. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna beat it in priority. Shadow beating the meterless DP.
No breaking the recap. Oh, he did actually try. It gets locked out.
Combo really early. Wasn't able to capitalize on that lockout.
Yeah, he definitely could have killed if he just, went with the recap and then that looked almost invisible.
It spaced it. Yeah, sure. It's moving White Cinder. It's like, I barely see that.
He can't get chip out though if he wants to play it that way.
This should be dead on Valax, but again, this is the exact same situation as most games. Valax has that instinct.
Do we see the early instinct pop here from Valerax, or does he just save it for the end game?
He's been playing the Mind Games around instinct pretty well, so I wonder if he wants that.
Maybe.
Even though Cinder does have a crazy air movement, there is no air blocking in KI, so if he's jumping and they blow up the bomb, he is getting hit.
There we go.
All right, same situation as previous two games.
Except for this time, Valerax has full instinct.
The one brain cell that Trevor a little bit faster.
Oh, he tried to check it, but
it's a DP. That was crazy.
Yeah, awkward hit there.
See if Trevor can finally come out on top this game.
Oh, not close enough. He teched the throw, but sometimes you just get thrown for your throw.
True.
Lockdown, no Pyro, no big threat.
He baited it with the jab. Valak just looked to react to anything.
Oh, off the throw, didn't wait for the OTG.
Well, he messed up. Trevor tried to do a juggle into the bomb toss there, but he didn't get it.
Yeah, Cinder's definitely a technical character. He's got a lot of wacky stuff.
He does.
Oh, too early though. I feel like maybe a 4-5 might have got him.
Yeah, potentially. I don't even know if that was a danger though. It was definitely pretty close.
I think if you let it rock out, I think it would have got the danger, yeah.
Confirmed for Valax here. Reset.
The sweep whiffed, he wasn't close enough. The fire flash hits him. Power bump though on Valarax. This is a tough situation. Plus frames, he fire flashes out.
I don't know what he was trying there.
We got Instinct too. It's very strong to hold out Instinct while your opponent's like close to danger, because if you get any hit and they go to danger, you can pop Instinct.
Edward on the board. Yeah, Valarax saving that Instinct bar the entire game.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, maybe maybe he's been playing too much KI1. Maybe he's not used to using Instinct anymore.
Having the install, comeback mechanic.
He's really strong.
It's close every game though.
He's just going straight into it. Not a thinking man, just going in.
I don't doubt we'll see a character change. Valarax does have the ROM, but ROM I don't think is a character you want to pick against Cinder. Will get zoned out.
Now goes for the fake. Trevor though, patient.
Needed that GP. Really good punish, gets the lockout too. Gonna be able to burn the legs. This is a really bad situation for Trevor here.
Yeah, I feel like Trev's been guessing a lot of manuals too, and I think Valarax has been using them well to just kind of make him guess on it.
Ooh, drops the manual. Trevor dropping that combo was huge, but he is going to get the lockout. Oh, I was going to see if he could extend that combo, build back his own white light. That would have been huge.
Yeah, we have seen Trev like messing up some combos though, and these drops can be fatal.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, caught him flinching.
Recap still breaks it. Valarax has attempted to break every single time. Like even on that Instinct lockout, like he got locked out because he did try to break it on reaction.
There's that bait, the classic bait. Tried to shot it kind of a 2-hit. Cinder is one of the few characters that can instant cancel in the air. Able to bait the shadow counter off that overhead.
Now we get the Pyro Bomb, but we just back up though. I guess maybe he wants to win via chip.
This is like the safest option to do here.
Yeah, but Cinder can really just find his way in.
Still low value for that Instinct though. If you spent that Instinct and you got maybe like 5% in chip damage, if that even.
Oh, he missed. Valarax gets the hit though, he's in. Gets the up after burner, and that should be it with the lockout.
Extended, I don't know what he's going for.
He wanted to get the burnout for the mid-round burnout for sure.
Cinder again doesn't have the best punishes of that stuff. The DP.
Damn, he could have had the kill, but he overextended, just trying to get a little bit of potential damage. It's not even that much in the mid-round ones.
Yeah.
They pretty much go like the fire like burn like it extinguishes like shortly after the mid-round, so it's like it's nice and it's gravy if you do get it, but it's not really worth it to extend. I feel like.
Should be 2 hits. Yeah, breaks the light afterwards. And we're in the same situation as like every game here. The Instinct on Valax is definitely the potential game changer here.
Trying to make his way in. I like it. Empty jumps, keeps it safe, hard to react to. Valarax has been finding like the advantage every single time. I feel like once they go back to the Pyro Bomb war, he just somehow evades all of Trevor's and just gets the hit.
And Trevor's getting hit by finally just sends the shadow without trying to react to anything. It's not work out for him. Trevor, you gotta keep patient. You're not down by that much.
Yeah, he's looking a little impatient, looking a little antsy to get the hit in. Block.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to cancel off the DP. Come out of the corner.
Scoots out of there. It looks so funny.
With the low inferno, finds the low inferno, has the meter to confirm.
2 hits.
Yeah, 2 hits again into the light.
Yeah, that was not breakable. Lucky for him, he didn't lock out this time though.
Dangerous for Trevor.
I mean, Cinder is a character that can still make this happen.
Huge manual, huge confirm off that fissure. 20 seconds on the board though, like we're saying. Cinder's one of the characters that will use the clock in this game. Are we gonna get a chance to see it all? Now it's the minus frames.
Honestly, I would love to see Trevor go for another juggle combo and go for the recap and counter break him. Counter break him? No.
Dropped it again. Trevor went for that setup earlier and he dropped it. That lockout should be spelled death for him. And the hit into the Ultra 3-1. Close set though.
Good stuff there from the 2017 Combo Breaker champ.
Oh yeah. Looking solid as ever.
Did we get to see a cool Ultra or are we just gonna, oh, here we go. The slow bomb.
Goofy.
Cool stuff though. Oh, the bomb blew up too as the scene came in. Pretty cool.
I do wonder if that was the winner side. That was probably the winner side to get out of pools, right? So Valax
probably.
and losers. Moving on to top 24.
You know, check the Start GG yourself. We don't have that up here right now.
Yeah. And we got.
Yeah, that's
should be the other winner side match of the pools going on. We got SVM versus Feedback King.
It for sure is, because Feedback and Latalis would have met in the semifinals. So this should be the winners. Whoever wins here gets out in top 24 winners.
And that Feedback, like, upsetting Latalis. You know, everyone was like, oh, we want to see SVM fight Latalis, but it's Feedback versus SVM here.
She is the young gun. She is very, very aggressive.
Gotta be ready for her, yeah.
And a lot of characters that SVM plays, they're not the best defensive characters. Like they can struggle a little bit if you're really just staying on top of them.
I'm curious who SVM will play. Like, I think Rash is pretty good against Mira still.
Yeah.
I don't know about Shin. Shin might be good. I don't like Spinal versus Mira.
Yeah, I would say Spinal is definitely not that high value. Mira, like, she has a good instinct, but she doesn't really like rely on it. And her shadow moves also, she doesn't really rely on that much either.
For offense, she has the shadow bats.
Yeah, it's definitely strong, but she doesn't need it. Especially if you're making it really awkward in the air for Spinal. Spinal's got terrible anti-airs. So, I'm not sure. Shin might be the strongest pick. Can really just obliterate the bats with the orbs.
Can run away. Has decent anti-airs with the DP. Mira, though, can miss out of those ambiguous setups, so that is something that she has against Shin. Doesn't have to hold the vortex like other characters do.
A lot of times those are with jump-in normals, though, so, like, you know.
Yeah, Shin probably has ways to catch him, you know, if you're calling it out.
Pretty safe to just chase it down if you're expecting the missed out.
Right, but the Rash.
It might be a butt check character. Don't get too excited yet.
I do like Rash versus Mira. Like, this has always been a bad matchup for Mira. Mira, kind of like Spinal, has some bad anti-airs. Mira probably has the worst anti-air in the game with her crouch heavy punch.
Yeah,
it doesn't hit very high up. It's pretty slow.
It's definitely a...
So Omen, jumping characters like Omen, Gargos, Rash can give her some trouble.
Can give her trouble, yeah. I mean, a talented Mira player, though, they can use like dashes. They can use like, they can Trefine out of there. It's a pretty low recovery special move.
Mira does have a very good jump medium punch for air dares, though, and that's kind of what we'd expect to see. It is button check, like you're saying, SVM. And there's stuff on the line, why not?
Yeah, you gotta check the buttons. Gotta make sure everything's good, nothing's going wrong, your controller's not messing up. That's the worst thing. You get into a match and you're like, my button's not working. What is going on?
Extreme Zombie, he lost one match in his entire early pool, and it was in his first set, and it's because his controller disconnected mid-set.
Oh my god, I was curious what happened there.
Yeah, so he won 3-1 that one, then won the other matches 3-0.
No.
Damn, Zombie calling me out. Sorry, bro, just get a controller that works next time. I don't know.
You're the champ, we gotta talk about you.
Yeah. All right. The Rash versus the Mira.
I like
playing Rash in this matchup, but Feedback has fought my Rash. I'm not the S level as SVM, but it's at least some experience in the matchup. You know?
I like Feedback's fit though, dressing for the character with the goth outfit, goth look.
Looking like a true Mira player. You can call out that misses Rash. That crouch heavy punch anti-air does so much damage.
Yeah. Look how much Feedback's already spent too. Like that Gray Life is like half a bar now.
Yeah, Mira will spend that on special moves, air dash, and her miss. So like.
Yeah, if you clear out the life bar, all this green, that gray it's gone. You can't use that anymore.
Some block boot. Try to get.
Oh, yeah.
Feedback. I think when she's low on that Grail, she's scrambling a bit too much, and Rash also has one of the smallest jump hurt boxes in the game, so he's able to jump over all of that stuff, just get out of there.
Oh, guess shadow counter didn't work out. Medium break though does.
And hanging out of the air, Mira has got like some of the weakest juggle combos in the game, but these cross-up resets are doing tons of damage. Heavy lets it rock. Building White Light from the mist, adding on extra damage there.
You punch it below the bike? No, it doesn't. He's able to hop on.
Yeah, that was a crazy recap mid-screen with the bike.
Mid-screen mix? No, it doesn't call it yet.
Part of Rash's like instinct is that bike will cover him like an assist, and it also gives him combos off throw. Feedback taking the first life bar, only has half the health bar to work for itself though. So.
SVM's kind of looking like not really ready for the Mira offense yet. Kind of getting caught by up mist, getting caught by dash, the air dash cross-ups. I like the jump back, but no buttons. You went in for the offensive air dash.
Hard to break juggles. Oh, drops it. Yeah, SVM's got some really tricky juggle combos, like single hitting heavy punch, pretty cool. And defending attack on a bit too early for this to fine. That is the defensive play around there. Like Mira.
I like it. I like it though. Making the precedent. Like I will do this.
Yeah, that is the high risk counter break. You know. In the KI community, we sometimes call that the counter breaker, where if you miss it, you lose.
It is and almost certainly like
your whole life on it.
Yeah, if you, I think the counter breaker is specifically whenever your opponent does not win for like trying to break or whatever.
Yeah, but then when it works, we call it the Kronter breaker because Kron, the Chronicle is like very known for making these crazy counter break reads when he needs to make a comeback, and people just always try to break them.
He's got the pro tag breaks.
Oh, yeah.
Overhead, here we go. Push into the corner. Rash again, guy's legs cut off a bit in the patch, strength-wise, but he's still very good.
Look at that. He's zipping out, zipping back in, finding the hits. His strike throw pressure up close is very tough for me to do it. These crazy buttons, crazy anti-airs. Like winning the air there's with the lights. SVM is ready for everything. Shadow Boost cash out just to guarantee the kill.
I at least like that feedback showing other things besides missing out. A little lower risk options like jump back and stuff like that.
True. Nice. Finds the hit, finds the instant pop medium, does get broken.
After she just counter broke at the end of the last match.
Rash just zipping out of there. Rash's movement is so good. He can just get out of the corner.
And these little blood bats he can eat.
Go through that. She messes it up. She got regular ram. Didn't get a projectile invul one. That's a huge mistake from SVM.
It's definitely something we've seen in the first match with feedback versus Latalis too. It's like she's not recognizing these lockouts and getting the huge cash out she could.
What a trade. Mike's got your back.
Tricky combos too with the bike canceling stuff automatically.
Yeah. Again, scared to anti-air. Mira's anti-airs will get counter hit all the time by these Rash jump bundles. You don't really see her go for them.
I do like that she's holstered the mist right now too. I mean, SVM's still not really chasing it though.
You want to see jump medium punch from feedback just to try and get some air dares. There we go. Yeah, that button's really good.
But boot off, yeah, that's not too bad. You take that Shadow Mirror. That's definitely how you want Rash spinning it.
Yeah, you got to get the mist on. This is going to be a tough comeback for feedback because you're spending your instinct to get the first life point. So you have to win the second one with barely any health and no instinct. If you can even manage to get the first one.
Yeah, and Mira is not a comeback character. Like once she her life is low, she literally cannot do her heavy or medium specials.
Yeah, if her life is too low, she can't spend it. Right? Yeah, she loses tools, a lot of her tools, and that low reset on the guest mode. Gonna take game 2. This is kind of looking like how this matchup usually goes. It's very tough for feedback.
Yeah, tough for Mira to deal with all the air options that Rash has. And SVM's also just playing really solid. Like she's not trying to overextend on offense and stuff like that.
And no Alex V here, and is this the year of Rash? We got Aphex making out in winners, SVM one game away from making it out of pools and winners, all with the Toad. His character that got nerfed pretty hard.
I mean, Alex, he definitely still plays it, but not a believer.
Yeah, he doesn't play the Toad as often either, but we got Rash showing up this year.
Yeah, Mira. Feedback's been playing a little bit of Arbiter, but I definitely don't agree with trying to pull that out right now. Against a player of SVM's caliber.
Oh, yeah. And Arbiter's not a good matchup against Rash.
Yeah, I would think so. He's got slow buttons and whatnot. He also
on him.
Got the anti-air problems too. Plus frames off that one. Another one spinning her life for this. Catches the backdash.
That's automatically catch back. Like you can just send that string, and it's a lot of plus frames. But again, look at the health. We're about to even on health because feedback is spending her own health to do all this mix-ups and pressure. To be able to get it back here though with a lockout. Feedback getting started in this game 3.
Yeah, it is a trade-off for Mira though. Those linkers and the command grab, they do not do damage. That hit!
That was meaty as heck.
That was crazy. Use the Rash offense. Do we see a reset? No, we're going for wall splat.
Resets are very scary. Went for the low. Like he's going to strike throw reset you, and he's going to combo off it with a huge starter with a bite. Feedback is blocking it out. Not scared of the throw there.
I really like the use of the Shadow Bloodseekers too, because like Rash had that instinct going down the entire time he was blocking that. He couldn't. I guess he maybe could have called a bike while blocking it. I'm not sure how that works.
It's tough to know.
It wouldn't have worked, but maybe he could have.
Rash sometimes hop also on a bike during block stun. And it messes stuff up. It just depends. Single hit for fine. That was kind of weird. Overhead reset. Yeah,
she's got
back mode. Gets the lockout. Is this dead? I think it might be. Nah, did get level 4.
Yeah, they definitely really nerfed Rash's ender damage. He's really got to get way more hits than he used to.
All the backdash. Yeah, Rash had no meter. That was guaranteed for feedback there.
I like that. Zone that SVM's not really been biting on these.
Huge lockout. That would have been a huge break for feedback if she got it. Because like whenever your opponent's like trying to just get that pixel and you get the break, you can just like you can get so much value out of that if you're able to win neutral again.
Still really good position for feedback as long as she doesn't get too antsy with the hit. She's kind of flying over the screen.
Yeah, that's a shadow counter there.
It was a guess though. That's definitely risky to do off a jump in.
Short combo. I never see feedback do that ever.
Went for the light kick. Gets the jump in. This could be huge.
And that counter break is dead.
There we go. Finally getting
on the board.
SVM, though, she does have the option if she wants to swap here. Only down 1. Might be good to, try something else out, or maybe even just set a different pace and, make feedback maybe forget about how the Rash was going.
This wouldn't be the first reverse 0-3 we see on stream, reverse 3-0. I've seen 2 of them, I believe, in the first pool here.
Tongue and Mira out of that miss. It is like, it's got a lot of recovery. If you're ready for it, it can be, depending on the character, it can be pretty easy to chase her down.
Oh my god, that was such a low cross up. That was dirty.
Yeah, this is why you play Mira.
She's got pretty good vortex, yeah.
You just lock down the characters. You can do bats. You can do miss to like fake whether it's going to be a cross up or not. Like a lot of crazy tech with her. Catching the Bloodseekers though with the tongue just gets her way in. SVM does.
Yeah, definitely tried to throw there.
Cross up. Feedback's just been sending them. Honestly, if I was SVM, I see her in the air, I might just walk forward.
Backdash should punish this. Yeah. That bike hits in 4 frames in the corner. Or dead hit.
And Rash, backdash in this game, they're like at a minimum like 7-8 frames invincible, like pretty strong pulls.
Wow, just a wake up delay medium kick. Ends up working out with a media break from Feedback. We're in this.
Oh, missed out, going crazy with it.
This is the shadow counter again.
I'm telling you, it's tough to do Trefine.
Yeah.
Heavy Trefine's pretty good to do, but if she's looking for that shadow bats into the light one, like it can be really tough to react to it.
Not this tricky movement. Calls out the backdasher. I guess that was a jump. Put it out of the air. Good break on the heavy. You get this life bar.
I like that. The delay tech. That's something you definitely got to mix up in this game too. Is the wake up timings.
Okay. The meter to shadow counter now. Now SVM does. One for the shadow, but just sent it.
Sometimes you get it can be tough to react to those Trefines. You just want to try to guess on it.
Oh my god, letting 2 heavies rock, 66% damage, no breaks. SVM in the corner. What's she going to do? The backdash is going to work here. Be able to go for the throw. Nah, it just goes for the combo. A lot of lights.
As long as Feedback doesn't freak out too much and make sure she gets her instinct, like this could be her game, like pretty easily.
She spent the miss. She's expensive, but didn't get the recap. That's in his time to bite.
Wait for the shadow boot.
Oh, SVM was she tried to shadow counter too late.
Oh, really overextended it. That got scary there.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Yeah, Rash doesn't have the best defensive options, so like he does have to hold a lot of that until he gets that bar meter to reversal out, or sometimes he tries to hold up and squirm his way out of stuff, but
it's really dangerous though, playing against this Mira. Like, let those heavy doubles rock and you just take over half your life bar.
Yeah, Feedback's playing the breaker game well. I mean, it's how she beat Talus. She's making SVM second guess herself about what she wants to break, letting stuff rock, sticking with the Toad. I like it. Immediate cross up to start the game, though.
Yeah, I definitely think it would be the wrong decision to try to switch here. It'd be pretty risky.
Finds the cross up, finds the lockout. This is huge. Feedback is running away with this.
Just gaming that. That's forward, front side. Just gets the backdash anyways. Doesn't matter.
Break. He can spend the meter. SVM doesn't spend it. He spends it on the cash out.
Almost got the wall splat. I think she was hoping for that.
Reset's honestly maybe more valuable. A reset into the bike with a ton of damage.
Watch for the miss. There it is.
Pieces are down. Gets the combo. Gets the lockout. That's dead. No, it isn't.
Rash.
Is that Rash damage?
I'm surprised she didn't just try to go for the chip.
Didn't have the meter really to chip. Misses the shadow counter again. And that counter.
She's going to be able to get her life back too, because she didn't need to spend too much of it to get the kill.
What a call out in the corner to get out of there with that command throw. That's like really put Feedback in a good position here.
Nice blocks.
Rash has no meter to deal with any of this. Got to hold it a lot. Empty jump throw.
I mean, you took that throw over a strike hit.
And SVM has missed every shadow counter that she's gone for.
Yeah, she's definitely she's been too happy to trigger happy on the shadow counters. Backdash again, but using this to get the green light bar, this is a bad situation for her.
Yeah.
If she even gets the kill here.
No, she didn't get an ender. And I saw her in the air, gets a command throw. SVM is really struggling taking this life bar. 1, 2, 3. Locked out, that's dead. That is dead, that is dead. Feedback the first 3-0.
Top 24 winner side, that is impressive.
Yeah, let's go Feedback.
Good stuff.
Nicely done.
Let's go. That's really cool to see the new blood coming out and doing damage, though. I know a lot of the old heads like to be like, these new players, they can't hang with us and whatnot.
Feedback coming out beating both Latalis and SVM, 2 of the favorites. Stacked pool. I think that was maybe the most stacked pool. And to see Feedback come out on winners is like not what people were expecting. Nicely done. Very nicely done.
That was a pull with obviously SVM, but also Lataus was there, and then also you had Ivory. Very strong, all very strong players that had to go through.
Sweaty pool.
Damn.
Yeah. All right, and I think.
Yeah, this is
the
the
break next, right?
The end of our block here. It was nice talking to you and whatnot. Nice seeing you. We're gonna be sending you commercials here. We're gonna be coming back with Keats.
With the 27% sticker back there.
With Keats and Aphex for more KI. Another block if we get 3. Let's go.
Yeah, KI will return on stream. 3 pools streamed today. All right, yeah. Well, thanks for watching KI at Combo Breaker 2026. Again, I'm Roman22S.
Trash baby, yeah.
Stick around for some more KI.
Nice to see you.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Oka's MA Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Welcome back, everybody. It's Combo Breaker 2026. We're in Schaumburg, Illinois, just outside of Chicago.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Keats, I'm excited here. First time commentating alongside one of the KI pillars here, nonetheless.
I appreciate you.
Here out in Schaumburg, the Windy City, for some great Killer Instinct action. I am super excited. You know, we got wheels in our bracket here, too.
So favorite wheels. This is our third set of pools for the day. It's going to be the last one that's streaming, but there is another set of pools after this. The people who advance out of those are going to move on to top 24 tomorrow, which you already have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I saw earlier. You were putting on a good show with Rash and bringing the energy on stage. I really appreciate that. But then tomorrow morning, Saturday, we're going to have that top 24. Right after that, flowing straight into the top 8, all here on Team Spooky. So thanks for joining us.
Of course, of course. So we already got our players up on deck here. Some new notable names here as well. And this is what's been really great so far in this tournament, Keats, is that like we've actually had a lot of new blood.
A lot of new faces today.
Yeah, and we actually have seen some upsets that happened also. We actually saw earlier SVM going against Feedback King, and Feedback King with the reverse 3-0 over
Incredible
SVM.
work, yeah.
Just, like it's what's so great about this game is that there's an active community still happening, and we're getting new players showing up and putting in that work against some of the veteran players
They
here.
really are. I saw a Shadow Jago player in the pools.
Yeah.
Impressing the heck out of me. I hope to see them on stage at some point.
Yeah, and what's so awesome about that, it's one of those, like, the parents are here also.
Oh,
they got a story, and that's one of my favorite things, too. But, yeah, and it looks like our players are ready. It looks like they already did their button check. It looks like it's going to be a Fulgore versus a Idol, if I'm not mistaken.
So we got
here.
Cobra King and looks like Slick Arrow.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Again, some new names. Not familiar, but hey, they're showing up, so let's see what kind of work they're going to be putting in today.
I mean, if you're showing up to the biggest KI tournament of the year, you know you've been playing online a bit. You're either here to have a great time or you're here to put on a show. So let's see what they've got.
All right, nice little start with grab here from Slick Arrow. Already has Cobra King, gets the nice conversion to the shoulder into early lockout, wall splat, setups here.
Wall with Warrior Stance. You got a lot of options here. You can put out a lot of damage, really good mix-ups, but it's only a matter of time until Idol involuntarily switches to Mage Stance.
Yeah, and that's one of the Yep, and that's one of those great factors about Idol here is that there are situations where Idol can just easily, if he's like on a back foot right there, his head switch will get him out of there. But look at the break right now and go straight into the shadow, catches Cobra holding up.
If you're unfamiliar with Idol, this is a stance character. You've got kind of a melee rushdown stance, and you've got a zoning stance, but you don't get to choose when you switch. It just happens. There's some RNG involved. You can try to force it sometimes by damaging yourself, but very interesting character to pilot.
And these two are going back and forth. Look at all these breaks are happening, but right now Cobra having the advantage here, getting the throws, but there is the instant pocket. Are we going to see a DP? No, we do
just
not.
a jab. Okay. Hey, whatever works, right?
This is very true.
Let's go.
Now, this is where Idol tends to shine here, but right now, Slick Arrow's not getting things going off right now. Idol, when he has Instinct active, he has access to both bodies, and a lot of the traits of his moves end up changing as well.
Would you say Idol's Instinct is the best in the game?
I'm going to have to argue maybe it's either a tie between Rash or Idol, honestly.
All right. I mean, I can see it, but Idol's is up there for sure.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Oh, he ends up baiting out the shadow counter, but gets the counter break, and that's going to be huge damage for Slick Arrow right now.
Little pressure, another cross-up attempt. Kind of slow, patient play from the Warrior stance, and look, it's really paying off.
Yeah, for sure.
Still on the first life bar with that magic pixel, just running it through.
But Cobra King's like, I am not going to take this supreme victory. Let me try to get this body out of here.
Yeah.
But still doable. I mean, Fulgore, even after the change and everything, you know, they did make him a little bit more unsafe on certain things. Lasers being a lot more easier to a lot easier to punish. But now it didn't even matter because Slick Arrow is closing out the first game and taking 1-0 over Cobra King.
Yeah, a lot of Fulgore changes came through. Back before Anniversary Edition, a guy you might know named Nicky, kind of wiping the floor with everybody with Fulgore.
Very true, very true.
He was part of the group that helped us do the Anniversary Edition tuning. And all of these Fulgore suggestions were straight from him.
Shout out to Nicky, as always. He is a previous Combo Breaker champion.
I believe Fulgore is still very, very strong. We're just waiting for the right player to show us. Since Nicky became a family man, we'll have to
he took the Gal route. He took the Gal route. But right now, this is where Idol also tends to shine as well with the Mage body. Just staying back, playing full screen, trying to clip those toes a little bit here.
The tough thing about Idol is, I mean, this is a good situation. You kind of, oh, wow. Never mind. I'm going to stop talking. Huge counter breaker, big damage from Fulgore. Corner positioning as well, going for the overhead, gonna get hit out of that with the instinct pop into the uppercut. A classic. It's really hard for newer players to understand that you gotta respect people's wake up when they have instinct, because they'll pop it on the way up and just visually see what you're doing and counter it.
Wow, that was an instant break for Cobra King. And gets the counter break again. Right now, Slick Arrow is going to go down in this first round here. Cobra King making some great adjustments right now. And just
damage.
Yeah, this is one of those cases.
Damage.
One of those cases where, you know, players, this is why these sets tend to be very crucial here, because you might not have a lot of time, but you have to make these adjustments on the fly as fast as you can, and we're seeing that.
And we got the long sets here. You know, we got the 3 out of 5 sets, so people have time to make the adjustments.
Exactly. Ooh.
Okay. I respect the attempt on the shadow counter. That was the right thing to do, just a tiny bit late.
It's okay, though. Slick Arrow getting that.
Gotta bait a few of these uppercuts, though. Absolute. Oh, my God. How many counter breakers are we going to see in this match?
These two are, again, swinging back and forth with these counter breaks. I've been noticing that that's a lot of damage on both parties here.
Slick Arrow is doing, like, wake-up DPs every time.
Yes.
Cobra King's got to get a read on that and actually block one.
Is that going to be another shadow counter? No, mistimed.
Early.
With the timing lockout, this is going to be crucial for Cobra King. What is going to be the setup here?
Fireball teleport set up. It's meaty. Uppercut coming. Yep.
But it trades.
Oh, here we go. Ultra.
Wow, good stuff from Slick Arrow. I'm actually surprised that Cobra couldn't go for that break there. That was a one chance situation.
That was close. That was close. Not too many adjustments for Cobra to make, but it's the uppercuts.
Exactly.
Like every wake up is an uppercut. Every instinct pop is an uppercut.
It could
have to bait one.
Yeah, it could be one of those cases again, because we are seeing new players. This could be one of those instances where it is their first time on main stage. Those nerves might be there.
True.
He's just not seeing them, but he's still holding his own. Yeah,
fun up there.
He's holding his own here.
He smiles.
Having a good time. That's what it's all about here.
Yes, it is. I was saying earlier about Idle's stance switch mechanic is like the ideal range for warriors right here. If you switch to mage, the ideal range is full screen, so now you got to find out how to get away safely.
Exactly.
And when you switch from full screen back to warrior, you got to find a way in safely, right?
It's one of those cases where, like, Idle, and it looks like we're seeing that a lot here, where Idle, he does a lot of mental damage to you, because you have to know how to play both parties at this instance.
You do.
And we're seeing that Slick Arrow with a much massive lead here in terms of health here.
Yeah. I mean, at least if you're trying to get into the game and you're interested in Idle, neither of the stances is particularly hard to learn. They're pretty easy characters. So it's not like you're learning like Gen in Street Fighter, where both stances are incredibly difficult. You know? You have 2 pretty easy stances. It's really just how you balance those tools and improvise based on what the game gives you, you know?
Exactly, exactly. Right now, there's another switch up. Slick Arrow, just with these trumps.
Early break.
Yeah, Idle.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, that was definitely a guess. Another medium break. I was going to say, with that jumping medium kick that Idle has, is so strong on cross-ups.
Really good, yeah. His and Arbiters are just like super fat.
Caught jumping again. Cobra King just not finding the right answers here.
Yeah, this is looking a lot worse than the last round. Looking like it might be over here really shortly for Cobra King.
Another switch here. One hit away from Instinct. Ooh, early lockout. Oh, drops a combo, but gets the reset.
Signs of life. Where's the mix? The same thing, uppercut.
Oh, it whipped!
I love it. Actually baited one.
Oh my God, that was actually insane from Slick Arrow. And look,
yeah, that was the right play. It was too little too late, but that is the spirit you need, right?
Exactly,
You have to become a player who can find that adaptation in the second game, not the third. Right?
That's so true.
You're on the right track, right? That was really brilliant play. Really, really good stuff.
And again, look, all smiles, all pumps out, the confidence there. We definitely saw it, but
Beautiful.
Slick Arrow moving on to the tournament here.
Love it.
And
KI is really such a special game because it gives you those opportunities, right? You're never really out of it. You have this much health, somebody hits you, you don't go, oh, I'm done. You get that clutch combo breaker.
Exactly.
You're out. You turn that into some sort of offense, you know?
Yeah, and that's the crazy part about KI also, because the instinct meter is your comeback mechanic.
It is.
And you can pull the momentum in your favor. It doesn't even matter if you're in the Magic Pixel. The characters are all viable and diverse in their own way, that there is not really a bad character. They can all work because their instinct can help. Like Sadir, what's the longest time? Everyone says Sadir's bottom 1, but she has like one of the best instincts.
Crazy.
Yeah, and we've seen the comebacks like Calypso in the past or Zenkai, players like that. They make them work, and we saw that there with the instinct from Idol from Slick Arrow. So really good stuff.
It's also like there's an aspect to some of the characters in this game that are really aggressive and wild and gimmicky, for lack of a better term. Sadira, Riptor, Shadow Jago, right? These characters can mix you to death.
Oh, of course.
But they're also pretty good if you calm down.
Very true, very true.
And if you find that player who's willing to play that character, not 100% nutty, but like 60% nutty?
Yeah, maybe try to find the even ground, yeah.
Somewhere in there, like you're solid sometimes, then you're a nut some other times. That is so hard to deal with. As an opponent trying to get a read on this person, they're mixing the styles. They're changing their temperature. I've known players in the past who will change how they play based on the music in their ear. So they'll have their own headset,
I'm one of those players. I will say
they'll put in their own earbuds. They'll put on their own soundtrack, and they'll let the music decide. It's music their opponent can't hear. They'll let the music decide what kind of gameplay temperature they're going to give their opponent.
Exactly. And
anything you can do to throw people off is how you win.
Yeah, no, and I'm actually I'm really glad that you brought that up, because like I actually had a player mention that during the run today, where they went through many characters, and his go-to was, if I can't lock you down the first half of that game, I lost already.
Okay.
And because it goes into it, I could play nutty or I could play grounded.
Yeah.
But if I can't lock you down, I lost.
Well, I don't agree with that entirely. Never give up, right? Always keep fighting.
It's the mental fortitude, Keats.
It's the mental fortitude. You're never out, right? If a perfect is possible, then conversely, a 1-pixel comeback is possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can be done. Obviously, that gets harder as the opponent gets resourced up, and they can put out some stuff on the screen that's real hard to get around. But you should never give up. It's a learning opportunity, too. It's a conditioning opportunity. If you show your opponent you're going to fold, they'll take advantage of that. You got to show them spice and fight.
Exactly. And I think we're going to get that spice right now. We got those stink lines from Absolute Zero. He likes to call himself the Stinky Hisako online.
I'm always mean to him about picking this costume. He absolutely dislike the extra VFX on there. It makes the character way harder to read. Competitive spirit is to probably pick that for the competitive advantage, but like, I hate it and I would ban it.
What is like the Blanca-chan situation?
Yeah.
But right now, it looks like they're going straight into an Absolute Zero with the cross-up ender. Ooh, the oars crossing.
I got hit.
I definitely got hit. I definitely got hit.
Haven't seen a lot of Hisako today on stream, so this is a nice treat. And Absolute Zero, one of the best Hisako players out there right now.
Oh, for sure. He takes a lot after Storm as well, who was a very notable soccer player in the past. And Zero, good stuff from Champ right now, getting his little opener here.
I'm not familiar with Champ, but I love a good Orchid.
Yeah, of course. Orchid, one of those characters, I feel like she's super slept on still. A lot of players just
She's
not
technical.
utilizing.
She's hard. Like, there's a basic version of Orchid that's solid, but like if you want to really get the most out of her, she's pretty technical. That's why I'll always love seeing Nate play her.
Shout out to
This
Nate.
Nate is incredible with this character.
Yeah, the lab monster. But right now, it looks like Zero's going to try to close out very early. Goes into level 3. Is it enough? It is.
Hisako is kind of, like if you're unfamiliar, she's kind of like Makoto from Third Strike and Street Fighter 4. She's got the slow walk speed, but this lightning fast forward dash. And she's got a pretty threatening command grab game and a decent set of normals. So pretty threatening character on the ground. If you can fight her from the air, you can do something, but really you want to put projectiles on her.
Yeah.
You can't parry those. She has a parry. And Orchid can. She has the grenade. So you need to get that knockdown and set up the grenade.
That's very true. And Champ right here needs to find those instances where he needs to get those subs right now. He's actually doing a little bit better job here. He's slowing down the pace a little bit, which is one of those cases where you kind of want to do against a player like Zero who's playing a character like Sako. If you're able to just control the spacing a little bit, Sako can't really get inside.
But if you get that combo and you don't get that knockdown because you're getting broken, you're not going to be able to set up a grenade. You're not going to be able to run that offense that Orchid's so good at.
Exactly. And right now, another command grab back to the corner. These two just swinging. Oh, the light kicks over and over again. He was hoping that landed.
Stabbed in the leg.
Sako's just one of those great characters. Like, she can just control the mid-screen because her, what's the weapon called? Nagatana, something like that? Naginata, yes. She can control that mid-screen. What's crazy about her Wrath meter that you see above her Shadow meter, it can make it, if it's full, it will count it as a counter hit.
That's right.
And she can pull off some of these crazy stagger combos. So I'm hoping that we see Zero pull off some of that in this matchup here.
Yeah, and also when she has enough of that meter, she can cancel the recovery of her attacks into a parry.
Exactly.
So even when she's minus, she might get you. You gotta watch that meter. She's a very spooky character.
The timing lockout's gonna hurt right now. Zero just showing so much confidence in this
Buster knee.
Oh, the oars.
Yeah, Champ's just not showing enough threat on knockdown.
It could be one of those cases too, where maybe he's not familiar with the matchup here also.
Yeah.
And again, you have a player like Zero, look at that, the timing lockout. It could just be cases, again, he might not know what to do in this situation. And just
2-0 for absolute Zero.
Mm-hmm.
See if he can make it 3 or if Champ can make some adjustments. Try to maybe get some grenades on the screen, represent some threat from those projectiles that Sako has such trouble with.
Yeah, and I definitely would like to see a lot more of the Shadow Cats being used during Instinct as well.
Yeah, that's true. They're not really coming out, are they?
Yeah, no.
Another projectile threat we could be presenting.
Yeah, because he's popping Instinct, but he's not really utilizing them in any of these situations to keep himself safe. But again, now he's back in the corner, and this is where he does not want to be again. Oh, what a challenge on the overhead.
That was a pretty surprising interaction.
Again, doesn't pop the instinct. He could have made it so safe here. And another timing lockout. This is just all mind games now. I think Zero is just in his head at this point.
Sako can charge up her auto doubles and get you to timing lockout yourself if you're trying to react. It's very tricky stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as strong against a lot of the veterans. They're used to it, but if you haven't played this character a lot, it can be really, really tough to deal with.
Yeah, we're seeing signs right now, and Champ is just sitting on that first instinct, by the way. Not sure why he's just holding, his finger's not on the trigger on that instinct. He's just not utilizing it at all.
Yeah, optimally, you want to pop instinct twice a game in Killer Instinct if you can.
Mm-hmm.
You should get the opportunity because that meter fills when you get hurt or when you land combo breakers.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And hold on a second. Are we seeing our first ultimate?
Our ultimate. Goodbye, Bones.
Come
on! Well, there we go. We got the spooky ending.
Got the jump scare and everything for you, so I hope you guys are prepared for that. But Zero showing in just dominant faction, the 3-0 over Champ.
All smiles on stage, of course.
Of course. Both of them trading some words. It looks like they were just like understanding, like, hey, what should I do there? This is the one thing about these tournaments is that you're going to a place where you are in a community of people who enjoy the same thing as you, especially for KI.
That's why tournaments are so amazing. Like, even if you don't play, you get to be in this place surrounded by all these people who love what you love.
Exactly.
What could be better?
Yeah, and you share up the knowledge too as well. This is like a great learning experience also. It's just all like, you know, fun.
You get to meet people who have new perspectives, not only on the game but on life, right? Like, you expand your horizons. Everyone should come to these at least once.
Yeah, honestly, and support your community as well, because this is the grand thing about Combo Breaker. It is named after the mechanic of Killer Instinct, and to show the love putting us on main stage nonetheless after all these years, no matter, like, what is it, 13 years already? Oh my lord.
It's been 13 years since the this version of the game, the Season 1 version came out. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna start a petition.
Grazing my beard now.
I got grazing my beard also. You know, I might have to start a petition. I think we need Rash to go back to his old ways. I don't know, Keats.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Bring back my Rash damage. # Rash damage.
You and I were talking about it earlier, and I mean, you and I agree. All jokes aside, that Rash was nerfed from top 2 down to top 3. Like, this is still a really strong character. A lot of times in fighting games, you'll see a character who has really insane tools get nerfed by lowering their damage output or their health.
Yep.
And then they still stay top 1.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, they still have everything that they had before. They just got to land it a couple more times or avoid getting hit a couple more times, right? And that's where Rash is right now.
Yeah, Rash is definitely at that point where it's one of those cases where you just need to adapt to new changes, and that's going to happen in any fighting game.
It is.
And strong players, they will sit down with the character and be like, oh, it's not so bad. Right. I was the same way. Rash, I feel like he is in a fine place. Do I miss the damage? Yes. Yeah. But I feel like he's in a better spot where he was definitely getting away with way too much. He was for less work.
Right.
Now you just got an extra step. That's not a problem.
Risk reward, right?
Yeah,
Like
risk
I always
reward.
talk about, you want to make sure that the risk matches the reward. Rash, not a super risky character, so the rewards just got to come down a bit.
Exactly. And then everyone just jumped ship, and they went to Ari instead.
He did. It was a very difficult character.
Way more technical.
Yeah, way more technical. But like the power output on that character is, it's good. It's impressive. It's worth the investment. It certainly is. I love Rash. I'm a big Battletoads fan from back in the day. It was really a privilege to get to put Rash in this game and pour all the love that we did into the character. Like, I remember discussing the Big Bad Boot Shadow version where the ankle was going to unhinge and it was going to spin. And we're just like, can we do that? Like, won't that break his ankle? I'm like, he's a transforming toad. Who cares?
Yeah.
Break his ankle. Let's go. And it turned out really cool, right? Yeah, it's so fun to be able to do guest characters when you get to do fighting games because you have to study who they were and represent them correctly, but also change them to make them fit this new world they're entering so that they blend.
Yeah, for sure. And that's those what shades of Arbiter as well. Like Arbiter, when he was on release, you guys modeled the map layout as if it was a Halo layout. What was that? Like right trigger was his carbine rifle, left was his grenade.
That's exactly right. So we were like, okay, yeah, right trigger is how you shoot.
Yep.
That's hard kick in our game. So that's the button that shoots the gun. So that if you're coming from Halo, the button that shoots the gun in Halo shoots the gun in Killer Instinct. And then we're like, okay, what button throws the grenades? Oh, that's the one that's mapped to 3 punches in Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
So 3 punches is a grenade. You come from Halo, you know how to throw the grenade. Now you know how to throw the grenade in this game. So giving people a little head start with cute little things like that when they fit, I think is really fun part of designing guest characters. Yeah.
I love it. You guys honestly did a grand old job. Like it was a great love letter to these characters, showing them up here.
And a love letter to everyone's favorite guest character, General Rom. Fan favorite character, General Rom. People love General Rom all around the world. They're all wearing General Rom T-shirts. They're talking about it all the time. They love him.
Yeah, and I think my favorite part is that I think they deemed him as the stream killer because your pixels start going all over the place when Crow Shield is active and his instinct is active.
Goodbye, bitrate.
Doesn't matter if you got Google Fiber, your bitrate is tanking when Rom is on here.
Yeah. I do like that character actually a lot. All jokes aside, obviously he's not like a big name brand character, but I think he turned out really cool and I really like playing him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just love it. It just really shows how much attention to detail that you guys really looked into when it came to those guest characters, and it showed. They transferred so well to a fighting game nonetheless. And I know we mentioned Arbiter. We actually are going to be having an Arbiter player. My little protege, Wolf Slayer Ninja. Yeah,
close, huh?
Yeah. I coached him one year. I coached him the year that he made top 8 for the first time in Combo Breaker, and his Arbiter is no joke. He actually put me into losers before years ago, and he's shown up many times. He has definitely made a name for himself, showing the improvement. A young player who's hungry, taking out veterans himself, and he's definitely one of those players who have really put Arbiter on the map, honestly.
Is he a player that came from Halo? Is that why he plays Arbiter?
I'm very curious, honestly. I don't think he came from Halo initially. I know he played a couple other different characters prior to Arbiter, but when he just sat down with that character, it just
clicked.
Yeah, it clicked.
It's really cool when you finally find a character that you vibe with on that level, where it just all makes sense to you, right? That can't be every character for every person. It never will be. But when you find that one, I remember back in season 2. When Sleep first clicked with Conra, he was like, I am Conra. I feel like everything that I want to do works exactly the way I want it to work with this character. It's rare to find that.
Yeah, you get a lot of loyalists over the years. Like Thompson, for instance, too, a Jago loyalist. He even got to a point where he even got the tribal tattoo tatted on him himself. And he's like, I'm Jago. Great, also. But he was one of those prime players that showed what the character can do. Right. And push it to the limit, and also, again, shout out to players, from back in the day, Sleep, and Thompson, Nikki, Cupcake, all these names have definitely put a lot of these characters on the map, and were like the stepping stones to what they can do.
A lot of strong players have come and gone through Killer Instinct, and if you're out there and you think this game looks cool, it's never too late.
Give it a try.
Hop on in and play with us.
Give it a try. It's free to play, by the way. You get a rotating character.
That's true. You get Jago and Orchid and a rotating character.
Well, for free.
You gotta unlock Orchid, but you
Shadow Lords. It's Shadow Lords. It's easy peasy.
All right, looks like we're kicking off the match here. This is going to be Wolf Slayer Ninja, young prodigy here with Arbiter, and he's going to be playing against the Lochnar, who it looks like he's going to be using Jago. Or no, Saber Wolf. My bad.
Okay.
Wait,
hold on a second.
Wolf Slayer's
Wolfslayer,
playing Saber Wolf.
wait.
Yeah, I got really confused there.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is
Wolfslayer?
not what I expected to see at all.
I wasn't expecting this either. I'm actually shocked also. You know, I think maybe he's taking the name seriously. You know, Wolfslayer Ninja, he's playing Saber Wolf. Let's go.
That's true. Absolutely mauling Locknar's Jago in the corner. Signs of life from Locknar now.
Wow, really early break from Locknar. Really does not want to get Wolfslayer out of that corner right now.
Classic commentator curse, too. We spend all the time talking about Arbiter, and he's playing Wolf. I'm sure he'll rep the Arbiter later in the weekend if he continues to go through the bracket.
Let's see right now. Nice little opening. Oh, but tried to go for a reset, it looks like. But Locknar with the Wake Up Light Sword gets clipped in the toes, but no!
A little greedy. I wouldn't say Locknar's been representing breakers in that. Never mind. I'm wrong. Never talking again.
We might have to stay mute right now, I think. That's going to be huge damage. Using the Shadow Laser Sword here, but extends the combo just a little bit. Doesn't choose to blow out the level 4 for the DP.
Big damage ender. Not quite enough. Needed chip. Not going to get it. Oh, what a heartbreaker. When you have that one pixel and you didn't do a meaty fireball. Now this is happening.
He did have instinct though, so maybe he was very afraid of the instinct pop. So I think that's why he was a little tentative on the draw there.
I think that Wake Up Laser Sword was a DP in the wrong direction too.
But does it even matter? Wolfslayer Ninja just closing out just like that over Locknar. But honestly, these two were slugging it out really decently, honestly. So Locknar definitely has a lot of fight in him.
Agreed.
Wolfslayer.
Definitely, he's willing to wake up and challenge these mix-ups. He's not going to sit there and hold them, and I like that. I like that a lot.
All right, here we go. Wolfslayer Ninja with the overpower. Oh my gosh.
Oh, greedy with them.
I love it though. I know like it's kind of crazy. You might be throwing the lead a little bit there, but I just love the idea of just risking it all.
Shows a lot of confidence too, you know, when you're willing to just throw away your combos because you think you're going to win neutral again. He's nooch maxing.
Oh, is that a new thing now, nooch maxing?
No, I was just challenged to say nooch maxing and frame mogging on stream, and I did get them both out, so I win the challenge.
You know, I think I'm going to have to start saying that.
Please don't.
I'm going to make it a thing, Keith. I'm sorry.
No, please don't make nooch maxing a thing. I think the Guilty Gear people came up with that term first.
It's okay, we can make it ours.
Let's not do that.
All right now. Okay, but Locknar having a little bit more success here. Like, you know, not crazy of a life deficit here. Wolfslayer Ninja with the Wake Up Ragged Edge. That is kind of crazy to do, though.
Yeah.
I think it's just having fun. Oh my gosh, these two are just throwing it all away.
Yeah. Wolfslayer's playstyle right now is kind of playful. Doesn't feel like he's playing super serious. A little disrespectful, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and we just saw shades of the counter hit DP buff that Jago got in the anniversary patch. You want to throw your life away against Jago? Just throw that heavy one.
Locknar got a lot of health back from that combo, but didn't finish it into Oki or anything, right? So there's a lack of polish on Locknar's play that I think Wolfslayer Ninja is attacking.
Oh, I think that one kick might have been an import error. I think he was anticipating it hitting on a ground normal instead.
Yep.
He wasn't expecting a juggle, but Wolfslayer Ninja, oh, what is he doing?
This is, like I said, disrespectful.
Oh, well, oh, no, okay. I remember, yeah, I remember him showing me this, him and Zombie. Both are training partners, by him and Extreme Zombie.
You try to show me something. That's what that was.
He knows, he knows.
But you know what? It's too late. It's in the game forever. It's never getting fixed. Enjoy.
He definitely knows you're on comms right now.
Yeah, I know he does. Well, that was fun.
There's
that was a cool little thing.
We love Killer Instinct for that right now. Wolfslayer Ninja, again, with that confidence just building up. That's a level 3. Cash out the damage here. Catches. Locknar not holding that block.
So many plus frames on the Wolf. What do? You just got to hold that sometimes. Or heavy DP.
Heavy DP.
Block anything heavy DP.
I was going to say, or you can shadow counter. He does have the meter for it.
I think Wolf is going to be plus and not press another button. He's going to press another button. Just let it rip. Heavy DP, 27%. Trust me.
Oh, that's so tricky. Saber Wolf having one of the, I honestly feel like he has like one of the best forward dashes here. Yeah. And he crosses up. Well, a counter breaker is going to be huge for Wolfslayer here.
Meter to spend, but still the damage is going to be quite high.
Look at that, 49%. All gone. But there's the DP. He did let it rip.
Plus frames, but he gives them up and backs off.
Very interesting choice.
Too much fear. Too much fear.
I think it's one of those cases where he does not want to be inside the pocket against a character like Saberwolf, because Saberwolf, that's where he excels at. But the whiff wind kick and go straight into the Ultra for a clean 3-0. Wolf Slayer Ninja, the young prodigy, showing that, hey, I don't just have an Arbiter, I do have a Wolf. It's in my name.
Now I'm extra worried about it.
This is what I've been
He's got
loving.
a counterpick character now. And you think about it, too. Like, Wolf is a character that is going to handle some of Arbiter's worst matchups pretty well. That is a good choice. If you're going to have a pocket character, sometimes you don't want to pick the one you like the best. You want to pick the one that covers your weaknesses, and this is a great choice.
Yeah, and that's very true. Like, you know, we do have players who end up being character loyalists, and there's no shame in that. You can be a character loyalist, and, you know, you feel comfortable even against your losing matchups. But it doesn't hurt to have pocket characters. We have been seeing this. Like, you know, I'll give an example. Extreme Zombie. Yes, he's won combo breaker before, but as of late, he's also been using Saberwolf as well on the side, and he also has a TJ combo.
Roman is ruining the community.
Like, Roman, what are you doing?
Everybody thought Saberwolf was really bad. Roman wins Evo, and now everyone has a pocket Saberwolf.
It's insane. Or the likes of like Alex V, Rash player, but then he has an Arya, but he also has a Glacius and a Jago.
His Glacius is so good.
Oh yeah, it's insane. But like, it doesn't hurt to have pocket characters, like you said, to cover some of those weaknesses that you might be experiencing in certain matchups there.
It really just depends on the type of person you are, right? Some people are going to actually have an easier path specializing in one character and overcoming the bad matchups with that character. Some people are going to have an easier time having a flex character and approaching it that way, right? There's no one right answer if you're a player out there trying to figure out if you should have a pocket character or not, because every moment you invest in the pocket character is time you're not investing into the main character.
That's very true. That's very true.
So there's always a sacrifice to be made there. However you want to approach that, there's no wrong answer. You got to do what you think is going to work best for you. What time can you contribute to it? What feels comfortable, you know?
And also, like I've had like some new players who were like very tentative about mixing up certain characters because they
Too much respect.
Exactly, and it also comes down to that they're so accustomed to how they play with their main that they bring those habits to the new character.
Yeah, I see that a lot.
They end up playing like, oh, I forgot he can't do that, but like it's like wired in my brain that like I'm still playing like. I'll go, oh, I play Rash, but I'm playing Jago, but I'm playing Jago like he's Rash.
That's a muscle you can develop like anything. So back when I first started running tournaments in like 1997, you know, I would run lots of brackets at once, and this is like 16 people. That's not a lot of people. But like in one corner of the house, Super Turbo is being played. In another corner of the house, Marvel 2. In another corner of the house, Third Strike. In another corner of the house, King of Fighters 98 or whatever, right?
Yep.
Well, I guess 98 wasn't even out then, so we're probably playing 96.
Early access.
You would go over there and be like, I don't even know what to do with my hands. Like, Third Strike and throw is both lights, but in Super Turbo it's forward plus heavy or medium. You know, and you just get so confused. But then you just keep doing it. You keep switching games or switching characters constantly, and then you become able to just do that. It's not a problem anymore, right? That doesn't happen to me anymore. I can switch games every 10 minutes. It's not an issue.
What if I were to tell you what happened to me on main stage earlier today? I don't know if I don't know if someone caught it.
Lay it on me.
There was an instance against Zeracool where he did a jumping heavy punch.
Yes.
And I threw out a medium punch because instinctively I hit both my mediums thinking that I had a parry from Street Fighter 6.
Oops. You two seem friendly, by the way.
I know. I had to do it for Kron. I did it for Chronicle.
Well, now we've got Ovis on stage against Slick Arrow.
Oh, we're getting the idol mirror.
They released us an idol mirror. They want to give us maximum Unga, huh?
Oh, this is going to be a very either. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be either. It's going to be a very crazy matchup, Keats. We're in store for something right now.
Thanks, bracket runners, for this idol mirror. This will be a rare treat. We didn't talk about it last time, and now's a good time because we got two idols on the screen. There's some pips at the bottom over the shadow meter that idol can build up, and what happens is the warrior can build up pips that they can't use, but the mage uses those, and then the mage can build up pips that they can't use that the warrior uses, and it allows them to do some interesting things like enhance the magic, do some dash and jump cancels, things like that. Pretty interesting mechanic.
Yeah, and that's how you end up seeing a very smart, like Ovis actually makes a great use of those pips. You're going to see instances from Ovis and Slick Arrow too. I've been noticing a little bit on both ends here, where they're going to have setups where they'll press a button going straight to command grab to build up those pips for the other head. And right now, Ovis setting up with the Shadow Meteors.
More meteors. Less damage in the corner, but still good.
That's building up a pip for the Warrior Body. Oh my gosh. Recap into wall splat, and he's going to build another pip here. Look at that.
That's what you need. More ammo for later. Ovis is a true veteran of KI. Been playing forever, running a lot of our events as well.
I saw short little damage here. I do like that Ovis is not he's not afraid of just pumping out damage on some of these like low little damaging combos here. It builds up. It doesn't matter. Like you spend your resources, spend the food, finish the food off your plate.
Yep. You don't want to ever lose a match with unspent resources.
Exactly there.
You might as well spend. And Shadow Meter and stuff builds pretty fast in this game. You can get those pips back. He's got 2 Warrior pips now. You can do a run cancel into a jump. Very spooky stuff.
No, it doesn't break. Slick Arrow.
Big Ultra.
Oh, Slick Arrow, I think she got scared right there because she almost went for the 3rd one, but just chooses not to. I think she was expecting Ovis to go for the counter break, which totally respectable. But in those cases, you have to let it rip. You have to go for the risk.
What an ugly character.
What did you guys do with this character? He had 2 full heads in the original. You guys split his head down the middle for this one.
People don't seem to like that outfit. They usually use the alternate one, I've noticed.
Or
prefer the retro.
Oh, but doesn't he have like the angel and like demon head?
That's pretty cool.
That's a sick one. I actually like that one.
I mean, I like this pumpkin mummy one.
Very curious what the idea behind this was.
I always wanted one where one head was a nerd and the other was a jock. One's got like a football helmet.
That would have been amazing.
I would have liked that. That would have made me an idol main.
Right now, Slick Arrow, I'm noticing she might be a little scary. I'm noticing that she's playing from like a mid to full screen. She's like trying to run away from Ovis as much as she can, even in Warrior Body. But it doesn't matter. Look at this.
There's less mastery over the normals. Ovis is covering the space in front of him with a lot more precision.
Oh, that's going to hit, unfortunately. Slick Arrow with the instinct just slowly draining. Is she going to be able to get a chance to use it here?
At least a little bit. We got a couple meteors coming in. Some thunder. Yeah, there we go.
I don't think she was expecting that to hit because she went for the grab. Oh!
Went for the one.
So
I respect
tricky.
it. I respect it.
Now Ovis
Didn't pay off, but sends a message.
Yeah, but Ovis going to utilize this as best as he can here.
It's a lot of lightning.
Oh, what's the setup? No, backs away. Expecting a DP, I think. I love his juggles. His juggles are so clean.
You remember the launch version of this character's original jumping heavy?
Yeah, I choose. I don't want to. Those are dark.
Fair.
That was the dark ages. I don't want to think about those times. Oh, Ovis wasn't blocked, but nice break there, instantaneous, and gets the KO here. Ovis showing that he's the dominant idol here in this mirror match right now.
It's close though.
Ah. But I think right now he's got Slick Arrow a little scared because again, I'm noticing that Slick is just constantly trying to outrun Ovis. But Ovis is like, he's using the run speed from
he's getting the pips.
Yeah, that too.
Like when he's in Mage, he confirms the lightning into teleport, which gives him the pips for Warrior. And when he's in Warrior, he's spending the pips on run cancels, jump cancels. The mix-ups are paying off every time.
Character mastery at its finest.
Yep. And there's a pip for the Mage stance. It's going to let you enhance some of the magic.
Setting it up for the wall spot for another one.
You got to generate these, make the most out of the character.
Yeah, and this is one of those cases where, like, if you master the character as much as you can, as you see as Ovis with using the pips and everything, you are opening another door for your character to just start going ham in these situations here. Because look at this, we got 2 pips here. He has the mage body here, and we're gonna start seeing some of those enhanced in this match here.
There's enhanced meteors. You get 3 instead of 1.
In one of those cases too with
and
Meteor.
He shifted back.
Yep. And this is one thing too, what I've noticed is that like a lot of folks, they tend to block high thinking that those meteors are overhead.
They're not.
Enhanced are not, Shadow is not. Only regular meteor.
Yeah. I'd still stand up. I forgot about that entirely.
I remember.
Yeah.
I've been hit way too much over the years. Look at that, see?
That low projectile too, so you got to worry about it.
Mm-hmm. That was an early lockout too. Level 4. That's gonna be big boy damage right now into the wall splat. Builds the pip again.
Was in full control.
Oh my!
Not even close to losing the first life bar this time, like last round. Definitely some better signs of life from Slick Arrow last round.
Yeah, I think there's one of those cases too, because like mirror matches also is a funny thing to player experiences.
I've never been a mirror match fan. Like I always, when I had those in bracket, I was like, this feels wrong. I don't like this.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where you might not be comfortable going against your own character. You know, like I will say that for myself.
Too raw. It's like only my skill matters here, right? I can't blame anything else. So there's just like an extra level of pressure in a mirror match, I think.
Yeah, and it's like one of those cases. Like I've done the Rash mirror so much, I absolutely despise it.
Yeah,
like
that's not my favorite mirror.
It is one of those cases where like there's just too much happening.
Yep.
And I just can't really follow what's going on.
Sure.
I'm just like, this mirror match is just no.
Like you need to practice. You haven't been practicing. You told me.
I'm
not gonna let you get away with it.
Hey, if I get top 8 or if I win the whole thing with Rash, okay, I'm telling you, Rash is still good. Rash is still good. I don't even have to play. And
Rash is still great. To be honest, I mean that's how I feel.
Oh, of course. We can't keep showing Rash too much love, okay? I think we're doing a disjustice.
Got a lot of Rash here, but a lot more than I thought, because a lot of people have pocket Rash.
Yeah, SVN with a pocket Rash.
Yeah.
I mean, there's me with just the Rash loyalist.
A couple more in pools. I saw another one on stage. I forget who, but yeah, we've seen a good amount of the Toad. Gotta unload the Toad.
Alex B's not here, unfortunately, so we got to do the Toad justice here. But I'm actually excited for this next match because I see him on the stage.
Thrash
heavy.
Yeah.
The Eagle, the TJ. Oh my gosh,
I was talking to him earlier. I was like, why don't you play TJ?
I wish he brings him out for the one time.
He's supposed to commentate top 8 with me, and he was like, but if I win, then I can't commentate with you.
He's like,
I was like, well, here's the solution. Just play TJ instead.
Yeah.
See what happens.
He still might win with TJ though.
I know. But Thrash is known as one of our best Eagle players.
Mm-hmm.
So you're probably going to see that. He's really, really smooth with Eagle. Like, he's all over the place. The movement's outstanding. He'll zone. He'll mix. Like, he's got all of it. He's the complete package, for sure. And, little-known fact, but probably well-known fact for a lot of people, he did vocals for the Shadow Jago theme song.
I was just going to touch on that. And it's so funny because I always asked, I'm like, how do you go about, like, approaching the lyrics? Like, what he's like, do you really want to know? He's like, he just gave me a piece of paper. It was just gibberish. He's just like, it's just all gibberish. Just bunga, there you go. I was like, that's it, really? So you just had to scream that? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh man, but like, I'm actually excited here because Thrash had to be again a very notable player. He's been with the scene for so long. I remember meeting him back, I think, any scene like 2015, 2016. Again, that's when he was just a TJ player.
Around a long time.
Yep, and he's definitely one of those players that, like, over the years, you can see the climb in the tournaments and everything like that. He's making top 8. He's made top 8, I believe, last year, also a combo breaker here with the Eagle pick. And again, just showing just like how you can go from one character to another and then just completely take off on like making these top 8s, just making the finals and everything like that. And we're gonna see what his opponent is gonna be putting up with, because I believe his opponent is
Shock Brawler.
Yes,
Not familiar, but I'm
another
anxious
new blood.
to see what they're bringing. Oh, is this a brother battle? Are they playing Thunder?
Oh,
canonical brother battle.
Brother, where did you go?
Let's go.
All right.
Oh, maybe it's just a button check.
We never know. We never know. This would be cool to see the Thunder versus the Eagle pick. I think that's a very interesting matchup. Again, there's a lot of characters. This game is so diverse, but there's like so many matches that you don't relatively see a lot nowadays, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of comments where it's like, oh, Arya, Rash, and oh! Yes, he's doing me justice. He's doing me justice.
Oh, and he's got the banjo outfit.
Oh no,
okay,
Disco. Oh, never mind. Oh,
yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Why couldn't we get banjo?
Indecisive.
This is the mix-up.
Okay, we're going with the the bone armor.
I love this costume. This costume's so good on Rash.
This is a cool matchup because Rash can eat projectiles. You can't eat Eagle's arrows once they're in the ground, but while they're in flight, you can eat them. And he has a limited number of arrows, and if you eat them, they never come back.
I was going to say that. A lot of people don't know that. They don't know that you lose your arrows.
That said, Eagle covers a lot of the angles that Rash likes to move in pretty easily. So it can be hard to get started. But, on the other hand, the Eagle's anti-air is what I would categorize as dog shit trash. So, if you can stay on top of him, Rash can bring the fight in.
Yeah, and this is one of those cases where, like, a lot of people, and I slightly agree, you know, Eagle definitely can struggle in this matchup against Rash. This is one of those cases where, like, Eagle can lose this. But right now, this is actually, as I say that, commentator's good. Never mind. He got the break. He got the break. I was going to say.
He got it. Bird Bomb out, blocked. Bird is unavailable for quite some time now. Now is your time to go wild. You should not back off. If Eagle does Bird Bomb, you got to go in.
Exactly.
There's no defense.
That was a crazy confirm, but there's a break again. Shockball got a lot of fight in him. These two pixel to pixel, but Thrash Heavy closing it out the first round.
Swinging on in, blocked. Chip it out, yeah. Smart.
I was actually really scared because if you guys don't know, an anniversary patch, that shadow boot damage got reduced by a significant amount. So it's very spotty. Ooh, love it. Very, 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 very crucial thing for Rash players out there. If you have like a level 2 or higher wall splat off that Wrecking Ball, he can cancel out into a throw. He can cause the timing lockout.
Yep. I did like him using the Wrecking Ball when the bird was unavailable. It's really hard to contest the follow-ups after that for Eagle without the bird.
Exactly. Rash has a lot of tools to be able to get inside the pocket here to just swarm Eagle. But Thrash Heavy, he has a lot of experience in this matchup. He's played players like Alex V, myself, SVM. He has a lot of knowledge here, so he's definitely comfortable in this matchup right now.
Looking kind of comfortable too. Knows how to block the overhead arrows, you know. Oh, let's go. Wow, what a break. What a guess.
Goes to Shadow Boot, yep, for the Bird
Bomb trades. Bird Bomb hurts. Wait a minute. Ooh, really?
Wow.
Missed break from Thrash, and that's game 1 to Shock Brawler.
Okay, Shock Brawler.
Match.
I see you. Okay. I think he knows I'm watching. That's why.
Thrash just wants to commentate with me later.
I think he does.
He's throwing.
He's like, all right, I really got to do
I need more keys
this.
time.
I got to make it look like a fight.
All right, back at it. Round 2.
Good little pokes here from Thrash Heavy. Go for the wall splat.
The worst place you could be against Eagle. Wall splatted in the corner. We got the overhead arrows. We got the low arrows. We got the slide kick. And we're out.
Wait, one of the arrows. That's gone completely. Oh, mistimed on that standing heavy kick there. A little slower this time around. Did get hit in the anniversary patch as well.
One too many times trying to frame trap and block ram into EX Big Boot.
Please bring it back.
Yeah.
Good blocks the Shock Ball, but ends up guessing wrong, but there's an immediate break from him.
Ooh, snipe the shadow arrows. Big spread on those. You're not jumping those unless you're real close to Eagle already.
And Rash players, we are guilty of holding up when we're trying to get out of situations.
We're all just Sadira mains with less talent.
Oh, you know, I'll take that as a compliment, honestly. Oh, that time lockout. Yeah, that's okay. That is like one of those cases too. For players who don't know, you cannot break those arrows. They will cause timing lockouts if you try to go for them.
This is looking so different than last game. Thrash Heavy in full control.
And this is one smart thing about what I like about what Thrash Heavy does as well with those breakers, is that he is breaking because he wants him in that corner still. He does not want him out. Like, nope, you are staying here. This is where you live.
Shock Brawler is using a lot of air Wrecking Ball, and it's not armored anymore. Like, that doesn't work the way it used to, and is getting sniped for it quite a lot.
Yeah, and I'm also kind of noticing too, like he's just using the regular one. He's not using the shadow version of it. It does have armor still.
Yeah.
But it's just, yeah, he's just using the regular version. Now it's kind of hurting him more in that matchup there.
I think so too. The ground version still has the armor. And you can go for that, especially if Eagle's jumping around and doing air arrows a lot.
What I like to see more too, though, from Shock Brawler, Light Boot. Light Boot is crazy good in neutral.
I agree.
You can special cancel into it. It is a great button.
You might be a pretty good Rash player.
I don't know about that. I'm retired.
Don't be so mean to yourself.
I'm trying to give all the love to Shock Brawler.
Yes.
Oh, get strong in that block.
And the lockout guarantees corner. Here it is.
Is that going to be enough to kill? I don't think so.
Oh, no. We got the mix, you know. This is tough.
Oh, Thrash Heavy.
Nobody here blocked that. Come on.
I did, in my head.
You didn't.
In my head, I did.
No, you didn't.
All right, utilizing the Wrecking Ball again. Shadow Boot, but Thrash is heavy foot, but that's in spot. He had to use it. Oh, the hitbox. That hitbox on explosion, ridiculous.
Shock Brawler's frame trapped into Shadow Big Bad Boots so many times now that they can probably just get away with block Ram Horns and take a turn. Because Thrash Heavy's blocking, being very patient there.
But this is the kind of gameplay that Thrash Heavy likes to go for in this matchup here. He wants to exhaust you.
Wow, yeah, check with this.
That's crazy. Yep, and that goes straight into the counter breaker. That's going to be huge for Thrash Heavy right now. And what's also nice is that you can see here, he is utilizing the Eagle Slide. He is picking up arrows at the same time while catching out the damage.
And we got a full charge. Oh, missed the snipe. I see you, Thrash. I see you, Thrash. That was cool.
Oh boy, I think Thrash has reconsidered the commentary now.
Just win. Just win, bro.
Or is he trying to set up?
Yeah, he knows.
Do you think
I can just win?
I can just win, or I can set up the reverse for let Shockbar be the hero.
All right, we're on to our game 4.
Still a little fight from Shock Brawler. He still has a chance here. Rash is able to
too much air wrecking ball. It's too predictable.
Yeah, one of those things about going against Thrash Heavy is going to be hard to condition him. He's not respecting like the incoming attacks here at this point. Like he's
so nasty.
That was gross. I got hit. I got hit for sure. But it's a good case of look at this. Like you see how much he's going up and down. He's trying to guess where he's going to hit.
All over the place.
I think the mental fortitude is definitely broken now on Shock Brawler's end. Oof. Look at that. Look at Thrash Heavy's comfortable.
Yeah.
Look how many of those down arrows he did in the air. He is very comfortable here.
Shock spent a meter for a reversal that did 6%, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This is good. This is good positioning. Yep.
A bird bomb.
Okay, you got to get back in there while the bird bomb's down. You have to.
But he's backing away. He's
chilling. Now the bird's back.
Wrecking ball.
Bomb got used. Smother, smother.
Oh, go, 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 go. Nope.
Smother.
Good.
Hopefully that worked.
Yeah, that was actually a really good punish from Shock Brawler. That's how to close out this life bar here. So he does have
Right.
We got it. We got it. He's got fight.
You got to get the bird bomb to come out, and then you got to smother Eagle while the bird is on cooldown. You have to.
I think it was one of those cases where he saw the instinct was full on Thrash Heavy's side, so I think he was just afraid of the instinct pop happening and the bird instantaneously coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Eagle did get a nice buff to his instinct in the AE patch, but it's still one of the weakest instincts in the game.
Oh, for sure.
If not the weakest. It's usable now, but it's still not great.
Oh, I think he did not anticipate it crossing up like that. That is one of the tricky things about Rash, and this I will also make this notion too. Even I don't know what side I'm going to land on when I do Wicked Tongue above the head like that.
I'm glad you can admit that. The best mix-ups are the ones where the person doing it don't even know which side's gonna know. How could your opponent know if you don't even know? I love stuff like that.
Shock Brawler forced the break. Was that gonna hit? Oh no! That is the crazy part about Eagle, is that even as he's getting hit, he can still call the bird.
As a friend.
Always gotta be careful when he has that active, and we saw it there. It took the game. Thrash Heavy, like,
we see you.
He's like, well, guess I'm not commentating, boys.
This is just the first game, right? We'll see how far he gets. I don't know where this is in the bracket, actually, but next up, we're going to be seeing another one of my favorite players, Young Tate.
Oh, Young Tate, the Maya player?
Yes.
He's here?
Love Young Tate's Maya.
Oh my
That's gonna be a
gosh.
treat. And he's going to be fighting Absolute Zero, so...
Ooh, that's going to be a very great matchup, honestly. There's the thing. There's the thing about Young Tate, because like, even though we haven't really seen him like online or anything like that, he has been playing other games too. I believe he's been playing Street Fighter 6 a little bit more. And now seeing him come back here, and now he's going to be going up against Absolute Zero. Oof. But don't sleep on him, because his Maya is still sick.
Don't sleep at all, in fact. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors with that great match we were just talking about, Combo Breaker 2026. Stay tuned.
Coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Ready, go!
Welcome back. Combo Breaker 2026. Killer Instinct. Pool's action continues right now. Aphex, what do we got next?
We got the young Tate against Absolute Zero.
That's going to be great.
It's going to be insane. We're definitely going to, I think we're going to be getting the Maya pick. And from what I'm seeing, yes, we are. Young Tate, a Maya prodigy himself.
Yes, absolutely true.
And we also got Zero, who is the Hisako loyalist. And this is the crazy thing about Tate, is that even though we might have not seen him in such a long time, he is still a threat. Okay. He is a monster in bracket, and we're seeing him against Zero right now. We're going to see what this guy can do with Maya, because there is a lot of things I like. Even I have trouble still to this day against Tate.
We spoke about this a bit earlier, but Hisako has a parry, single frame, one button, very, very threatening, but it doesn't work against projectiles, right? And Maya can absolutely threaten with meaty projectiles that leave her very plus and let her enforce real mix-ups on Hisako despite the parry.
And the neat thing about Maya as well is that she does have a mechanic where she builds up hits for her plays as well. Oh, her lock from Tate.
That's all off a parry. An instant pop into a parry, you lose 46%.
Oh, great awareness from Tate holding up on that command grab there. But it doesn't matter. He still gets caught on the wake-up option there. I was going to say, though, with the pips that you're going to see above Maya's shadow bar, she is able to build up pips for her daggers. When I believe when both are full and active, she is able to throw an unblockable projectile that tracks you, nonetheless.
Homing, bouncing, unblockable projectile that leads to a nice little tidy juggle. But the only way to build those pips is actually to make people block the daggers, not get hit by them. Which sometimes can be challenging. And if you throw one of those daggers and somebody dodges it like we just saw, that thing's off screen. You got to go get it. Or you have to pop your instinct to call it back. Or you play with one dagger.
I've seen some players do it. We have Frodo, who also is a Maya specialist himself. He actually, I want to know if Tate knows this one tricky thing with that unblockable dagger, actually.
Look at this. Projectile offense. There's the homing unblockable.
Nice little juggle here. And this is actually also another interesting fact with Maya juggles too. Some of those juggles, like the cartwheel or the dagger ones, they are only character specific.
Really?
Apparently, yeah. Frodo gave me a whole list breaking down which versions of those juggles he goes for only on certain characters.
I had no idea. That's really interesting.
Learning
I
someone
wonder
new.
why certain characters fall out. Now I kind of want to fix it.
Oh boy, we're going to need another patch.
Uh-oh. No, I'm not going to touch it.
Nice little tumble here. Oh, that was so tricky there.
The suck command grab.
I hate that we call it that.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't punish on that whiff command grab. Unfortunate from Tate. I think he was more keen on trying to get his dagger back for some reason.
It's being really cautious. Just wants to throw projectiles and not risk. There we go.
Super patient, though. Worked out.
Close, right? If you land the projectile, you get one chance break into Ultra. So if you throw out normals, parry, dead, right? Parry into Ultra. So being very careful, very patient. I think that was the right play, and it did work.
Yeah, for sure. And then what I like about like Nate's playstyle also, he's not afraid to play if he only has one dagger out.
Right.
Like, and that also shows signs of a strong player too, what they know what to do in certain situations.
Yeah, when you're new on Maya, you feel so uncomfortable without either of the daggers that you'll sacrifice positioning and game plan just to try and get to it. It's never a good idea.
Right now, Zero trying to keep this Maya in this corner, because this is where I feel, at least for Hisako, where she's the strongest.
Oh, no meaty projectile.
Whips again, now both daggers out on the field.
Boy.
This is going to be rough. He has to wait for instinct at this point, but Zero, yes, see, side switch, good stuff, guarding them.
No backtracking. You will not have these daggers. I love when Maya has to fight Aghanos and he puts up a wall and the dagger's behind the wall. You just get to it.
He has to knock down Aghanos 3 times to break him.
What a cool interaction. This game's awesome.
Play it, please, everybody. Right now, yeah, okay, see?
Nope.
Just the cusp right there.
Not letting you drag the screen.
And see, this is the thing, Zero has the life lead. He can just do this and
No
just
dagger gameplay.
force Tate on the offense right now. I think that's what he's trying to do, but he's giving up.
Nope. Just enough. Now we're moving
real
backwards
estate.
again.
Nice use of those buttons there, but there's the break from Tate. Tate trying so hard.
You don't need to now. Now you have the instinct, right? That's why you might as well fight it out. You'll get the instinct if you're fighting it out. It's not working, and then you can just call them back. You might as well just attack.
Exactly right now, and this is where Tate is going to go ham. And this is the crazy thing about Maya is that like she can confirm from full screen on a lot of those dagger jumps.
Can. Wow, big parry.
And in the combo early, it's going to be enough. No, good stuff from Zero. Yeah, no, just finish the plate. Don't extend it. Don't give him a chance to break.
That's the right move. We've seen a lot today of players leaving their opponent with a pixel or two, not getting the chip damage, not finishing the life bar, and then that coming back to haunt the hell out of them.
Exactly. Ends up biting them in the rear afterwards, but right now there's Zero again with another command grab. Keeping Tate in the corner, but Tate just holding up. Got to get out of there. Wow, instant level 3. This character just builds up damage like nothing.
Yeah, she's strong. It's because she's from hell.
You know what? That is a... You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Have you ever met anyone from hell who does low damage? I haven't.
Rash.
Rash is from hell?
Maybe at this point. At this point, yes, he is. Oh.
Nice shot.
Had to spin
One shot you can't miss because of toning.
Yeah, there was the little tidbit that I mentioned that Maya has, and this was something that Frodo has shared. And he actually did this at EVO. He has a setup where he'll throw the unblockable daggers, and he will roll off screen, and he ends up still tracking from off screen and will hit the opponent still.
That sounds fun. Maya's cool. She's got a lot of stuff you can learn and do.
Look at these juggles here.
Yep.
And these are very, very, very tricky juggles here, especially when it's a corner. It makes it much harder to try to realize what strength they're using.
But it's not enough.
Ties in one.
Zero on the board, one apiece.
This is actually really, really great stuff. I love that.
If you're young Tate right now, you're like, oh man, I didn't even get the pop instinct the second time. All of my projectile nonsense was totally working. You know.
And it was actually kind of crazy too, because like definitely at the beginning was that Zero, I think, was really what helped him a lot was the fact that he locked out Tate from those daggers very early on.
Yes.
Took the life lead, hung back. I don't have to work here at this point.
Early and often, the daggers are very threatening.
Mm-hmm. And then he had to force Tate to use the instinct. This is so rough right now. That's the thing that's really difficult about going against a good
switch. Brilliant. I was about to ask if he's got that, but yes, he does.
Hard knockdown with the sweep.
Uh-huh. A lot of PD built up. A quick opening into a quick ender here could really hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Almost got enough pips for this big homing unblockable.
Yeah, Tate playing a lot more calm here. Trying to keep the spacing here, and that's like the one thing I was going to say was that that's kind of like a threat for Sakura, that she can just control those mid-screen here.
Yeah.
Great long normals. But Tate, honestly, not afraid of standing in that zone.
Whoa, wake up forward dash.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
What the cojones on this man? Who does that?
I'm upset.
Because I got hit by it.
Oh, 100%.
That's going to be a parry. No parry.
Okay, well. Shows what we know, I guess.
That's going to be big damage there. Yep, closes out the life bar.
He was in such control of that round, and then bomb.
One
wake up forward dash. Command grab.
I think that did some mental damage, honestly, because that hurt me, honestly.
Frazzled. I don't even want to be around anymore.
All right, Tate, again, now he's going back to this.
Back to where we need to be, that corner control.
This is the pace that he wants. He's showing Zero. I'm not afraid to play this zone. Like, I know you have the buttons that are going to hurt me, but I'm not afraid of it.
Nice little confirm into Shadow Ores.
Are we going to see a cross-up Ores? Yes, we are. Oh, my gosh.
Side, no cross-up. Ooh, right under the dagger. That dagger's not coming back for a while.
And
Might as well just fight it out.
All right, Tate's going to force. No, he's not.
The dagger. Go, 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 go.
Is it there? No, he's just outside of it. He can't go. And again, Zero is just, Zero closing out the real estate.
This is how you got to play against Maya. If she can't reach it, don't let her have it. Especially if you have the life lead. There's no reason for you to just give her the space to go get that thing.
Oh, that was
classic Kasako.
So sneaky from Zero. But now Tate has the instinct. He can get the dagger back. But are we going to see it?
Does it pop it? Don't die with instinct. No, not again.
Oh, he's going to go for it again.
Here we go.
Oh, it traded. Oh. This is the downfall of Maya. Maya has one of the worst anti-airs in this game. You'll either trade or she'll just get completely blown up.
That's 2 games in a row where Young Tate basically didn't get to use the second instinct. That hurts.
You gotta use your resources, folks. Do not sit on it.
It's better to misuse it than to die with it in your pocket, you know?
We understand you have confidence holding on to it, but there's times where you just gotta go for it. Just let it rip.
It's only the right move to save it if you end up winning. You're only right if you're right.
That was so tricky. Oh my gosh, man. He is so sneaky with these just mid-screen normals.
And he's delaying them just a little bit. Timing is really annoying. In a good way. I mean that in a good way.
Keats is like, I'm secretly playing here.
Yeah, annoying in the smart way, right?
I love these juggles. I love watching Maya juggles. As simple as they look at that damage that they pump out at least.
It's basketball. You got to dribble the opponent.
Oh, still a level 1 ender, unfortunately.
Only 15% for that. Whoa, let's let it rip. Max distance.
And uses the shadow to close out. Yep. Smart thing from Zero here. All right, we're going to see what Nate does. Nate has both active taggers.
Ooh. Okay, that was interesting choice.
Are we going to see stagger combos? He's on instinct here.
We are going to see a loss of life bar is what we're going to see. Young Tate keeping it competitive.
I need Zero to bust out the stagger combos for the one time. That's the one neat thing about her.
I did see somebody do them earlier. It might have been him. Just one time. We were saying something else over top of it, but we saw some of them. They are cool.
Yep. Hisako, when she's in instinct, she could just go full on stagger combos.
Yeah, it's like a custom combo from old Street Fighter games, but slow.
Yeah. The stagger is insane.
Everything combos into everything, but slow. Real slow.
One thing we haven't even seen yet either is the with him having full wrath. That was crazy.
Sneak under with the crouch M.
I love it. Love the awareness, honestly. Zero definitely very comfortable here.
Hit confirms really on point as well.
I think he conditioned Tate at this point.
Zero's looking good.
Did it go to the Ultra?
Nah, it's over.
Wait a minute, maybe?
It's over. It's over.
Yeah, forgot the extra hit there. Zero.
Yep.
Wow, 3-1 over Young Tate, but Young Tate didn't go down without a fight, honestly. This is what I was telling you. Like, even though like we don't see much of Tate, you see like didn't even matter the score. It wasn't a complete shutout.
No, totally.
He was holding his own in every situation. He was trying to play in his play style, and it did work at some instances, but Zero just able to capitalize. We saw it there. Oh, wake up forward dash to command grab, which is insane. Who does stuff like that?
When you first pick up Hisako, if you're trying to get into the game and you think the character's cool, you're going to vomit when you see how slow she walks. Like, it's horrible. You have to learn when to dash. You have to. And just watch Absolute Zero play, and you can start to get an idea of, like, oh, I can sneak it in there. Oh, I could do that there, right?
Thread the needle.
Experiment. Exactly. Thread the needle. Find those moments. So many moments where a really surprising forward dash from Hisako makes the character suddenly feel very fast, even though she's ordinarily very slow.
Yeah, and I think just the one thing that we have to ask, we just got to get rid of that VFX. Stop picking that color, Zero.
Yeah, I agree, Zero. it's scumbaggery for you to pick those VFX on the character. I'm really disappointed in you, and do better.
Man said do better.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, but I'm actually excited for this one here. We got Ovis and we got Wolf Slayer Ninja. So this is what I'm intrigued now that we saw the Saber Wolf pick from
what's gonna happen
Wolf
here?
Slayer. This is Ovis. So is he going to test the waters by picking game one to see how he feels with the Wolf against Idol pick, or is he just going to go straight up Arbiter? Let me pick my main. Let me not risk and give up games like that. Because even though this is a situation where it is 3 out of 5 sets, you do have some wiggle room to maybe test out something.
Yeah.
But you don't want to put yourself at a deficit where it's like, all right, I won the third game, but I'm like 0-2, and now I'm locked in for the remaining of the set on that character.
That can be tricky, but you can also break your opponent's focus sometimes by playing an alternate character at the beginning and then switching, because now they have to think about 2 matchups, and they can overload themselves a little bit. Like, it's not all negatives to do that. What do you think about those matchups, though? Like, if Ovis is going to play Idol. We know that, right? Sure. So now that we know Wolf Slayer Ninja has an Arbiter and or maybe he's going to play Ripture. Oh my God, I got to stop talking.
I forgot about that too.
Ovis, equation changing in real time.
Ovis does have a Riptor as well.
I knew that too.
Yeah, so this is going to be one of his cases again. So he has an answer on the fallback.
Right.
But if it did come down to Arbiter versus Idol, I think, honestly...
What do you think is better? Is it better to run Arbiter or Wolf against It doesn't even matter. Why are we talking about this? He's not playing Idol. He's playing Rip. I mean, it's tough to be as wide as Riptor is and deal with a button like Arbiter's jump medium kick, which is one of the fattest cross-ups in the game.
So true.
It could be really ambiguous.
And that is the unfortunate thing with that plasma grenade. It is going to cause a recap and a stagger on both ends there. Ooh, just got to be careful.
I'm wondering if they did a blind pick or if Ovis prefers this matchup against Arbiter over the Idol pick.
I think he had a feeling the Arbiter was going to come out from Wolf Slayer because, again, this is one of those cases where it is a high risk, especially this late into the bracket.
Yeah.
You know, you do not want to give away by picking maybe a character that does better.
I just want to know more about what they're thinking. Wish I could just go up there and talk to them.
Please pick Idol. I'm your conscience. Oh, sneaky overhead from Arbiter here. Wolf Slayer is going to spend the bar to cash out that damage to the level 3.
It always gets me when people call a sneaky overhead from Arbiter. I'm like, those are the least sneaky overheads in the game. That's all this character does.
Well, what have I told you? I got hit by that still.
I know. I get hit too, but they're not sneaky. It's a sneaky low on Arbiter.
True. Oh, the jumping heavy punch. Right now, Wolf Slayer Ninja just such strong command here. He's got Overshield active. He's making Ovis just having to work more to get inside on him.
Oh, here we go. Stance stuff. We've got the pressure going.
I love the shimmy.
Love it too. What else we got?
The shimmy again. Ooh.
Bait and activate. Incredibly obvious overhead.
No, sneaky overhead.
Oh, incredibly obvious overhead.
That was actually really great stuff from Wolf Slayer Ninja. And this was what I was talking about earlier before he went Saber Wolf, is that this is the character that I love watching him play. He's made Arbiter look. Yeah, I honestly
For him, it was just Sonic Dolphin. Right?
There was also Delta Rayquaza as well.
Oh yeah, right.
Rayquaza
did play him for a bit, but like after the big nerfs.
True, very true.
Sonic Dolphin, I think, was the one that put Arbiter back on the map.
Yeah, I think, you know what, I can actually wholeheartedly agree with that. You know, like Wolf Slayer Ninja definitely, when he locks in on a character, look at the results.
Oh yeah.
You know, he made top 8 before with that character, nonetheless.
It's like I'm always saying about like balance stuff. You're like, oh, this character, nobody's winning with this character. This character sucks, and then somebody does, and you're like, oh, this character's sick, actually. You just gotta wait till you see it. You don't know what you don't know, and Idol is out, so my suspicions are confirmed. I did think that Idol is probably a better pick in this matchup than Riptor.
Yeah, and now we can finally know what I'm thinking. Honestly, I think Arbiter might be the better, might have a good time against Idol at this point because, again, a lot of projectiles. Again, it really comes down to when he has Overshield active, he doesn't have to respect those projectiles.
That's true. He can block the uppercut and walk through the meteor.
Craziest parry attempts and
got it, man. I don't know what it is, but he's got it.
Young blood. They got something in them. Nice overhead, good block. Still plus on block there. Ooh, the low crush though.
I think what they have in them is no hope for a financial future. So they're just leaving it all on the table out here.
Oh, he got, okay, so he did get the cage there into the instant pop, but there's the immediate break. Wolf Slayer Ninja does not want to lose that life bar right now. He is trying to chip him out. The shadow counter.
You can't chip him out when he's got that much Overshield, though. Overshield always takes damage before Arbiter does.
Exactly. And that was the thing that I was mentioning, too, about the fact that he had the Overshield.
Yeah,
so that left. Yeah, the Shadow Club does cause a carpet of electricity at the end of it.
Yes.
Mostly, you cannot Shadow Counter that. Arbiter doesn't have to worry about that.
It's true. Very good point.
Oh, good anti-air.
Very nice.
Oof.
This is a really uncomfortable matchup, I think, when Idol's in Warrior stance. You can't get past that mid-range wall that Arbiter puts up. But if you're in Mage stance, I think you put up a pretty good fight in this matchup.
Yeah.
But you can't choose to stay there.
Yeah, because it's one of those things.
Not up to you.
Yeah, because one of those things where like Arbiter can just eventually get in on the pocket. Oh my gosh!
He had to break there.
He had to. He had to.
Oh, did he? He had to break or die. But if he didn't break, then the counter breaker comes out and he's escaped anyway. So even when you have to break to live, you don't.
Are we getting philosophical here? Is this like a Keats? Are you like the Socrates right now, KI?
Call me Socrates.
Oh my gosh! But now the quick 2-0 so far. Ovis on his last leg here. Are we going to see another reverse sweep? We have to see a couple of those.
Yeah. Anti-air the extremely obvious overhead.
You're gonna get me on that one there.
I'm just giving you crap.
It's okay. I don't mind. I love it. All right, Ovis showing some more fight this time around. Game 3.
Probably never live that down. Somebody will see me playing, getting hit by that overhead, and be like, "Why are you getting hit by the extremely obvious overhead?"
You're saying
because I'm old and I'm ass. What do you want from me?
setting yourself up for future failure now.
That's right.
That's going to be good stuff with the Shadow DP, but he has to hold the block, but unfortunate timing.
Get out of here. Get out of the corner. Run. No.
And this is like another thing, too, why I feel Arbiter is so good in this matchup, too, is the fact that Plasma Grenade forces Idol to stay still.
Yeah.
When you see this character jumping around with jumping medium kick over and over again for cross-ups and fishing for the hits, you need to stop him some way.
The grenade will do it.
Mm-hmm. He jumps, he gets restand.
Just shot in the face.
Nice little DP here from Ovis. There's the body switch again. And neat thing.
Impressive.
Yeah, he doesn't mind it. And with those rechargeable plasma grenades, oh!
That counts as sneaky.
He literally goes invisible.
That was awesome.
Catching the back with overhead there. Oh.
Othering Ovis. Ovis just looking like he doesn't know how to get out of this corner at all.
And that's going to...
You know what I would do? I would just pop instinct and go crazy.
He has to. He's forced. He's in the situation where he's forced
pop
to...
it.
Oh my gosh.
Can't be dying with instincts.
And we got a stage ultra, Keats.
Oh my God.
Wolf Slayer with the pop-on. Let's go, Youngblood. Oh, that's okay.
That's okay. The animation on that one's a little silly.
Oh, yeah, I forgot because of the fact that he's...
That's very cartoony.
And seeing like a giant boss character like Idol falling that way is the funniest thing ever.
It's funny.
It doesn't make sense when Arya, it happens to Arya though, because Arya has boosters and stuff like that. She could have just flown away.
Fine. Yeah.
But she just chooses it.
It doesn't need to make sense. It's a video game.
Good point. Good point.
It's
good
fine.
point.
It's fine.
Wolf Slayer Ninja just showing that pop off.
Yes.
That's the energy that I love to see from the young players, from the new blood that shows up and just taking out some of the prolific players that we've seen over the years.
We call Wolf Slayer Ninja new blood at this point. It's been around for quite a few years now.
Yeah,
right?
he has. I call him the young blood at this point though. He's still got the young energy, you know. I'm happy. That's my little protege right there.
It's approaching veteran status, I would say. Very consistent performances, very impressive stuff, and a fan favorite character. I think Arbiter is just electric to watch. It's the grenade.
Oh God!
Grenade overshield combo. It's just like it's so fun to watch. It's so entertaining. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Exactly. And
weird stuff happens with that grenade, and it's always surprising.
My favorite thing is when you see Arbiter players utilize that recap that happens with the grenades in their combos, and they'll be doing multiple.
Time's hard.
Yeah, it's one of those things you have to keep a mental note on when it's gonna explode to keep those going, and it's just so sick to see. But no, happy for Wolf Slayer to be advancing later into the bracket here.
Yes.
But I think you're getting your wish here because I don't know.
Favorite Killer Instinct player of all time coming to the stage right now. It's Wheels.
Yes, sir.
Let's hear it for Wheels. We love Wheels.
And he's going to be going against Absolute Zero.
It's going to be a tough match.
Oh yeah. So this is the neat thing about Wheels too, is that he is also one of those players who has multiple characters in his pocket.
He's one of the best players with at least 7 characters.
Yep, and he was also a part of one of the craziest moments in Combo Breaker history when he full screen forward dash a Saberwolf to catch Valarax in the air with the Shadow Racket Edge for the win.
Yeah, Valarax is here too. We could see a rematch if we're lucky.
Oh, that would be crazy if there was a grand final.
But to get there, Wheels is going to have to defeat Absolute Zero. We know Absolute Zero is the best Hisako in the building, one of the best in the world. Not going to be easy to do. Who do you think Wheels is going to pick?
I think if this is the case, if he knows that he's just going to go straight up Hisako, I feel Wheels is just going to pick Gargos.
You think so?
I think so. Gargos can control the full screen, call some minions out, force Hisako to have the forward dash.
True.
And that's the risk-reward aspect of that matchup, is that if she forward dashes and he has minions out, there's a chance that one of those minions is going to clip her.
Wheels is my favorite Gargos player, but my other favorite Gargos player is also in the building, Dr. Ivory.
We saw him earlier.
Yeah.
Saw him playing earlier. He brings a lot of energy to the table as well. I love watching Ivory play. But in this case here, yeah, I knew it. Yep, there it is. Gargos on the screen. So this is one of the characters that Wheels has settled on.
Hisako's skin.
You're not a fan of that one.
Oh my God, you're so stinky.
Okay, what's worse, that or the clown outfit for Gargos?
The stinky VFX is worse. The clown outfit's fine. I'm good with that.
Oh, but here, Gargos.
You were saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say, in this instance here, it's like Wheels has been using Gargos a lot as of late. Like towards the end of the year of the competitive scene for KI, we have been seeing the Gargos pick a lot more. I think he dabbled a little bit with Orchid, if I'm not mistaken, in the past. But he's just settled on Gargos. And
I'm wondering if he mains Gargos mostly because, objectively speaking, Gargos is the most fun fighting game character ever made in the history of the world.
Who has been telling you these lies?
He do everything.
He's got
incredible.
He's got armor and instinct. He's got assists with his minions. He's got what?
Spear in his face. He's getting absolutely murdered in the corner. He's terrible defense.
For a boss character, yes, he does have some terrible defense.
Really bad defense,
really bad. It's easy to swarm him.
Yep.
So Hisako could definitely do some work here. But yeah, it's one of those cases where Hisako, I feel like in the beginning stages of the round, she'll have a lot of success here. But as soon as those meter and resources start building up on Wheels' side, that's where we're going to start seeing where Gargos shines.
Gargos can definitely be a momentum character. He's a zoner grappler with a quad jump, and he can summon minions and puppets.
Oh my god, did you see that? He took the crouching medium into the command grab. That stone body, if you guys don't know, his instinct, he developed an entire stone armor. Only heavy hits will knock him out of it.
That's right.
And the crazy part about it,
but you can command grab him.
That's true. I was going to say, he can
will work too.
Yep, he can break out of that and cancel his instinct at any time.
He can. It's like a strength agnostic breaker. It's just whatever. Boom. Explode the stone skin.
And what's worse about it, it will keep him at where he left the instinct meter too.
But the thing is, when he's an instinct, he loses one key ability. He can't block.
That is true.
No blocking. You have to eat everything that's thrown at you.
And his movement speed is reduced as well.
Yep. Pretty severely.
Oh yeah, really bad. His jump speed crazy.
Dretch on the board here. Dretch is the minion that is probably weaker, but he has 3 hit points, so he lasts a little longer. The threat's a little longer. Also, he's faster, so he'll get over to the opponent's space a little bit better. But the other minion he can summon, which maybe we'll see, Ezek, he slower, but he can actually anti-air. His spacing's pretty good, better than most fighting game players. There he is. He got hit once.
Already down for the count, unfortunately. He's got 1 hit point left.
He does.
Yeah, he is also.
Here he goes with the stab.
Yep, he is also one of like a very menacing minion. Like, look at this.
Want him behind you. And he's gonna, yep, there it is. That's so sick. I love this character. He's the best character ever made.
And that's another maneuver of Isik, is that he has a multi-hitting special maneuver, which is kind of crazy.
You can't do the special moves with the minions unless you call them out and let them survive long enough for it to charge up. Once you get there, you can command them to do it.
Exactly. And
Absolute Zero with game 1.
Yeah, and know what the unfortunate part that I just noticed? Wheels was sitting on that instinct again. We are seeing that way too much in this tournament.
Way too much today. Maybe it's people moonlighting on other games and their mind's not in the KI, but you gotta spend instinct twice a game.
It could be Ring Rust too. We haven't seen Dayton in a while, honestly.
True.
Oh, that was actually nice. I love when Dayton fakes out stuff like that. He's gonna go for a command grab, a regular throw, or we're just gonna say a Cycle Crusher.
Now we're just calling out some minions.
Dredge already down. 2 hit points left.
Ooh. Much of a guess.
Dredge trying to save.
Nice. Good baiting out the shadow counter. That kills a meter for Hisako. Oh, shenanigans. Gargos corner throw game is among the best.
Yeah, and as short as these combos are, that is Zuna drop. Packs some quite damage no matter what, even if it's a one-ender. Oh!
Oh, no parry. Went for the anti-air. That was smart.
Yeah, actually hit from the other side, surprisingly. I saw
Dayton was trying to bait it anyway.
Yeah. Because I saw that he cancel jumped. Tried to go to the side.
All right.
That is so mean.
Disrespectful. He has that down to a science. He knows exactly how long the game will let you hold that person up before forcing you to drop them.
And another also, oh my God, there's so much happening in this matchup right now. I was gonna say that there's also an aspect of Gargos where he can command grab his minions and throw them at you.
Yeah. Or he can eat them to refill his own instinct.
Oh, this is true. Wait, he actually could. Yeah, you're right. We don't see that too often, though.
You can recycle them.
No, that's actually a really good blowout. That was actually the blowout that I had mentioned earlier. He can cancel his instinct, and it will leave him at where he was left off initially.
This is not where you want to be as a Gargos player. Cornered by Hisako. No way to back up. Try to eat these mix-ups. Good blocks from Dayton.
Look at that.
Too
He's
many plus frames. What do I do?
just got to hold up, but there's the instinct pop.
You got to either pop instinct or rep a shadow counter when the plus frames are coming. Get out of the corner. Very good. This is very good position for Dayton right now.
Oh, he held up.
Armor up. Corner control. Oh, no. Command grab.
Are we going to see the pop again? No, it's just, oh, wow, just the last pixel.
Wait. Super dunk. Minion, do something.
Nah, he took the hit, unfortunately. Dredge calling the blowout. Nice.
More mix.
Keats, you are so happy. No! He went for it. That's such a push up with the break. He got it. No. One chance. Oh, my gosh. This is so crazy right now.
I love KI.
He tried to shimmy. He tried to shimmy with the back to forward dash. I can't believe it. That was an insane attempt from Dayton. I respect it, but Zero.
He was ready.
He was ready
He
for
was,
it.
He was ready. Or he was just swinging. We don't
that
know.
too. That happens.
We don't know.
It's a Sako. Just roll your face on the fight stick. All right, we're going to see what Dayton can do. He still has a chance here. He's not down yet. He's down on the scoreboard, but he still has a chance to make a reverse sweep here. But are we going to see that? We don't know.
That was a really nice whiff punish.
I know Keith.
I forget that like Gargos can also just play solid sometimes, right?
Yep.
Especially against Hisako. His walk speed is not good, but Hisako's is worse. So you could just like play spacing and footsies in this matchup.
Mm-hmm. I know Keith. I know you have a lot of faith in Dayton right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's looking really good this time around here. Oof.
Come on, save me, Minion, save me. No, you missed the anti-air, you dickhead.
Nice block from Dame, but not blocking them toes, but the overhead.
Worth spending a meter on.
That's like I feel like that's like the painful thing for Gargoyles players, where it's like they spend that bar, and then the Minion instantaneously getting knocked out.
Yeah.
It's like, well.
I like to imagine that, you know, there's lots of versions of that Minion, and some of them are just incompetent. You might get one that's great, you might get one that sucks. That's not how the code works. They're consistent 100% of the time, but yeah, the save, let's go.
Stuff from Dredge, he was like, Mr. President, get down, I'm here.
People are like, how can Keach cheer for Minions breaking people's combos? And you know what? I am who I am.
I respect the decision there again from Dane. He's been trying to go for these counter breakers here, but Zero, the awareness on that. Oh my gosh. That counter break, go for the kill. Yep, wall spot will kill.
Bar.
I was going to say Zero has that awareness where he's seeing Dane call out the minion, spinning the bar, and he's already ready with the Shadow Wars.
Isaac with the anti-air. Love that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's never failed me before. Why would he start now?
Are you sure he never failed you?
It's my favorite guy.
The last minute didn't happen. Ooh, level 3, super. Look at the, oh my gosh.
Dangerous to pop instinct. You might get command thrown, so you gotta wait, block one thing, and then pop it, but you get command thrown anyway.
Is that the commentator's curse happening? You called it.
Maybe, maybe.
He was forced to cancel that instinct early, though.
Yeah.
Zero is going to have a chance to get instinct himself.
Wow.
Not sure Wheels will.
Oh my goodness, threads the needle.
Good shadow counter. You do not have to wait for all 5 hits. You can do so very early on in that Rucka.
Those are away, but no meter to call a minion, so just dashes up, gets no offense. Not a great move.
Yeah, this is
Oh
where
my goodness.
stare down. These two are crazy right now. Dayton getting clipped again, though, back in the corner. Gets the break, though. Good awareness on that timing from Dayton.
Yeah, Hisako sitting on instinct, though. Very scary.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, good challenge. Let's go, Dayton. Oh, no!
And throw, beating the regular throw.
Zero is so ready for the reset attempt.
That might be it, though, if he spins the bar. Yes, it is.
3-0, Absolute Zero takes Dayton out. Wheels is headed down to the lose bracket.
Oh, my gosh. Wheels, our hero. He could have gotten rid of these stinky lines.
Yes, we need to get rid of the stinky lines. It's an abomination.
Oh, man. But we always love to see Wheels play no matter what.
We do.
Does not matter the results. He held his own there. Showing what Gargos can do, honestly. Like, you know, I feel like he is like the epitome of, like, if you're trying to learn Gargos, look up Wheels footage.
Yeah, look
Like,
up
always
Wheels, look
that.
up Dr. Ivory. You're gonna see some stuff.
Oh,
Serious stuff.
some crazy stuff there. But
Yeah.
now Zero, like, he is honestly playing out of his mind. Like, this is the best I have seen Zero play. Yeah. Like, it is crazy. Like, I've seen him play in onlines and everything. You know, there have been instances where, like, you know, he'll beat one player, and then like when it came to like a veteran player or like well-known player, he ends up crumbling there. It ends up happening, like nerves and everything happening. Yes, crumbling. I'm using big words here, okay?
Wow. He's
But
dissolving into
in this
ash.
instance, though, we're seeing that he kept his composure against a player like Wheels.
Yeah.
And instantly.
One of the strongest to ever play the game.
Exactly. And with the 3-0 just off the rip.
Well, maybe Absolute Zero's here to win it this year.
Who knows? Who knows? We can see it.
We haven't seen a Hisako victory in a while. I'd love to see it.
That would be cool, honestly.
Strong character.
Yeah, we've always seen the traditional Arya wins over and over, especially in the online tournaments, the Ultra Fine, Atomic Weekly tournaments. We've seen Arya win or more Arya. And then the comments would be like, why is there always an Arya player? It's like, she's really good. She's the boss character. What can you do?
Roman took out Kron at EVO last year. Wolf over Arya.
With Wolf. Yeah, it's been a long time since Wolf won.
It can be done. It can be done.
Yep, for sure. But we're actually going to be getting Thrash Heavy coming up with Wolf Slayer Ninja.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Prodigy's back. But are we going to see? Maybe he might be able to put Thrash out. Who knows? And get him back on commentary.
Yeah. Thrash in his dual dream.
Oh, my God.
Combo breaker or talk on a microphone for 2 hours.
I want to win right now. But honestly, I wish it would be really funny to see. But I just want Thrash Heavy to bring out the TJ for the one time. I want him to bring it out for the one time.
TJ's good against Arbiter, personally.
Oh, but look at that shirt.
Yeah.
We're not looking at the controller. We're looking at the shirt, Thrash.
Yes.
Look at that shirt.
Looking good.
When are we getting that in KI?
I don't know. I'd just like to make more KI, to be honest.
One day, I think it'll happen.
Cool if the folks at Xbox want to do that. Just call me.
No, but this honestly should be an exciting matchup. I think this is going to be one of those cases where we're just going to see straight up Eagle versus Arbiter. Again, it is going to come down to what I had shared earlier about the Idol versus Arbiter pick. Arbiter not having to respect projectiles at all.
Yeah.
If you guys are not understanding what I mean by that is that Arbiter has an overshield.
Yeah.
As you will see
It's
in
a Halo word.
Yeah,
Fighting
it's a
game
Halo
players
word.
don't know what that is. What's an overshield?
Basically,
Apex?
the overshield is like, what I think is like an additional 7 or plus 8% on top of his HP that he can call out using meter.
I thought it was 6, but it's a non-insignificant amount of free health.
Basically, yeah. And what makes it neat, I'm going to use that very loosely because I hate going against it.
What makes it really nifty?
It makes him nifty is that he literally cannot be hit out of it by projectiles. He can literally just hold forward and just eat it to the face, and he can press a button out of that.
So any damage he takes goes to the overshield first.
Exactly.
So if you've got 100 overshield and you take 120 damage, you lose 100 overshield and you lose 20 damage. Easy.
The math is mathing, folks.
But if that hit is a projectile, you still take the damage like normal, but you don't go into reaction. No hit stun. You can walk through it like it didn't happen.
Yeah, and you see that with, we saw it earlier with his plasma grenade.
Yeah.
He can do some crazy juggles and combos where he can throw you up and then he can just hold forward, take the blast to the face, you recap, but he can still continue the combo because he didn't get staggered off that.
Yes, sir.
So he has a lot of setups there where you'll see if he has overshield active, he'll throw like a medium kick and then go into plasma, instant explosion. He takes the 5% from that, still has a little bit of overshield left, but he can keep pressure going from that point.
So we talked about the matchup, and they're actually playing the matchup we're talking
Oh
about.
my gosh, it happened! Oh, the prophecy has been fulfilled. Arbiter versus Eagle.
No mix up for us.
I got scared for a second. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was like, did he pick Wolf, didn't he?
We're going to put it past either of these guys to switch on us.
And here we go. Wolf Slayer Ninja building up the first meter. Are we going to see that overshield early? Who knows?
Bomb.
So this is what's going to be very early from Thrash. We're going to see lob arrows. He's going to use the bird to call
Eagle
that
zoning
back.
is really good. It just doesn't do any chip damage or much chip damage, and it's very limited by the arrow count. Well, you have a similar situation on Arbiter. We have a limited amount of ammo. Arbiter's ammo cannot be reloaded or replenished. You got what you got.
Exactly.
At least with Eagle, after you fire those arrows, you can go get them or send the bird to go get them.
Yeah, now we're seeing signs of what I had mentioned about the plasma grenade. See, he was able to throw it.
Just walking through the screen, he doesn't care. Yeah. It's just like no damage, too. You can just tank those.
And look at that. He took the no damage essentially, and look at that. Got the KO off the rip. Wolf Slayer Ninja showing what Arbiter can do in these cases. So who knows? Who knows? If he ends up winning this first round, he could bring out the TJ. I hope. And this is the spacing you definitely want to be with Arbiter. It's not going to be parry. Look at the grenade.
Thrash is just looking to get out of this corner or switch sides, but Wolf Slayer's not giving it to him. So he just backs off. Like he's in this space where Eagle is not effective. You got to go for it. 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 and Arbiter is. And that's what you got to understand. You don't, just because you have corner doesn't mean you press on them.
Exactly.
You don't need to be chest to chest. Back off a little bit. Play the spacing because they can't walk backwards anymore. They can't change it.
Exactly.
You get to decide what the spacing is.
Yeah, and also with that spacing too, is that one of those cases where if they end up trying to jump out, you have enough space to get the anti-air from that point
That's
too.
exactly right. So you can threaten overheads. You can threaten the occasional low. You can swing your blade and build meter for yourself to build more free health with the overshield. And then when they jump, bam, knock them out of the air.
That's exactly here. And look at this again. Look at that. He walked back from corner to corner now, and he's in the corner again. Oh, didn't get the juggle there.
I don't think he was looking for it. I think he was looking to use that as a dash and move in.
Oh, as a gap closer.
As
Okay.
soon as he got up, he grabbed him. I think that was intentional movement.
Might be a frame kill. Okay.
Yeah.
I see you, Wolf Slayer. You're surprising me more and more each day. Okay. But look at that. That was honestly, I feel like that was a very convincing first
really
game
was.
for Wolf Slayer. But Thrash choosing to opt in on the Eagle pick here.
Thrash determined to become a commentator.
I think he knows.
Oh, that was so sick.
Oh,
yes. I love the bird fling. It's an interesting air movement from Eagle.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He's able to bounce off the bird depending on where his position.
As long as it's not on cooldown, you can do it. The bird can do so many interesting things. You don't see the bird fling often because players have the bird on cooldown from all the other cool things the bird can do.
Yeah. And I don't know if you caught wind of that just now. So what Eagle can also do as well to retrieve those arrows, he can call out bird. Now, if your opponent is within the vicinity of that arrow and it gets picked up, it hits you. And we saw a little bit of that just now against
Slow, too. If there's multiple, you can get quite a lot of lockdown from that.
And he does have a shadow version of it where he held multiple hits as well.
Right. The shadow version is really cool because it recalls all of your arrows.
No matter where they are.
Can be a good use of meter if you're playing a more zoning style of Eagle.
Yep. That's a really crazy command grab. That's actually what I'm noticing that Wolfslayer's throwing out a little bit more here is the command grabs, just little by little.
Yeah.
He's not overusing it, but he's throwing it out at just like these random moments. Oh my gosh, Thrash Heavy looking strong here this
just
time
brought
around.
in a bunch of arrows for him too. Oh my God, smothering offense. Whoa!
Oh my lord, he actually dashed right into that one.
That move spreads like a shotgun, so if you're close, all 5 hits hit on the same frame, none of them scale.
Oh.
The damage is quite good. If it's farther away, they hit on different frames and they spread, so you maybe only get 2 or 3 of the hits, and they might not be on the same frame, so it's less damage. But yeah, you point blank that move, the damage is quite nice.
Oh wow, I'm learning something new. I thought it's all scaled. Okay. Nice little hit there. That's going to be a backdash. No, misses the shadow counter. Wolfslayer Ninja. Wow, what a break from Thrash Heavy. He does not want to lose his life bar. Is he trying to go for the supreme victory? I think so. Yeah, Wolfslayer Ninja had to throw out the carbine rifle. I do like his use of the carbine rifle there, or just in general in this matchup here. He's been doing some instances where he'll just do like a regular jump and just shooting one carbine. Set it on the landing frame, he can just keep going with his pressure from that point.
May look like a pixel in a dream, but he has the overshield. That's a little bit of extra health. Okay.
Gonna kill? No, it doesn't kill.
Parry. Ah!
Oh my gosh, he had a little bit of instinct left, but unfortunately it didn't give him enough time to recharge the overshield there, and
Once
he
he
had no
ate
leader.
the back throw, even though he lived through it, he would have had to chase for too long. He didn't have enough instinct left.
No, much stronger showing there from Thrash Heavy right now.
Too long a journey. He's smiling.
He's having fun. He's having fun. He's showing that he can handle this matchup here. You know, he could prove me wrong too. I said that, you know, Arbiter could be very comfortable in this matchup here. They, again, got hit by the arrow when it was being called.
Yeah, Thrash is zoning a lot more than he usually would, and I think it's probably because of those threatening Arbiter normals. Just keep your distance and peck away.
What I like Wolfslayer is doing, though, is look where his positioning is.
Yeah.
He is standing on the arrows. He is not allowing Thrash Heavy to go.
He's doing his best. The bird can come steal them, and you really can't contest that. But then, you know, that's a long action for the bird that Thrash has to commit to. And that means no bird bomb, no bird swoop.
That was actually crazy. His overshield took all that shadow arrow.
Whoa, the backdash on the overhead.
Man, the iframes on that was actually kind of crazy. I thought that was for sure a hit. Oh, some of his overshield got hit by the recall.
It's really hard to charge your arrows in this matchup because Arbiter will shoot you.
That is very true.
But when Arbiter's getting low on ammo, he might not. And he's actually spent a lot of ammo for us still being on the first health bar, right?
Yeah, I believe
He has like 5 shots left, 6 shots.
Yeah, so he has to make use of them. He has to be very tentative about using them now.
So that means Thrash Heavy can change the zoning aspect of the matchup and actually charge up the arrows more often. The unblockable, or get shot.
He just shot. He's like, I don't mind it now. I would say it would have been cool to see Arbor get a reload animation. Spend the bar, he reloads.
He came to this dimension with only 1 clip. That's all he's got.
1 clip in a dream.
Yeah, they don't make that model a weapon in this world, so he can't get another one.
But I will say, it looks like the pace in the match definitely for sure has shifted. Now, Wolfslayer Ninja, like, even though both sides are playing a little bit more zoning, Thrash definitely zoning a lot more in this matchup.
It's a really slow-paced match.
Yeah, Wolf is just sitting on the arrows. He's sitting and trying to create a block for Thrash not to be able to get them.
I mean, we're just at the start of both of these players' second life bars, and I know Eagle can be explosive, but there's only 40 seconds left. This one's a grinder.
Yeah, Wolfslayer can honestly lane this out if he wants to, which he is, and it's working in his favor. Don't let your opponent get those resources back.
Yeah, if Thrash gets the lead, though, he can do the same thing.
He's definitely making Thrash work more in this matchup here. Yeah, no, but now it looks like Thrash might have found the answer there. He is using the recall, but again, he is getting...
See, now Thrash has the lead. He doesn't have to go in.
Oh, he tried to get the parry on the jump in.
There's only 2 bullets left, too. If you can make him spend those, you can charge up your arrows kind of willy-nilly.
Okay, 1 shot left. Good blocks. Oh, he can do it. Yep. He can ignore that bird.
The bird means nothing to an overshielded Arbiter. That's pretty good damage. Got a grenade attached as well. Watch out. There it is.
Gosh, that was an accidental reset there. That was not intentional at all. Okay. I will say, this is one thing I do like seeing what Wolfslayer would do. He'll let the Ultra rock a little bit, but if you actually pay close attention to him, he's shaking off nerves.
Sure.
Do not worry about doing that, folks. Some folks will, some players will use the Ultra timing to just settle back down, recompose himself, let those nerves shake off, because he does not want to go into this next match. Potential game point for him with those nerves all over the place.
I understand what you're saying, but if you do that to me, I'll hate you forever.
I would do a double Ultra. How about that?
Then I'll hate you for 2 lifetimes.
Oh, I'm your favorite Ratch player. Don't worry.
Bold statement. Bold statement. I'm an Alex V fan.
Oh, I'm hurt.
I'll tell Alex. That last match was really slow, and then suddenly at the end it got very explosive. And right now the pace of this round is very fast.
Yeah,
a lot of pressure from Thrash.
For sure, and I think it's one of those, this is why...
Oh, he got over...
It's crazy. He had to jump over all those arrows? That's insane.
He overshielded some of it, I think.
Yeah, he did. Look at his overshield. There's a little quarter left.
That was still surprising, though.
Yeah, like, it just showed like Wolfslayer just has that confidence there.
Bird Bomb doesn't even work when he's got overshield.
Oh, he just dropped the combo. He wasn't expecting a stagger. Overshield again.
No.
What happened? That was a scramble if I saw one. Oh, Bird Bomb.
Extremely obvious overhead.
Yeah. You're never going to let me live it down now.
Wildly obvious overhead.
All right, that overshield just gradually building up.
Yeah, sneaky low.
Nice. Sneaky low. All right, yeah, this was a much more faster-paced matchup here. Thrash Heavy went all in at the beginning, but now it's back. Oh, he got robbed in that timing. That's going to hurt him so much here.
Set up some Oki, empty low.
What blocks Wolfslayer, but doesn't kill it the toes. Oh, doesn't bite.
That could cost him the game.
Possibly here. He sets up the grenade, catches it. Oh, the overhead.
Eagle's instinct just isn't that good at comeback. This is going to cost him that one counterbreaker attempt might cost Thrash the game.
I do love the setups here. Oh, no!
It did.
That was insane. The recap causing the 1 chance, and Wolfslayer Ninja with the 3-1 over Thrash Heavy. Okay, so we might see Thrash Heavy late for commentary now. Look at him go.
And give him some power by saying he might lose the game, and then he wouldn't lose the game. But it didn't work. It didn't work.
Oh my God, this is what I love to see. Look at the pop off.
Yeah.
This is what I love to see from Wolfslayer Ninja.
He's feeling himself.
Yeah, I know. He's a very emotional player. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, no.
KI's among fighting games. KI is a very emotional game. There's this thing we call a frustration break, right? Sometimes you don't try to break a combo because you could see it or because you know what the opponent's going to do, it's because you're mad.
Yep.
You're like, oh, I don't like that I got hit by that mix-up. I feel like I should have blocked it. Now I'm going to try to break because I'm mad. Frustration break. It's a very emotional game in general. And, you know, riding the waves of your momentum and like Wolfslayer Ninja's doing right now, that could carry you to victory in the entire bracket.
For sure. And,
Really
you know,
important.
speaking of like frustration break, there's nothing more frustrating when I have to deal with, you know, this particular number of percentage counter hit damage for a specific
27%,
character.
baby.
You Jago players.
The right amount of damage for a counter hit heavy uppercut to do, and I will not be taking any follow-up questions. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so much, y'all. But we've had, we're going to be taking a nice break. We've had a lot of insane KI action today, and we got more happening tomorrow for Top 24. But we have to give and show some love to Mortal Kombat 1, which is be coming out after this break. Thank you so much for watching, y'all, and stick around.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well.
Hey, Tonto!
You.
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome. This is Mortal Kombat 1 kicking off here at Combo Breaker 2026. I'm Darth Arma, joined by Black Jesus. How you doing, man?
I can't complain, man. I'm doing really, really well. Beyond excited to be here in the big stage, in the pit with my brother, and we're no better than anybody else as far as fans when it comes to games like this. We've been playing forever. Now we get the opportunity to compete, commentate together and watch some of the best players.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing. A ton of great NRS competition here all weekend, and for anyone who's a big fan of fun exhibitions, there's a great exhibition featuring a player we're about to see on stream right now, where we combine NRS games throughout multiple years, and that's going to be tomorrow night. That's going to be featuring Rewind, DJT, and a ton of other top players that have just been so dominant across all NRS games for a very long time. And we're getting ready to see Rewind come up on stage. We're getting ready to see that Reiko in action.
Yeah, the Reiko is going to be coming in action, something we've been consistently seeing from him. And as we know, Rewind is great when it comes to MK and NRS titles as well, but he's also been showing out when it comes to some of the other titles. He's been doing really well in Street Fighter, as well as some other titles we've been seeing him compete in. So, I mean, all around a phenomenal player. I think Rosera has got his
work cut out for him. Sure. It's tough. It's a tough opponent when you get that draw, but hey, somebody's got to play the super good players. But again, it's not just Rewind. There's so many good players here all weekend.
Yeah, the entire weekend. I mean, I was running bracket in a pool earlier, and I mean, it had Blackery in it. It had Full Auto in it. It had some Brazilian players that came through as well.
Yeah, a ton of international talent has made it out, and it's just so cool because we're playing literally all the NRS games all weekend, whether they're in the main room as a main game or in the community game, and they all in together. It's just phenomenal, man. It is so much fun to just be here, be in the crowd, be with everyone, and just hang out and play some awesome games.
Yeah, it's an experience. To say the least, it's an experience. I mean, I never had the opportunity to really get to play some of these older games in the tournament, right? When we talk about like Injustice 1, Injustice 2, even MKX, I mean, that's kind of when I first got into this, and I wasn't really competitive at the time. I was just getting into it and just kind of having fun. So seeing kind of like all of these things come to this peak of just top-tier gameplay between just the community that we love, it's a blessing, man. It really is.
Isn't it so fun to like go back to a game that like started it all for you and like seeing it with different eyes now that you know more about like high-level tactics, about frame data, about like all these things that you just didn't know and you couldn't implement before, and you're just like, wow, I see these games in a whole different light, and it's just such an amazing thing. It's such a great feeling.
Yeah, having that competitive lens that you just wouldn't have had when you first started playing a fighting game and going back to it it's amazing. Like I think for the past, I want to say month, I've been just playing a lot of Injustice 2 lately, and it feels like I'm relearning the game almost because I have so much experience that I've gained from learning in MK11, learning MK1, and dabbling in some other stuff like Street Fighter 6 and stuff like that, and just being able to bring that all back to what I thought I knew.
To what I thought I knew. Oh wow, I thought I was really good, but really I gotta work on my nooch.
Yeah, it's really, really dope.
It's just so fun, and it's so cool to see, again, to talk about Rewind as we see up on the stage. Rewind recently has been dabbling a lot in MK9, and I want to say Rewind was like 10 or 9 years old when that game came out.
Yeah,
but
that's crazy.
Let me tell you, that is a killer in MK9. Super good. And like you said, it all comes back to those fundamentals you pick up playing all these other games. You can bring them back and reapply them to things you never thought about before. And it's so refreshing. It's so fun. Oh, so we're actually not going to be seeing the Reiko at all. I think we're going to be seeing Homelander from Rewind. I know Rewind also has dabbled in Homelander before. He's played Ermac before, but Rewind is always someone who wants to put on a show for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be too biased, but gotta love the hometown, and of course he's literally sporting the American flag, going up against Rosera, representing Canada. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of B2A and little front hand, backhand going on right now. EX Laser's trying to chip him out. Yeah. Diabolical dash to take it.
It's a little tough to stomach that decision to go for the breaker at the end. I mean, it's tough. The round was done pretty much, and now you're going into the next round with very limited resources. And this could have been a combo you broke out of if you didn't make the decision. But hindsight is 2020.
Yeah, and also sometimes you just gotta believe. While we are out of meter, we aren't out of options. We tried to teleport again on Wake Up. I don't think that's worked a single time. I'm not sure if we're trying to get something else.
Ooh, I love how he just kind of high crushed that, got underneath it because he said, you know what, in case he wakes up, I'm going to dodge it all together.
And that was a mauling, if we've seen one. Rewind. That was quick.
I mean, that's this game, right? Isn't that why this game is 3 out of 5?
Yeah,
and it's
you need it. You need it.
I think so, honestly. And, you know, I think the data speaks for itself when you kind of see, on average, how long, you know, certain games take. And I know there's a lot of new games that come out, and that conversation always happens. Should this game be 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5? And I think it just comes down to time. If your matches consistently take more than 5 minutes, I don't think it should be a 3 out of 5. But that was clearly not 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I think also some things we see too is as this game's gotten a lot further into its lifespan, we're starting to see actually some of the matches come down to timeouts.
Oh, that's true.
We're not really getting an opportunity to see that in play here.
But I'm sure we will this weekend.
Sure, we definitely will this weekend. And we've seen a switch over to Kung Lao.
Oh, I love
the Ermac was just a test.
Maybe. Look at the block on the overhead and poking back for his turn, but then Rewind just kind of takes control here.
Okay. Great anti-air with the interruption. Oh, and an unfortunate drop from Nazira.
Yeah, this is
Homelander taking us from one coast to the other.
It's not where you want to be against Homelander on your back in the corner, but you get to armor out. Good call out.
Just auto shimmy working out from Azir, and again, just not able to maintain the pressure, and it's costing him dearly. You actually hear Azir trying to make a break.
Yeah,
here.
you know, sometimes I do that when I'm just like, when I want to do something. That was a good challenge, but over to the wrong side. Tried to go for the side switch, but just maybe a little too early on it and didn't get Kung Lao to kind of turn around. But you know what? Let's look at the silver lining. You're out of the corner. You got a little bit more space to work with. So,
and we got a full stick of butter. All 3 bars here. A lot of options. Great response there with the dive kick to try to go ahead and get some momentum back. Gets a clean jump in. And we might see the first big B&B here from Azira.
I love it here.
Not bad. 365 meterless.
And Rewind was just kind of ready to challenge in that situation. Delay wake up with those buttons. And he's willing to take those trades, especially he's got this little life lead. Catches the jump.
Oh no, the overhead. Oh, and this will spell lights out here for Azira.
Yeah, it's
one up 2-0. This is not a lot of time left to make some changes. We see Azira looking at the screen and he says, wow. He looks at it, he's like, oh man.
It's a little tough when you get in the corner there against Homelander, but you got to remember that he doesn't really have a huge threat with those lows, so you're either going to be looking for the high command grab or a lot of those overhead options. Those are the ones going to be leading into huge damage, whereas the lows just kind of give Homelander tons of plus frames on hit, and then you got to, you know, basically guess again, but you're not dying to them.
Yeah, especially when we saw that change not too long ago in the well, it's been a minute now in the previous patch where forward 4 was turned into a mid. It gave you a lot more opportunity to kind of stand block and not have to play around the lows. But then again, you do have Pharah. She is always there.
It's true. That's very true.
Give you that low launcher just in case. And a great diabolical dash, anti-air. Azira, one guess will lose him the round, and there it is, another overhead. They've been working every time. They might as well be unlockable.
I like how Rewind is kind of covering that regular wake-up timing base with that mid, just making sure you are not going to move from here, and I'm going to condition you to be scared to move from here, to be scared to, you know, kind of try to press anything, do anything else but block, or maybe make you take some kind of crazy crazy risk there. Double overhead by Rewind. Go to the other side, but not in time to punish that recovery.
And you hear it again, trying to break, not enough meter. Rewind doesn't need a whole lot left here. We finally get the break. This is Azira's last opportunity. Oh, and the full screen jump will not net you anything positive. Rewind 3-0. That last round, 30 seconds.
I love that last play there. It was a little tricky where he didn't know exactly what side he was going to be on, and you know, you kind of want to maximize that damage, and that just shows how attentive Rewind was being to those resources, seeing exactly, okay, he's going to get that breaker here. I'm going to go to the other side. If he doesn't guess right on the left or right, because, you know, this is a block game, but for a breaker, you have to hold forward, so you have to know which way is forward, and, you know, just kind of take any little bit that you can and just try to take it as far as possible.
Yeah, and also at the end of the combo, we saw that he went for that EX lasers in the middle of it just to give you that extra bit of stuff that you won't be able to break from, right? Projectiles in this game, you can't break. You have to hold them. EX lasers does a lot of damage. It launches, and you got to hold it. There's nothing you can do about it.
So good, so good. I mean, it's just kind of a little throwback, right, to even the older games. In MK9, it worked the same way. The projectiles you couldn't break, and you know, people had your optimal anti-break
combos,
anti-break combos, or breaking onto all kinds of crazy things. So it looks like coming up next on stream we have is that Lavender Rain?
Yeah, it's gonna be Lavender Rain, and it looks like Pixlar.
Okay, Lavender Rain blessing us with his presence all the way from Brazil. I believe it was a top 5 or top 4 finish at Final Combat back in what was that? 7 months ago, 8 months ago? But I know it was quite the run.
Yeah, I mean, that's Final Combat for you in general, though. Literally all of those players, once you see them make it into that top 8 situation and get to the point where they've qualified for Final Combat, it's a bloodbath. There's nobody that's going to be walking away with any easy wins, and they're going to have to fight really hard for it.
Definitely not. So we are going to see some great competitive action here. I mean, again, we're just so blessed to have all these phenomenal NRS players just being in the building and ready to play. I love MK1. I think it's just as a game, like we're talking about, like game mechanics and the way the game works, like it's such a great pace, in my opinion.
Yeah. I feel like it's, a lot of people might disagree too, but I feel like it's actually really well balanced.
I think so.
One of my favorite aspects is really the cameo system, right? Everybody kind of gets that opportunity to get a different additive to the player that they want to use, the character they want to use, and kind of adjust it for the playstyle that they prefer. So, I mean, being able to give everybody that option, as opposed to like in previous games where you had, variations, and it was kind of just like, if you're Katana, you're always going to be a zoner, but you might get a mix-up option, or your zoning might be a little bit better, or you might get a little bit of rushdown, but at the end of the day, you're still just 100% a zoner. This gives characters that don't have projectiles at all projectiles.
That's true.
Except no mix-ups at all gives them mix-ups. So, I mean, I feel like the possibilities in this game become endless.
I do love that route more. Again, I know big topic recently is everyone talking about MK11, but I do like the cameo system more than the variation system, just because I think at the end of the day, the variation system makes you feel like you're not playing complete characters.
Yeah.
Whereas here,
you have a full character.
We got a full character, and then we just add a little bit more sauce to it with the cameos.
That's the perfect word for it, the sauce. Oh, man. But things look like they're going to get saucy right now. The button check is over. Lavender Rain with the Candid Cicada.
Yeah, and that's actually Lavender Rain, not Lavender Raid. So if we could get production to change that on the stream, that'd be great. Again, Cicada Extraordinaire. That was a good punish. Dr. Wynn getting in here. And he's going to have the Striker cameo to probably, contest a little bit more at full screen. So what is he going to do? No, he's going to get crazy.
Going straight for Chip. Oh, what a call out from Jax. He's going to put Striker in a chokehold. He is taking a beating. So damage over time, and he's no longer used on the screen. Almost got the pickup there, Lavender Rain. It's a little too early on the Jax call.
Let me tell you, Lavender Rain's one of the best at calling out that Jax to do the anti-cameo tech. He's so good at it.
That was such a sick thing when I saw that added in that trailer. I was just throwing, I almost did it back to it, I'm not going to lie.
All right, Lavender Rain getting control of that situation. It could have gone either way. Dr. Wynn did find those incredible hits, got the right throw.
It's a punish. Wow.
Understanding it. Oh, not watching his toes.
Oh, brother, you're not watching your ankle. Good blocks here from Dr. Wynn. Spin the win. An amazing call out from Jax.
I think a little bit too early. I mean, the grenade was still able to come out, so it did keep Dr. Wynn in the driver's seat, so to speak. Nice call out on that forward throw. Going to keep that screen positioning as well.
Sweep. Poke and the special, and no Striker to go ahead and back you up. Very unfortunate there for Dr. Wynn. Lavender Rain getting some corner positioning and forcing a break.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't have the safety net, but you don't think I'm going to do this. Oh. This time
sometimes you just got to remind them, I'll do it.
Yeah, we got to keep them on their toes.
Flawless block in the back four, okay. Oh my God, and the micro duck into the punish. Dr. Wynn, I don't think he's going to be able to survive this.
I kind of feel like that was a specific call out, because that was the third time that Dr. Wynn went for that in that situation, and I think Lavender Rain just kind of held down and said, I'm sure you're going to throw here, but it was close.
Yeah, great adaptation. I mean, you're bound to see that when you get into these high-level players.
Yeah, I mean, again, those two rounds are just one or two decisions away from being completely different. So I really like what I'm seeing here from Dr. Wynn.
Went for the raw slide there. Striker just keeping him safe, even in neutral.
Just backing off. Really, there's no rush. Never mind, you're getting hit.
Hiccup.
You got a reason to come in now. Lavender Rain trying to make his mark here.
These Jax calls have just not been the most optimal these last two situations. Auto Shimmy gonna go ahead and open up Dr. Lin.
I like
Jax scoops him. We get the smart kunai out.
Oh, didn't see that coming. Didn't see that spin coming, and there's a throw again. This time going back throw, maybe to get a little tricky here.
Oh my goodness, the Duck-O-Wes. And that's it, Lavender Rain ending it with a special move to build some extra meter and move us a little closer to the corner.
Yeah, and again, what's happening there with the throws is you're holding on to block, and then that leaves you susceptible to getting thrown in a crouching position, and then Lavender Rain just letting it go, and, you know, that's very dangerous. You know, basically saying, I'm calling this out specifically. There's the Jax, speaking of calling things out, stopping Striker right in his tracks.
Look at this damage. All from a crazy call out at the overhead with the low kunais out. A terrifying situation to be in.
Okay, pokes out, showing signs of life, but not continuing with the rest of the string. That would have been a launcher into some good damage and good momentum in his side, but that's okay. He's not gonna let it, he's not gonna let it keep him down. We do have Fatal Blow on deck. Lavender Rain not gonna be able to build up enough for that breaker.
Oh, that's gonna whip punish.
Oh, and now
nice
again,
reaction.
This is not gonna do 350, but it is gonna do some bleed damage, so it eventually does amount to around 350. So he's gotta get a few more hits or maybe a throw to seal the deal.
Oh, I like the idea there. If he can keep his turn. Oh, and Jax with the anti-air because we know you don't want to deal with that. What a crazy call out. Lavender Rain, very comfortable in taking the end of that round. That was crazy.
And again, a smart call too to just, you know, I don't have a reason to go in. I have the life lead. Baraka is the one that has to come and make it happen. Let me just play it safe. Let me go back to the, you know, those full screen options and just bide my time. Just wait it out.
Nice air to air. That was like max height.
A big splat here. Oh, does bait out the wake up here from Baraka. Lavender Rain smelling the end of this, smelling the blood in the water.
Oh my God. How are you supposed to block that?
It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one for sure. And this is a high-class, high-level player, probably one of the best players in the world at Mortal Kombat 1. We've seen it time and time again, proven time and time again. Brazil, oh, that was tricky. A little bit of a drop, but that's okay. We don't lose we don't lose it.
Dr. Win has got to make something happen here. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Down 2, full conversion.
He was so sure that he had that safety net from Striker. And again, Lavender Rain playing around that cameo, playing around that, you know, you think you're safe with those Striker grenades, but you're really not.
Yeah, and that is going to be a GG's. Blood has been spilled in the tea house.
Hey, I like to see smiles up on the stage, no matter what happens. Hey, we all had a good time, and we got a nice memory to keep it forever.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I actually did enjoy the gameplay there from the Baraka player.
That was close. That was close,
It was.
especially those first 2 games. Again, like I said before, just a few
Small
minor,
decisions.
yeah, small, maybe a few more little adjustments could have made all the difference in the outcome of that. And again, you know, you can't be upset losing to a high-level player like Lavender Rain. And you just can't be.
Yeah, I mean, the way he was adapting was ridiculous. It was beyond, you know, on point.
Yeah.
For almost every situation. I mean, beyond counting out the throws, the Duck-O-S is the perfect timing. Jax almost consistently calling out Striker.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, it's forcing you to play out of your comfort zone.
And I love the down 2 there at the end of that last round. Just said, like, you know, I've labbed this situation. I know what I'm dealing with. Because, you know, it's not a crazy team. I feel like most Baraka players kind of go for that cameo now. That Striker got, you know, those huge buffs.
Uzi, yeah.
Oh, the Uzi. That's right. We didn't. I feel like we didn't see that one time. But
I don't think so either.
that's great with pretty much any throw or any kind of mix-up. You throw the Uzi in there, and that either one, they block it and you're still safe, or 2, you get access to a ton of damage, a ton of hit stun, and you can just do whatever you want after.
Yeah, that was actually really, really cool. I mean, maybe that's something we'll get to see a little bit later. Striker getting that buff changed a lot of stuff for a lot of different characters and just made their game plan either a lot more viable or open up different game plans. Like we see Smoke utilizing that so well. It's
Don't get me
insane.
started on that
It's so
team.
crazy.
That team drives me up the
Yeah,
wall.
and the combos are so long, man. By the time you finish it, you got pretty much the whole thing back. It's silly.
Oh, silly. That's a word for it. All right, so we got Wits up on stage. And again, if you guys want to follow at home, we're looking at pools D135 and I believe D125.
Yep. D125 and D13.
So you guys can see all the action as it unfolds. Again, this is pool play, but at this state of the game, you know, this late into the game's like, it's hard.
There's no free wins.
All the free win people, they moved on to the next new game.
Yeah. Or we've got Beaver, which again, I'm not 100% familiar with Beaver, but Wits definitely familiar with. He's made a big name for him so far in this game, representing SYN and, of course, the hometown, Florida. He's a Tampa boy.
That's right. That's
right. Where I'm from, right in the hometown.
What was the big win from Wits? Was that DreamHack?
Yes.
Most recently, yes.
DreamHack Atlanta.
And again, not a big stage, a big event. You know, this wasn't a rinky-dink local that he won. Like this is a big event, and you know, a lot of prestige, a lot of pressure on the line.
I mean, what a lot of people don't know, Wits he started with MK1.
That's yeah.
So it's
just telling me that
crazy to see people or see him kind of advance so much in such a short period of time. And sticking to the same character, too. He's been rated the entire time.
I mean, NRS helped him a little bit out there. Just a little bit. But I'm not,
Raiden's all right.
Not taking it away from Wits. Obviously, you know, no one can just pick up Raiden and be godlike. You know,
I mean, just because you got a 6-frame reversal doesn't make you that great. You know?
I love the tone. You're just kind of drowning out there. Okay.
6-frame reversal. We can, launch you for, pokes that we blocked, but. I mean, realistically, there's a lot crazier stuff in the game, right?
That's true. That's true.
Think about the crazier stuff in the game. What is it?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Talk to me on a day I didn't lose in pools. I wanted that Chipotle card so bad. Oh,
man.
Chipotle, free Chipotle.
I'm not gonna lie, them adding a Chipotle card, make out of pools is such a sweet thing. So fire.
It's like a nice little cherry on top of the sundae. So good. All right, Wits. Raiden main through and through. I think we've seen maybe there was a variation in that grand finals of DreamHack, maybe for a specific matchup, maybe in that top 8. But for the most part, Raiden main through and through. They're going to be going up against Havoc in this matchup. And you're going to be seeing a lot of those projectiles there. With Havoc, they're not your traditional projectiles. They have this weird like 3D essence about them where like they're not active right in your face, 100% of the time. So there's a finesse to getting around them. Wits bringing them all the way to the corner.
At the forward check. And this is where things get really, really spooky. All the plus frames of Rocket consistently being there to scare you. It's not fun to have to deal with this. And you want to poke back. You want to try to get your turn back. But we also know, again, we just talked about it, you can't do that consistently. If that poke gets blocked and we're locked and loaded, you're going to get launched.
I love the back escape there from Wits, knowing exactly, hey, if he throws me out of the corner, that's fine, but I don't want to get tossed back in here. I want to hold on to this momentum. I want to hold on to what I earned here by pushing my opponent all the way to the corner, and Havoc fighting his way out. They are very slow mids, but they lead into such amazing damage. Look at this. Oh, and he even drops it at the end, but just shy of 40%.
Oh, that's going to be big damage. The more you hit Havoc when he's in that special move, the more damage you take if you don't block it. And this should be the round. Yeah, and there it is.
We got a set, ladies and gentlemen. We got a set here. First game going to final round. Everybody's got meter. Everybody's got cameo. What a trade! That was insane.
Sector Rockets just being extremely plus on hit, as always, something you never want to deal with. And at this point, I think this is the game plan here. Havoc does not even want to have to guess for what is going to come as far as pressure.
Nice overhead here from Wits. Checking him here with mids. And, just kind of double dipping here, going for the throw afterwards because he knows his opponent's a little too scared to press back.
Oh, there's the Uzi. We finally get to see it. That's going to be a big combo. Yeah, Wits has got to break away from that. Don't want to deal with that. All right, we're probably going to see a teleport here. That's going to be plus on block. And the duck into the standing 2. Fatal flow.
100% preemptively. Knew I'm going to swing here. I'm slightly negative. A throw or a high is most likely coming. Holding down, letting go of block, and just going right under anything coming his way. Wits with the clutch call out there. Obviously the right call out. You know, if it had been a mid, like a down one check or maybe something a little bit slower, might have been a little different, but Wits just had that one locked and ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we call high risk, high reward. Big combo off of the big read. Not a whole lot of damage there for that throw combo, but still made our way to the corner. The positioning is great.
Yeah, I feel like generally those throw situations do scale heavily, but hey, it's all about the momentum.
The patience there. Oh, and just presses right through that entire situation. Rocket not plus enough for him to go ahead and get the pickup he wants, and an unfortunate drop.
Geez, huge drop that cost him 3 bars for that breaker. However, Striker Nade still coming out, letting him apply this offense, apply this pressure, and Wits finding himself on the ground in the corner.
Oh my goodness, and that is going to launch. This will spell the end of this round here. Wits taking it cleanly.
So many things you got to watch out for in that situation. The overhead, the low, the throw, all those things leading into anything. Well, Striker, you're throwing the grenades the wrong way. Nobody was there.
Throwing it at the after image. And that button's making you airborne. That down four is going to completely with Havoc, showing why he is a boss character.
That's a good button, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good button.
Great DD. We're going to go ahead and get a piece of Sector as well, so he's going to be on an even longer cooldown. This combo is going for a ride. 407.
What's the decision here by Wits? Is he going to come off that breaker if he gets opened up? Will he believe, or will he hold it for the last round? Hits him with the overhead. Here comes the double Striker. Oh, and he armors out. That was so good. That was so smart. Again, you're going to be beating those 3 options that I talked about. So next time, is Wits going to bait it out? Is he going to just kind of jump over the other side and make it whip? Who knows?
Another big combo. Nice hard knockdown. Goreball going to track here from the EX, and good blocks.
Instant overhead. Yeah, instant overhead. Wits ready to just kind of block it and get his turn back. A little too early there. I don't think that was a delay wake up. I think that was a huge misplay here coming from Havoc.
Where's the break? Back to the corner and a whiff punish. Geez, caught slipping and swinging. Oh, he did not want to go ahead and let him get that charge up. Still gets the charge up. Uzi gets the full combo.
It's pretty late in the combo, but Havoc does hurt a lot. So I think he did have a few more hits afterwards. So not really the worst decision in the world here from Wits. Arrested.
Lock him up. Lock him up. We got to watch for raw roll. Oh, never mind. We don't have to watch for anything. Back two will do it. You don't have enough meter to break. We hear him trying to spend the resources. They're just not going to get there in time. Now, we do have 1050. We might see some never mind.
No.
I tried. I tried.
I was giving the audience hope.
He's in the dirt. There's nothing left.
You know, it's 2-0, but these have been 2 incredibly close games. Yeah. Like, down to the wire, and that's what I love to see. People just fighting it out and just sticking to what they know. And I don't know if we're going to a character select.
Yeah,
no.
Saw the pause.
We're sticking it out. We're sticking it out here. Havoc, same cameo.
I mean, Havoc no slouch as far as character sheets go at all. I think this matchup is probably pretty even, I would say, on paper. Oh, what a wake up.
Getting his poke, not really going for any kind of risk there is Wits, just holding onto that block button as he knows out of turn, so I gotta hold this. Forces that breaker to come out, 3 bars, very expensive.
Just dashing in his face. He was not with the block button at all, just walking forward. That is insane. He didn't know when the explosion was gonna happen. He just wanted no part of it.
Terrifying, absolutely terrifying, seeing that control right in your face. I love the answer back, blocking that down poke and just saying, you know what, it's my turn. He's going to keep blocking because that's what he's been doing. Here comes the throw to mix it up.
Forward 4-3. The throw! And yeah, even with the scaling, I don't think he's going to make it this time. He's trying to break. I don't know if that would have been a good break. That would have been a pretty bad waste of resources, in my opinion.
Again, sometimes it's that little, you know you can't break, and you're just like you're feeling frustrated. You wanna have some essence of control, so you just make that sound.
Maybe
I've been there. I've been tilted.
Lets the whole string fly. Oh my God! And gets caught with the forward 4.
Is that fair? Do you think that's fair?
I think it's in the game.
That is a statement.
Whoa!
Oh, huge drop, putting himself in a punishable state and coming off those 3 bars again.
Okay, great interruption, and makes it out of the range from the sector missile. I think he was still worried about it possibly hitting him and just wasn't ready for the pickup.
100% scared. Unintentional corpse hop.
We gonna get a throw here? Oh, we get a high. Yeah, the read was there. The result's the same. Wits taking it 3-0. A lot of people don't know this, but Wits is also a professional baseball player.
Oh, that's right. He just got his contract. So if you see Wits this weekend, make sure you give him a big congratulations because it's not an easy thing to do.
I mean, that's a lot of stuff to balance. Being able to play at a professional level in 2 different sports, essentially. I mean,
okay, but how hard is it to call sector missiles and like? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, he does have a 6-frame reversal.
Oh, yeah. Hey, it's rated, right? He can be anywhere on the screen whenever he wants.
Borderline cheating, I would say.
I mean, you try to zone him out, he's just going to teleport right behind you.
Yeah. And then, of course, he can zone because 2 rockets that are locked onto you.
Yeah, not just his zoning, his cameo zoning.
Yeah.
No, it's very fun. Wits, super talented player. That was a great set. I know the score said 3-0, but those first 2 games, super close, super down to the wire. But that just kind of shows you one player adapting to the situation a little bit more.
Yeah.
And we definitely saw Havoc falling on that back foot in that last game. A little bit more drops, probably out of frustration, but it's tough. It's tough to keep those emotions down while you're in the heat of the moment. You're trying to
locking in the composure that it takes to just maintain the momentum and understand, okay, analyzing this is what just happened and figuring out this is what I need to do as far as the counter reactions. It's tough, especially in these situations, but that's what separates good players from great players.
The boys from the men?
Boys from the men. Yeah.
All right, coming up next on stage, we have, sorry, I'm looking for our names here. But again, we are following along on start.gg. You guys can see it on the Combo Breaker start.gg. You can follow along any bracket on there as well to see where your favorite players are and where they might show up on the many streams we have here this weekend. Tons and tons of games at Combo Breaker every single year.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got Valentim and Dark Jack. Valentim going to be representing Brazil. We got another Brazilian player coming out here.
They came out in droves, man.
Yeah, I don't think any of them performed poorly. I think they brought their best. I think they brought their best. Unfortunate, too, I heard Nicholas and Scorpion Prox actually had some flight issues.
Oh, that's a big bummer. So did Gur. Gur also had,
I was like, where's Gur? I feel like this is something where he'd thrive.
He would. He absolutely
I bet some people on Injustice 2 are just like, oof. Oh, God.
I don't have to deal with down 3 by Adam. Yeah, no, Gur had the night before cancellation for flight, and
it's happening to a lot. My roommate had a cancellation the day of. I think was the day of or the night of.
Such a bummer.
Yeah,
it's such a bummer. You're like trying to scramble, and then you got to buy like a last minute flight, and it's such a mess. So unfortunate, but it does happen. Gotta just roll with it.
You can't always avoid it, and either like you said, you gotta either roll with it or just try to make the best of it.
It's okay. Hey, we still got Evo and CEO, but a lot of great events happening pretty much every summer. Look out for those big 3.
I feel like it's all the time now. I mean, I think the only thing we are missing a little bit is probably like beginning of the year, right? With ECT taking a little bit of a break.
That's right.
We're not getting that. What was that, like January, February?
That was usually like last in the fall, but
in the fall. It's
fall.
Cold. Whenever I go up there and places are cold, I'm just like, man, winter.
Cold, the winter, the icy East Coast. All right, buttons are checked. I guess we're going back to character select screen. We're going to see what these guys are going to be messing with. Again, no slouches are going to be coming from halfway around the world.
Yeah, or MVF. I mean, MVF just picked up online kill and online Tony. So, I mean, I'm sure that Dark Jack's got a little bit of an extra boost on top of whatever else he already had.
Hey, I just want to see some good Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, we're going to see some hands. We got Reptile. We got Johnny Cage. And interesting, we're running ice armor here. I guess we're just not trying to deal with Johnny Cage's hat.
Yeah, definitely going to be avoiding, and that's usually in this cameo team, the Johnny Cage and Kung Lao. That Kung Lao is going to be your free ticket in for some pressure, and that's not going to be happening with that Sub-Zero vest on. Where is he? Where is he?
Not only was he invisible, he was like, I ain't blocking. That's insane.
Hey, you can't hit what you can't see, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's 100%. You can't hit what you can't see. You can't hit what you can't reach. Good stuff here.
Oh, wake up loud spin.
Yeah, that's
Remember when that used to launch?
Oh man, good old days.
They used to
Bring me back.
launch for no resource.
He needed it. We needed it. That was necessary.
That was not fair. Ooh, very tricky. Gets the back throw. I think somebody was. I think Dark Jack was looking for some buttons there, something a little crazy, possibly something a little unsafe, but
I'm
not
not
giving
gonna
it.
lie. I just kind of feel a little bit bad for Johnny. The last thing I want to do is be getting beat in my own house.
Oh, this is you don't want to do that
during the holidays.
Where is he? Where is he? Just shows up. He was there the whole time. Can't move. 2D game. Can't sidestep. A trade. Is it going to be in favor? No. Jumping back and challenging Johnny's approach there with that down one poke.
Forcing all that meter off of Dark Jack. Good chase down. Oh, imagine if that would have launched the back two for the overhead.
Just a little shy there. Oh.
Orbiting hat off the forward three. Tried to get the pickup, just not quite. Ice Armor getting put to rest right now.
Pushing him back towards the corner. Reptile trying to fight for any bit of real estate. Backs up. I love that button, by the way.
That is crazy.
Back three from Reptile. Such an amazing button. Just kind of stuffs anything. And it always kind of just keeps you on guard, keeps you uncomfortable because you're like, well, I can't move around if I have to block low.
That's one of the biggest things, too, is like if Reptile's putting you in a position where, A, you want to walk back and play some neutral, or B, you're worried about like the raw overhead. I mean, it's disgusting. Like you can't play neutral freely. You can't back up freely. It's going to check you for all those things. Whenever you're moving, you're not blocking.
It's very stifling, I feel like. Every time I fight a good Reptile, I'm just like, oh, I can't move. Please stop hitting me low. Frozen in time.
Another invisible setup. Going to be invisible for free here. Good blocks. Finishes the full string.
It's just Goop. He's not there. Just Goop showing up.
Oh, back dash. Oh, and the low catching him again. It's almost unblockable at this point. This is disgusting. Going to be invisible again on the next setup. Nice BNB. Gets some decent corner positioning. Oh, and goes for the invincible wake up. Wait a minute.
I think that
Tremor interactable?
I was going to say that was the first. I don't think that was on purpose, but that was that first time in that round that I saw any presence of
Tremor, yeah.
Tremor. So I don't know if that's a desperation pick, trying to just, go the crazy route. I like to say Tremor's not a stupid cameo, but he's a cameo that lets you play like a stupid person.
100%.
And I mean that in the best way possible. I mean that as a Tremor player. Like that is my cameo. That's what allows me to play that way.
No, I think that might have been an input error. I don't think we really want to dash up Rising Star. Right now, Dark Jack is in a predicament. That is plus. We need a little bit of respect on that. The flawless block. Oh my God, and the ice parry forcing the meter off for Dark Jack. One
little hit is all it takes, and we're going to be going to a game.
Block that. Oh my God, he did two of them and sped up the second one. That is a disgusting checkmate situation. Really testing your reactions and seeing if you can figure out what to do. Dark Jack is going to have to make another adjustment. I wouldn't be surprised if we went back to character select.
Yeah, just to kind of get off that Tremor, maybe something to deal with a little bit more of I don't know, man, some pressure. Just like to try to give him some more options.
Chameleon would be a really good pick here.
I think so too. Yeah, that's a really good point. But we're sticking out here with the Tremor. I don't know what that uppercut was from downtown, but that was certainly not the right option. Getting beat up for sure.
Oh my God, ankle meat being checked yet again, and it's really hard to deal with it when your opponent is invisible. Going for another invincible setup, and a great check this time. Dark Jack finally going to be getting a decent BNB here. To the safe jump? Yeah. Wow, invincible wake up. We do not care. Back to again.
A nice little check for you. Right back at you. Poke it back.
My God.
I love that you can hit confirm that now.
That is so sick.
So good.
That is so sick.
It's such a big button. And like
it takes up so much real, it takes up a ton of real estate and allows you to kind of do whatever you want.
What makes it feel like a bigger button is the fact that he doesn't have a tail until he has a real tail, but you don't see his tail, and you're just like, where did this giant tail come from?
Oh, and I don't think we know that. Plus, the second time Dark Jack has gotten hit after blocking that situation from that ice parry throw. Overhead gets blocked. Good stuff.
He saw the goop coming off the claws and just knew, I got to stand up to block this. Good block by Dark Jack.
We haven't seen any shadow kicks in neutral either. We're kind of just letting, Falcon kind of run away for free. I mean, at some point, even if you're worried he's going to block it, you got to remind him that you'll do it.
Well, yeah, you got to keep him in check, as they say.
A lot of assists spit, a lot of opportunities to pick up. I think he could have got a pick up there. 2-1-2. Gonna do what it needs to do into the safe jump combo. Very risky as far as gravity goes there, but still solid damage.
Oh, Tremor making him flinch.
Oh no. Okay, we have the meter to break. Hold on. One last opportunity. Darkjack. The parry?
Think that's gonna
Yeah, we get it! Okay, Darkjack in it still.
Gonna be doing around 35%, so he's still gonna have a little bit of a chunk. I don't know if he's gonna be a throw away from dying, but that's definitely gonna be on the mind of both players now. Gonna need a little more of the throw, but he didn't go, he didn't continue with it. He had it, he had him right there.
Duck! Oh my goodness, the reads! Throw for throw, you said keep your hands off me. I'm not here for any of it.
It's so heartbreaking there when you get under and you just kind of you squeeze away with a not so punishing punish. The
Yeah.
down one not really is something you want to do to get the damage and get the punish. You know, that's more of like a
Momentum changer, yeah. You
yeah,
can turn
yeah,
back.
yeah. Give me a little check. Stop moving there, but he ducked under that throw, and that was his opportunity
crazy.
there. That was the opportunity.
He just wasn't ready. I think a lot of it came back to just not being prepared for the opportunities that were present. But I mean, it happens. It happens to the best of us sometimes. Darkjack did what he came to do, I think. I'm not sure if it seemed like the Tremor was kind of like a late last-minute pick. Didn't seem very comfortable with it yet.
I agree. I definitely agree. Like that first round, we didn't see Tremor until pretty much the very end of it.
Yeah.
And it's just it's just I think what I saw a little bit of there was just not controlling those nerves. And sometimes when you get up there, whether you're on the stage or whether you're playing a really good player, you're like, oh, this isn't going to hit them. And then it hits them, and you're like, oh, crap, I wasn't ready for it to hit them. So it happens. And what else is happening? We're taking a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more Mortal Kombat 1 here at Combo Breaker.
See you soon.
A quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
That honey?
Sure is.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
And welcome back, everyone. We are here again with some more Mortal Kombat action. Thank you guys for being so patient during the break. Right now, we've got an incredible match lined up for us. We have Lavender Rain and Eggshell. Brazil versus USA. Brazil has been making a statement every single time we have seen them. How are you feeling about this matchup?
I mean, it's tough going up against Brazil, but hey, they're up there, having a good time, laughing it up, shining, cheesing it up for the camera, and I think that's that's most important about these events, is to make sure everyone has a good time, and we have a good time ahead of us as the spectators, because from here on out, it is nothing but amazing matches. Not only are we going to finish out the end of these pools, we're also going to move right into top 24, right into top 8, so don't go anywhere. It'll stay locked in right here on this channel, and make sure you watch as this tournament ends tonight. Well, Lavender Rain getting that first hit, that bonus meter for himself. Eggshell finding himself in a bad spot here.
He's going to have to hold this Jax here to continue the combo. Looks like an unfortunate drop, though. And keeping everything safe, even plus with Tremor, great air ball roll conversion. The overhead safe for the majority of the cast. Estape Falade. Guessed wrong on which way we're going to throw you. Keeping it mid-screen. I like it.
Yeah, getting a little tricky there, making your opponent know, hey, you know what? I'm not always going to throw you the optimal way because I know that you know how to tech, so let's mix it up just a bit.
Right, it's the no mix-up mix-up.
That's right. Oh. Not catching, not blocking that second hit of that low, finding himself just knocked down right in front of the mercy of Lavender Rain as Lavender Rain backs off because he knows, hey, I don't have to make it happen. You have to make it happen. I've got the life lead. You got to come to me. Good block of the low. I don't know how he reacted to that.
And right now, we're kind of just seeing Lavender Rain give Eggshell a death by paper cuts, just slowly chipping away at his health, like you said, as backing away with the health lead and doing it so optimally.
There we got the Tremor loaded up and ready to go into that rock form to keep things safe or, you know, give you unnecessary
Not working.
It's not. He's the defense is iron tight from Lavender Rain here in this set.
I don't think I've ever seen standing one at the low side block that much in general.
I mean, he's got to be fuzzying it, right? He's got to have it down perfectly. Kunai's launching him up, and just continuing the combo. Uh-oh.
Eggshell saying, listen, I'm not the last guy. I'm awake. I know the matchup.
I made it here. I made it this far.
Okay, and a nice solid forward throw. Tremor with the boulder. And completely jumping out this time, but up. Uppercut from Tremor going to go ahead and save the day. Nice back throw, again throwing him out of the corner, keeping Lavender Rain guessing on when the throw is coming and which direction it's going to be on consistently. This is rough. Jax, smart kunai.
Yeah, you got to be very aware of, you know, what Oki levels you need to be starting out the gate. Uh-oh. And doesn't want to see it going right in the character select screen. Nobody turned on restart match. I think we would have saw restart match if it was an option there.
That was fast. I've never seen someone get the character select screen that fast. That's a whole different level of labbing right there.
That's the joy of the offline event. You get to see how fast and how salty someone can get. I don't want to look at this anymore. Next game, please. We are switching up the cameo. Oh my God, he knew that Cookwell cameo was coming out. Putting an end to it. I'm telling you, Lavender Rain has to be like the best Jax cameo player. Like obviously the best Takeda, but like His utility and his like the methodical labbing he has done with that Jax cameo to stop other cameos, incredible.
Yeah, he's consistently reminding you, not only do I know what I'm doing, I know what you're doing. I'm in your head. And great blocks there. It looks like we got a little auto guard there from the fact that that overhead load is coming at the same time. Lavender Rain gonna go ahead and get the peg up with Jax again and going for the extra damage in the corner carry. 168 overhead. Plus frames. Watch your ankles. This is Chip. Oh my god, escape failed again.
And opts to go for a forward throw, you know, keep him in the corner, keep the positioning. And again, if you got to run away with a life lead, you can. You got all this real estate behind, but hold on. We're switching it up here instead. Eggshell, and I love how he's mixing it up just a little bit. You know, not really relying on the successful throws from the first game, but saying, hey, you know, he's onto it. We got to adapt to the adaptation, so to speak.
That's Smart Kunai still out. Oh, and we see it going to work. Jax, scoop him. 337. Good damage, air to air. We're not done with you. The relaunch. Lavender Rain laying out these kunais, consistently setting traps. The guessing game is filthy, and the plus frames are all his. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I didn't see that fight going anywhere out of that corner for those last 2 rounds.
It was good. Why would I leave?
Getting a nice bang for my buck over here.
Rent was real. I mean, prices are going up, gas is going up. If I could find rent in a good place, I mean,
if you can find a nice landlord and not raise your rent, yeah, stay there.
And rent was not being raised. It was no reason to leave. Oh, we're gonna see the mirror.
Interesting, interesting. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Eggshell's Takeda, but it's kind of bold, a little bold.
I like it.
Hey,
I'm here for it.
I love the sound design for this game. You just hear, like, you hear every piece of jagged metal, like, scraping off the floor, tearing into flesh, the bones cracking. This is so, so good. Backing off.
Oh no, it's a whiff punish.
Don't whiff that button, because I'll punish you with the same button.
Yeah, now that you're talking about it, I think this might be the last mirror I would want to play in. Lavender Rain has consistently shown that he's familiar with your character. Now you want to check his familiarity with his own character. If that was slightly closer, it would have been a phenomenal. Oh my god.
The mirror is just another matchup. It's one of many matchups.
This might just be I could call it a gut flawless. Hood flawless.
Hood flawless. They're going to add that in the next game, I heard. They're going to call it something funny. It's got to be the Chicago flawless.
Nice. Getting the throw there with the Smart Kunai on the ground.
Oh, getting the uppercut there, out of there. Hold on a second. Showed some signs of life. Never mind. We're just stopping that entirely here. Eggshell in a world of hurt. He is going to build that bar for the breaker. Is he going to opt to use it? Is he going to save it?
Is he going to die?
No way. It's scaling way too heavy at this point.
Oh, good anti-air. Great interruption. Lavender Rain now has the turns tabled on him. He's in the corner. Plus frames off the overhead. We do not care.
Oh, that was it. That was the right challenge. That was the right button, and he just didn't commit to the whole thing.
Oh, and there it is, the reversal, shutting down the pressure. All smiles again from both competitors. Great stuff to Lavender Rain for taking that.
It's good, man. It's a tough one. And we're gonna see it slowly throughout this weekend. I don't think there's that many. I guess throughout tonight. I don't think there's that many players that can really hold a candle to Lavender Rain.
Yeah, he's looking very, very top 8 ready.
And you know, it's not to downplay the amount of talent that Lavender Rain has, but again, Takeda's not really a run-of-the-mill character. It's not a character that many people know how to play. So
the matchup is a bit foreign, and I mean, realistically, you can't be mad at it. At this point, you might as well take advantage of it. The character has been out for I don't know how long. The game's been out for I don't know how long. We've got not only a lab for you to utilize well, with you being able to control the AI, but now we have match replays, which have been added to
that's
Halo
right.
1 too. So I mean, there's lots of opportunities for you to actually earn your matchup knowledge and get a really good understanding of what different characters and cameo combinations can do. So I mean, when it comes to not knowing, at the end of the day, it's a little bit on you.
Well, let's see. Let's see how many Takedas can you find to play you in a high-level play like that. So, you know, yeah, obviously you have those resources, but it's one of those things, you know, doing it in training room is one thing, and then applying it in a real-life situation, that's a whole different skill. Some
Especially
players are really good
offline.
at it, yeah, especially offline. Some players are amazing at it, and some players are like, I don't learn until I get into that situation. You know, sometimes you got to ask the questions, like, you know, is that, you know, why did you do that there? What are your options if I do this? So
yeah. And it's hard to explore in the middle of first 3 on stage.
Yeah. Yeah, at least it's first to 3. No more first to 2 boys days.
Yeah, man. First to 2 boys.
First to
That was
2
what, Scar and
young
Buffalo?
Yeah, that was Buffalo, but at the time he I think he wanted everyone to call him Daddy.
That was insane. That was probably the most hype moment as just a spectator for me when I was growing up, seeing just how close and how angry and that insane pop-off Buffalo had. First to 2 boys was such a crazy arc.
All right, so we got some more Brazil versus USA action coming for us. Wits taken to the stage again. Amazing Raiden, probably one of the best Raidens out there in the world, maybe the country. I don't know, somewhere up there.
Yeah.
Amazing player, super good, solid. And again, the idea, the fact that this is his first fighting game, that speaks volumes to the amount of work that he's had to put into this game. But it also speaks a little bit about what you were saying. This game offers you so many options, so many ways to learn and dissect and figure things out that, you know, when you have those things, you get more players to, you know, come out of the woodwork. You get more players to shine because it's not the easiest thing to understand if you don't have the right tools.
Yeah, I mean, this game definitely is one of those games that actually rewards dedication and passion for something that you care about. And Wits is definitely one of those people that cares a lot about the game and really making the character work. I mean, he's gone through a few different cameos. And Raiden's been kind of like, I wouldn't say reworked, but he's been touched a lot of different times. Had a lot of things that have changed from him. I mean, we've gone from, you know, Poke into Storm Cell into, you know, Kano knives.
Remember the Cyrax days?
Oh, spin the win, baby.
Spin the win. Here comes Cyrax.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different changes and options and opportunities for things to happen. But he's also a popular character, right? It's almost the exact opposite of what we were talking about with Takeda. Lots of people play Raiden. You've got a lot of Raiden opportunities.
That's true.
That league, and you know, especially in tournaments, like you get a lot of opportunities to learn how to play against it. So to make it work, still, it shows. It shows a lot of dedication and talent.
1,000,000% agree. Absolutely.
Here we go. Wits definitely defended Florida in the last match, but can he defend the USA from Brazil? The invasion has been going insanely in Brazil's favor so far, but we're gonna walk right into the foot. It's good hands.
Yeah, let's see if Wits can
He
put
has
one.
the ice armor on. The missiles. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, that is a bummer. That is a huge bummer.
I thought we had a little Storm Cell Raiden on the screen.
Oh, gets the punish, but I don't know. I don't know if that was an accidental jump. I think he tried to do. Could have been a crocodile slide, like something.
Yeah, and I think he just
like overextended the input and went to the sky. That is super unfortunate.
Trade there. Valentin in a great position, great armor. EX
Did
on
you
the Rockets.
Did you see him let? He specifically let go a block for that instance where the throw was going to connect, and then was able to block again to block the rocket. Where is he? Where is he? You can't block what you can't see.
That was a man's duck right there. Ducking under the rock with 2 rockets locked on you. Yeah. He earned it.
Absolutely.
So I'm going for the up block there. Might have to take that into the mental Rolodex of what options he's looking for when he sees you jumping in. Will he be ready next time?
Where did the rockets go?
The rockets hit.
Why? Yeah, they did not go where they were supposed to go. Forward throw here from
Nations got mixed up.
Where is he? It's okay. I'm about to explode. Oh, doesn't get there in time.
Nice down one checks. And back 2. Watch your dome. The flawless block. That's no longer punishable on flawless block. It used to be.
I love how Valentin is not taking his guaranteed check back, but instead after, he's walking back and trying to make Wits flinch a little bit.
Which is great for this matchup in particular, right? If you guarantee that Poke is going to be coming back to you, it's a high chance that you're going to get punished for it on block with the new special move changes we've seen from Raiden. So good stuff. Not falling into that trap that Wits is consistently laying out.
Very matchup informed, matchup oriented here. As you can see, just a total thing that very specific to fighting Raiden, as you said.
Okay, double rockets. We don't have sub to help us here. We're gonna have to guess correctly. Forward. Let's the full thing rock. The invincible wake up back 2. Couple more guesses. Valentin could turn this around. Witz just needs one touch. 10
Literally.
seconds on the clock. He can run away. There's no reason to interact. Oh, and he gets it anyways. The whiff punish.
That's
shocker.
That's a very frustrating part of you know, trying to chase your opponent down. Like you are the one burdened with the you know, with the necessity of having to close this out. So they know that you're just so desperate and you just get hit by the dumbest things.
Yeah, there's two things that come from desperation. That's unpredictability. Oh my God. And big conditioning. Great up block on that overhead. Ooh. Not gonna want to deal with that at all. Great use of the ice armor, and that has to be max range.
What? The tip of that tail made the connection and made all of his damage possible. Going to be putting 37% on the board.
Keep his composure. He just goes for the wake up. Back two with the rocket coming from downtown.
Now he does have Breaker in play, so if he does get opened up, he's going to be able to get a little bit of breathing room. The mid playing on that tendency perfectly against Witz, using that thought process against himself. It's a thing of beauty, really.
Yeah, it's
really.
one thing to worry about, you know, will my opponent meeting me? Will my opponent throw me? But once you have that delay in play, it creates a whole nother fear. Sector getting checked there, so it is going to be going away for a very long time. Double rockets, and he got hit. But the combo, the corner positioning, 418, and walk him down to the corner, and a punish at the end, I think it's okay.
I just love the way he just finessed around that orb and just, you know, avoided it altogether. Just, okay, sure, you think you can come in? You definitely can. Forward throw, Witz answering back with an amazing round here. Not going to be quite it yet, but this is just chip.
Does he go back to the corner? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that is insane. Can I have some of that? That's
oh, no. No, what a heartbreaker.
I threw it.
Oh, good
block. That would have been crazy if the low would have hit.
Good block. Oh,
he challenge. Realize when the low breaks through that parry, not going to have to hold that anymore.
That's right, that's right. And again, that showing the matchup knowledge, very key component here. So now...
consistent check?
I don't know, it looks like it. Backing off.
Good patience. And I like the fact that Valentin didn't overextend there. He could have went for a crazy mix. Try to make something big happen. Just decided to play some neutral. I like it. Some honesty.
Some honesty? I don't think that exists in this game. As much as I love it, nothing honest about it. Oh, pulling the
we honestly can't see him anymore.
I definitely can't.
EX Storm Cell and the double rocket. He still gets hit.
No way.
Insane. And we're probably going to see a conversion and a fatal blow. There it is.
So he had 153 when it started. Let's see where he is when the sector's done. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. You're like, just shut up. He's dead.
There's no more.
There's no will it kill situation?
He's not making it on that stream at all.
He's not on that show tonight. No. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Witz feeling good. A back and forth, tying up the set.
Yeah, realistically, that was an important win if Witz wanted to kind of stay into this fight, right? I think that first game was a big mental damage check, right?
Yeah,
that was big mental damage.
Mental damage, emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Invisible damage.
Invisible damage.
Invincible versus damage. All right, Breaker getting out of here. No more resources left for you except for that Sub-Zero cameo that's coming back.
He's back too.
That's okay. We get the overhead. That's fine. Witz swinging with his feet. And, you know, Valentin just really aware that it is his turn. It is his turn to kind of just challenge there. Witz is not looking. Oh,
the movement was too good. Calls the ice armor, couldn't quite get it. Nice down to. Oh, it punished the down.
That's not. Is that fair? Is that fair? Is that fair?
I'm sorry. Oh my goodness! What are you doing? I wasn't this guy. I'm not anymore. Watch your ankles.
Oh man. Uh-oh. Where's he at? The orb's coming your way to try to keep him at bay.
Okay, stays to get the ice all on me this time. Not going to deal with any BS projectiles.
I mean, I feel like the vest has almost not really been a factor because it's always like setups after he gets the hit.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't put the ice armor on during that situation without, you know, kind of taking a little bit of a risk of getting your Sub-Zero hurt.
Yeah, I think realistically it's just to make sure we don't have to deal with a lot of PLA from the sector. It's preemptive.
Yeah.
Teleport, and he still gets the hit. Okay. Valentin. Oh, and there it is. Ice Armor, as we say, it finally comes into play in a positive way. And we get the side switch off the combo. That's kind of nasty. Commentator's curse a little bit.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a CC right there. Uh-oh, going for a ride. Raiden popping him up with those feet. In the corner we go. Right on top.
To get a nasty pickup at the end. 381, still not bad. Rocket Valley to the chest.
Watch out, that pumpkin. Pumpkin's in play. Overhead.
A little pumpkin interaction. Oh, man, and that is unfortunate. Max range on 443 sometimes makes Storm Cell just not work. Nothing you can do about it either.
Crucial draw, but obviously you can opt to go for a different special move, but you want to get the damage. Hits the overhead.
Is he dead?
I think so. This is
don't want fatal blows. This is Chip.
Oh,
no, the drop, and we still picked it up. Wits.
That's American reset right there.
Yeah.
That's a lesson right there. Hey, you're from Brazil. I'm from America. We drop our combos.
Yeah. We drop combos.
But you're not ready.
You're not ready.
So we are requesting the coach here, the coaching cameo from Killer Shinnok, telling him, hey, watch out for those rockets. That's an overhead. That's a low. That's a throw. I don't know what he's telling him. I really don't.
I think one thing we can possibly see here is like a little bit more flawless blocking in certain situations, right? Like we know, I think universally 4-3 from Raiden has that second hit you can flawless block it. That will help reduce a bit of the chip if you're able to block the rest of the string, right? You got rockets and whatnot, and it could be a throw. But there are certain elements that can reduce kind of like what you're eating on block a bit. Maybe that might be a reminder. Like it's stuff that you know, but sometimes you just don't implement it. But right now we're seeing the Ice Armor and a big freeze, and it's gonna end in an invisible combo. Nice momentum here for Valentin. Oh wow, and a great check from the force ball. Maybe whatever Killer Shinnok said was enough to get the momentum flowing.
I think he told him put the vest on out the gate. Just put it on. It's a little cold outside. I know this vest is made out of ice, but just put it on.
Just trust the process sometimes. Another throw. He said keep throwing them.
Big boot to your face. You're not going anywhere. You're staying in this corner. You are locked in, locked down.
I feel like that's one of the last boots in this game I want in my face. No sandals from Sateran. I mean, no socks on a Sateran. That's kind of crazy.
But I mean, they're not real though. It's fake.
That's right.
So
that makes it worse.
Yeah, that looks like a normal foot, but it smells like a crocodile's ass. Like, no, get that away from me.
Okay, EX Rockets. Oh, forward 4 almost did what he needed to do as he was walking away, just a little too far away. Great delay wake up here from Valentin and the side switch. Invisible to the corner we go. Nice, decent BNB into the safe jump.
Hey, armor out.
Here.
When in doubt, armor out. Ooh, I thought he was going to put the pressure on here, but he's just kind of waiting. Ooh, the tail hitting him.
Believe.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you have to like kind of anticipate that it's going to hit. And it was a situation where he's like, I don't think this is going to hit, so let me go for the next one. Didn't get there in time to punish it. Is super punishable. That could have been the end of Wits for this game. And here it is instead.
Armor to get through. Not going to have the meter that he could have had to break there. And that is going to put this into our first Game 5 on stream.
I told you guys, we're in for a treat. Nothing but amazing matches from here on out. Now, is Wits going to be opting to go for the coach cameo? No. He says, I've got it all inside. Internally, I know the key to winning. It is more torpedoes. Never mind.
Oh, great use of the Ice Armor.
That's how we started the last game off, too. So Wits got to be doing, he's got to be doing a little bit of an adaptation here and getting clipped there with the overhead. Flawless blocking that last part. Used to make it unsafe, but not unsafe anymore. Overhead. Watch out. Watch those feet.
Oh,
watch those feet.
The ankle biters. Keeping you in check. Not charging that electric ball up too much. Oh, my goodness. And the short call on the acid ball into the tail whip.
Here comes the invisibility setup. You don't know where he is. Can't block what you can't see. Can't tech what you can't see. The forward throw, the cameo coming out here to make sure the job is done. But he gets out of there, out of the way. Has a lot more real estate to buy.
Nice, back 2. Yeah, it's going to make sense to just hold these because he can't kill him with that. Oh!
That was an up block punish, but I don't think that,
he could have been making a read on back 2.
Yeah, he 100% was reading a back 2, and the up block put him in a susceptible position. And that was a clean punish. That was exactly the amount of damage he needed. And I think that was well calculated by Wits. He knew, all right, he has this much because I can read. It's right there. I know how much my combo does. And
numbers on screen.
GG's, yeah. Honestly, it is very helpful because, you can't, approximate that when you need to. Yeah.
Especially with all the cameos giving you different health meters. It makes it rough. But right now, I think this might just simply be an old-fashioned meter building round for Wits.
He made that whiff. He made that whiff and punished it accordingly. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. And
another Hood Flawless seen on screen.
Yeah, it could have been. Sometimes when you're in that position, you're like, you know what? Let me not give him any more ammunition. Let me not give him any more of a read, and just call it quits. Final game, final round. This is do or die for both these players here, and the winner's bracket anyway. Forward throw. The sector missiles coming out, clipping there at the end, but didn't believe, and that's hard because that's just the second hit of a 2-hit string. So
one thing I also haven't seen here from Balance Sim is the armored wake-ups. He hasn't tried it once, even when the rocket hasn't been in play. I think there's been a couple times he could at least got his turn back from it. Good blocks in the overhead.
They don't do unsafe things in Brazil. We're honest.
Oh, and a nice punish from the freeze. Big carry coming into play from Valentin. Corner positioning. I am invisible. It's time to guess the auto shimmy. No break here from Wits. Opting to hold all this. He knows if he gets a hit, the meter is going to go in the big play. One more touch for either of them could spell disaster.
Yeah, but Wits is the one that held on to that breaker, held on to those resources, so he knows if I get the hit, I can use the bar to kill him, or if I get hit, I get one more chance of life.
He's dead! He's dead! He gets the hit from the free teleport with the charge, and that is going to be it. Wits!
So smart.
Forward.
What a smart decision.
That was
hold on to that breaker because, again, if he didn't have the bar, he couldn't have converted that to all that damage.
Wow.
He didn't have the fatal blow. He used it in the first round.
Yeah.
So he
needed
knew.
it. He 100% needed it. If he would have broken at any point in time, he would have been cooked.
He knew. So he said, all right, let me just weigh the options, weigh the possibilities. It's kind of like when you're doing all that math in your head super fast. Okay, if he hits me, I can break.
Yeah.
If I hit him, I can kill him. So keep it. Just keep it. Just keep it. And it's scary sometimes because
it's terrifying because, I mean, you get put in the situations where you're just like, okay, this is going to do enough damage. It won't kill me. But will it put me in a situation where I can get chipped out and die in the next interaction? And just right there, I mean, it's just great calculations, great meter management, and great awareness.
And I think to go further deeper into this rabbit hole, when your opponent decides to hold on to breaker and they're like pretty low on health, what's a great way to go around that breaker? Throw. And that's exactly what he ducked, and that's exactly what he punished him for. So, again, it's just that making those calculations, making those call-outs, all like in real time, on stage, pressure on, everybody yelling, we're yelling, and
you're forcing the layers into your own favor. Yeah, it's insane.
So good, so good. So again, I just want to highlight that in case you just didn't see what happened. That's exactly what happened in his brain. He said, this is the key to winning. This is what he's going to do, and this is how I'm going to win.
Yeah, great explanation there.
That's how I saw it in my head. I'm just like, oh my God, he's doing this, he's doing that. All right,
that one meme where the lady's there and all the math is like flying across his phone.
I can't do the phase. Coming up on stage, we got Turkey. I just call him Turkey. I don't like his tag. His tag's called Turkey Sucks, and he doesn't suck.
He doesn't suck.
He's a phenomenal player. He's going up against Tekken Master. We got more U.S. versus international battles coming up here on stream.
And more familiar names and faces too. I mean, Tekken Master, again, has been in this for a while. I'll never forget it. And it almost, we saw it a little bit earlier when we had Raiden with the charge on him and he was walking forward. Tekken Master was playing Injustice 2, had Atrocitus, and he got the kill because he had Dexstar called out, and he's just walking forward, calling out the cat ball with the shield in front of him, and the opponent is just terrified with no idea how to deal with it. A lot of big moments made from a lot of these great players.
That's a great throwback moment from 2017, 9 years ago.
Okay,
oh
okay,
my
chill,
gosh,
chill. Don't.
I'm so old. I wasn't 30 yet when that happened. Turkey sucks.
I'm holding on to one last year in my 20s. I'm trying.
Good luck. You're gonna miss it. Trust me. Turkey sucks, aka Turkey doesn't suck. He's a great player.
Also just graduated. Big congratulations to Turkey.
That's right. Definitely a young boy. I think he was 14 or 15 when MK11 came out, when he made his competitive debut at MKNJ over in New Jersey, of course. Kind of took a little bit of a break when MK1 came out, and he's Still playing, obviously, but he loves to just kind of still have that.
He still got it.
He absolutely still got it. Clearly, we're here. We're going up against Tekken Master. Two amazing players that we haven't seen in a while, but never count them out when it comes to high-level NRS games.
Yeah, we're seeing some really solid gameplay from the both of them, just trying to feel each other out, getting a solid read on where the neutral is going to go. And right now, I mean, it's been a masterclass in defense. The only damage we've really seen has come from Chip.
Yeah, great tech. Oh, no, yeah, there's definitely a little gap there. Obviously he's not going to get you much as Homelander, but kind of an option to say you can't really do that. Don't do that to me. Oh, tried to block back, and again, it's very smart of Turkey to, even though he got clipped, even though he got hit, he was ready to block. I feel like a lesser player would have been trying to swing, trying to move, trying to do anything but respect that.
Oh my goodness, we got an opti? Hold on, how many fours was that?
Not enough. Maybe 4.
4 before?
4 fours. 4 for 4. That's the new Wendy's deal, the 4 for 4s.
And a nice forward throw to close things out. Tekken Master staying alive.
Would you say a 4 throw?
I'm sorry. You could have pressed forward to take the forward throw if you wanted to.
All right, checking him there. Turkey not letting Tekken Master bully him at all. Just saying, stay away. You think you can just press? You think you can just walk up on me?
You got a full stick of butter. Will he use it for any reversal, any metered reversal? We do have Striker on full. We're going to use it for the break instead. I'd like to kind of see the Uzi get used a little bit. Oh no, what a duck.
He just ducked it. He knew. He 100% knew. I love how the way Turkey plays is so explosive, but it doesn't fit his demeanor at all. He's up there, so calm. Tekken Master requesting a coach cameo right now. Looking into the crowd. I don't know who he's calling over.
That's powerful. Asking for the coach on the win is wild.
Oh, we're showing off. No, I believe Tekken Master is the Baraka player. Yeah, so it's legal.
Okay.
It's legal. You can call the. Although I think you technically can call a coach.
Pretty sure you can. I feel like that's.
What I think you can't do is
do that next time.
Is get coached mid-match. That's not allowed.
Yeah.
Nobody can tell you to meter burn roll in mid-match. That's not allowed. Please.
Pause around really quick. I want to talk to my.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I think this is a complete turnaround from what we saw before.
I don't know what he told him, but it's working.
He said, hey, don't do that. Oh, Turkey fighting back, showing signs of life here in this round. If he gets a little bit closer, he's going to find a good reason to use that breaker if he does get opened up. Walking back. Oh my gosh, he believes, or do you think that was a mistake?
Hero's break and a huge mistake. Baraka is the master of chip when it comes to this game. I don't think any character does as much chip as he does.
Yeah, especially when you're backed up with that Striker cameo to keep you nice and safe.
The lockdown. Did you see it?
Uh-oh.
Oh my God!
That laser was frames away from being active.
Good up block. Whoa! What a reaction there from Turkey. Showed he still has his young man reaction and to not play with them.
Turkey might be the youngest player in this bracket still. He has to be one of the younger players. Uh-oh.
Hey. Oh, and it's not gonna save. Whoa! Almost got the trade combo there.
What? Look at that reach from Baraka, that neutral jump too, just making the contact. You gotta completely respect it.
Oh no, that is unfortunate.
It's a tough thing to punish. Never mind.
Yeah.
Not for Tekken Master, not the lab monster.
He said this is how you use a fatal blow on hit.
Where's the ref? You can't do that. We have to watch it. We gotta watch it. Go back.
For science.
No, you can't call anyone when you win. No. Turn around. Not allowed. Come on, Turkey. You got this. Just do what you did that first game.
Yeah, it was a lot of oppression. I'm not going to lie. Homelander, Farah, tried and true. Even through all the changes that we've seen to the character and to Farah on top of it. I mean, we've seen his wake-up adjusted. We've seen forward adjusted. We've seen the frames on how easy it is to punish Farah adjusted. And Homelander Farah
I saw every Homelander cry that he needed low on forward 4.
Yeah.
That was not
the character.
That was not a fun day on Twitter.
For me, it was.
You're like, yes, cry, please.
Oh, up block.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't turn into anything there, and that was super smart by Tekken Master. Turkey looking for a potential duck under the high that never came, and that's the high he was looking for. And instead, Tekken Master said, "You can hold this, spin." Checking back with down 1. No, doesn't go for the dash at all. I think he just didn't believe it was gonna hit.
Oh, Armor's through it this time. Finally getting the conversion he was looking for. He's gonna go into Fatal Blow. We're probably gonna get a break here. No, wow, no.
No, I think he was still locked out from the meter burn down 2. The crushing blow down 2.
That's right.
Yeah, I think after a certain amount of time you can break, but not that close. So it's gonna come down to the wire. Is somebody gonna get thrown?
Oh.
No, Tekken Master just it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Just said, okay, you want to stand over there? Here you go.
I was expecting him to go bowling with the low there, but no dice.
No, I think Turkey knew he made a mistake when he called the fair, and then he just kind of got caught like a deer in headlights. Like, oh, no. Here's Baraka.
What are my options again?
Maybe if I don't move, he won't see me here.
Like a T-Rex.
In a state that I can't block it. Oh, a little bit of a corpse hop or corpse float. Is that corpse float?
I think it's corpse float, yeah.
Oh, the whiff punish on that down 1. Knew the tendency was coming. Knew the check attempt was coming. Last stand here for Homelander.
There it is.
Finds the hit. It's okay.
With a max range forward 4. Not going to opt for the side switch. Just going to give me the damage. And this is only 950 health. Very possible for him to make this work with the unfortunate drop. No flawless block. Striker. Good throw. Oh, man. There it is. The mid-low laser. Turkey staying alive.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that very scary work to whiff right in front of Tekken Master. Putting him back in a defensive position here, knowing it's not his turn to swing. So hopefully Turkey will get a little crazy next time and go for something like a throw or possibly a mix-up. Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. The armor finally slipping through. 110 with some corner positioning. And there it is.
Don't move after you block that. That forward 2 has so much range. I mean, you know, good intention, you know, good design here. Baraka just a few claws away from you at all times.
This is Chip. Yeah. There's nothing you can really do there. You gotta hold it.
And I think that's why he was willing to swing, because he said, no, if I find a way, maybe I'll hit him with the down 1, then I gotta block the grenade, and then guess again, and guess again, and guess again, and guess again. Yeah. Turkey not looking like he's having a good time up there. Why won't he put his bag down? Can you tell me that?
I don't know.
He's ready. I think he's ready. He's like, I'm gonna win the record for getting off the stage faster than anyone else.
They're not gonna be ready.
Pad's gonna go right in the pouch, right there. I'm walking right off. He's probably just gonna jump off the stage.
He's labbed it already. he's gonna roll right off.
I saw him practicing over there on that stage.
Rolling right off. All right, now he's seeing the labbing from Tekken Master and the coach from Tekken Master coming through very well. Great whip punish there on that down 4.
Oh, that laser again was ready to come out, but just Tekken Master was just a little too fast, a little too on the money here.
Okay,
poking
it
back.
wasn't even a punish this time. I think that's what he was opting for. He's like, you know what, if you're gonna keep poking, I'll let you poke, and I'm gonna guarantee my turn back. Yeah, it just didn't work out in his favor. Drop combo, turning into another bad situation here for Turkey. Great interruption.
That's
when
what
I'm plus, but even when I'm not, because Striker's got my back.
Oh, he just blocked it. There was no call. There was no call to Striker. He could have called Striker, but he opted not to. And I don't know if that was a misinput. I don't know if he just knew he's gonna get hit by this. Like a very, very brave work. Going coast to coast here, pretty much to the other side. Has him up against the wall, but Tekken Master says, "Don't put me in a box. Don't limit my movement. I'm swinging for the fences."
Okay, great blocks on the overhead at the end there. With Striker gonna make that continuously Tekken Master's turn. Whoa, that was like max range jump kick into the spins. And yeah, forcing the break here from Turkey. One option left, and it's not looking too good.
Yeah,
any interaction from Baraka, if he gets a hit, will do it. And yeah, we see it right there. Tekken Master.
Oh.
No way.
Fatal blow. Cut it back. Cut it back. No, never mind. Turkey said no. He's like, I'm trying to get off the stage. Don't you see? I didn't even put my bag down.
Oh,
attached to me. I'm out of here. That was great adaptation from Tekken Master.
Yeah.
I mean, that first game looked super decisive.
rough, yeah.
And you know, it looked like Turkey was just right back at it. And Tekken Master, I don't know what he heard. I don't know what power that charm had that he showed off, but
yeah.
It's power nonetheless.
Definitely power nonetheless, and great stuff there from Tekken Master. Able to go ahead and make that big differentiator that was necessary when it came to getting the job done. Turkey's still in it. That was definitely winner's side.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of opportunity to make a lot of stuff happen. I mean, Homelander Farah, again, still a great character composition.
Absolutely, and if you have the fundamentals to back it up, you know, you're with punishing things right. You know when to go for the mix, know when to go for the throw, know when to go for the overheads. Like a great player like Turkey can definitely make the run through losers, and that's the fun part about double elimination. You got to lose twice to be out of the tournament completely. So, all you Turkey fans out there, keep rooting them, keep rooting for them. Up next, we got Wits versus Rewind. Ritz, Ritz. That's the name of the match. Both names. Wits a little bit newer to the top of the mountain, if you will. You know, didn't really find the footing in the while the Pro Tour was active, and I mean I'm loving everything I've seen from Wits all weekend. Rewind, a little bit more of a seasoned player, has been competitively around since I want to say the end of MKX, early Injustice 2 days. And just on a complete tear, Evo champion, very decorated, a phenomenal player, and Wit's a little bit more of the new face in this situation.
Yeah, it's almost like a picture of the old guard versus the new challengers at this. Someone who's not only still got it in multiple titles, but has been through multiple just series and really kind of just like flavors of NRS titles, and when it comes like that. And then you have, again, like you said, someone who's brand new to the scene. I still remember Wit's first time coming to, the local in Tampa that we were hosting. And, I mean, it was like a deer in headlights, I was just like, oh, man, I don't know if this kid's going to make it. And now look at him on the big stage, making a name for himself and taking heads in a lot of different events. And it seems like each match he gets through is just a much more difficult and more difficult opponent tonight. And, I mean, right now, Rewind is... Yeah,
this is literally pools. Like we're not even past. These guys haven't gotten their Chipotle card yet. I think they earned it now that they're in. I believe this is either winners finals or winners semifinals.
Yeah, this is to make it out on the winner's side.
Yeah, so I think a lot's on the line here. I'm seeing Rain on the screen. I know Rewind is very good at dabbling with new characters, and I think Rain is more recently received a lot of buffs, especially those dash cancels. A lot more plus than he used to be, but who knows? Who knows where Rewind's actually going to play? I thought we were going to see Reiko before, and we ended up seeing not Reiko.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was.
That's how I see every character, either my main or not my main.
Yeah. I forgot which game it was. I was just like,
I think he was playing Homelander against Ermac when we saw the first match before.
I think he's just trying to boost the Homelander stocks.
Sure.
So like whenever we have that competition, it's like, well, I mean, bro, Reiko didn't even make it out of pools.
The gaslighting. The gaslighting via character select screen. All right, looks like we're going right into it. No button check here. Yeah, strange. I don't know what the purpose of that down two was, to possibly catch like some movement. Does get the command grab, but whiffs that last little part.
There it is. Nice little overhead. And the wake up saying, listen, go condition someone else. I'm not here for it. And
you think I'm going to stop hitting buttons? I'm Reiko. I got the best buttons in the business.
Rewind opting to go ahead, call Tremor just to guarantee the kill. We don't want to leave any opportunities on the table for you.
And look at that time in between the rounds. You basically get half of it back.
Yeah.
And by the time the opportunity to use it, it's going to be fully back. So definitely the right call to not hoard that resource. Use it. If you got the kill, absolutely use it. Gets it down 4, and that Now that's going to be telling there from Wits, willing to hold down after the down 4. Reiko is probably the best down 4 in this entire game. Super plush, super fast, and Wits
up for a lot of opportunities as well. We see that special cancel come out of that down 4 a lot, especially with the stars. I don't think we see it too often with runs or anything else as far as command grabs, but it demands your respect. And right now, Wits figuring it out. Finally, we get to see that combo not get dropped. I think it's dropped every time except for now. And this is one touch.
I love how confident Rewind just walked back. Whoa, hitting him before the trimmer even come. And that was so specific to this matchup because, you know, most people try to go in for the traditional punish. Let me go in, put hands on him, but Tremor is there ready. So Wit said, I'm going to use the fastest punish I can because I know Reiko is just one hit away from dying.
These reversals coming out after almost every interaction on block. It's just so crazy. It's consistently just making sure Rewind has to stay honest, whether he wants to or not. The great whiff punish. Max range from the general.
Remember, what did I say? Those buttons, the best in the business. Stand 3, absolutely devastating. An absolute menace in this game.
Big boot. No reversal poke. Not trying to get launched for it. Rewind saying very aware. There it is. Very unfortunate. Not going to have anything to really pick up from it. But 144 because you poked is still not bad. Watch your ankles, though. The neutral.
I think he's dead.
Oh, yeah, he's forced to break here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was actually going to build that breaker. Uh-oh.
Does this go through? Oh, he didn't call it in time.
Yeah, didn't have enough frames on that startup for the armor to become active, so instead just gets beats out cleanly. Oh, that's right, the nerf to Reiko Star is not going to be going through any protection.
And it's going to work this time, I think. Oh, yeah, there it is. The raw fatal blow early enough this time to completely shut down every single star from Reiko. It looks so unfair.
Like he looks bored up. He looks like he didn't just make the play of a century.
That is crazy.
Oh my god. Oh man. I think Rewind said I miss Reiko's old stars.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Why should the best grappler in the game not also have the best projectile? Tell me that.
Unfair. Unbalanced.
Somebody help.
Okay, the throw's gonna do it. Not going to be a lot of damage, but it's a guaranteed hit nonetheless, and we get to make our move all the way to the East Coast.
And our scoreboard's actually incorrect. That was Wits who took the last game there, the first game. So it should be 1-0 in Wits' favor. Oh, the neutral jump punch. Oh. Love it. I love it. The whiff punish here coming out. Oh, but drops the follow-up. The mid coming his way, and I guess he was kind of, I think he was possibly bait. Oh, that's a punish. That's a punish.
He's not
You're in stand 3 range, you're dead. You're in stand 3 range, which is basically half the screen. You're dead.
Down 4 into stars, no interruption, but great check there on Trimmer. Oh, and the EX Storm Cell gonna be able to convert from this, making our way mid-screen, 239, double rockets. So we go for the throw? No, maybe afterwards.
You're ready. Yeah, that's the thing. He goes for the first guess. And if it connects, you get huge damage. But even if it doesn't, you get to guess one more time for a little bit lower stakes. Uh-oh, command grab puts him in the corner, not ready to use Tremor just yet. Trying to check Wits, but Wits just showing the patience of a saint here. Never mind, he's trying to jump on Wake Up. Overhead.
Oh, this is rough. Wits is trying to make the right read, get the right guess. Oh, the double rockets, not gonna be able to convert from it. Goes for the delay string. Oh no! Rewind, let's go the controller a little too early. But it's not gonna matter. Big DDT.
What?
Excuse me?
What?
He was on the ground.
He was on the ground.
He got anti-aired from his knees.
He grabbed the back of Reiko's ponytail.
It's the ponytail, right. The physics.
Yeah. You know when you see someone with a ponytail moving too fast and it flicks up? Yeah, that's what he grabbed.
Because the physics from the slide has the wind.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
See?
That makes sense.
Perfect sense.
Never mind. Carry on.
Oh, what? That was ballsy. That was ballsy. Maximizing that damage for no extra meter at all. Rewind built that third bar, so he's got a little bit of that safety net. So he's willing to make these crazy decisions.
Guess and the big jump in. Noon JP gonna go ahead and get some solid damage here, probably into a rocket setup. We see it, double rocket. back two again. Why would I not do it twice?
I'm really surprised that he didn't opt to go for breaker.
Oh,
hey, that's okay. He's the one up there, not me. He clearly knows what he's doing. Uh-oh.
Trimmer with the follow-up and enough meter and sauce to make it all happen. It's not unlocked, but that was definitely a brutality.
100%. I felt it from over here.
Yeah.
I love how well calculated that was to go around breaker. Rewind knew exactly how many hits he needed to kill him, how many hits he had before that breaker was built, and it was just a perfect amount. And that difference could have been from a single flawless block that happened anywhere, or a single flawless block that didn't happen anywhere. We could have been seeing a completely different game. Rewind going for the safer option because he, or the faster option from Tremor because he thought Wits was gonna
interrupt it.
Yeah, with a special move instead of buttons.
Which you've been seeing. So it's a great response to the layers that have been shown on both sides of these players. Down one Storm Cell, and the down two gonna give him the guaranteed damage, but he's still gonna get end up hitting up from Rocket. This might have the potential to kill almost. We're in chip territory, and standing one to the duff.
Yeah, I feel like it could have been a little bit different in that situation, but you know, it worked out for Rewind here. Not working out for him right now. Wits sending him flying. Charging up that special move from Raiden.
Down 4 stars is just paying lunch, rent, and dividends at this point. Will we get the throw combo? Yeah, we do. Somewhat of a tough link. We've seen a lot of people fail at it before.
It's good damage for a throw. Throws are devastating in this game. Tech window's so small. You got a 50-50 guess. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Yeah, we've seen Wits time and time again on this stage go for that teleport and it go unpunished, but Rewind was absolutely ready to make him hurt for it.
Okay, plus frames.
I didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Oh no! Straight hits all over the place. Plus frames again into the safe jump. EX stars. Overhead again. And yeah, the meaty, not exactly sure what he tried to wake up with. Might have been Flying Man, but not enough health to actually get through it.
Exactly, yeah. Even if it did have armor, you got to withstand that amount of damage that's being dealt to stay alive. And I think that was Rewind playing against the breaker option so well. Instead of going for these big combos, going for these little hits, keeping the momentum, and Wits basically died with 3 bars to his name that are absolutely useless. Oh, watch out.
Dash right there.
You gotta watch out.
The movement check. Rewind showing why he is such a high class of a player. Remaining patient, unfortunately guessing wrong here. And Wits capitalizing on that low.
You can see the adjustment there by Rewind, calling out that Tremor just a little bit earlier than he normally would. Again, to try to kind of tell Wits, like, I'm not letting you do that. Rockets. It's so strange. I feel like if he timed it a little bit later, he might have had the armor to go through the rockets. So it's so strange that it just keeps happening just slightly different. And that could have been GG's, but instead Wits.
Oh, wow, what an option. Looks like we might actually went for a command grab there.
Yeah, I think so. Probably gonna go for the jump command grab.
The block.
Going. Oh, ducks under it! Good call out here from Wits. Continues the combo thanks to that second.
Yeah, he had to. That was going to be almost 40% if he didn't get out of that situation. No sector rockets. Good awareness from Rewind, realizing that that teleport was not going to be followed up by anything safe. Stand up. Why are you on the ground?
You know how hard it is to go for command grab again after you just had one called out?
Yeah.
Again, that shows that Rewind is just being truly composed and almost stubborn and saying, no, I want a command grab. I don't care if you punish me. Good block by Rewind and an even better punish. Final round here and possibly the final game if it goes in the favor of Rewind. So Wits has to turn it up a notch. Wits has to make it happen here. He's going to be seeing the loser's bracket much sooner than anticipated.
Oh my goodness. Nice whiff punish here. We're taking our way all the way to the corner. Decent combo. Optimal. Into the shove. Oh! The rocket just a little too far away. Almost gets it, just not quite.
I don't think Wits realized how close he was to that corner. You know, there's visual tells, but there's so many things to kind of memorize throughout all these different stages. He's going to be doing the ground pound to convert into more damage. Pretty optimal here, 35% from Reiko without using a single bar. Uh-oh. Blocks the overhead. His turn to swing, but Wit swinging back with a reversal.
This is crazy. Oh, no. Gets the punish, but for not. I like it. EX teleport. Overhead. Not going to do what he needs to do. What an amazing duck by Rewind. And we've got all the meter in the world. Trimmer in the background. This is going to hurt big time. Should be plenty of damage to get the kill, but not quite. Alive by just a hair, and went for Wake Up EX Shocker to try to get something to work. No dice. Rewind. Locking that up and staying on top at the end. What an insane change of pace and change of events.
I love that display of execution there at the end, too. Just said, hold on, it's not done yet.
Yeah, watch this.
Watch this combo. Very fun to see how long Tremor can extend all different kinds of combos from different characters. And again, the Rewind was just ready to go constantly with that threat of command grab. Even when it's called out, you know, it takes a really good player to say, you know, I'm just rolling the dice. He's not going to call out command grab every time. He thinks that I'm too scared to do it again because he just punished me for it.
Yeah.
Let's keep at it, and he's not going to get in my head. He's not going to control my demeanor. He's not going to control my decision-making, and you just got to keep it random.
Yeah, I mean, it allowed for him to continue to maintain his game plan, and that was amazing. The amount of pressure and guessing that's forced between both of those characters, for someone to actually show dominance in that, it just shows, I mean, you're dealing with a different caliber of player.
But it was a close set either way. Like, absolutely no way that Wit should feel like he didn't put it all on the line there, that he didn't perform amazing. And, you know, sometimes you need that little kick in the ass to say, all right, I'm going to do it in loser's bracket, because all I got to do is beat other losers in there. So
yeah.
Let's just go. So we are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we have more Mortal Kombat action for you. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. The sweet song. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
If you're four guys that passionately play all the time and try to get more people to come, you'll wind up being five guys. That'll wind up being six. It's gonna take longer than you want it to, and you'll get frustrated, but that'll wind up being 10. And pockets of 10 people build out all of these communities and these events. It's just lots and lots of those little pockets of people.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker, everyone. My name is Mr. Aquaman. I got Tento here, and we got Mortal Kombat 1 Top 24 coming at you right now, live from Schaumburg, Illinois. And this thing is looking like we just ended the pro competition, and it's a continuance of it because we got the worldwide best competitors in this Top 24 going at it. Upsets galore leading into this. And coming up next is going to be one of the best in the world, VGY, going up against Bacon Lord, who made a surprising run through that winner's side bracket. And guys, it is time. Mortal Kombat here at Combo Breaker. Are you ready, Tento?
I'm definitely ready for this because my Chicago boy is on the stage. Bacon Lord is going against VGY, one of UK's finest, but I got to root for my boy Bacon as using the Lord of Pigs, going to be running his sector, but VGY got a couple characters in his hand. He's been running the Homelander. Might pull out the Johnny. We never know, but I see that man John on the screen. We'll see what he does on this case. Remember, guys, this is top 24. This is winner of this goes to top 8 winners. Top 8 will be held immediately after this, by the way.
And this was the absolute lethal weapon that had his huge run last year in Combo Breaker. Almost won the entire thing with this Homelander breaking it out. And let's see what it brings to the table here against Bacon Lord and this sector. He's going to be trying to battle this thing from a distance against this Homelander. There's an absolute bully once he is in your face. He's going to be here starting off. Faking out the sector, the Tremor already.
He committed to the back three into the teleport immediately. Okay, you know what? Bacon Lord, you got some cojones on you. I respect that. Rocking the Tremor with the sector is going to be a lot of abuse going on here, for sure.
Oh my goodness, the boldness already from Bacon Lord, establishing a little bit of dominance here early on against VGY. Trying to get some pressure on himself, gave him the boot.
And Lord, he got the OS down, going for another 1-1. Just keeping his tactics clean. Yo, Tremor to keep himself safe, but the poke bravery for that boy VGY.
Yeah, getting a big cooldown on the Tremor as well. Flawless block to avoid some chip and have to change up their offense now is VGY here going with the double over at the stomp of the dome. And now he's going to go for the ride.
3 bars on the side of Bacon Lord. Not going to like to use it quite yet. He says, you know what, I got some help to give. Tremor does give another 50 help for that. Goes for another overhead. Doesn't complete the combo, though. Just nickel and diamond so far.
VGY just starting to abuse those frames in the corner off the it's a jump kick and a great challenge right there. Finds a straight hit. Down comes Tremor for the breaker. Robert teleport keeps himself safe as well, but now resourceless and swings into the active frames of the laser as VGY closes out round number 1.
No meter needed at all. Just a quick little whip punish with the laser eyes coming out of that boy Homelander. Looking strong this far. Remember, guys, it is first to 3 all the way through. Plenty of time to adjust, but you really want to take that first game to get that momentum.
Oh, man. Don't let him get the V1.
Oh, bro, he already got the V1.
He's already juiced up.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
He's already juiced up right now. Coming in.
Overhead, nice block.
And again, just kind of weathering the storm there. Tremor still on cooldown. Now has an activation to worry about.
I feel like we haven't seen Pharaoh too much at all in him.
But the thing about Tremor that you need to also keep in mind is that if there's not a full Tremor, it doesn't have access to be able to do it in the middle of things.
Oh, wait, there's a drop. A chance right now for Bacon Lord, but unfortunately he's been holding block a tad bit too long. Got his points of use 3 bars. Goes for teleport raw, no protection. Okay, you got it.
That protection just kind of block confirming in a way. Oh, what a conversion right there. VGY all over it. Finds the stray hit and converts it. Gets every single bit of damage off it immediately into the Pharaoh grab too, just in case that was blocked. Gonna be a tick throw.
One thing confirm it though, gets the back throw. 30 seconds up on the clock. This is a lot of you got to do right now for Bacon. Overhead, it works out. Full combo.
Watch her hold on. This is doable here. No breaker from VGY. Often hold it and just puts out the bravest down one imaginable after a jump in right there. Maybe reacting to the fact that that jump in was so high, there could have been a couple of frames there, depending on what sector went for. Great time to disrespect on high jump-ins like that in Mortal Kombat.
And he had the 3 bars to give as well. If he did have to get punished for it, he'll get whip punished. He had it broken, but nonetheless, going back into it. Game number 2. Nice whip punish. Not too much off of it, though. They commit to a teleport.
Yeah, and I feel like Tremor actually could have launched right there off the Aftershock switch. Maybe not ready for it.
Ooh, another back throw. Wait a second. The throw started coming handy. VGY not second.
Barely over that laser. And instead just gets rocked from downtown. Homelander using that super speed and strength. And Farah drunk in the background. Didn't know what to do.
Those out more rockets. Guess what? We're going for a full screen action. Nice cancel. But a poke, the punish. Nice 1-1. Thing with the zoner right now for Bacon Lord. He's going to play his game, bide his time. Ooh, weaks the Tremor though.
Probably expecting VGY to block it right there. They did a great check there.
He did 4-1 into a full combo conversion. This is such a lot for Bacon. Going to put him in fatal blow territory, but still 3 bars on the side. The next hit for VGY. Doesn't have Pharaoh, so trying to be a clean hit. No!
Let's get the full conversion because the anti are trying to get the up block as well. Those overheads have been absolutely eating him alive. Tried to downward teleport and falling for the tremor this time is VGY.
All right.
Close out by Bacon. He's on the board.
He is. By this time, using the tremor call correctly. VGY thought it was a little late, but no. Pressed the unblock button at the wrong time and got launched for his troubles.
He was looking like Turkey Bacon early on, but he's looking like the real deal right now, Tento.
You know I'm a big Turkey Bacon fan. Yo, the conversion full screen from the low ground pound, you shouldn't have.
Coming in hot.
God, it's a war zone right now.
You ain't lying.
Go through, bro.
Does she run out of missiles?
Nah,
what is the budget?
That's a GCP budget. Oh no, got choked up at the wrong time. Should have held north.
I asked Sonya Blade, those are $150,000 a rocket, man.
Nah, get him out.
That's crazy.
Get him out.
Special Forces is loaded. Goes for the float this time. Beautiful stand one. And ready for it. Coming in hot.
Chip damage is adding up little by little because he's not flawless block any of these, but he's about to get put in the fatal blow territory real soon. Gets the 1-1, he thought he was going for throw, and gets the whip punish, but no.
What a trade. This time lasered. And wanting to keep that hefty healthy. This time it's Bacon Lord here. Goes for the throw, gets lasered, but reset this time by VGY.
Delayed it so long. One more reset can actually do it. He has another pair in the back part. Actually, command grab and do it, but no, he goes for overhead instead. He doesn't even need spin fatal blow anymore. Just one bar is needed.
Leaderless from the Homelander. What a situation there to turn around. Back to the corner, massive healthy for Bacon Lord. Still holding on to every single bar that he possesses and immediately spent it, and has already built almost half a bar in the bottom right of the screen. He's spending money to make money out here, man. He's gaming.
Got 50, almost, damn near 45. That is crazy. Goes for the low once again. Oh yeah, you're gonna be mixing.
Oh, now he's just having fun.
Too much fun missing this cancel right there with the air projectile and the delay. He hit confirmed it, and that's gonna be a full combo. Ferris still in the back pocket. No, we're gonna use him now.
Yeah, ain't over yet. He's got 2 bars as well. Got plenty of lasers, and man, another overhead in the corner. When is that flow gonna come? And oh, here we go into the backhand. No brutality.
He was going for that brutality. That was real evil, you VGY. I thought y'all would be respectful over there in the UK, but I guess not. This is what happens when you come into American soil, okay? I guess you just get a little disrespect.
Hey, this is called Combo Breaker. He was going.
He was wrong.
For the, whoa!
He hit Farrah, so she's on cooldown. He gets first bonus. No way.
So this is Combo Breaker. He was going for the ultra combo.
All whiffed. Yeah, the throws are really becoming handy. VGY has not been teching. I wish, Bacon Lord goes for it just a tad bit more, but you only make one that one while you're doing that. Overhead's gonna come in handy. Full combo because of tremor.
Love how he did that too. Slightly delayed. Trying to really get him to read a throw in that situation. Got the overhead to work.
Oh, and another one. Wait a second. Conditioning in his finest.
Around from Bacon Lord. We've seen this before, though. Can he hold on to it this time? One hit from the Homelander. When he gets his literal grip on you. And he tries to snatch that neck, but not this time.
Gets the low ground pound, a full screen confirmed because she can teleport from anywhere. Beautiful stuff by Bacon Lord, taking another first round, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You need to put yourself on the board. You're down 2-1.
He's had some wonderful usages of Tremor behind. What a micro duck. Hold on a second. Let me get interrupted by a beautiful play. Forcing the break. Finally from VGY. There's some wonderful fake outs too. With the instant float, with the float there and pressure. Off a string. She's got such great small little utility movement tools like that.
Command grab coming in handy again. Thought the overhead was coming, but no. Held block one too long. And guess what this means? Now you're in the corner. Choked out.
Breaking that neck. There's that grip I was talking about. Time to guess. The overhead's beating him alive. Waits it out, looks for the up block, and finally VGY just changing things up enough. Find some space.
Oh, the hard to block right there. The quick overhead loads from the center ground pound, including the air from the sky. This is beautiful stuff. Safe jump afterwards. Nice tech on the throw. Nice. Wait a second.
Into an immediate challenge from VGY right this time. That neutral situation after the tech of the throw right there. Another break of the neck. What's it going to be this time? Goes for the instant float again, and this time Bacon Lord says no.
With a little bit ball on that too.
This is looking great.
Yo, confirm.
And just like the first round, forces the break. Now VGY in a very scary situation. About to get full Farrah though. 15 seconds on the clock.
Full screen, goes for the mid, chancels it, goes for the extended jump 3. Beautiful stuff right there. I think he pressed stand one in that exact moment, extended his hurtbacks, gets the kill. Bacon Lord is on the board, but you still got to win 2 more.
Perfect jump kick right there to have the active frames is something that's actually very hard to anti or something like a stand one in a situation like that. And the situational awareness to know that he floated up, backwards, in between, and then behind, and then still got the right button.
But wait a second. Choked out. So say, yo, got counted at 2. Pressure just a tad bit too late, and this is a lot of damage in the corner right now.
A beautiful conversion. And a safe jump swings into nothingness, and then VGY just puts himself back into the punishable situation in the corner. That was nasty.
Oh, was the cancel though. Safety. Bears on the back. Taking the turn immediately. Poking the special. Trimmer keeps himself safe. Yo, Bacon firing on all cylinders right now. Forward throw.
Has been in full control of the positioning in this round as well. Back to the corner you go. I'm gonna burn that cape. You son of a bitch. That's what the sector's thinking right now.
Can't fly without the cape. Not gonna work out too well. The was clean, but did not get his dash up afterwards still.
Establishing a no-fly zone against Homelander, I thought that was impossible, Tento.
Just careful. Wait, the armor coming in handy. Not gonna be too much damage, scale damage, but damage is damage nonetheless.
Beautiful throw this time. VGY not ready to slam. Welcome to the jam.
Jax. Slight delay. All full string. He wasn't ready for it. Great catch it. Not too much over though. Double leg.
The nothingness from VGY there into the pressure again. Flo gets him off the resources. He's got to work his way in. Tremor could come at any moment as well. That low pound's been getting him in the rocket. They're zoning, but here we go. Closes the gap with a dash. Doesn't get anything.
Didn't believe in the punish. He could have had something to use. Goes for another kick. Not this time around. Farrell still in the back pocket. Up block. No, but he did the 1-1 by accident. Goes for overhead. Gonna get interrupted.
Perfect patience. Does involve the back dash pressure there. Goes for the fake out, lasers the toes, gets the plus frames, and here we go. Immediate low scoop of Farah. No breaker to save him on the final hit. He's gonna go. Nobody's gonna take the meter into the final round with 13 seconds on the clock, and we got a match. Match point, in fact, for VGY.
Meaty
Plenty
slide
of resources for both.
Meaty slide is a choice, Aqua. I will say that. Meaty slide is a choice. Got called, but didn't believe in the combo.
Oh, this time command grab, and because of Farah, guess what? It's a launcher.
Back to the corner you go. This is your home now. Takes a second. Goes for a double overhead. Bless your noggin 2 times. And guess what? Lasers put him in the sky.
We're gonna save it. No early break this time. Oh my goodness, off with a stand one, the backhand of Homelander.
Trying to look for his clean hit, but 3 bars inside of Bacon now. Gonna get caught. Armor's up.
1-2, almost breaking armor right there too. Had to be careful. Safety of sector. Now gone. Just a lone robot.
Down poke in the special. Still got 3 bars working with. Trying to be able to break. It's not looking too good for Bacon. VGY just needs 1 more clean hit. Goes for the teleport. Armor's through. This is a punish.
Into the immediate fatal blow here. This is a tough situation though, because this is giving time for Farah to come back. He's gonna give him 3 bars of meter. 3 sticks of butter to bake with right now, Tento. What's he gonna do?
I don't know. And you don't have Trimmer on the cooldown at all. Gonna go into some zoning. Goes for a quick cancel. Bacon Lord, can you make some magic happen? A diabolical dash will be in the near future.
No, just go downtown throws Farah.
VGY all the way from UK is going to make top 8 winner side over Bacon Lord 3-1. We'll play later on today. He might get that crown. Made top 8 last year. Wants to see if he can do it again this time and go all the way.
In hindsight, such a great choice. I don't think anything was stopping that besides an early teleport, as that was just, it's so active on her way, just flipping through the screen, having a great time is Farah out there, just getting thrown by Homelander, by the way. That looks awesome. And it's also very plus on block right there, so with that arc from that distance, may have been able to gel something like a demonic dash, even if it was just a chip situation as well. So that was really cool by VGY to break that out. Not something that you see a lot for people that use and play Farah in Mortal Kombat 1 is the toss, which even up close can lead to plus pressure.
Yeah, and that dark too also. Kesson might a dash back even from Bacon Lord with Spectre. It could be really detrimental to the health as well. So all in due time. Bacon still has the chance to lose out of bracket. Still needs to win 1 more to make it through loser side top 8. But you never really want to go to top 8 through loser side because your chances go lower.
Yes,
it's tough.
And now coming up to the stage, all the way from across the Great Pond, is going to be, or as well I should say, with VGY. We've had so many people travel. That's what's been crazy about this. Like I was saying in our intro right there, is that this feels just like a continuation of the pro competition, and that all of our killers are here. Brazil's here, Mexico's here, Europe is here. That's pretty insane.
It is pretty insane. And going against one of U.S. finest being Moons. You guys know, this changed his tag. His tag used to be Striker. He is your CEO Taku champion of 2023, back when he played the Havoc before the buffs, by the way. But now, he has actually been on more so that Ghostface. But we're going to see what he pulls out on the table on occasion here against Connie Mani. As you guys know, the man, the myth, the legend, the Anatoly champion, one of the best MK1 players in the world. Looking to see if he can take a trophy over here.
Not a doubt about that right now.
Cool, calm, and
Has won
composed.
722 seasons of Rips Arena.
Man, shout out to Rip Arena.
Undefeated. I think he hasn't lost an MK11 in like 4 years, Tento.
Yeah, like, it's been MK11. I think like it was like one of the first few he lost like freaking macro.
And he just started learning MKX. I'm a little worried if I'm being honest with you.
All right, I'll dust that loop.
Oh,
I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that loop.
We'll see him bracket tomorrow.
Imagine. I ran into him.
Because not only is there Mortal Kombat 1 here at Combo Breaker, I need to give the biggest shout-out imaginable to Rick, the Hado, and crew here at Combo Breaker. They have shown us more love for this NRS community than I've ever seen at a single tournament. Every single game is here hosted, not just MK1, but MK9, Injustice 1, MKX, Injustice 2, and Mortal Kombat 11 all being held here, as well as an incredible exhibition with 8 of the best players of all time invited onto stage tomorrow at 8 p.m. to compete in a gauntlet of gauntlets that involves many special guests from across the eras, from I don't want to give anything away. Just say there's a lot of mystery guests. There's a lot of NRS celebration that'll be going on stage tomorrow at Tampa Never Sleeps. Right now, we're on Team Spooky here for this top 24. We're getting this next one. Let's see what the matchup is going to be. Is it going to be the Ghostface? Havoc also, like you mentioned, in a fantastic spot right now post last time he used him. And no, it's going to be the Ghostface. And with the pairing of Scorpion, we're going to see some damage come out of this character.
Damage and throws are coming around. Not even command grab. Regular throw can actually give him a full combo with Scorpion. It's great utility and great damage to be had. Overhead is also a little factor. You might not get caught, but you will get caught sleeping at the wheel on occasion. But we're going to see Connie starting us off with another Homelander. Moon's Ghostface action on the screen. It's Stu. The full combo. No way.
Oh my goodness, getting started with the tech that this team possesses. And guess what? Because he has Scorpion, here we go. Going for a ride in this character, one of the few that is like just a looping set play of a character once he gets to hit, because he can constantly restand you into mix, and that's a scary situation. Taking away wake-up abilities, taking away armor situations can be crucial in fighting games in general.
So right now, taking for another ride. Extra 50 health on the side of Homelander because of Farrah.
I'm gonna lie, I don't want to get taken on that ride, Tento.
Please don't at all. Like, no one wants to get choked and get spun around. That's actually terrible. That's going to be a good punish right there. Spencer 3 bars believes in the round is Moons, but unfortunately, it was a hero's break and a fool's errand. Choke out.
Met one of the nastiest normals in this game. That former low laser of Homelander. I forgot myself for a second and still finding the hit. Oh my god, the triple kick.
It was leg day for real for this man Homelander. Oh my goodness. The laser once again. You went to the skies by accident. That is an anti-air Scorpion that's going to take you for a ride. Corner carry. And guess what this means?
How big quick mix. Are you kidding? How big is the brain on this young man?
He knew he was going to go for the dash to get out of the grounded pants. That's crazy. Moon's playing on the 5th level. Bakani still getting the momentum. He'll go right back to the corner. Almost 3 bars for Moons though.
Breaking that neck. What's going to be here? Great patience. Look at those plus frames. Been eating people alive so far. Your top 24 started here. Mistimes the Scorpion. Calls his homie though.
Oh.
That doesn't work.
Oh, went for overhead right there. And look, he got caught. That's a full combo. Not going to be quite the kill, but you need a mix right here. I think he's going to try to waste as much time as possible so he gets another Scorpion. He dropped.
And against the world's best, you simply cannot drop your combos, Tento. Can he do it here?
Oh!
Is there enough recovery? And it is. Oh, the frying pan.
Yo. One of the rare full screen fatal blows in the game. Ducks the projectile and punishes with fatal because it's full screen. Shout out to Stu and his homies.
You got every single shield so far. And will still not survive. Oh, that is a brutal rip of the tendons of the hand right there. I got phantom pain from that one.
Oh, it really hurts. Now, wait a second, try to go command grab, didn't work out, and you poke, and guess what this means? You're getting launched for your troubles.
Mind you guys, all the matches that we're seeing here out of the gate, these first 4 are going to be for top 8 winners. Congratulations, VGY. What interruption.
Oh.
Still, no fly zone for you right there. Scorpion, just full coverage.
Valeris on it.
That NetherRealm insurance. Get it yourself today.
Gets the hands here, but it was way too early in overhead. Pause this a tad. Oh no, bro, I forgot. Ghostface down one sucks, bro. Thing's ass.
Looked like it worked there for me.
Plus range, balls blocks it.
Balls block. Oh, Connie's still all over it with armor into, I mean, what's he gonna do about that? It's so active. If you delay your wake up, you're still gonna wake up into it. If he wakes up, it's still gonna hit him.
So much to look out for right there. Not looking too bad for Moons, but Connie just still on that level when it comes to the whip punishes. Try to go for anti-air, but unfortunately gets punished for it. A whole human being hitting the back of your head does not feel good.
And that's one of the many, many reasons that this team is such a match made in heaven. Because Pharah does some of her best stuff while you are in an airborne state, and this is exactly where Homelander likes to be. Off a grab, off a command grab, off of specials.
Oh, up blocked it 10 times. Going for overhead one too many times. And Connie said, you're going to keep doing that, I'm definitely going to punish you for it. Moves elected not to break on the hold the damage, but damn, 376?
Looking so prepared, as Kanimani always does. That's one of the things when you're fighting this man is how do you hit him with something that he's not prepared for?
He studies the game, he has the game, he is the game, all right? Again, the command grab coming handy, but this time Pharah misses.
Saying that he's AI just ones and zeros in the game there now. He might be.
Keeping the combo simple this time is Moons.
Ooh,
reset.
Got him
Combo.
too. Scorpion, thank you. Beautiful pickup and timing this time around from Moons. No drop, and oh no, I say that. Don't dare click that late.
Hey, that was you.
That was me.
You. That wasn't me this time.
I'm so sorry.
Happened in real time, 4 bars. Wait a second, takes a second. Plus frames. Oh, he goes command grab, please 2+. He only did it. Chicago punters are down 1.
What's the point? Exactly. Homelander, some of the most menacing lines when he gets his hold on you. Those overheads.
Oh no, he's gonna come through. A lot of damage here too. He's gonna spin the fatal blow early.
And he has 3 EX lasers right now, Tento.
Don't remind me.
3 of them.
Please don't remind me.
He's gonna build one, probably using them.
But here's the thing though, Moons did already go for the little micro duck into fatal blow, and he's trying to react to it, but at this point in time, you actually can't take that hit either.
Ooh! This time ready for the teleport attempt coming out of Moons. Tried to punish it with the down one there. No dice, but took to the skies immediately, taking game number 2.
Oh, bro, Moons just keeps on getting command grab, but it's not working for himself. And he hasn't taken a second to go back to the character split screen, even just recollect his thoughts. He's going right back into it, and Connie's just elected to use his momentum all the way through.
And a great tool to have in any arsenal. An armored launcher with the cameo system.
Try to go for a beautiful down 3. Doesn't get shimmy. Nice ball is about to delay the plus frames, but unfortunately, still poking away. That's a punish.
He's gonna get the restand. Execution been against Moons so far. Fantastic pressure right there. This time going into the Kira stance. Hold on a second. Assassin time.
Wait a second. It likes to break right there, but he's still in another killer. Oh no, you're dead.
Swing and a miss right there. Is this over? Is this enough?
He is dead.
That is what we call in the professional fighting game business a whiff punish.
Yeah. It's called robbery too at this finest. My goodness.
Oh my God, he's dead. Why did he even second guess it?
That's 500, bro.
And some change.
And he is better so far. This man Connie's 1 round away from making top 8 winner spot at his first combo breaker, by the way.
Ooh,
that took a lot of damage.
Still did the damage. Ghostface in an armored state right there. And when you armor in Mortal Kombat games, you take damage through the armor. And he's taking a lot of damage elsewhere right now to the face.
All right, once again, gets the anti-air, but what you can do with it, Moons has honestly been dropping a lot of combos. That's really been an issue.
Oh, that Scorpion way too early. Time to do another one. Exactly. Are you kidding me?
It was to cover both the options just in case he actually did another float right there. That was the first one. Then the second one was for the full combo. Doesn't drop it this time around. And wait a second. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to just be quiet at this point because there's just no way. There's just no way. You're whipping. Oh, my God.
Went for the toss of time and threw it a little too far. Moon's all over it.
So Homelander's out there fighting his demons in the worst way. The V1 doing too much to his soul.
Is he going to get the round into the reset? Gets the pickup again. Kanimani not wanting to give him even a round right now. He's so brutal in his mental stacks right now. Adding another one.
He might command grab you to death at this point in time, actually. Command grab, 1. There's another one coming. Yep.
Absolutely raw, too. Like, you said it early on, just the grabs are eating him alive. And Connie, the awareness at the end to go, you know what? If they ain't broken, don't fix it.
It was one of those situations. You got 3 bars, and you have not ducked a single one of my command grabs. I'm going to keep going there right there. And he didn't have Pharaoh. The only threat, you're not worried about command grab too much if he doesn't have Pharaoh because he doesn't get a full combo. But if you don't have enough life to give, he'll still do it. And that's what you saw right there 2 times in a row. Connie's going to take it, make his way top 8 winner side. I think he breaks VGY in top 8. Man, what's crazy.
Ooh, and they have had a history, my friend. That is going to be a battle of the Titans there in winners top 8, which is going to be happening later on today. All of Mortal Kombat 1 going to be completing today.
Right here.
Yes, right here, right now. So be on standby, get some snacks. We're in for the long run, baby.
For the long run, but, oh man, this is going to be one of them ones right there. We have Epic Zupa coming up to the stage. Our Quan Chi.
One of the most exciting players to watch.
Yes. He will talk the entire time versus 2 trillion.
And listen to when he plays. Yeah, this is a man who plays with his chest out. I mean, all the way. Okay, looking like Conan out there.
No, but hey.
And then Trillion, who has just been getting better and better every time I see him play this game over the last couple of years, has just become one of the biggest threats in every single bracket that exists out there.
He's 149th best rank. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Trillion said he's the 149th best rank.
Well, as a Rain player, I'm going to let you in a little secret.
Okay.
We're down players.
No. I already know you're a down player.
Even
you downplayed Shao. I couldn't believe that.
Okay, whoa.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Come on.
No, I don't want to hear it. Absolutely not.
Free patch?
Free patch?
Come on.
What did that like almost do? The ECT. Exactly. No, I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing your propaganda. I'm not hearing your propaganda. Not at all.
My bad.
Going to check to the buttons real quick. Make sure you guys know that you can do exclamation point bracket at any time in the chat. We do have some top 24 loser side matches pretty much going on off stream, so you get an update on that at any time. But like we said, we're going right into top 8 as soon as this is done. This is to find out who's going to be on the other side of top 8 winners. Like I said, it's going to be Quan Chi versus Rain, the Water Mage versus the Sorcerer. Oh, wait, sorry. Let's move the butt check real quick, though.
An interesting matchup, too, that can happen at full screen 90% of the time. Can happen up screen if both of them don't feel like dealing with the full screen menace that is Rain's projectiles. And Quan Chi, one of the best in the business at stopping a lot of Rain shenanigans from full screen. Like he can't water guard as much. He can't cancel as much.
It's going to be very crazy to see how Trillion goes against this. If you guys do not know about basically what Quan Chi's gimmick is in this game is the portals. He plays around his portals. The orange portal gives him armor as long as your opponent is standing in that said armor. The purple portal enhances all his projectiles, and the good old green portal pushes the opponent away. And mind you, as he is getting hit, he can still move the portal around, so you have to change your combos on the fly. Oh, Parter's up. That's +4.
Ooh, swing and a miss there with the throw. Portal gone. Quan Chi, a completely different character. Wow, what reactions are he? 2 for 2 right now. Portal activating, getting back 3. Do you want to talk about a button, Tento? Yeah. Back 3 with Rain.
Go to the 1-1 immediately. That's plus frames. Oh, use the push away portal, though. Can't get to it. Yo, Jen is still there. Jen is still there. Chip is a big problem at this point in time.
Trillion with a galactic brain decision right there. Get a full combo through what most characters cannot do while getting pushed away. Closing the gap with a 1-1 as well. Getting him with the second hit, the beach slap.
As it is called the beach slap. Okay,
it is called the beach slap. Look it up.
Let's stay back. Remember, guys, if you're in that portal, that means you're giving Quan Chi armor. That's why you're electing to go back instead of going in. But the zoning has now been started for the man Quan.
With the fake out of the second hit right there. Getting in the press. Purple portal up. He's missing. Now he's armored.
He can't get through. It's so much.
My God.
Stupid.
Now he's draining his meter as well.
Oh, my God. It's so much on the screen right now.
The mix. How can he even see?
Well, now he's getting meter back. Oh, my God. He went for the full commitment. That's going to be full combo punish. Trillion can break, and he does.
What a round from Zupa so far. Hitting him with absolutely everything right now. Not getting sucked into the maelstrom, though. Still a time to attack.
It's a bit too late on that. Armor's going to be up once again. Got to block this all. Okay, that's up Trillion throws. Another 4 throw. Shout out to Doja Cat. Paint the town red.
Escape failed this time. Still looking for it. There was Trillion. Gets put in the cage with the down 2. As long as you can do 100 damage to that cage, it'll make it disappear.
That's really good.
That's why I see the down 3 whistling right there and making him look stupid, like you like to say, right to the head. Up close and personal, too, in his face. Dome kicked.
Bro, that overhead does track anywhere where your opponent is on the screen, but if they do it up close, it is punishable, so keep that in mind. Trillion, unfortunately, going for a ride and now getting more meter back and going to more zoning. Nice walls block.
Interrupts the cage this time.
Oh, that's full combo. Janet, come
we go. Does it early for the side switch as well. Get the quarter pressure going. Fantastic block right there. And that's plus frames. Off the 1-1-4.
Oh, he drops it. It was too close.
Goes underneath the high. Get a turn.
Couldn't get close enough for the throw. That's so important. Yo, he dodged the overhead. There's no way. You got to hold all that.
No, that doesn't stop the stagger game. This time the low. Catching him as a portal time again. Sure is. Right in his face. No fear.
Oh, Armor's through his armor, but unfortunately, he still got the armor up. Goes low. The portal's still there. He's still getting armor. He goes fatal blow.
And actually gets it through it. You only have, what is it, 8 frames in this game? 10 frames?
Wait, he hit Serena too. Is he dead?
Oh my.
He hit Serena too. There's no way he's deaf in this, right? Oh my God.
It's close and had the audacity to come up with a high move right there, which is actually a scary thing to do in games where people can just wake up buttons, especially low buttons. If you wake up poke right there, could have been over 4.
Oh my God.
Oh, big confirm. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage into the water beam cannon.
Overhead low coming through. No, goes for the plus frames instead. Oh, gets caught this time around. Goes for knockdown. Puts the green portal up. He got Jen for extension. Yes, he does. He still got it.
Off of it. Time for a swirling. Is this going to be a flawless victory? No, the wake up from Serena. Stopping the damage in its tracks right now. And hold on a second. Whoa. Quan Chi right now. With a portal, you can't break as well.
Hold that as well. Go for overhead. Puts out the raindrop. Doesn't give a damn about the cage. The raindrops keep falling on my head. Yeah, caught up in the worst way. Puts another green portal up. So he can't get a full combo this time around. Did he just taunt?
He just rain god and got the taunt right there in the middle of top 8. Doesn't get punished for it either.
The rain god input does sometimes make you do a taunt, so he just messed it up right there. He made it look special for the one time. Gets the back throw. Oh, that's another full combo. Janet come through.
Oh no. Such a scary spot, that low on the ground. Overhead coming as well from Rain. Perfect space to do the geyser as well. Far geyser to close that gap.
Another one's going to throw up a portal. No, throws up overhead inside his head. Super lets me go in, but no, that's a punish.
Big damage, and again, Meter might not come into play if he can get the right portal up in place to stop it. Put the water down.
Stupid. Walking him down slowly but surely. Goes in with the mid, and he has to forces the break.
This is looking huge.
He commit. Oh. That boy committed. Well, he committed. Well, he committed. Oh my God.
In what world? In what universe? Do you do?
Put it all on the line. Put it all on the line, bro.
Without Janet, without backup, just raw.
No protection. Hey.
Back 3-4 from Rain right there.
He's a family man for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
As we used to say back in my day, that's the mix.
That's the mix.
Because you expect back 3 cancel.
Puts it down 3 immediately. Oh, he missed the cancel on the water beam. Let's see what's gonna walk him down slowly but surely.
There was Buffer and Rain gun about to taunt him again. Today. Ooh.
That's a massive trade. Back 3 has so much hit advantage too. That's the one button in this game you do not want to trade with. Okay, call.
Here we go, portals up. Those enhanced projectiles, not much Rain can do to stop those either.
That call. And he's gonna go away from the portal in time, but no, he called Janet too early. Oh my God.
Will it make him drop again? Yes, but at the meaty geyser though.
Oh. Away, goes for armor this time around. Still armor is going to be up on his hands. He's gaining so much meter back. Look at the meter gain he's getting. He's at 3 bars almost. No down 2. The blocks.
And that's a really smart thing to do, that double hitting armored move of Rain's right there. Becoming a launcher. Thank you, Janet.
Trey looking real strong right now, could possibly take it, but no, gets hit in the back of the head by the stand 4, immediate to the Serena call, another full combo for Zupa. Make it epic. Oh my God.
And there it is. The reason why we don't see it so rarely let rip on block right there. Just assume that Zupa wasn't going to block right there. Going for the hard reads. Survives the meteors.
Thought he was going to go through the gap, but he did not. Instead, that was a big read from Trillium, but not going to work out too well. Back to the full screen presence. It's not looking too good. The bounce, put him back in the cage. You're in jail.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because he's up 2-0 right now in a round, but taking some huge risks. There's Trillium in this round.
That's the Surge to do it. Does it matter if you get pushed down to the ground and kill you? That's so embarrassing.
It's not even worth the animation.
So embarrassing. Oh, he's there, put it down.
He's trying to catch the stray.
This is, gotta stay back. They're going to armor buff Orange because he's in that orange portal.
But, you know, even without a cameo, he's kind of got some cameo with his portals right there. Never alone is this man, Quan Chi.
The defense on this man, but unfortunately, the throws always can come through. Those are cats speaking to him. At the wrong time.
One of the very well-spaced Ross arenas right there. And not something you want to get clipped by. That is a full combo with a ton of hit advantage.
Those going to come through. Cancels. Going back in. He has armors. You got to worry about it. Up block. Oh my God! Again, has fatal blow though. Can be huge. He wave dash through, but still, you shall not pass.
Still come up with stand through pressure. Tried to fake him out of the back dash. Cancel pressure up into the throw this time, and here we go. Stand it.
2, 3.
Just gonna give him a lot of plus frames right here. Taking away the gap for the 1-1-2, expecting the 1-1-4. Plus frame pressure. Doesn't overcommit with the stand 2 as well. 13 seconds on the clock. Punish trying to make it rain, and yes, he's gonna get it into confirm and not even wanting to see it. Is Zupa right there? Trillion making top 8 winners, making it rain out here.
Trillion going for top 8 winner side, being only with the rain. 3-0 over Zupa is really impressive, and he's feeling very good about himself because he's gonna be on the big stage and get a medal for the first time.
Man, I don't remember him being that big last year.
Oh,
This man, what the heck?
He goes to the gym, all right? He goes to the gym.
That's what we call mass.
It's a family man right there. He got some people to take care of. All right? That's why I like to see what's going on. So, hey, good stuff to you, man. We're going to see you a little later. Oh, my God. This next match, Aqua. Ooh.
Is that what I think it is?
This next match going to be one of them ones.
Is that DJT?
That is DJT. That is DJT behind us. Right here.
Going to be taking part in that NRS exhibition that is going on tomorrow, where 8 of the best players across all time have been invited here at Combo Breaker to compete in MK9, Injustice 1, Mortal Kombat X, MK11, and Injustice 2, all at once on one stage. That's going to be insane.
Gauntlet. The gauntlet is going to be absolutely insane, but the gauntlet in front of us is also even more incredible. It's going to be Rewind versus Lavender Rain, Brazil versus US. And yo, Lavender Rain, I think what was it, top 4 placement at Final Combat?
At Final Combat, an exceptional run, both of these guys, especially towards the tail end of the pro competition just last year. Lavender Rain making a huge competitive splash and statement down there at Pro Comp Brazil, and has ever since been at the absolute apex, not just of this game, but every game I've seen him play in so far this weekend. He's looked great.
Been playing really well and been really good as well. The big thing about his run last year was he needed last minute to go to the UK for I think it was Brussels Challenge, or it was either Brussels Challenge or Brussels.
He got his spot by like one placement.
He literally, because he won the event, he was able to get into Final Combat. So that just shows you how clutch he's willing to go through and how good he is. And he's on the verge of making top 8, but he has to go against the likes of Rewind. Now, on the side of the man from Brazil, Lavender Rain, he does have a very nasty Takeda Jax, but also he does have Brock on the side as well. Rewind, we know him from the Raiko. We know him for the Ermac, but we also know him recently picking up that Homelander. We're going to see what character comes out on the screen, but me personally, I would love to see the Ermac. All in due time. Make sure the buttons work, though. Imagine we get Nolan on the screen.
He's been putting in work lately.
Yeah.
One of the underrated characters of Mortal Kombat 1, in my opinion, Mr. Omni-Man.
Omni-Man. Shout out to Attack Potency. Omni-Trim.
Yeah, for real.
Doing great things in those brackets. Hope to see him offline one day.
That's a true Viltruman right there.
Yeah.
But not today, it looks like. Rewind just warming up with the smoke. I don't think that's what the pick's going to be. But you never know that, man. What the heck did he just grab him out of?
He definitely did the dash with Takeda, and they both smiled like, wait, you can do that? That dash sucks.
Wait a minute. Buff Takeda, that's what Lavender said.
Please, no, absolutely
not. Whispered into his ear up there.
We're not buffing Takeda at all. That guy has some damage, okay? He can stay back.
Well, the blocks are working, boys. Yep, I see that.
Handshake is there.
That was
Lavender Rain putting Lavender Rain putting the headset on, and it looks like it is game time.
It is Takeda, and immediately to the Homelander. These boys want to win.
Yes.
There's no other way to put it.
It's respectable. You want that trophy. You want that crown. We're going to see who gets it.
You're mistaken thinking I'm one of them.
But something that everyone training for this event certainly has been preparing for.
Paragon's Rewind. IMP Lavender Rain. Let's keep it cool and simple. Yo, back throw full combo because of Jax coming in. This is where the strike throw game is so important. And let's go for a hard knockdown immediately. Wait a second, Lavender Rain, you gonna show me some new stuff? Good duck.
All over it here, and this is gonna be a lot of damage. Corner time with Jax. He's got another one.
Setup, by the way. Yo, we get to cancel too. Oh my God, this damage is massive. He gets a still extension.
Into another setup. More kunai on the ground.
So low, that's pluses. Oh my God. That's mad. The lower he is to the ground with that kunai explosion, the more plus he is. It's so scary.
I thought he was on the ground, man.
They call.
Wants some breathing room.
With Finn.
Oh my goodness, never mind.
Yo, Rewind, you good, bro? I don't know you out here fighting your demons like that, man. Not the time.
I mean, that's lore for Homelander.
Yeah.
That damage got an internal battle.
Goes for hard knockdown once again. One bar to work with. Puts out 3 kunais. Gets a trade. Not in his favor, but hey, still. But the in and out movement to the overhead is crazy.
That was a beautiful little sequence. Uh-oh, through the kunai a little too far. This time all over it with the back end of Homelander. Send him for a ride.
I know that hurts. Overhead immediately. Farrah is there. Goes for overhead once again. Whip punish. Got a break.
Range. There's anything Kid is known for. It's those whips, and there she is. Yeah, full Jax. I think this is looking lights out as long as the execution is there. All she wrote, Lavender Rain striking first, and that was an immediate character select coming from Rewind.
It's the fact that he could have got more damage if he wanted to is absolutely crazy. And this is what I was worried about. This is why I say I would rather see the Ermac first. The Homelander in this case, he's so well versed because fighting so many Homelanders in his region, it's going to be too much for him. Now, Barranco, on the other hand, this is good because he gets to start his run pressure as well as enforce a command grab. Where you have to make hard reads over a mid command grab in this game. And when the mid command grab comes, the only way you can get out of it is if you hold north, not the pressure. Keeping it nice and simple, nice and easy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, that was so low. Safe jump. Oh, you try to press right there, goes to sweep immediately. Stupid.
Wait a minute, what a smart setup, and the Jax from behind though.
Oh, too early though. The Jax not gonna work out, but the Jax is gonna help you here. So much hit advantage to Aqua.
Both of them, I think, just trying late anti-airs in this round.
Low.
Getting absolutely coached for it into 500.
500 to a setup is diabolical work, by the way. Not gonna lie. Command grab, we jump sit, didn't get the punish, and now gets scooped up again.
All she wrote right here.
Mink. On Pixel.
No way.
No way. Please.
No way.
Please. I don't believe. I don't believe.
0.17. Forces the break. A victory in and of itself right there to get anything in a situation like that.
Dash up into the down four immediately. He went for the Jax call. You saw it. Let's get if Trimmer came out.
He's getting his ass beat back
Trimmer
there right
punched
now.
in the face.
He's still getting beat.
Oh my God, you can tell he's still getting beat.
The damage through a 2 on Rewind's health bar there.
Oh my God. If you see that character turning red, that means, yeah, the cameo was getting beat in the background. But no, drop the combo. Didn't get the trip guard on the other side. The sweep coming in handy.
And what you guys are witnessing is one of the masters of planet Earth at doing just that, using the Jax grab that was given to Jax in the middle of the game. Patched in was that ability to just go beat up the other opponent's cameo like that.
Yeah.
You have to hold the button down, though, so Lavender Rain's so good at being able to hold that button down and still do everything that he needs to do.
Yeah. Execution has to be there. Yo, the little run up to a down four. Nice block. Safety. Yo, you got caught, but he still dropped again. That's another trip guard. And because you spit the bar, you can't break this. Oh, that sucks for Rewind. Second time he's dropped that combo.
Oh my God.
Dash up slowly and throw is some crazy work right there.
That button got absorbed by the grab. Cancel the jump in. Jax almost saved him right there. If he would have gotten him in the airborne state, I wouldn't have known what said. Instead, we're seeing big damage coming from Reiko. Hitting for over 400 himself. Interrupts the overhead. Unhand me, he says, though. You know who I am?
He's that guy. Okay, he's that guy.
Well, I'm the right-hand man of that guy.
Go slowly. Keep yourself safe. Tremor's going to be on a 10-second cooldown because he got hit right there, too. Flawless block is perfect. He could get a punish.
Find himself once more knocked down in the corner with a kunai at his feet, and at any moment he can send the kunai to make it explode, turn into a low. Lethal
dirty right there. Went for a purposeful whip in the air. Thought the trip guard was going to come and ran into his loving arms. Does he have the bar to kill a spin?
Did he just know that Rewan was going to cancel that? Or just know that he could possibly interrupt it into the travel, and another closeout from Lavender Rain right here, taking the 2-0 lead.
My goodness, Lavender Rain.
Execution. Man, looks so prepared.
Just look like he's like that. He looks like he really want to make this top 8 winner side. His first CB also looking real nice. Rewind, see it, calm, cool, and composed. Going right back in with the Renko.
That was zero thought. We're just...
Get beat up. Remember, look at him. He's just getting punched.
My God.
Bro, he's beating his ass.
He couldn't even do anything about it. He's watching his homie get beat out there.
Your homie getting beat. You can't do nothing about it. Oh no, calls out the cancel. You know what this means, another 4 combo. Jackson's there for extension as well.
Kunai time. Ooh, should I set up a bit screen one this time? We'll get the launch because the Kunai on the ground also turns back throw into a launcher.
Again, caught him blocking. But guess what? You got to worry about the low Lavender Rain, the full steamroll right now. Looking like he's about to 3-0 rewind to go to top 8 winners.
That man took an impressive 8 damage in that round to that thick 1100 health bar, by the way. Thank you, Jax. Get some.
Get some indeed. Goes for back 3 immediately into it. Oh, no, not your turn right there. Wasn't a counter hit, wasn't even a punish, but that man for sure was not blocking.
So smart to dash up after that, too, and then kind of just force some pressure in a situation like that where he's used to having this pressure built and hell low input error.
That was supposed to be an instant there. Kunai right there did not work out too well. Gets scooped up from the top rope. It hurts.
How does he walk after that?
Man, stupid. Oh, he ducked the command grab.
Saving the meter, too. This is looking scary here. It's on the corner. So many mind games going to occur, but had time to whip the entire attempt and still get his punish. Huge. Oh, Lavender Rain believing.
Goes dash up slowly, goes for 1, 2, 3. 3 bars on the side of Rewind and just attacks him again. He too many dashes right there into a throw and calls him out immediately. Rewind still stays alive. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, very rarely do the whips of Takeda whiff like that. Rewind looking for his option and still unable to stop the string. And no, unable to stop himself in the knockdown in the corner. Tremor still on cooldown.
Got one conversion, 2 to slide the tackle. You go for full combo with Tremor, elects not to, just wants the corner advantage. Breaks the armor, and hits Jax too, but drops it.
All of a sudden, Rewind in the driver's seat. He's got the lead. Eats the overhead, though. I don't know. When that Kunai's been down, the game has certainly been different here. Instead, just goes for a grab, maybe reading a grab himself right there, and got so much time killed off the clock for the Kunai to disappear.
How's it going for raw side to the DM? No.
Ooh. He slid there.
Got him. Huge damage. He's going to get breaker, though. Get off me.
He needed it most. Still has Jax. So that's fatal blow of his own. Cancelable, can get some chip.
A full screen fatal blow as well, too. You got to be careful for this.
Yeah, anything he can react to right now, and yeah, here it is.
Got to hold it. You got to hold it! Oh my God, goes 1, 2, immediately goes for the scoop.
Are you kidding me? Why I'm not saving him from the knife? Have you ever seen that? What? The madness right now gets with little Kunai. Now a slight health bleed. Jax! No Kunai at all. Unblockable gets the hit. He took the damage. 10 seconds.
Time is unfair. Does that go get put a break down? It does!
Oh my goodness, Lavender Rain. What a final round from both right there. I have never seen such a savior moment coming from a cameo. The way that Jax came in to save him from the other side with the grab out of the animation.
That is absolutely insane. Jax coming through because he's airborne. If anytime your character is airborne, it can actually grab them out of it and you get rid of it. I did not know that worked for command grab. Oh my God. And then the last change too, if you guys do not know, for Raiko, his projectiles get destroyed by any other projectile, and because Takeda's fatal blow is a projectile, as soon as he saw it, he reacted and killed Rewind. That was 3-0.
Very smart play all around from both, but Lavender Rain, again, the Jax grabs, the ability to shut down cameos, the kunai setups in the corner, the random gotcha grabs, catching them in a lot of airborne states, which is kind of right against Raiko, because all the story animations, you go airborne, all the run-up mix, a lot of it can come off of the airborne state. You got to be worried about that air grab, as you should be against Raiko. What more can you say? It was just almost flawless coming from Lavender Rain to shut down a lot of things that usually give so many people trouble with the Raiko Tremor.
And Raiko Tremor is going to cause some trouble. He's going to be more than that inside the top 8 action. But before we get to that, we got to go to more loser side top 24. But we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll be right back more with some more MK1 action. Don't go anywhere.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more MK1 action here at Combo Breaker 2026. And guess what? We're in top 24 action, but this time moving to the loser side. This is where it gets nitty and gritty and a little sad because some players do not get that glory of going to the top 8. My name is Senso. The handsome man next to me is none other than Mr. Aqua. Our first match is going to be Moons versus Woolander.
Yeah, we just saw both of them play, just saw Moons play on the winner's side. Looking very lethal with that ghost face. Woolander making a huge run through the loser's bracket. Was a Frosty Faustings champion, if I'm not mistaken?
Always gets top 3.
It's top 3.
Always consistent top 3 at Frosty. It does not matter.
Was the hero of the team battle. That's what I remember from years ago. Was the only person to stop Gur in a team battle in this game, by the way, in its history. Yes. Having said that, coming into this, one of the other Quan Chi specialists that is still left in this bracket because still alive is also Epic Zupa down there. We see him battle it later on. The matchup against Moons. This is, for losers, top 8 here at Combo Breaker. Let Mortal Kombat begin.
It's going to be Epic Zupa versus the boy Woolander.
Yes, it is not Conqueror from Brazil. Although...
I think he's in the bracket still.
I think that he is still.
Yeah, he's still down there somewhere. Nonetheless. Oh, overhit. It's not quite the same as Reiko, but it still hurt. It do make you feel stupid. Oh, he committed. Oh, my goodness. Goes for overhead. Now you're in the corner with it. Yo, the people in the background just had to have a drink, and they're like, what is going on? Cancels. Oh, you know, it's your turn. That's real cute.
Quan Chi pressing buttons today. You know, this is home field advantage for Madame Mo, too.
Oh, yeah.
Those are her patrons.
Oh, got called.
You jump in, and that's such a cheeky setup, too, going for the low knife. You want to jump. It makes you want to jump. And like a snake in the boots, Scorpion sets you on fire.
Staying calm, staying cool, and stay collected. Oh, got hit by the bottle. Ooh, immediate overhead. Gets himself out of there. I love it.
Smart play of the Scorpion spear away. Get over here. No. Get away from me.
No, stay over there.
Yeah, stay over
Get the hell over there. Looks like we're going down for it. Not going to work out. Bottle Girl coming in handy once again, but guess what? Stabby, stab, stab. I love it. Pulls the portal closer, now he has armor. And takes his hit and goes
dealing
out.
with that. And baits out the teleport as well. It's going to put him back in the portal. No, it's gone. Can't break either.
I heard that. And you guys hear that buzzer just like it's Family Feud? That means you're trying to break. You don't have the 3 bars to do so. Oh, no.
Ooh, and a different bottle toss. That could have been a launcher right there.
Not going to work out. Well, gets the back throw this time around. Wait a second. Woolander.
Just wants to get portal out. Has played so well. The advancement away from the portal. Saved him, but still has access to it.
Yeah.
As long as the portal's near you, armor can be activated. It's big damage. Not the chakra. Oh, God, no!
Coming through, knocks out the teeth. You know, you don't mess with grandma just like that. But wait a second, you're not dead quite yet, but this portal hurts, bro.
That's what we call a veteran, Tento.
Yeah, truthfully a veteran.
She ain't playing.
She had the cigarette in her hand, and she still smacked me.
Throwing the kitchen sink, too.
Overhead? No, he doesn't go for it. Backs up slightly.
Nice avoidance of the purple skull right there. Tries to close the gap, armors, but no health to stop the chip right there. The advancing low of Quan Chi.
Try to walk up slowly, but sure. Yo, he's just waltzing.
That's a menacing walk right there. That's the walk of a serial killer.
There's a down poke immediately. No, wait, yo, he hit him in the background?
Oh, no.
Burn him. That's cool. Okay, launch for the trouble this time around. I actually like that a lot. Oh, no, you poked at the wrong time, my friend.
Portal's up. You can have the audacity of a Quan Chi player right there, too. Go for the sky drop on block.
Launch this time around. Command grab. No, goes overhead instead. He's swinging, though.
Saved the third hit. Saved him there. You get that hit advantage from Quan, and you're back in this exact situation. That's when using that Scorpion spear away beautifully when Portal's been activated. So there's a storm. Wow, the walk forward from Woolander. Are you kidding me?
He's walking out of the action. Guess what? Goes for a stagger because you know he can armor through, but you can't get too much off of it. Armor's always there. Gets another back throw. You're in the corner now. Moons, you got to be uncomfortable.
Great chip set up and into the dome kick from downtown. This man, multiple games now in Mortal Kombat, has Quan Chi had access to a kick that kicks through another dimension and kicks you from it.
Right there. You know, in the back pocket for Moons, he does have a corner. And I thought he was going to elect to bring the corner now in this matchup, but he elects not to. That
sure does have access to the big boy.
Oh, armor's through, but you did not hit the real one.
Looking pretty good right now with Ghostface. Oh!
That was a big knife to the chest, man. Oh, command grab, tried to go forward, but it's not going to work out. The low slide into the DMs from Madam Bo. Thank you so much. Back to full screen.
And a lot of recovery right there. Damn. Ghostface just having the time of his life out there. A man with a knife and a purpose to stab you with it.
Is that right here? Yo, he was actually still in the club. There's no way.
He just swung after that Scorpion block.
Nice press.
Better frames on it. And one of the final patches of the game. Scorpion got some unique changes.
So double overhead this time around. Cannot get a punish, not close enough. Then flawless blocking. Wait a second, poking the special. Yo, he still went for the toes? That's crazy.
And goes for the gut this time.
Wickler with the invisible attack though, Madam Bo. Down twos, yeah.
That's matchup knowledge right there. Just lets it rip there, does Woolander. Puts him in a cage.
He smacked him? Full conversion? Are you kidding me?
What is that full screen conversion? Was that from Woolander?
Woolander pointed to the crowd. He said, you saw that? That was cute, wasn't it, bro? Hey, focus on the match, man.
There's only a round. There's only a round.
Hey, man, and lock in for this. Got out of there.
I'm gonna give him props. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That was pretty good. That was pretty cool.
He's got it.
The ball man's got it, okay? Quan Chi can do it.
That bald bandit.
Yeah.
Committing atrocities in Mortal Kombat since 1972.
Oh, that's the second time he's pressed after that cancel. Then I think it's his turn. That is plus, by the way. Woolander in a tough position, but you got another magic rabbit in that magic hat of yours.
Stand time mixed into Scorpion.
Full combo, by the way.
Again. Oh, now hold on. We've seen this story before, but a drops on. What would have left him in a restand right there says, no, you're not going to throw me, man.
That's a full combo, stabs you in the back, and he can finish out the attack. Beautiful stuff by that man, Moons. We tied up 1-1. We got ourselves a ball game.
Quick restart, too. No change. And no Kona needed so far. And Ghostface was looking good.
I was just about to say, we haven't seen a command grab at all. And guess what? We get a full combo now. He gets a full combo with Scorpion with regular throw, and the command grab is so crucial. Oh, try to go for another poke into a command grab, but not working out.
Putting some space right there. Was Wu wants to get portals up. There we go. Now he says, would you like to play a game?
No, I don't want to play no type of games, bro. Ooh, got caught, but he didn't believe. No commitment. It's going to cost you. Now you're in jail. You know, Woolander really works only around the arm portal. No green portal, no purple portal.
Yeah.
Just armor. Oh, good block. That's a punish.
And you never know if even like one of those green portals just off block or something is going to stop your opponent from doing a combo. You find yourself in a punishable situation. But it just shows you the big differences in a character that can just be up to the player.
Well, he said don't hang up on me. Wait, why is Quan Chi calling you? That's the bigger question here, bro. You know what? Got it. Oh, nice whip punish.
Yeah, I like that mask. You want to join the Nether Realm? He said what? What's up?
All the way there goes the poke. Oh, with poke special. They get a full combo this time around, but still staying patient. Yo, the whip punish was actually insane. This is a lot of damage from Moons, and this is a setup that sucks. Why? He's going to have a full Scorpion that he can do strike throw with.
Restand, grab launches, low launches.
Oh, dear.
My God. And he's doing that particular bottle toss to keep himself safe. Right there, just in case it's blocked.
Full combo, by the way. Fatal blow. Sorry. Fatal blow is now the fact that Woolander Breaker's going to be used.
Oh, trying to press a button and just met with an active knife right there into death right there. And right now, the moon is haunting this man, Woolander. The moon!
The moon. Bow to Khonshu. That's doing this thing out here, bro.
That's what Quan Chi's doing right now.
Moon look real nice and composed right now. Remember, like I said, Moons is previously striker, is a champion in MK1 already, won CEO Taku in 2023, and now looks like he wants to make his way to top 8, possibly get himself another trophy, taking Woolander for another ride.
Remember the sweep launch this time. That's almost universal too with the Scorpion cameo, whereas a lot of characters can just kind of do a stagger and sweep, call Scorpion early enough, you get the launch. Great way to just establish a different mix with your character. Big knockdown here, your full screen.
Oh wait, the bottle girl coming in handy. Long call, wait a second, he's trying to put the bricks back. Armor saves him, but goes overhead and goes in immediately with the good old full Saiyan Cannonball, and that means Moons now on set point to eliminate Woolander.
Has looked fantastic these last couple of games. Look at movement too.
Nice. Taking the last hit from the Armor Portal so he can actually go through for a full combo punish.
And he has shown zero fear against that Armor Portal sometimes to just challenge through it, even with just a regular string. And sometimes it's worked out for him, getting multi-hits, going underneath things. Scorpion's still there too.
Stabbing away, goes overhead, good blocks. Oh, he got caught. That's going to be a knockdown.
Man, that became a mid so fast. Quanchan ready for the recovery right there. Uh-oh. Try to phone a friend.
No one was there for the phone call, though.
I'm all alone.
Oh, no, for real, all alone. Hello from the other side, Adele. Pick a song. Taking a second. Goes low.
Whole lot of movement right there from both. He didn't want to commit on handmate.
Yo, he's going to get caught. Is that enough? 900. Oh, yeah, he's dead. That's 900 health. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. This is already a fist bump. Oh, he says, you're over with. 900 health on the side of this man. He
said no math needed, but I don't know, Tento.
No math. He's gone, Aqua.
Oh my God.
Gone.
Yes.
Out of there.
Moons bringing that back, dropping the first game. Has access to multiple characters. Great to see them hug it out as well. Round of applause. Moons making top 8 here at Combo Breaker in a battle there on stage.
Embracing his teammate is that man 2 trillion. That means, wait, it's actually possible.
2
we can
TLR?
have, no, not just 2 TLRs. We might have 2 Ghostface in top 8 because Minkington. Imagine 2 Ghosts.
Yeah, let's actually catch people up on what has happened in the loser side of this bracket. So through losers top 24, a battle of epic proportions that I hope someone recorded. I'm so upset that we didn't get to see this one. Tekken Master had to fight Killer Shinnok. 3-2 last hit. Killer Shinnok taking it over Tekken Master, and it will be Killer Shinnok versus Bacon Lord up next on that stage for top 8. We also had might be his best run in his Mortal Kombat 1 career, Minkington. 3-2 over Sunio, 3-0 over Blackery. It's going to be Minkington versus Rewind for top 8. Also, Zupa that we saw play is going to have the honor to face Conqueror from Brazil. Conqueror taking it over Shadow Samurai, who had a very impressive run as well from the TLR crew. Then took it over fellow countryman Y Valentim, and it will be Conqueror versus Epic Zupa as well. And those are our last matches in Mortal Kombat 1 to set the top 8 that is going to take place immediately after this. So if you like what you see, stand by, because you're going to see the entire thing through.
Here's the thing about that Epic Zupa match. They both play Kenshi. They both have Kenshi in their back pockets. Before Quan Chi came out, Epic Zupa played Kenshi. So a Kenshi mirror could be upon us, but we'll find out in due time. It's going to be Killer Shinnok, Bacon Lord going at it. Killer Shinnok, last time I saw he was on the Lao with the Janet, but it could be a couple changes since then. He could very well, no. He was on a Tremor with someone else. I got to remember what it was. But Bacon Lord, we saw him already with the Sector, but he also has a Kenshi.
Shinnok, last couple times I saw him was also on the Homelander, also on the T-1000.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
Robots are coming in, but it is a button check. We don't know what is set in stone yet, but I have a strong feeling that this is what's going to be set in stone between these two.
That's a big old deep breath from Shinnok, too. Feels the weight of the situation on stage here at Combo Breaker. Is looking up at the massive screen, seeing himself 20 feet tall right now.
No check going on right now. I believe
knows this is important.
I believe Killer Shinnok has made top 8 a couple times before in the past.
Yeah, this is a prior Combo Breaker champion, won Mortal Kombat X 1 year, which is not easy to do.
At all.
The X year is always so hard and sweaty.
But this will be Bacon Lord's first ever top 8 at Combo Breaker if he elects to win this match. Loser this is 9th, and you're salty for the rest of the night.
Lex? Like it's a choice of his? Yeah. It might be.
Might be.
Mind over matter.
Mind over matter, bro.
Your reality's your own.
See if he can get it done, but Killer Shinnok is a tough one.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Put a flag on the play, yellow.
Yeah.
What's happening? Why we got so many quads now?
He's Brazilian. Yellow card him.
You're right, card. Yeah, put him on the card. Card. Why we got so many quads all of a sudden? Why y'all like this bald dude all of a sudden, bro? Y'all like bald sorcerers?
Because he's so I guess I say anti-meta in what the portals bring to the table. It just takes away abilities to play the game. It takes away setups. It takes away breaker. Oh my goodness.
All right, back to full screen presence here. Goes for the good old sky drop. Not going to work out too well. Killer Zinok is going to get lots of trouble with Bacon looking real strong thus far.
Quite a bold thing to do, to just raw sky drop. Having access to a Tremor summon that can keep you safe and still not even electing to press the button. Not a great start for him here with the Quan Chi. Bacon Lord just laying the law down. That is Sector.
Goes on
Especially here full screen.
Wait a second, foot to the face. Didn't let use it. Ooh, he didn't let use Tremor right there for a full combo, but you know, it's all good.
As a launcher, this time keep himself safe, just wants Portal.
They came with an up block right there. He committed, thought the overhead was coming, but no.
Jump in overhead kick. Just getting mix established early on.
Nice.
Oh, but checked with the perfect advancing mid right there. Why is he flawless blocking everything?
He's just like that. That's what Brazil does. Full screen game, and now you're back in the portal.
I know I said this all year long last year, but what's in the water down there in Brazil that makes them this good? Or South America in general. Woo! As he secures a solid round there.
950 health on the side of Quan. Tremor gives him a little extra, but man, he can do with it. Yo, it's a full combo punish, but no. He breaks, but now he's in the corner. Oh my God, he dodged that by a hair.
Almost got stand 3 gold right there. Oh, and this time falling for a similar trick that these characters both have access to. That teleport, similar animation too. And is Tremor coming for the backup or not? Because then you can make a read, and that's why Killer Shinnok swings in that situation and still gets hit by that Tremor. No launcher again. He's gonna take his throw.
Be scale damage on that Scott Johnson Spitz borrowing it. That's why I guess he didn't swing the launch. But wait a second, that's a punish. Too much Rippercutting on a stand for. You got to make sure you kill him for it, and that should be all she wrote. Bacon Lord. Woo! In that first game.
Almost performing an ultra combo here. Ultra!
Makes sense to do that in combo breaker, but Bacon with the sector and the trim taking the first game. Now, is this man Killer Zinok going to elect to switch? He does.
Bacon Lord Sector was the only person and character to stop nothing but 3-0s in the winner's side matches for top 8 with his lone 3-1. Was able to take a game off VGY, which is not easy to do.
Humans are inferior to
Shinnok
We created you.
going for a tournament viable lethal killing machine right now in the form of a T1000 unit from the future. He's already seen what Bacon Lord has done in this match, but can he still stop it?
We'll find out all in due time. Goes to the low slither. He gets caught in the worst way. The puddle.
You ever get attacked by a porcupine in the wild? Because that's what just happened.
Literally, he just slithered in
He
it, bro.
just slowly ran across the field and spiked him.
Bro, he just went for it. You know what? Killer Zinok is playing with his heart right now. I respect that. Unfortunately, he's going to get launched for his trouble. This means Bacon gets a chance for offensive.
Ooh,
he gets a full knockdown.
Got the awkward restand right there, if that's timed right.
Arm is up. Oh, Tremor's still there. You got to think about him. All goes low, and that's creates full combo punish. Bacon with the awareness.
Very bold not to break, but from Shinnok as well.
EX Rocket.
And in the first round, oh my goodness, what risk right there. I almost thought he was just going to down one flamethrower.
Oh, immediately goes for the anti-air. Beautiful stuff by Bacon. Himself goes for the 4-4, but no, he didn't believe in the hit. The OS going the wrong way.
The safety coming in hot. Avoids it with the goop droop.
Mid to cancel afterwards. Wait a second. Stand cool, calm, compose, full spring. The duck.
Optimal punish as well. Stand 3 starter gets a mean 314 damage. Raw droop this time. It becomes a mix-up.
Then lost was trouble. Wait a second. Goes to command grab ender. This is waste as much time as possible so we can get more Tremor call back. Goes low. Yo, he actually was worried about the Tremor, but Tremor wasn't on full call. He could have got a full combo.
This time will. Ooh, that was a little ambiguous right there. Not sure what side he was going to land on. Swing and a miss. Just finds some stray hits there to Shinnok, and he's on the board.
Making a little scared right there for a second. Caught not blocking. Got the jail on the hit with Killer Zinok, and now tied up around. Yo, Tremor was still there. I have all options covered, my friend. That was actually kind of crazy. I ain't going to lie. Arm is up. Didn't expect the second hit, though.
Oh, crazy start here for Bacon Lord. Making it rain right now. Into the launch, forcing 3 bars of meter off of the screen right now. Boy, does that hurt.
Oh, double dash to a back throw. Wait a second, Bacon firing on all cylinders. Over the mid, doesn't armor it up. He goes for anti-air, but he gets caught by the jump 3. Snitch.
Had his breaker though. And not much he can do about that. One of the weaknesses of T1000 when that doesn't have those resources, can definitely get zoned out if he's not in that spike range. Doesn't really have much of a threat.
Killers are not taking that second to think about it. Bacon is one more game away from being in top 8. Now that I think about it, I don't know if we've ever, since Waffles was probably the last person from Chicago to make top 8 in a Mortal Kombat game on the main stage. Back in MK9.
This is the heart of Mortal Kombat 2, Tendo. Bacon Lord.
He got caught in the air. Oh my God.
What a start already. I have expected the Homelander to come here from Killer Shinnok, but believing.
Wait, that's another launch.
But fighting one of his own. And fighting now the full arsenal.
Oh, the other side. He hit both. That's a kill. Bacon.
Extra damage on top of the flawless victory to start from Bacon Lord.
Oh my God, the emotions actually there for Bacon right now. You gotta keep
Are you waking? Yep. For some bacon. Yep.
Back to zone and game. The flawless picture came in for Bacon. He just needs one more. He's going to get his first ever top 8 here at Combo Breaker. He's definitely feeling it, but wait a second. Killer Zenok has some things to say about that. He didn't fly all the way from Brazil for nothing.
He flew all the way across the screen with that jump 3-4 to avoid the rocket as well. Great jumping string. Oh, watch out for the spikes.
You can't do that. If he has a spike there, it's definitely going to anti-air you. Force to spin 3 bars, but still in a very good position right now with the zoning. Trimmer was not close enough, unfortunately. Killers are not going to go for the side switch as well. Not looking too good for him. Ooh, command grab. Not too much damage, though, because Trimmer's not there. No full combo. Again.
Great delay wake up. Got him out of the frames there. No spin of the Tremor. Coming in hot. Great send of the rocket and going to eat the overhead. This is huge. Shinnok, fatal blow now. Both characters. Anything to react to. So scary. Bacon Lord to hit away right now.
Goes low, keeps himself safe. No whip punish. Can't zone. Can't react. Fatal blow is still there for both ends. Careful. Goes to the spike. Yo, the clean anti-air for that boy Killers on. Not quite deaf.
Beautiful from Shinnok right there to keep himself alive. That spike has been crucial to the game plan. I've never seen a T1000 use that as much as he has it, let alone be so effective.
Very good mid for Bacon Lord. You got to stay composed right here. Goes for spike. Still successful Trimmer. Goes in with the mid for a combo. Not looking good for Bacon.
Put the people's elbow on him. The safe jump.
Plus overhead.
Overhead. You guys got to be worried about that low spike as well. That in the corner only becomes a meterless launcher.
Nice tech on the throw. Goes to mid. Oh, went for up block right there. Thought another follow was coming, but wait a second. Another launch. Bacon still in this. Oh, Tremor's there. Oh no, it's a bluff. Gets called. Conversion. Oh my God.
It's a conversion mid-screen too. The down 3 was so crispy.
So much to look out for, and that is going to be Killer Zenok on the board. It's not going to be easy for Bacon Lord, but taking that second to keep composed, he was right there.
That composure's at an 11 right now from Shinnok because Bacon was starting to do some things to him. It's been that porcupine spike, man.
Yes, it truly has. Now, if I was Bacon right now, just please take a second. Do not switch at the switching. I don't know about this. I really feel like you had a solid game plan. Do not switch up because they took one game. You just made one minor mistake there towards the end. Now you had a chance to run away just a tad bit more with Motaro, but yeah.
More runaway, still has some safety, still has abilities to turn specials into launchers.
They confirm it to a unfortunate flamethrower, but a huge jump right now. And the group droop coming in handy. Shout out to that boy Burrito Voorhees. Low, he's mixing, but he drops
the conversion. Still getting away with murder with the porcupine spikes. That's
what happens when you have Tremor in the back pocket.
Cameo, yeah. Just fake people out, air to air.
They can still with a chance right now. Oh wait, he tried to go through, but he wasn't called away to the ground, away from the rocket. Lots of grenade launches coming in handy right now.
A quarter of his life gone from blocking.
Oh no. Vamos. Himself save. Yo, the flamethrower actually was active. Wait, did Tremor take most of the hit? He did.
For the safety, Big Mac Doc.
Side. Mid. Conversion too. Is he dead? Oh dear. Bacon might be falling apart, Aqua.
Yeah, Shinnok, you see, just getting better with time now. Everything's starting to work out. Motaro not coming in the super play either, and it's been those advancing metallic specials.
And he getting so low so he can get a double jump 3. Are you kidding me? Another restand. I haven't seen this much damage from this man T1000 in so long. 400?
And some change. Tremor almost fully back as well, and there's the safety, the crystalline punch this time.
All right, gets it back though. It was a throw counter. He pressed on the after right there, but it did not work out too well. Electing the zone.
And look at that. Without a health lead, Shinnok is like, okay, just keep throwing him.
Chipping away slowly but surely.
He does not have to go to him.
Overhead, good blocks. Puts stuff in the corner to trade.
Big one, too. Invite him to get out of the corner, but no, Motaro says, I'm getting out of this corner.
Zone again coming from Bacon. Goes for the low. He didn't spin it 2 bars, but oh, actually, no, it wasn't a punish or a counter. Bacon. Electro for zone, but Killer Zinnock's good with this. He can dodge all this. He has a life lead.
Yeah, so much different because of that health difference. And got him with the advancing mid again. In time for the breaker. To save him, are we going to a game 5? Yes, we are! From the proverbial depths of a loss for Killer Shinnok, 3-0. Now, all of a sudden, game 5, and he's riding some momentum right now, and this is looking scary.
This is what I was worried about. If you have been in control when you were 2-0 up, you do not need to switch. Simply go back to Care Select, take a breather, and then go back in it. You switch it to Motaro, show Killer Zinnock that you are scared and you're worried about your game plan now after 1 loss. And now you're at a detriment when now you're in a game 5 situation, possibly going to 9th place.
If you think about it, it's something that does tell your opponent something, in that, you know, picking Motaro, you want to be further away from your opponent, which can just, you know, maybe he's more confident with Motaro, but it tells your opponent that you might be afraid of being up close and, you know, giving your opponent something to hang on to. Any kind of hanging fruit can be your downfall. Shinnok putting on display right now. The group success and finds another one.
When it's EX, that means he actually gets another launch afterwards, gets command grab for his trouble. That's another 4 combo. This man Killer Zinnock is on all cylinders right now, firing.
To the corner we go.
Gunshot. Oh my God, this poor lady. So armor's through, and that means Tremor's on cooldown for another 10 seconds. That's another 4 combo.
So he was so ready for that on block right there. That's certainly going to be the round, taking that meter. And then the next round is Bacon Lord, a near flawless victory, this time from Killer Shinnok. What a turnaround this match has been.
This is so bad for Bacon right now.
For the veteran from Brazil.
And he's showing the veteran status right now as we speak. Goes to the launch, doesn't get it. Good blocks, overhead's coming in handy. He went for a full duck, expecting that man to go for a throw.
Shinnok has been competing since Mortal Kombat 9. Did really well in Mortal Kombat 9 earlier. Is competing in every single other title in NRS. Like I said, former champion here.
Full combo coming in handy, teleport.
Has been in these situations so many times. Meanwhile, Bacon Lord, one of his first. The hometown hero, can he do it? Gets drooped on again, though. Oh, double tapped him.
He started aura farming in front of him. He just walked him down and let Tremor do all the work. Goes low, that's a full combo. You got to make it count. The problem is you're going to give Killer Zinnock Fatal Blow after this. If you throw one wrong projectile, he can Fatal Blow you on reaction and kill you.
He's got Tremor, which means that he can kind of special move in, whether from the ground, whether from the sky. He's got the coverage of Tremor right here. Bacon Lord can do the same. He can get some big chip established. Oh no, sent Tremor mighty early right there, but just needs one, and oh, there it is! From the top rope, and that's gonna be all she wrote!
Reverse 3-0 coming in handy.
0.1 HP to his name. What a battle that was for top 8. And you can just feel the relief from Shinnok right there. Knew his back was against the wall.
Stayed composed, kept it composed, and that is going to be Killer Zinnock all the way from Brazil, making the top 8 loser side, reverse 3-0 over our hometown boy from Chicago, Bacon Lord. Unfortunate, but a great showing for that boy Bacon.
That was great belief in the T1000 too. I fully expected the Homelander switch after his second loss in this one. Looked a little down and out in that first T1000 game, but just, you know, in his mind said, you know, something was working right there. And sure enough, it was a lot of those jump-in droops that were just catching him cleanly time and time again towards the end of that set, leading to so much. Well played from both, though. Bacon Lord, everyone.
Big shout out to Bacon Lord. One person from Chicago that tried to make it through it, but unfortunately he's going to fall at 9th place. But still a great showing for his time being. However, we got to have another match on deck, being Minkington versus Rewind. Now, this is going to be a very good set. Why? Minkington is one of those underrated players I always said was extremely good at the game, but this is going to be his first time possibly getting the top 8 offline, and this will be big for him, but he has to go through an EVO champion himself, Rewind. It's going to be crazy.
He's been in lethal form of late. If you guys watch Vianality, Rewind almost won every NRS title there as well. Sorry, every MK title that was held there at Vianality this year. Winning MK9, winning MKX, and doing really well in the other two.
Yeah. MK11, I believe he got 5th or 4th. And then MK1, he did get 2nd to Connie.
Who is in the building here today as well. Scary stuff.
Got the cord in the pocket, bro.
Everyone's here.
God damn. 6 feet cord? My goodness.
That might have been an 8, I'm not going to lie.
I ain't gonna lie.
He was packing heat.
Got the packing heat indeed. All right, Mink.
Nope, not that one.
Trying to get the controller on.
How many cords you got, bro?
That's a lot.
Enough to get the job done. Will be the sighting of another Ghostface here. This will be the second to last match. We'll be closing out with Epic Zupa versus Conqueror from Brazil as well, trying to join his fellow countrymen down there in the loser side.
Make sure the controls are checked and all in clear. Remember, guys, it is loser side, so one of these boys, unfortunately, is going to be on spectator seat for the rest of the night. The winner will go on to losers top 8. Losers top 8 reminder is going to be happening immediately after we're done with top 24. We're going to take a short break, but then we're going to get right back into the action. But for now, I think it's going to be a button check real quick. You can rewind, have a little talk, laughing at each other.
This is a rarity right here. Oh, you better make sure that cord works. Hold on a second.
Having cord trouble? I ain't gonna lie. I didn't want to say it.
Rewind's telling him right now, I'm gonna take that game. You better get that fixed.
I'm gonna give it a buck. I ain't gonna say it, but like he did have duct tape on that. I think he had duct tape on that.
I did kind of notice that.
I didn't want to say it out loud, but I was like, bro, you might need to let that cord go better. Yeah, you got.
Believe in the duct tape.
You got to pull the cord, bro. Let go over reliable. Let go over reliable, bro. Move on. There's better things. Are we all set? Make sure the controller works. Oh, yeah. I lost it for sure.
And it's so rare to see players not pick their mains in a button check either. They just kind of random select. And Rewind's always done that. And I believe that he's always done it as a mind game to not know who he's going to pick in the match.
Yeah, Rewind can play pretty much any character he wants to. But, you know, usually in the rest games, I always see him go with a team of 3. There's 3 characters that he's very, very comfortable bringing into a bracket. And then, like I said, it's usually Ermac, Raiko with the Homelander. I haven't seen too much Ermac yet. The Raiko, have you seen? And the Homelander got shut down pretty fast by Lavender Rain.
Making sure those buttons work. Yep, meter works. Cameo works. Someone's have to teleport with Motaro. Mink's Shadow Kick is working. We can confirm that.
Oh, yeah, Shadow Kick definitely works. Not going to be using that Johnny. Pretty sure it's going to be the Ghostface, but he might have a surprise for you. Never know.
Shang Tsung.
Oh, he's running with the noob. Hello?
Wait a minute.
No, go Scorpion, go Scorpion, go Scorpion. No, he's going Movado. Go Scorpion, please.
This is a rarity, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back and simply enjoy the show. We got Li Mei playing for top 8 and breaking out the noob Cybot. 2 very exciting characters and players to watch right now going at it.
Li Mei with the Movado has a lot of damage on this, but yo, he literally teleported the Movado before he can even get to for the tether. That's crazy. Safe jump off of this, by the way.
That's not easy to avoid. Movado's usually coming for that ass.
Oh.
Denied.
Oh, dropped it though. Look at 1-2.
And the pressure of Li Mei's gotten scary now. You cannot do anything in the realm of, what is it, -7, -6 versus Li Mei, or you're going to get taken for a ride.
Every poke can be punished by Li Mei, which forces you to actually commit if you want to go for a poke in the special in order to have that mind game against her. That's +10, by the way.
Because of Movado, it turns into a launcher. It's got some great synchronicity, this team. And thought the stagger was going to come right there, did Mink. Eaten alive by the 3rd hit and pre-committed to the launcher as well. Also, a lot safer on block, I believe, is the EX projectile of Li Mei.
Full string right there. Oh, trying to go for a combo, but a little bit too low to the ground. Air to air, it's going to be beautiful.
Rewind, no mercy right now. Oh, micro duct. Mink, can you get something going here?
A lot of damage right here.
Known for damage, known for the setups.
Janet. Oh my God, hello?
The heck?
448, and that was a hard knock. That's a full combo because of Janet, right? Oh, yes, sir.
Route, and here we go.
safe jump off of this. Oh, good sweep, not gonna work out. Gets the back throw.
So close to the lantern. Gonna mine him instead.
Another one, beautiful combo. Unfortunately, drops in. It goes for down 2, full combo conversion. Elected not to finish 2 bars, but just gets caught by the low portal.
I wonder why right there. There's a raw hit on Wake Up right there. Rewind maybe attempting a Wake Up knee. And Amato killed. Oh my god, wait a second. Just smacked him for 420 damage to get this one started.
So much. It's actually.
She hits like a grown woman.
Oh, instant overhead.
She does. She hits the gym lantern, putting him in fear right there. Any special. Can get the launch, and here we go to more. Every touch. 400 plus for both of these characters.
Hurts as well. Lee May known for the damage, especially when you have Mavado or Scorpion in the back pocket. Whereas Mink, very strike throw heavy when it comes to the Janet because you get a full combo with the back throw as well as a setup galore with safe jumps because of the low portals. Now, Mink did have some good moments right there, but unfortunately, he's just getting called out on Rewind with some heavy reads like that one.
To the corner.
Oh, Lantern in the face is a brave decision.
Oh, just simple stagger right there. And even delayed that one a little bit. I think he missed the lantern input.
Yeah, Mink definitely a little nervous right now, and Rewind's all over it just because of that very reason. 1, 2, 3 immediately on Wake Up, disrespecting every knockdown from Mink. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he's been doing it with the 1-2s, which has been kind of crazy. There's been nothing stopping him, though. There's been no checks with down four. There's been no checks with low pokes. But that 1-2 can be kind of scary because it becomes a mid on the second hit really fast.
Oh, I like the armor. Doesn't get a full combo for now, but goes for slide instead.
If you block that, it's still a fun to blockable right there with the overhead coming on the jump in.
Oh, that's a punch. Bro, Aqua just got done telling you could not do that for free. Oh, got caught. That's a full combo. Oh, that sucks so much. Not going to be quite deaf, but it hurts.
Showing the full display of what Lee May's capable of here in Mortal Kombat 1 as Rewind right now. This is insanity. Never seen such strong lantern play either to such success from this man up 2-0. Explosive gameplay, explosive specials. Full control for young Rewind.
Ain't going right back in. He didn't take a second to think about it at all. Oh, no. This might cost you, man. This might cost you.
No Mavado.
For this time. All for shorties. Are you going for damage?
400.
Oh, my God.
400 and some change?
Oh, my God. 479.
Half-lifed him.
Plus frames. He's just harassing with pokes now. The plus, no, beautiful escape.
No one wants to get flawless on stage. Tento, okay, got some shit.
A little moral victory right there. That's post frames again. You tried to disrespect, and that's going to hurt you in the worst way.
And like, and even there, only plus what 6 on the Mavado. There could have been disrespected by some kind of poke. He's just been 1-2ing him like crazy in so many situations.
He just raw need Aqua. He just raw need. Plus frames again, and now he gets. Oh my!
I was about to say, what's stopping him right now, Tento?
No, I might have to say call of death.
Seems to be absolutely nothing. Just don't do it.
Time of death for Minkinson on the loser side of the bracket. It's unfortunate. At least that fall to Rewind 3. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Let me see.
Wait.
Kamehameha set up and it works. Full ghost combo.
But Rewind just wake up 1, 2, 3 right here.
Does it again.
Oh, he doesn't.
Time.
Why is this time?
Oh, still got the goop. Okay, it's gone.
He went low, and that's going to be another win, and that's going to be all she wrote. 3-0 victory for the man Rewind, taking it over Minkinson and makes his way to top 8 loser side.
What a final play right there. The call out of the back movement with the forward dash into that advancing low. Smacked him with the stiletto. And Rewind advancing to top 8 with Lee May, something none of us had on our 2026 bingo card at all.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff by that man Rewind. Going to be looking strong as he goes to top 8, looking to see if he can get that dub, but has a long way to go because he's on the loser side. Minkinson gets 9th place. Great stuff for the man. And did a good job out there. Shout out to TLR doing his thing, man.
And for those of you that have followed the pro competition, may not be as surprised because Rewind had the only single use of Lee May like in the pro competition beyond a certain round in the entire single thing. That was Worldwide Mortal Kombat. Now we got the next match coming up. Our final one of top 24, then top 8 is going to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. But we got one more spot to fill. And it's going to be between Epic Zupa and Conqueror.
Conqueror coming up the stage all the way from Brazil. Can we get 2 Brazilians in top 8? More.
Multiple time
American.
world finalist has been Conqueror, multiple games.
Trying to see a court. Gonna get a communication here. Nonetheless, those players going to be in the lobby. Oh, I'm sorry, not in the lobby. In front of our faces for the time being. I've been online a little bit
That's
too
a
much.
lot of, I mean.
I've been online for a lot, bro.
I know.
There's a lot of stuff going on in the lobby too, guys. Don't worry.
This is offline lobby right here.
It's offline lobby. Remember, guys, if you guys so happen to be in the Schaumburg area, day pass is like $55. If you guys want to just come through and just chill with us, by all means, please do so. Combo Breaker vibes are absolutely amazing.
There's still plenty of action.
Oh, yeah. Especially the nighttime vibes in the lobby. I'll see you guys over there. But in the meantime, like I said, top 24, this is going to be our last match to find out who's going to lose inside top 8. The winner of this has the fortune to fight Rewind, actually, now that I think about it. Absolutely crazy.
And they're going to be doing a button check here.
Conqueror looking calm, cool, and collected.
And if you guys haven't seen it yet, the entire top 8, besides this match, has been set. In winners, it's going to be Connie Mani versus VGY. And they are the rivals of Europe.
Yes.
I don't think there's any other way to put it. These two go back and forth. Every time I watch them play, it is just savagery upon savagery in the form of Mortal Kombat. On the other side, a battle of, dare I say, newer names competitively in the grand scheme of the long run here, of 2 Trillion and Lavender Rain. 2 Trillion has been making a name for himself, especially here at Combo Breaker. Had a really good run last year, too. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. It's gonna be really good to see him. Then on the loser side, it's going to be Moons versus Killer Zenok. I would want to say that might be a run back, but I had to double check and fact check on that. But on the other side is Rewind already in losers, and the winner of this match right here, Epic Zupa Conqueror, has the honor of fighting Rewind in the loser side. Should one of them take it, and it's going to be a great time to be had. But this is our final match in top 24. Both the boys look like they locked and loaded. Wait a second, Kenchi's on the
Great memory. That is a run back between Moons and Killer Shinnok. They met early in semifinals of Pool A135 here, and it was 3-2. Oh boy, we might be in for a show.
I had a feeling. I was like, wait a second. I'm pretty sure they played in the bracket, and now, yeah, they're going to be run back again. Let's see if Killer Zenok has this, what it takes to actually not get double jeopardy. Button check going on right now.
Conqueror here, one of the lone, dare I say, swordsmen representing Kenshi competitively, had that just beautiful run at Final Combat with this character, and still has the belief, at least I think so here, has been one of the biggest believers in Frost still. There she is. There's my bae. Look at her back there.
Man. But this is going to be really interesting because Conqueror does practice with Killer Zenok, and Killer Zenok does have a Quan Chi. But there's no Quan Chi, I will say, like this man, Epic Super. So we're going to see how this goes.
This is a battle of sandwiches, which is just fitting being in Chicago. Am I right? So what's going to happen here is either Quan Chi's going to sandwich this man between him and a portal, or Kenchi's going to sandwich himself between you and his ancestral spirits in this one.
Pulling the uncle out is crazy, but hey, sometimes you got to. I'm trying to jump over. Not going to work out too well, but you ran into the low counter hit. You really hate to see it.
Yeah. Where are you walking, blind man? Nowhere. Push portals up, though.
Oh, gets knocked down. Wait a second. Yo, the launch. I forgot off the ice wall. That's huge. And he gets activation because of it, too. Oh, no.
Hit a Serena, too. That took a lot of damage quick. And all of a sudden, it's the health bleed. Into the Forbidden String. This is a lot of damage as well.
He dead?
By God. Almost. And he's still out. And lucky that he didn't get it put into some frames right there where Zupa could have mixed.
It's going to be really interesting. Like I said, Epic Zupa also played Portal. Stupid. Block.
Fantastic. Portal almost gone.
Oh, the overhead. The projectile coming in hand. He jumps himself into the corner, though. Questionable decision.
Empty jumped himself into the corner right there. Really just baiting something.
Oh, throws up another portal. That's not too good.
I was just noticing that he's still, oh my goodness, in Sento stance. So it's just a man and a sword right now against all of NetherRealm, apparently.
Oh, literally.
Oh, that was the smartest projectile. I was almost worried that he was just going to straight ice him right there with Frost. Always something to keep in mind in the zoning battle is that advantage of ice that Frost can send your way.
Ow.
Where are you going?
Ow.
Put back dash in. Stay in your cage.
Holding a size 12 boot to the back of your neck gotta hurt, bruh.
Imagine eating 3 projectiles and getting your projectile armored.
Oh my God, his head. Please! The brother needs help. He can't see. Literally.
That's unfair. My God.
He's gonna keep
He double gauged him.
Oh, wait a second. Putting the wall up, and guess what this means?
Both.
Not so fun, is it?
Tento, we're playing a different game right now, my friend. I don't think Quan Chi can be able to play the game again if this is played right.
Oh, wait a second.
God, got with the overhead.
He dropped it!
There. Even the Spirit's blind. Oh, I was able to convert it anyway. Whew, that was scary.
Yeah. Scratched the back of his neck. He said, man, how do I get out of that? Hey, he did. 1-0 up. Conqueror puts himself on the board first, striking that first blood. Nice. Oh, that's gonna catch, yeah. That's the one move you do not want to jump back on. It's definitely gonna catch you no matter what. It's a low.
Big risk right there. Oh, hello.
Oh, can quite get that down.
Combo too. Great situational awareness. People are ready for the push portal way more than I've kind of seen in previous years.
Well, now he's Sento-less. He's just a blind guy with a sword. Wait, he put it away. He got it back.
Yep, as long as that animation starts, he switches back to spirit form, trying to get the spirits out. Not today. Good health deficit.
Oh, another overhead projectile coming in handy right there. It's such a weird time. When the portal's up, you kind of have to turtle because you're at Quan Chi's demise at his disposal because of the armor that's coming through. No, Naruto, I'm about to say, what's the Naruto run at?
Yeah. Oh. Gets the big knockdown there.
Nice, goes all the way through. He tried to backdash to read the throw too, but unfortunately, still in Quan Chi's loving arms.
And all it takes is one. This will be about 400. And a spirit and a swordsman. Throwing some nastiness on your wake up, hit in the overhead. And you got to break that. That would have been again in the same situation. And oh, even while mid-block, sending the spirits to do his dirty work.
Oh, go sweep. Oh, overhead. Chipper might do it. Oh, got caught. No poking the special. Surprise. And that's going to cost you in the worst way.
Oh, no. 1 forward dash just changed everything. Meter gone.
Oh, my God.
That's Frost. He's going to wall him. There it is. Ship.
Wait a second.
It's a fast projectile, that Frost Ice.
Takahashi Kenshi doing his work right now. Serena's on cooldown because you got the 2-for-1 special. Anti, but can't use too much off it because the armor. Ow.
Oh, the tracking on that. There is no escape.
Oh, got caught. Couldn't get the full combo though.
Smart. Not going to stop the meter though. Or the armor, I should say. There it is. Woke up overhead.
Committed all the way. Only goes for a throw punish instead. Could have got a full launch, but you know what? The back's to full screen. I respect it. Version.
It's beautiful.
Another portal. Oh, gets caught. One last read. Oh, what if he's just down two? Full string. He's just got another portal out. Just a punish.
Out of meter.
He got the punish because it whipped and goes in the fatal blow.
He thought about it for a second. He's like, what do I need to do here? I'm going to keep this as simple as possible to get the kill. Just string into fatal blow. Looks like it's sealing his fate. 2-0 Conqueror. That was a tight one.
That's another just simple clutch play coming out of this man, Conqueror. Zupa, what do you do? There's no way Ymir, right? Good Ymir. I haven't seen his Kenshi in so long.
If there's ever a time, no, that was an immediate switch.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Every knockdown is a mix, Aqua. Every knockdown.
Team 2 Baldies?
No, team, oh, my God. Milk Dud versus Milk Dud and white chocolate?
Yeah.
Working together?
It's cookies and cream.
No, literally. Oh, the invincible attack, too, is also another big change for this. Oh, no.
And this team's got mixed.
Ow. Please.
I'm shocked he's going for the Darius summon right there, but maybe he just wants to hold on to that spin. Just have the options against Spirit here.
Oh, smack Darius. Gonna put him on a bit of a cooldown. Nice back throw. Quicker animation. Puts him in the cage. Let's see if he can work his way in, but no, it's gonna be too much.
Conqueror just wanted his Spirit back. And what an interruption. Zupa now in the driver's seat.
He's locked all the way in with Team Baldy, Quan Chi Darius. Oh, good blocks. At the back though. I know it hurts, bro. I wouldn't even get up after that one. Got him out there. I forgot it bounces now. That's the big change for it. Good get the full combo. Wakes up again.
Swing and a miss on that Sento sweep too, and now, oh wait, no cage. Still getting clipped. Conqueror just letting go of the block button right now, and what are you gonna do about that? The low coming.
Overhead low is probably the worst thing about this entire thing, but wait a second, good blocks. Conqueror, you got, bro, no, never mind, it's over. Yo, there he's still there, push him away. There's nothing you can do. You can't do a thing.
See the power of the push portal, whether he jumped forward and ended up jumping backwards.
Go forward, I'm going backwards. He's playing platformers at this point. Right back into it.
Zupa with the infamous head nod.
Oh, that's a punish. Oh, wait.
Oh, Darius was there, and Conqueror just kind of disrespecting him right there with the forward jump.
Still looks to go for the hits right now. Goes for down two just to knock down Sento. So still there, can't catch him. Oh.
Thought he was going to try to punish that with Spirit right there. That's actually a setup from Conqueror. Now falling forward to Zupa. Standing his ground. Got the back throw too.
Good blocks. Up block is there though. System mechanics at its finest.
Zupa.
Oh, caught hesitating with Conqueror. Oh, it hurts.
This switch to Darius. Even though we haven't seen Darius himself be super effective, like I think already the established spin has put some fear into Conqueror.
Definitely for sure.
It's been very good at any time he's gotten the Spirit started early.
Jesus, hit him with the dirt again.
Been able to escape it every single time.
Oh, no, stop the approach. No running at me. And once again, big jump in. Wait a second. Only the purple portal is here. Armor portal's not going to get here in time. I think it's about to go away. What's up? He's still hit it because he has a 300.
You thought you could get away from that?
I'm always here. He does it again. Why not? Got a flawless block in order to actually get a punish on it. And he can knock down Sento. The jump. It was so fast, Aqua, we barely saw it.
That's one more. That's all it's going to take. Into the overhead projectile, and all of a sudden, Zupa's coming alive. 2-2 again. Will it be another reverse 3-0 to get into this top 8? Back-to-back here?
It just might happen. And Zupa is from Illinois, Peoria to be exact. Not quite a Chicago boy, but still represents IL.
Hey, that's a hometown hero to me. Trying to defend the state. Fight for it. And what in the...
This is so smart. So Scorpion actually cameo. No. It actually is actually cover masterwork when it comes to the jump in, and also we have the spear as well. But mostly the jump ins too. Oh no! He just jumped out. That man's hilarious. But no, yeah, big thing is just to get out of the pressure when it comes to any time the armor portal is up. Kind of like what Moose is doing.
Yep.
Oh, dodge. Can't get too much off it because he knows he has the armor, but he's just going to wake up with the butt.
That's just trying to use that time, maybe get Sento out. Good block right there. Couple overheads not working out, but here's the portal again. He's been disrespecting on Wake Up every single time, too. It's working out for him. He's got to be careful, though, because Quan Chi's armored. Here comes Darius, and that mix-up has been devastating for this man, Conqueror. Epic Zupa's bringing this back from the grave.
And even if that mix-up is not hidden, it's giving Epic Zupa another turn to deal with Quan. Oh, he caught the backdash. He's not going to get a chance to break because he's still in the bar.
He's still in the portal.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Go ahead. You blocked this time. Jumped it.
Yeah, let's see what this team's all about. Scorpion in the back, ready to cook.
Woke up, bro. It's over.
That took massive stones, my friend.
Scores a knockdown off this. Put Sento up. Big jump in again. You got to get away from the portal. You have to get away from the portal as fast as possible. Wakes up with the invincible stuff. Oh, had the armor active. Goes low.
Careful here.
Block.
Oh. That's fatal blow. This. It's just in. He's got 1,000.
I'm going to just hold my breath the entire time. But should Darius do his job and the portals do his work, I believe we're going to have Epic Super going to top 8
Epic Super!
with the pop-out.
With an epic comeback for his top 8 here at Combo Breaker. The team rushing the stage, the boys.
KGE Epic Super with the quantities going to make top 8 loser side over Conquer. Another American makes their way into that finale for MK1.
Denying the double Brazilian losers run there. Coming from South America. The boys stepping up, man. The Illinoisan.
Illinois Peorian, whatever he wants to do.
Getting the job done. And with Darius at that, it took the power of 2 bald heads and the glare from the sun to blind Conqueror into making those mistakes here at the end.
Shout out the ball game. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's go and take a look at this bracket, guys. Top 8 is set, and it is coming up next. So, like what you see.
Oh, my God.
We got more on the way. Winner's side, Connie Mani VGY. 2 Trillion versus Lavender Rain. Moons versus Killer Shinnok. And Epic Zupa versus Rewind. Congrats to each and every one of them for their top 8 here at Mortal Kombat 1, a main game here at Combo Breaker 2026.
Plenty of international talent along with American talent in that process as well. You got Brazil, we got UK, and we got Turkey/Germany. That is actually pretty good along with some U.S. players, but nonetheless, that top 8 is going to be insanely stacked. But before we get to it, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you guys are going to see this awesome action to see who is going to be your MK1 champion here for Combo Breaker 2026. Please do not go anywhere.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should.
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What's going on, everyone? My name is Ketchup, joined by Mustard. You are watching the top 8 of Mortal Kombat 1 here, live from Combo Breaker 2026. Would you believe it that this is the first Mortal Kombat of many this weekend? We have to give like massive appreciation and shout outs to everybody on the Combo Breaker team, because there is so much NetherRealm over the next few days.
It is the NRS celebration in the All In Together tournament series in the ballroom just over there. We have every single NetherRealm game has a tournament and a top 8 stream this weekend. But in this room, it's Mortal Kombat 1, main lineup, main stage, Team Spooky Twitch. Welcome, my friends. We have a good few hours ahead of us where we're kicking things off with a bit of an EU showdown. What's this? We're in Chicago. Why is Kanamani and VGY on the stage?
Because when I think of like the recent runs that VGY has had at Combo Breaker, he's had some pretty good ones. And I feel like that's kind of like a UK thing. You go and look back at the days of Foxy Grandpa, you know, old and washed up now, unfortunately. But, you know, when we look back at the days of Mortal Kombat X, he was the one that was kind of repping that UK flag and killing it. But now, look at him there. Look at him now. What happened?
He's playing Invincible Versus, that's what. And also in our exhibition, which is going to be happening tomorrow evening, same time, just tomorrow instead.
And in Mortal Kombat 11.
Yes, that's true, as again we have so many tournaments to look forward to. But welcome everyone, I hope you're looking forward to a good few hours of competitive MK1. This bracket was pretty sweaty. We have had, again, the invasion of Latin America in force. We have Kanamani versus Video Games Yo, the EU showdown. 2 Trillion versus Lavender Rain. And the loser side, Moons versus Killer Shinnok. And Epic Zupa versus Rewind. So, immediate, kind of familiar for the year. You know, we haven't had as many opportunities to see competitive top-level offline MK1 as some other previous years. But earlier, we did have a little tournament called Frosty Faustings, also in the Midwest, which always has a fantastic showing for MK in general. But some of the familiar names here, right? The 2 Trillion, the Epic Zupa. You know, the list goes on from the players who maybe didn't quite make it to the top 8. The level of competition has been fierce. And I have no doubt that will continue here into this top 8 as we start things off.
You know what I love about this bracket? It's as you kind of seem to get in that following year of prime time. You know, you kind of have the combination of players that have been around for ages, whether it's previous games, whether it's they hit the ground running in year 1. Whereas now, we've got some players that you might not really have heard of them when the game first come out. Give it a few years, they're now becoming mainstay top 8 places. Now, Homelander and General Shao, VGY going in with the favourite. However, there is a lot of Homelander on his side too, so you could have a mirror match. Depends on how this game goes.
It is always a mystery as to what character VGY is actually going to choose when the chips are down. You know that Shao is a real personal pick, you know, a favourite, as you were saying. Kanamani, really on mainly the Homelander Farah more than anything else. You know, Kanamani, we saw at the Anality, Evo Finals, Final Combat, you name it, he's been there in this game.
There's that Farah immediately coming in with the Homelander. And I mean, it's 2 peas in a pod. If you've watched competitive Mortal Kombat 1, the bottom line is Homelander is in the air all the time. Farah's leap grabs airborne allies. And really, it's a match made in heaven. Speaking of which, first round, Kanamani. Now, these two have played each other so many times in tournament. I feel like recently, Kanamani definitely is getting the upper hand. Sometimes VGY has been able to take the win in various competitive settings, but a lot of the time it comes down to weird personal picks. We're not really seeing that here. This General Shao is born and bred.
Hey, don't speak too soon. There are potentially plenty more matches to come in this set. You know, this is VGY not against adapting on the fly. And even then, there's only round 1. By no means are we out. Kanamani, though, as consistent as ever.
I like the combination there with the Striker cameo, by the way. Using the range of the axe to establish grenades plus frames guarantees that you drop the axe, then you go into hand-to-hand mode. I feel like against Homelander, you just want to rush him down, right? You get that hit up close, plus frames, plus unblock sweep, overhead low mix.
But ambush cameos in general have been a bit of a trick for VGY to find some offense versus Kanamani historically. But immediately opened up. Yeah, VGY just couldn't really get anything started in that game. Kanamani was in total control the whole time.
Not just that, but it was rough near the end. You got clipped, Striker got clipped, but he was trying to go for the machine gun, which costs both of your cameo bars. I mean, you're pretty much caught in a combo and you've got no resources left. But wasting no time going into a restart match here.
Oh wow, that was like
Unfortunately,
max range.
Yes, it was.
Kanamani, a master of the laser. And already has the corner, so scary. And again, that knowledge, that wake up from Xiao, so scary, but it is a high. Kanamani covering it every single time.
But you see the layers. There's a reason VGY did that wake up into machine gun, because even if you're low profile, the wake up, that machine gun will catch you on recovery.
Oh, but again, the late grenade call lets Kanamani find the interruption and completely stops any semblance of Striker coming out and doing his thing, unfortunately. But that's the way it goes with these ambush cameos like Striker, right? There is a bit of startup to it. The later you call him, the more advantage you'll have on block, but if you do it too late, there's a massive gap which will be exploited. Kanamani, no stranger to this matchup. As you said, these two players have played so many times in the past and will no doubt play so many times in the future as well.
VGY consistently just saying, I don't want anything to do with this axe. I need my hand-to-hand. It just gives you so much more aggressive options.
Oh, that little micro dash in between too, VGY. I mean, VGY also does play a Homelander, so we'll have some of that specific matchup knowledge to look forward to. But again, really trying to get in maximum range. That standing 2 of Axe mode. General Xiao so strong, but you have to be careful because Homelander always looking to get that max range laser.
Scary knockdown situation. There's no ferret on the board, but with the damage required, there's really not much. There's one armor spent. Keeps VGY in the corner, knockdown. Really can't afford to get hit by anything else there. Okay. However, that is definitely going to be the round. Ow.
A quick turnaround as well. VGY looking like after that armor interruption at the end, maybe not quite enough. I mean, this is probably enough, right?
No way.
No, you're definitely... Okay.
The second you see the health that is above 1,000, there's always that doubt in the back of your mind. You're like, are they going to live with like a percent?
No, well, there is also the kind of little test your might mini game, right? You know, mashing the attack buttons, making it more or less.
Oh, tick throw. Unfortunate business. They get knocked down now. Bringing them straight back into the corner, and this is where Homelander wants to be.
It's crazy how many of these rounds, and Kanamani scouting out the wake up again.
Gotta remember those wake up cameos. I mean, that baton may be plus on block normally, used as a wake up. Ooh, it's unsafe. Good pickup.
Okay, VGY has consistently been on the back foot at the start of these rounds, but it's not slowing down in response. But again, back to the corner. This is the Kanamani classic right here. Anything mid-screen, we go to the corner. And again, VGY waking up with a bold down one. Hello.
I mean, we're looking at layers. It's so likely that we might see that wake up from Xiao. It's so quick. Ooh, with punish!
Yeah, VGY with the reaction, still very much switched on, but you have to be careful. Okay, no. Pulls out the follow-up.
Plus frames. Hand to hand. Overhead. General Xiao does a lot of damage, but again! Kanamani went for the wake-up dash!
I was about to say, did you see what Kanamani tried to do there? That was just straight-up wake-up dash stance.
Hey, that was the maneuver of someone... You know when you played someone so many times, you just start doing like the weird stuff.
No, but to be fair, how many times, even though Homelander's armor isn't considered generally, you know, amazing, we have seen it work a lot. Oh, hello. But yeah, the armor has been working out quite a lot. So if you're going to be blocking, expecting wake-up armor, that's where wake-up command grab, even if it's not normally something you would see there, could potentially work. But in this case, not going to happen. VGY did scout it. We go into game 3 now. And again, so many of these rounds start the same way. Kanamani gets that hit. The corner carry immense. VGY fighting his way out again.
Tick throw. It's going to work out this time. Decent knockdown incoming, but we're looking at resources, right? We're looking at the fact that General Xiao has the threat of armor. Striker's almost completely regenerated, and he is now.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Can he do break?
Yeah.
He is going to break. Waits for the EX axe drop to be used first. Punish! Uh-oh, that's going to be around VGY. That's going to be 1-0 in this third game.
That was looking like some good break timing from Kanny, because as you said, you know, waiting for VGY to spend the resources. Kanamani just entered Fatal Blow territory as well, but VGY now up in the set for the first time. Ooh, hello, staying in hand-to-hand.
That's tricky.
They want to be swinging.
Can't say I've ever seen down 4 cancelled into regenerate before. No meter to confirm and extend.
I feel like we definitely can see it. It just depends whether you actually want to stay in
there. Oh, lovely escape. Big trade there. A trade that's going to benefit VGY. Plus on block.
Oh, wow.
Getting the down 4. Yo, we're just kicking man's feet. Watch your feet. Come on.
Such a bully offense coming out of VGY. The lows, the overheads, the wake-up buttons. Kanamani, you're swinging.
That's so disrespectful.
Okay, this is a comeback to make, but you've got the resources to do it. Ferry's been spent, yes, but Fatal Blow is ready. 3 bars. Potentially can take a risk. Oh, Striker got huge. That's huge. Striker got clipped. That Caviar is wasted, but VGY. Oh, how do you finish this off, though?
Kanamani just needs one significant hit. That Fatal Blow will seal the deal. There's no breaker for VGY.
Oh, my goodness.
Commit. That could have been the game, but Kanamani. Whether it was, like, I don't know, maybe he was trying to buffer it, just didn't have the reactions, I don't know.
The chip was avoided, but not gonna matter. Kanamani actually manages to find the turnaround.
That was scary. That was scary. All right, 1 round each here.
A little bit of that last breath.
Plus. Consistent sequence at the moment.
Oh! Yeah, VGY's been fishing for that launch so long, but no!
Too far away.
Yeah, VGY finally manages to get the clean connect and this immediate combo drop. You do not want to be seeing that here. We are playing for advantage in the set. And that winner's final is getting so much closer. Oh, there it is again. The mix-up's on point, Kanamani. This is what we know from him.
However, the damage output of General Shao is pretty mad, especially when you got Striker in the mix. If you get opened up, you can go for a combo breaker.
Wow,
but
these down fours. These down fours.
I mean, that's
why you're stuck in place. There's a machine gun into the overhead again, swinging out. These mix-ups and again the grab.
That's it. Definitely it. And that'll be all she wrote for this game. Now, I mean, those low pokes, they're so effective against General Shao. Like, he's got the speed, he's got the reach, he's got a lot more faster buttons than you'd expect for a character that size, but there's one glaring problem. Not really any of them are mids, so those low pokes give General Shao such a nightmare up close.
That's why we're seeing so much down force from Kanamani, right? It goes under the high wake up. The lack of mids is quite difficult. It actually manages to block in time for the machine gun.
In between
shots. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered too much either way, but definitely a lot less recovery on that than I thought.
All right, gonna get a decent knockdown.
Oh, wow. Even that Kanamani still going for the up block. It goes to show that Kanamani is just so aware of what VGY is going to be threatening. There's the wake up. That's the first time I've actually seen that work out for VGY, and both players are doing this. They're kind of defaulting to some very bold defensive choices that they're not always working out. Yeah, they're not always working out, but they're still sticking to their guns. However, here we are, advantage Kanamani, yeah, backing off. Building some of that time, getting that Ferrer regeneration.
It's a hard comeback to make in this position. You got no meter.
Oh my goodness.
And yeah, that'll be it. Meaty, go in there with the mid off the knockdown. And that's all you need at this point. Now it's going to be match point, Kanamani. That winner's finals looking pretty attractive right now. Uh-oh.
Oh no, the Striker grenade serving as a bit of a miniature combo break for VGY, but immediately followed up again. And this is what we've been seeing from Kanny. Get that corner. There's the counter hit confirm.
Oh, and we're going to get huge damage here.
Yeah, Ferry just came back too. Yeah. Oh. So much damage. This will not kill, but this is going to put VGY in miserable territory.
Possibly one more mix. No Ferrer, so we can't extend. Lives to fight. I'd say another day, but might just be another few seconds at this rate. And that's going to be it. Kanamani moving on into winners finals. VGY knocked into the losers bracket, so that second lifeline is still there, but I feel like every time you do well at a tournament, especially at an event like this, you're always kind of holding yourself to a standard where it's like, I want to outplace myself next time. VGY had such an incredible run at Combo Breaker last year that for him to best his previous performance, that's quite a big ask.
Well, especially if memory serves, last year's Combo Breaker was significant for VGY in the sense that it was like final combat placing on the line as well, right? You kind of had to do well, get a certain amount of points and outplace other people. I can't remember exactly how the dynamic worked, but basically VGY needed to do as well as he did last year to qualify.
It made him comfortable.
Yeah, so this year, you kind of already have had that in your mind, but you want to do it again, right? You don't want to be going all this way to Chicago to play again to, get to that winner's side top 8, drop down to losers, but that is going to be the case here. But that matchup was such a game of momentum, as I guess is the way with both Shao and Kanamani. The brackets are ready to go, kind of see how things are going as we move through.
We're going to find out who we're seeing next. It's going to be Trillian versus Lavender Rain, so I'm going to guess Rain versus Takeda, which is a bit of a weird matchup, right? Because
I don't think we get to see it too often.
No, we don't. I mean, Rain isn't exactly like an unpopular character. I would actually go as far to say that in the later years of Mortal Kombat 1, Rain sort of grew more and more popular as time went on, especially with that Janet pairing. just becomes a very dangerous combination. You've got the damage, you've got the range, you've got, more importantly, the setup, and the fact that he's got really good strings. He's got an unbelievably good mid in back three. And then at the same time, you just have Janet's ability to turn anything into a combo. So the second Rain has his base utility plus consistent grab combos that can be looped. I mean, that's kind of why it's been like the tried and true pairing of Rain for what feels like 2 years at this point.
I think, especially the Whirlpool setups, that there is such a value in having the ability to guarantee a meaty in this game. You know, like wake-up options are normally kind of volatile. They can be frustrating to deal with at times. But if you're playing Rain, you have the option, whether it's a throw combo, whether it's anything else, just to end with a Whirlpool underneath them. And that is something, especially from Trillion, thinking back to kind of the Frosty Fastings gameplay and the fact that we see the online tournaments, has been really important. And against someone like Takeda, whose defensive options, let's be honest, aren't fantastic. You know, doesn't have great access to great armor. His best defense is going to be what the Jax cameo gives him, because that is the specialty of Lavender Rain, is that Jax cameo. And I feel like it's fair to say Lavender Rain really kind of put this character, or this team, I say, on the map.
I think that's just a straight fact.
Yeah, and has been the kind of the go-to main Takeda player to watch at the highest possible level. You know, there are a number of talented Takeda players, make no mistake, but good lord is Lavender Rain always there, just making a statement with this character.
All right, let's see how this one goes. Lavender Rain kind of looking to establish that range early.
Okay.
It's a weird matchup in this case because both characters have full screen options. Takeda's, however, a lot snappier, a lot faster, and Rain, I would say, runs the risk of getting interrupted on a lot of things. So from a distance point, I feel like Trillion, he's got to be the one to try and close in that space.
Oh, but what a whiff punish. And any of those normals that can link into that teleport launcher are going to be leading to severe damage. Lavender Rain, the reactions, but not wanting to overcommit. You do have to be careful, though, because these are two characters who know a thing or two about whiff punish.
All right, that's a big pickup, Lavender Rain. We're going to side switch it. The Jack pickup, set up time as well.
I was about to say, is there a route that potentially kills off there, but not even going to be necessary. Lavender Rain takes a cheeky little setup instead, taking the first round. And that's the scary thing about this team, right? You have access to really strong setup potential, but even if you want to just spend your resources and cash out, massive damage potential. Oh, hello. Here comes Jax. Yep, I like that option, down one. Just get rid of him. Stop having to worry about the ground pound. Wow, one-ish. Okay, speaking of damage, what are we seeing from Trillion here?
All right, fully charged. Has to wait a little bit just to make that Whirlpool as active as possible when you meaty on wake up. Lovely throw tech there from Trillion. Block as well. There's the break. Have to do it. Good situation for Rain, though. Back to the wall. Those back three combos in the corner. I mean, name your cameo, Rain's hitting like a truck. However, Lavender Rain fighting his way out. But wait. Down, down, up. Here comes Janet. That's the round for sure. Yep. Oh! Maybe not quite.
No, but there was no fear there from Trillion. Very easy to finish off that round. That chip damage. Find what you got to get. Ooh, I like how Lavender Rain, every time we see him fishing for that back two, does not overcommit. You go for a back two one too many times, and Rain is going to be making you pay for it.
You just don't want to get clipped by that back three. Oh, you went for it!
Hello.
Went for the back three, but Lavender Rain stuck out that 1-2 just in the nick of time. All right, knockdown setup, overhead low.
Oh, huge down two.
And the cheeky forward three cancel. I don't know why Rain has that, but I'm so glad he does.
Oh, the dart.
Oh, lovely crouch. And Lavender Rain, 2 Jacks. Do you go for setup?
No, I think you just died.
Oh, no, you're dead.
The double Jacks.
You are big dead.
Oh, the drop.
Trillion.
A chance for 2 Trillion. Okay, manages to get the open up.
It's the tight link.
Okay.
2-1-1 into back three is no
Fatal Blow is there, Ketchup. Fatal Blow is available. Do you find it?
Oh.
I think you do. 2 Trillion. The setup is clean, and it will absolutely do enough damage here.
All right. Definitely. And definitely some more. 1-0. What
you could say absolutely. For sure. Certainly.
Yes.
Regardless, it is more than enough damage to Trillion. And I mean, let's be real, that was a bit of like a bonus situation. Lavender Rain had the kill combo. The double Jacks was spent. We know this team is capable of that number, but No, Lavender Rain just did not. I think was it the Shuriken at the end, the very end? Unfortunate.
I gotta say, Trillian's execution on those back three into down, down, up, like, it doesn't look like much, but the execution on that to get it every single time is so tricky.
I'm just trying to think back to that end. Like, was it even a combo drop, or did Lavender Rain maybe go for like a different Shuriken? I don't know.
Whatever it is.
Either way, we have to move on. Game 2.
It now because Lavender Rain trying to reinforce something. Knockdown. It's no wonder we see the delay wake up. Lovely attempt there from Lavender Rain. The immediate hook grab.
Ooh, but no confirm. The string was good. Ooh, the shimmy. The back fourth, but 2 Trillion. Oh, okay, the catch. The confirm. Yeah, you have to break. Now Lavender Rain back to the corner.
Back 3 into EX Shuriken to keep him on the ground. That is such an MKX confirm.
Oh, wow. I like the way that at this life as well, Lavender Rain, if you're going to establish that Jax ground pound game, you can afford to set yourself up for getting hit at the same time, right? You got that life lead, you just need a little bit of damage, a shred to finish off. But will it be enough?
Well played there from Lavender Rain. Yeah. No need to overcomplicate things there.
And also, I love the fact that Lavender Rain had what could have been a pretty colossal mistake at the end of that game 1. Is unfazed. Completely moves into the next match as if nothing happened.
That was such a sick pickup there from Trillian. Rain's jump 3-2 is got to be one of the best jump strings in the game. When you put Shanna on top, it becomes so much better.
It's just one of those strings, right? It's going to be good on block in general, very easy to get any damage on hit. Kind of just a bit of a one-size-fits-all jump option, right?
For the same mix-up again.
Okay.
Lovely read on the grab, Rain.
Lavender Rain just refuses to be gripped.
This is a tricky call to make. Trillian knows that the combo's not going to kill.
Oh, just a big jump. Oh, wait a minute. Not again. Not again.
A very bold decision to not go for any kind of break. However, with the meter that you now have and the fact that Lavender Rain does not have a breaker available, lovely tech that could have saved the game there for Lavender Rain. Oh my lord.
It even looked like Lavender Rain tried to cover the jump option there by sending out that far Jax. Because remember, like Jax, that backbreaker, if the opponent's in an airborne state, it is going to hit them. But
we saw it with Rewind.
We did.
Interrupted the Reiko command grab. Are you kidding me?
Legitimately one of the best like Jax calls I think I've seen in this game period. But
big knockdown. That's going to be meaty Whirlpool.
Yep. And that's what I was saying before, right? That Whirlpool is so active.
140.
Yeah. It just stops your opponent having even an option for wake up, right? It's got to be potential armor break or...
Honestly, it's the development of Rain. I think early in Rain, people were using it for like weird, hard to blockable situations. It has so much more value in just guaranteeing a meaty in this game and armor breaking.
Well, that's not to say...
That's the development.
That's not to say it can't do both, right? It very much is just strong overall. But again, Lavender Rain now has access to corner setup.
Just goes
for low. Trillian's defense against these setups has been quite strong because it's not just been a case of read the option and guess. It's the hard callouts. Right, but last time we saw just the jump out immediately to Trillian. Not just going to sit here and deal with Lavender Rain's offense if there's anything he can do about it.
Lavender Rain's throw techs have been absolutely on point so far, by the way. Speaking of throws.
And just the way he's dealing with throws in general, because it's not just the throw techs, it's the reads on them and going for the little ducks underneath for maximum punish.
Reaction!
No, that was definitely...
you had to forward dash out of it. That was so smart from Trillian. You'd done the back forward one, sees the fatal blow, and immediately dash cancels and blocks.
Kind of a reaction on the reaction, I suppose. Massive!
Layers!
Yeah, trying to go around the break, though, yeah. Grab damage, at least by itself, is going to be unbreakable.
Fatal blow is still an option, though, so you've got to be very careful. 1-1-2, however, is going to give advantage. Trillian up on the set right now with that one round. But, I mean, dude, look at those resources. Or lack of, I would say, for Lavender Rain.
Oh, it doesn't matter, though, because the resource that matters here is the damage for Jax. And there's been 2 sets up. And there it is. First time I've seen a clean opening.
Dude, third time's a charm. That's the 3rd time he went for that instant jump into the low shuriken. All right, big splat, big knockdown. Guarantees a jump. That's going to combo for sure.
Yeah, Lavender really starting to mix up these options now. It's not just the shuriken, it's the EX shurikens as well. Delays into the overhead. Tricky stuff coming through. Massive catch on the back 3 though. 2 Trillion, again, so down on life, but refuses to go down.
That's really awkward. Lavender Rain actually had 2 confirms. That's going to scale, however. It's not about the damage, it's about keeping momentum. Here comes the Whirlpool again. Oh no!
Yep.
There was no mix-up. The drop! Too far away, must have thought might have been a bit closer to the punish! That is gonna do so much damage. But you got to remember, Jax is on the back end. We're getting 100 extra health here. It might not be enough.
I don't think so. I think they're alive. Barely chip damage avoided. There was the EX.
Oh my God!
Absolute dismay from the crowd. 2 Trillion. So many supporters here who are just so desperate to see it work out. But Lavender Rain on the cusp of a fantastic comeback. 2 Trillion. Lavender Rain completely stopped. And there we go. Full catch on the back. 2-1. The long chains coming out, Lavender Rain. What have you got? Massive. Again, these hard call-outs from 2 Trillion. Not just going to sit there and block. It didn't quite work, but the showing that you are willing to go for like instant jump, neutral jump, whatever it is. Oh!
Watch the nuts. Come on now. That is a skin-tight suit. Man felt everything. All right, 1-1-4. Trying to be careful with it. You can be a little bit more. You can be a little bit more bold with gaps in your strings if you against someone like Takeda who has rubbish armor. All right, Jax.
One.
Pick up. Hard knockdown.
Yep. 2 Trillion. The throw tech again. You were saying before Lavender Rain, the defense on these throws has been immaculate.
It's tricky to throw people with Rain sometimes because it's so likely you're going to go for that back throw. You want the Janet combo.
But this is where it gets dangerous, right? Every time that Whirlpool's on the screen, is it going to be used for setup? Is it used for meaty? Who knows? But the catch, Lavender Rain with the adjustment, and that is going to be a second game on the board. For the Brazilian legend in the making.
This is not even close to the first time Lavender Rain has had a round like that, by the way. I'm talking the scramble, the crazy clutch moment at the end. Even in the last hour or so, we've seen Lavender Rain have quite a few of those.
But at the same time, you know this is a win that 2 Trillion is going to want. Lavender Rain, a player who is a household name in competitive MK1 at this point. 2 Trillion. Like those who know 2 Trillion, who have seen him play in these online brackets, at Frosty Faustings here, whatever it is, we know this player is fantastic. And you know that player is going to want this kind of massive result, especially a win over someone like Lavender Rain. Will they be able to get it though, 2 Trillion? Oh no! Jax, Lavender Rain, just these preemptive calls.
But the preemptive calls serve a really good purpose in this matchup. You'll notice we saw it at the start of the round. What Jax is doing, it's not even to get a gotcha grab. He's running out and tanking the lightning ball and is giving Lavender Rain a punish on reaction.
It's fantastic because it's not every day you see a player who is able to use the cameo as kind of an extension of their main character. Not just there for combos. I mean, look at that. That's used for setup. You're going to jump away from this? No, you're not. You don't even need to get a massive combo from it. Just showing that you are aware. Any little damage, just keep them exactly where you want them to be.
We got the 2-1-1 there, but I don't know. We just didn't manage to get the cancel earlier, which would have led to a full combo. Unfortunately, no time to reflect on it because just like that, Lavender Rain match point and 1 round away from meeting Kanamani in the winners finals of Combo Breaker. Punish! Flawless block.
Yeah.
You know, you don't always see people flawless block that 1-1-2.
Well, I'm not surprised that Lavender's doing it. You know, this player's defense has been a real highlight every time we see him play. Because again, I think if you're playing a character whose defense is bad,
lovely
fundamental defense has to make up for it. Ooh. I don't know what was going on with Janet there.
I think that
up the wall, maybe.
The wall was used more than likely to keep the plus frames to extend the combo.
Oh, okay.
Quite a few cameos can do it. It's really weird, but it does give you good damage. All right.
This is that momentum though. 2 Trillion.
Build the meter. Big knockdown as well. Jax takes the hit, but Takeda, he is out of there.
I mean, there's no Jax here though. So the setup isn't going to be quite as strong.
I mean, it's still there though.
Yeah, but without Jax to follow up, only just came back. Yeah. Massive advantage. Flawless block keeping Lavender Rain alive, but needs to do so again.
Flawless block. There's so much plus frames though, it's continuing to prevent the chip damage. There's the down 3 though. Trillion still alive.
But even a flawless block on that final projectile, you know, Lavender Rain.
What?
Dash up.
Uh-oh. Watch out, there's the back 3.
Okay, yep. This is a big opportunity.
I gotta say, Trillion's execution, you know what, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna comment status curse it. I'm gonna shut up.
No confirm on the 1-1, but still a good situation for 2 Trillion. That is the final Janet for now, but this momentum is a rolling.
Lots of chip damage being dealt at the same time, by the way. I'd say meter build, but it really doesn't matter with Trillion sitting on 3 bars regardless. Gotta watch out.
Oh, that dash up. Oh, I love that though. Lavender Rain perhaps reacting to the micro dashes
Oh my
forward.
god. I know that down 2 did not hit Takeda, but Jack's getting hit by it. That did a lot of damage. Oh. Gotta watch out.
No, Lavender really trying to space these max range normals, manages to find it. The 2-1 opening.
No breaker. This is a bold choice because you are going to have to hold it. No! You can't break. You can't break. Oh, no!
And this is doing enough damage, right? The scaling, yeah, this looks like it will do more than enough again. 2 Trillion holding on to the break at the end, but would not have a chance to spend it otherwise. I almost wonder if that was just a catch from Lavender Rain. They're kind of recognizing that Trillion was holding on to the meter and going, hey, well, I'm looking for Unbreakable as soon as possible. Found it. And that is all she wrote for now. That is winners finals locked in for Lavender Rain.
That was such a difficult decision, I would imagine, at the end there. So Trillion clipped by that Takeda confirm, and then you have to look at the situation and go, right, I've got a breaker. I would say in that situation, fair to say, was considerably in the lead at the time. You get caught by a combo, and it's like, right, I'm going to hold on to my meters. I'll break next time, right? But you're against a character that has that setup. So regardless, they have that rather, significant advantage because of things like the unbreakable down 2 jump cancel. I don't know. I feel like that's you look back at that situation and think, should there have been a combo breaker earlier on? Just remove that situation.
I mean, hindsight is easy, right? Where you look at something that didn't work out and go, oh, you shouldn't have done that. But, I mean, you can never always, or you can never assume exactly what is going through the player's mind at the moment, right? But that's going to be, that was only winner's side, right? We still have the loser's bracket left to go, which is what we're doing now. We have Moons versus Killer Shinnok. Coming up in the loser side, who will actually, the winner of this match will fight against 2 Trillion, who is still in the bracket, just now dropped down to losers. But what a fantastic tournament so far. I was looking through the brackets before we came here, and I didn't really know what to expect, because there's been a lot of buzz around this event in terms of like the NetherRealm kind of legacy exhibition that's happening tomorrow, the All-In Together tournaments for like all the NetherRealm games. I feel like discussion around MK1 here kind of got lost in the sauce somewhat. Maybe I'm just speaking, for myself, but looking through the bracket, I did not realize just how high of a caliber players we would have here nonetheless. We have had a juicy tournament. There have been so many good players who have been absolutely just duking it out, and it has resulted in a really fantastic top 8. So far, so good.
I think you kind of just have to look at it like the situation for what it is when it comes to Mortal Kombat 1. This year, Combo Breaker is when you're looking at kind of like the competitive roadmap and big scale events that have Mortal Kombat 1 in that lineup. Combo Breaker is the biggest one, and not just because of that, but at the same time, Combo Breaker has always been just the home of Mortal Kombat, the home of NetherRealm. So consistently we see the devs in attendance at this event. They love interacting with the community, seeing people enjoy where all the hard work and the hours and the sleepless nights goes into. I mean, it's a very special event for so many reasons. So being able to have MK1 here, you can recognize pretty much every single player in this bracket. It was a really good turnout.
Hey man, I gotta say,
killers from all over the world, and this is just the beginning.
Oh yeah, this is day one.
Another NetherRealm games this weekend.
Yeah, there's a top 8 for every single NetherRealm game here this weekend. So if you are an MK fan, NRS fan in general, Injustice 1, 2, whatever, there is going to be plenty more to look forward to. But here, we have Moons and Killer Shinnok. Killer Shinnok making the top 8 on the back of a very intense reverse 3-game sweep against Bacon Lord, which was definitely one of the scarier matches going into this finals. And Moons putting on a real display with this Ghostface. The guest character showdown.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. Ghostface was my favorite guest in this game.
Oh, he's terrifying, though. Everything's a restand, everything's a mix.
Exactly, and he's just absolutely overwhelms, and you never even feel like you're safe, because if he's in like one of the different forms, he's just going to teleport right back out of it.
Well, I always felt like Ghostface was more of like an MKX-style guest character, right? Because he does have the overhead, the low options, the restand. Obviously, the horror themes.
Pointed. You ever see someone whiff so bad, you just point at them?
I mean, it's probably easier if it goes half screen. Not taking anything away from Killer Shinnok, but you can whiff punish with a point if said point goes a lot further than the average pinger.
Yeah, well, T1000's cheating, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's like, no, don't play fair.
Oh, okay, yeah, we saw Moons go for a few setups off of that top 8 qualification.
Doesn't quite have the Scorpion available, so we're not going to see a combo from that. very rare that you see Scorpion be, you know, I would say for some people one of the more premier cameos, but with Ghostface, man, Scorpion just gives you so much damage and so much extra mix. Not just that, but the utility of the retreating spear, the overhead confirms. I mean, look at that, come on now.
Oh, wow, what a catch. Spend the second. No, gonna keep it.
Hold on to it, you might need to escape. Oh, never mind. Uses it for the sweep.
Oh, wow, the anti-air with the porcupine.
We have Tremor available.
Hang on, wait, this
Tremor
is
available, that's
enough.
the game. And that was unnecessary. Yeah, he's like, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that, you crazy? I got video games to play, dude.
Killer Shinnok definitely been putting on a good show so far in this tournament. He has been playing a lot of Quan Chi in, I say recent months, for a lot longer than that now, actually, in hindsight.
The first time I ever commentated a Killer Shinnok set, I commentated as if he wasn't Quan because I just did not expect him to play it. I got it wrong the entire set.
I think I remember that was at Final Combat, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That was not my finest moment there, mate.
But Killer Shinnok, we're talking NRS legacy. Look no further than a player like this. A Combo Breaker champion, MKX.
Mortal Kombat X, my friends. Killer Shinnok with the crystalline back in the day.
It's kind of cool seeing Killer Shinnok go back to the Tremor, even if it is just via cameo in this game, to be honest.
Welcome back, my old friend.
Indeed, the return.
There we go, it's crystalline, look.
Oh my goodness. Shinnok uses the kind of like the spines way more with T1000 than I'm used to seeing.
Well, so much of Killer Shinnok's mix-up with this character come from the teardrop.
Yeah.
Like the splash. You so rarely see T1000s kind of build almost their entire mix-up around it. A lot of the time it's just overheads and lows from strings built in, maybe a command grab, but he just seems to so much prefer those like instant overheads, last-minute drops.
But a fantastic choice, though. Oh, the reset. Yeah, that's the cheeky stuff.
I think you're dead. I think you're dead. Oosh.
I love how that was on the back of a really just bold defensive play for Moons, right? You get put in a situation where you're looking to block the standing 3 string. Is it overhead? Is it low? To have the knowledge to like let go of block and let the command grab whiff, like that is specifically what you're calling out. It's hard to make that decision. It is a hard character to fight.
That was such a late release on the Tremor uppercut as well. Like, we're establishing those mind games already. Do I spend it or do I just put Tremor out there to threaten it? Lovely pick up there as well. Shinnok forces the break out of Moons. Immediately in there with the spiky stuff. All right, knockdown. Hard knockdown, might I add. Good block on the overhead. Keeps Moons in the game. Catches the low sweep. Scorpion ready once more, but do we save it? Yes, for the next mix.
Oh, wow, the jump kick just straight up connected Moons. I mean, this is exactly what you want to start this kind of comeback. Ah,
that was a read on the grab, I think. I really do think that was a read. Tried to catch him jumping, perhaps. Killer Shinnok said, you know what, I've had enough of this. I'm going in with my armor. Scary neutral to play. Moons can be so explosive with this character, but at a moment's notice, you've got those far-reaching buttons of the T1000. You've got the immediate teardrop with the spiky stuff.
No, but it's such a brutish neutral style that Killer Shinnok's going for, right? As soon as Tremor's there, we're just going for that porcupine, and here comes Tremor. And it's just total neutral control, at least until it connects.
Successful grab there from Moons. Breaker from Killer Shinnok.
Oh, and again, as soon as Shinnok imagines an anti-air is going to come in, out comes the teardrop. But Moon's still looking good here. Scorpion's ready. The meter, the whiff punish. Yeah, Killer Shinnok catching.
Oh, drops the low stab. Missing out on that restand could be pretty huge. Not that it really matters. Killer Shinnok says, you know what? I don't really care that I've dropped. We'll just call it a reset. Oh!
Okay.
That's going to do so much damage.
No! Missed
too early! Too early!
Oh, God, that's a combo drop turned into a reset.
Oh, he went for it all there. Unfortunate indeed.
Now, that has got to be a heartbreaker if you're Moons right now. The drop of drops at the worst possible time.
It just looked like the Scorpion came out marginally too early. By the time you pressed that button, it had already disappeared, it had recovered, and
the problem is, though,
combo to be had, and then it's so tempting, isn't it? When those kind of things happen, you go for the grab because you think it's unexpected, but how many times do we see it just not work?
Yeah.
That spur of the moment, it's almost like muscle memory takes over.
But the problem is that is the kind of mistake that just feels bad. Knowing that it was just your own execution. You just have to shake it off, move on. That's Killer Shinnok now 2-0 up here in this loser's bracket.
Certainly no time to reflect because we went straight into this next match. Killer Shinnok 2-0 up. Successful armor means you haven't got to spend the tremor. Going for it again, actually, this time with the block. You can stay safer. Calls it in so late, actually. Moons with the pickup. There's the jump bounce. Side switch as well. We're going into the Kira mode. Doesn't quite get the cancel, but I don't even think it really matters. He's mounting a good comeback here, but the grab comes out. Thankfully, no tremor, just a big knockdown.
Oh, but the teardrop at the last moment. A drop combo, though. Oh, an opportunity perhaps handed to Moons, but wasn't able to make the most of it. Killer Shinnok now match point.
Honestly, Moons has just... His choices of rushdown options have been so on point, but I just feel like one mishap, one drop, one thing that doesn't go right, and Killer Shinnok just runs away with it.
Okay, no. Continues. I mean, Moons is playing the way he needs to do it. What a whip punish! Yeah, clean. But this is what you want. You need to clean up the execution, get the restand, get the mix-ups on deck. That's what this character's built to do. Oh, okay, no, we're in the Cobra stance. The Enforcer. Oh, can we do anything with it? The teardrop again.
Ball overhead. I'm telling you, Killer Shinnok, he just built so much of the mix-up around that overhead threat pretty much all the time.
Potentially the final break opportunity. Tremor's back now, and the low again. Killer Shinnok looked so comfortable in the entirety of that set.
Tell you what, that was a valiant attempt from Moons.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, I know it's the kind of lowest hanging fruit, but the combo drops. Combo drops on a character like that are so punishing. Ghostface, he is built to get the hit, do your damage, restand them, go for another mix-up, right? The tried and true, restand, get rid of the wake-ups, go for a mix-up, rinse, repeat until they're dead. But if you do get a drop here and there, that momentum you're desperately trying to build just gets completely stopped. But is what it is, you know, a noble effort and a top 8 secured. So congratulations on the top 8, but it will be Killer Shinnok who advances to it.
Hey, look, you hear this in pretty much every bracket at an event like this, but guess what? It's because it's true. Getting top 8, even that at an event like this, is crazy in itself. So, you know, everyone's going to be disappointed that they don't make it that one step further. Especially in, like, I guess, you know, this first round losers, you're like, right, this is my chance to really try and get something in. You know, ultimately someone's got to lose that set.
Yeah.
But you can at least walk away with your head held high because, bro, I got top 8 at Combo Breaker, Mortal Kombat, you know, the recent game. This was the biggest of all the NetherRealm games this weekend. This had the highest number. And
it's the only one that's in the main roster, right?
No, exactly. It was killers all over the damn place. No pun intended, because Killer Shinnok, haha, so funny.
There he is.
Our next matchup is going to be the second first round of losers, Epic, Zupa, and Rewind. So, I'm guessing we're going to be seeing... Sorry, I bumped into you with my elbow there. We're going to be probably seeing some Quan Chi again, Rewind. I mean,
Zupa does have a Cyrax as well, so not sure. But
I don't know, you're feeling it now, aren't you?
It definitely looks like that when push comes to shove, Zupa does tend to prefer the Quan Chi, I will say that.
And the Darius for the comeback?
Yeah, maybe.
I only ever used to see Rothor play that team.
On the flip side, Rewind, pretty much going to be the Homelander or it's going to be the Reiko. Personally, I do prefer seeing the Reiko on Rewind because Reiko just strikes me as so much more of a Rewind character. You know, kind of reminds me of watching Rewind in kind of like MK11 where he would favor like the Kotal Khans, the Kanos, where you're looking like very like strong, powerful normals and a command grab that you can just build the game plan around. And that's what Reiko does in this game. To a T, especially what Reiko has ended up being. I know Reiko has seen a lot of changes over the game's lifespan, but it has resulted in a very Rewind character.
I'm
for sure.
sad, man. We don't see Rewind play Ermac no more.
He's probably still got access to it. The question is what will make him bring it out. Because we've seen the Li Mei. You know, we did see the Li Mei from Rewind to get the top 8 qualification. And that is a character that Rewind has been very vocal in the past about just really enjoying the character, but, you know, not playing the character in every single situation.
Li Mei has her problems. You know, I wouldn't say that Li Mei is a bad character by any stretch. She's actually, I think, statistically, one of the most buffed characters if you just talk about numbers of buffs that she received.
And the buffs have definitely seemed to be the right kind of things as well.
They took what she did and they kind of just made it better in little areas.
Okay, it is going to be the Reiko, at least at the start. Ooh, Quan Darius. This is a weird team.
Every single knockdown, you're calling Darius. I'm not going to continue my talking point.
It's Serena.
Because Serena last
Serena.
minute. But
I mean,
love the
more
way
accurate, sure, but
I love the way that Zupa plays this team, though. It's I want to spend my meter on portals, and Serena is here to make sure I can do that. That kick.
Wow.
Good for business.
What a start by Rewind. Just a dash up scoop. And again, double. The two-piece.
Call him Scooper. All right, look to the armor. Interruption. All right, watch your head. Watch your head. The second that became an overhead, Quan Chi became so much more of a menace.
Oh yeah, Quan Chi, we're talking characters who have received changes and buffs.
Ouch!
Quan Chi knows a thing or two about that. But this is where the matchup gets weird. Quan Chi, as soon as that armor spell is on the screen. Okay, the meter, the generation.
Serena's always there to try and make sure. If you can get all of these armored spells, Standing 4's going to do it. Takes that first round. It's a good approach, though, from Rewind, I have to say. I know they didn't win that round, but the thing is, especially with the Serena, that overhead is only ever going to be just the overhead. If you get hit by the low, it's a full combo.
Oh, speaking of full combo, that's a lot of red ketchup.
I literally turned to look at you while I talked about that. I looked back, and over half the life was gone.
Yes.
What happened?
Big combo.
Say no more. Eek. Ow.
It's interesting because that first round was such almost like just a straight up tower defense game plan from Zupa, but Rewind with a scoop or two.
I mean, Rewind could afford to be patient here. He's got to get about 7% damage left to go. Yeah, any projectile will do it.
I was just about to say that's basically, yeah, us stars. Hit one projectile, you'll be good. Well, one load of 3, I guess.
Rewind can afford to take a few extra hits, though. We have to factor in 150 health difference between these two characters, by the way.
Oh, I like how when the armor spell's up, we're seeing Rewind go for a lot of the stars, because you get a hit of armor from the armor spell, but only one hit, and the stars, they throw 3 of them. So that is going to be your best chance to plow through it in the neutral.
Only will those stars break the armor, but so many of Reiko's hit confirms involve that running stance. Everything pushes you forward. If that armored spell is behind you, even if Zupa is trying to move that armored spell towards, he's going to outrun it. Big jump.
Oh, the preemptive Standing 2 from Zupa, though. Perfectly timed.
Goes for the push block. Yep, plus frames.
Massive jump. Hang on a minute. Okay, an opportunity now for Zupa.
Quan can
just coming back. No!
I was about to say he can make this happen, but drop the forward 4. Oh my lord, that is not what you want.
No, I do hate to be a broken record, but again, it comes back to those dropped opportunities. If you are in that kind of situation, you have to make a comeback. You've got some momentum going. You cannot afford to have those drops happen, especially against a player like Rewind. Because as soon as Rewind sees that weakness, he is going to pounce.
I'm not going to lie, I like this choice because Darius, look, you ain't going to be getting all your meter back and all that Serena stuff, but Reiko, he's crushing that armored spell anyway. Darius is going to be all about any single hit you land, it's mix-up time. I feel like Zupa is going to be so much more built around landing that hit and then just mixing you up constantly.
There's also something good about this team in general, though. Quan Chi, like his own defense. Oh, tricky mix-up.
You're going to see that a lot, man. It's the bread and butter of this team.
Yeah, Quan Chi's own defense isn't great. He's got slower buttons than most. He's got lower health than most, and he's got bad armor. Darius gives you HP, and he has a really good wake-up attack as a cameo. So it kind of, I'm not going to say it fixes the problem for Quan, but it definitely helps him a lot.
It addresses a lot of his weaknesses. Like, that is the bottom line. And then to add the cherry on top.
Oh, that's not the hard call-out from Rewind. The running stance right as Zupa wants to set up the bone cage. The bone temple.
Overhead. Every single overhead you land now is going to be Darius territory, so we go from, oh, I can afford to take this, doesn't do a lot of damage, to I'm on the floor and now Darius is right behind me. Not too bad for Rewind so far, though. Pretty sizable lead. Happily going to take that meter, let him spend it.
Oh, wow. That actually just pushed Darius forward. I've not seen that interaction. Strange, but Rewind looking good.
Walking back to Quan Chi.
Oh, okay, Tremor got hit. Okay, he's going to be gone for a while. But what can Zupa do? Immediate armor! Armor meets armor. And Zupa wins the interaction. Armor's out again. And again, as soon as Zupa checks that armor's about to be active, immediately commits.
A rewind. In that situation, he's going to be approaching with 2-1. The really quick punches can crush that armor. In the right situation, mind. Plus frames, overhead now.
That rewind has done overhead. The plus frame back fist into overhead almost exclusively. But it is a read. What are you going to do? Decision to be made.
I mean, hard to make a decision now when Kwon is sitting in armor.
Oh!
The Darius as well.
It's taking the meter.
Oh!
Damn, rewind could not break there. The armor spell taking away every single time. And that double overhead at the very end. Look at that. Yeah, this change has definitely been useful. You are seeing the utility, right? The Darius, the mix-up extra you're getting. Again, you were saying before, every time you hit that individual overhead, here comes Darius, and now, okay, what am I doing now?
Against Reiko in particular, when you're Kwon, like Darius is just giving you more for the matchup. It's no wonder Zupa wasted no time going straight back and picking it.
And there's the wake-up attack in motion. It's so good.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Some of that meter keeps the armor, but again, I love the use of the stars to crush the armor. Hard to block. Low overhead, goes in for the 2-1 just for the bounce. Empty jump from Rewind. Scoop him up.
Yeah, Zupa was trying to look for the up block there. Rewind being careful, and a massive catch Zupa.
Can't break. The spell's under. Can break now, however. Rewind had to save his skin. I mean, that was going to be the end of the round.
I don't think that Zupa could have gone for oh wow, what a catch. I don't think that Zupa could have gone for Fatal Blow off that combo there, because I think Darius was still on the screen, or still quite close enough to it, but regardless, wouldn't have mattered anyway. The dash up grab, okay, rewind. You know, I like that because the grab animation's quite long, so it's going to waste some of that portal time.
It's pretty common matchup tech against Quan Chi is to throw just to make sure the time's gone, especially if he doesn't spend meter on the spell. Unlikely that we won't, though. The increased utility of just having that spell out for, I think it's about triple the time. Way
It feels like an eternity if you're on the receiving end of it, but rewind. Have some patience, playing around it well.
All right, we are going to get armored.
Wow. It's actually close enough for that armor to still be active. I thought maybe rewind to dash far enough out of it. And again, these mix-ups have been so good. Here he is again. The jump back, I like that from rewind. Just because Darius has been called doesn't mean everything is going to hit as a meaty. If they hold it, or if they're going for the options.
Oh no!
Wow!
Couldn't get the running stance. We really haven't actually had a chance to see that green spell used too much.
Oh, the quad overhead. Speaking of which, there comes the EX skull. And Zupa, looks like Zupa is not done with the bag of tricks yet, as the green spell is starting to get introduced now.
Difficult choice to make. If you're going to go for the green spell, though, it is going to cost you a bar, and so consistently Zupa has only had one bar at a time.
That's the first time in a hot minute that Rewind has found a clean opening there to actually spend the cameo, get some big damage on the board. Because so many times here that Rewind has got a hit. The armor spell is there. I mean, there it is again. And Rewind's having to end that offense early.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. EX.
Oh my goodness.
Even with the 1,000 health. I'm used to seeing that kind of damage because it's Kwon and he just dies if you breathe on him. That was not one of those times. This is a crazy matchup to see so far because you just look at the different levels of utility with these two characters. And we're starting to expand. We were talking about layers earlier.
Well, the thing is, again, just because Darius has been called doesn't mean he is going to hit you, meaty. And every time Rewind is sitting there trying to block, he's getting opened up. So if he is recognizing a situation that, hang on, you've done an option into Darius that doesn't, I don't have to sit here and respect it. We're seeing Rewind begin to work that out. Oh, there's a catch, and that armor spell's nowhere near. Yeah, I mean, it's moving, but it's too late. Wait, no, is there enough time? There's no way. The armor spell moved across practically the entire screen and was still active long enough to proc the armor.
There's a reason Rewind was looking for the down two.
Oh, no!
Oh my lord, that was so cheeky!
Is that the first time all set that Zupa has established the EX technical low?
Yeah, because it's 2 bars, mate.
I mean, it's dangerous, right?
Really expensive. But it works.
If you have the resources to result in a kill, fatal blow. There you go, job done, Zupa. I was saying before, the bag of tricks is not empty.
Nice use of that forward two. Trying to establish. Ooh, just outside the magic range to get caught. That's going to be armor time. Mix up, goes for the double overhead this time, just to keep Rewind on his toes, right?
Armor break. But this is why we've seen Rewind be so slippery when dealing with these Darius mix-ups, because every time Rewind actually sits there and blocks them, he's been opened up. I think it has been every time. And the Darius, when he comes out, he can go overhead, he can go low. Quan Chi has his own options on the back of it. It's so difficult to defend against, and Rewind now has to surmount a fierce comeback. But no, I mean, this is going to do a lot of damage, but this is going to be difficult because you've spent the fatal blow now. This will waste the time, so Tremor's going to be back.
Tremor's going to be back, and you've got 1 bar. This is a really bold move by Rewind. Wait a minute. I'm dying.
Sorry, Ketchup's about to cough for like 30 seconds.
If
as soon as we saw the
under that sky drop and scooped him, I would have lost my mind.
That was low-key what I was expecting to happen. Because when you looked at the resources that were left, right, Tremor was back, there was a bar left, there was no break for Zupa. A command grab mix-up pretty much is going to be able to finish off what was left, but shoulda, woulda, coulda, did not happen.
All right, well, we got 2 games apiece.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, stood up just for the last shuriken, but the armor was enough. Yeah, the neutral has been so volatile for Rewind.
Wow! The absolute know-how to just power through that Tremor. 1 more significant hit, it whiffs again. Does not matter, though. There's the low poke.
If Sky drop into poke, though, that is some danger.
Match point.
That's true. Zupa looking to maybe eliminate Rewind here. There we go, Zupa ready. And you know, someone with this much time into Quan Chi, they are going to know exactly where they can get away, when that armor is active, when they can take a hit on purpose, go for the interrupt.
You kind of just have a built-in clock in your head. Wow. You just know exactly when to release block and tank these hits. Very reminiscent of like a sorcerer back in the day, Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Rewind looking for the back 3. Scoops.
Goes for the 2-1 again. At this point, it's going to get broken, but the knockdown continues, so the advantage for Rewind was still prominent. However, the armor once again, Darius, the block on the low overhead. That might have been saving the skin, does not scout the wake up.
That was the most important time in the whole set. Wait, does this work?
That's it, you press back 3, you're getting gripped.
That was the most important moment in the entire set for Rewind to block that mix-up, and he finally blocked it. And on the result, on the back of it, the result is reverse match point again. Okay, 1 round left. Losers bracket. Who's going home? Who's moving forward? Quan Chi, Reiko. Let's get it. Zupa.
Did not want to overcommit there. That portal was far too close. Unfortunately, caught by the low overhead again. Purple portal time. It's not just the damage and the size of those hitboxes. It's the meter that Quan's going to build. Another Darius wake up. Get back there, mate. I've had enough of it.
Oh, wow. Just could not jump over at the very end. And there it is again. Rewind forced to break. So much meter gone, though. Without that bar, the opportunity to get big damage is so reduced. But you have to respect the armor is there. Okay, Zupa manages to catch again. This is looking so good for Zupa. Armor spell again. The armor.
For it. Still alive, but barely. Never mind. The overhead finishes the job. That was such a cool set.
No.
The power of this team, the Quan Darius, it's really tricky to use. Like there's so many different things you can do with it that's high maintenance. But in this setting, I mean, come on, Zupa.
Oh, but just look.
Over the moon.
You can tell that Zupa is just, yeah, like you said, over the moon with that result. That was so well played. The adaptation, the change to Darius, just the neutral control, just fantastic. And Rewind, you know Rewind is here to play a lot of games this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
MK1. Rewind is one of those players who never really seems to lose it, you know, and definitely not going to be the case in MK1 either. You know, this is someone who is a Final Combat finalist, EVO champion in NetherRealm games. Just fantastic stuff all the way.
All right, so I believe we're getting our next matches set up. However, had a fair few matches to kickstart things. We're going to go for a quick break, and when we return, Mortal Kombat 1 Top 8 Combo Breaker. We'll be back after this.
A quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Ready, go!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cook.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
That honey?
Sure is.
Run.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Combo Breaker 2026 is here, and so is the MK1 Top 8. We have the first round of games out of the way, and plenty more left to do to find who's going to be our Combo Breaker champion this year.
So we'll take a quick look at the bracket and find out what the rest of our journey is going to look like. As you can see, Kanamani and Lavender Rain sitting pretty in that winners finals. But first, we need to send 2 more players home. Our next matchup is going to be 2 Trillion versus Killer Shinnok, so USA versus Brazil again. We're going to see if it's going to be T1000 versus Rain, is my guess. And then it will be VGY versus Epic Zupa. So either way, we're in for some really nice matches. I think there's the fist bump. They were doing their button checks during the ad break, so I'm pretty sure we should be good to just jump straight in.
It actually looks like Shinnok is going to be at least starting on the Quan Chi.
What's up with all the Quan Chi these days?
Hey, Quan Chi, he's one of those characters that I think the more people have had time with him to really kind of work him out, the stronger he has seemed. I'm not going to sit here and say like sleeper top tier or anything, but I don't think Quan Chi is a bad character at all. And I think if you get like really strong players with like good neutral themselves and that awareness to kind of like micromanage all the weird stuff he does, I don't see why not. And at the same time though, Trillian looks so confident versus Lavender Rain. Ooh, boulder setups. Already we're going to be seeing how different, or how much of a difference I should say, the cameo makes. We were seeing before the Darius, the constant overhead low. Tremor, definitely a different story.
Consistently getting these throw combos, by the way, all of which, Quan Chi's combos, I mean, they're not exactly the longest in the world, but Tremor doesn't take long to come back. So, I mean, the utility is just never ending.
Now we saw Trillian in this exact situation. Ooh, okay. Did spend the bar though. Yeah.
That was sick.
Shinnok with the green armor. Trillian was looking for the down 2 amp. Wasn't quite able to find it. Shinnok, one step ahead. But Trillian was put in that position quite a few times against Lavender Rain. You know, kind of down on the back foot, had a comeback to make, but was consistently looking like he was able to do it. The question is, can he avoid that situation altogether?
All right, we spend the meter. The EX portal's coming out. This one's going to be out for a really long time, and Tremor fully locked and loaded, so at any moment could give you something. In this case, 3 throw combos we've already seen in this one match. Lovely armored interruption. It's not about the damage, it's about clearing out space and getting those plus frames. Beautiful overhead.
It is basically instant momentum, right? Because if you've hit that armor, you're going to be getting the Janet, you're going to be going for the Whirlpool meaty, and look at what you can start on the back of it. And now we're potentially looking for end of round territory.
If you can start a combo with Rain's forward 2, that is consistently your highest damage. Always, always, always. A nice turnaround there from Trillian. Not only getting that second round, but ending the round with Killer Shinnok back to the wall. Tremor able to create almost just this meat shield in front of Killer Shinnok. And all the while, that meter's being drained from Trillian. Killer Shinnok clipped by the back 3, however. Big damage.
I would say, speaking of damage, this is a path and a half. Half-life into setup.
That would have armor broken, that standing 2. All right, starting to threaten those overheads bit by bit. We're just taking the damage. They add up, and right, we've had enough of this. I'm doing a wake-up attack. Oh no, the standing 3. Oh no, here we go again. Oh no, 5.
Oh, the one time the low comes out. Oh, but that is one of those damned if you do / don't scenarios.
You ain't feeling good about that. You ain't. The one time you crouch, and that's when he does it. Of course he did.
That wasn't the only time that Trillian had a way out of it, though, right? We saw the armor before, but the it was the orange armor spell absorbed the second hit of Rain's armor. So Trillian wasn't at, you know, we saw the Janet call, but it wasn't able to actually result in what it normally does. Okay, there's a catch. Nice catch was coming out from Trillian. Oh, okay.
Creates the portals, builds a little bit of meter as well. All right.
Oh, overhead combo.
Our overhead to combo, yes please. Uh-oh, yo, that long range low. The fully charged back 2? I can't remember the last time I saw that work.
Oh, Shinnok has just transformed this approach. We are looking overhead low almost exclusively. Again, I think that might be the first time I've ever seen the fully charged quad overhead connect as well myself, but it was just such a raw time to do it.
Oh no, and speaking of overheads, they're back. And at this health, it really is a guess for game. Goes in for the throw. Lovely escape there from Trillian. Blocks the overhead as well. You gotta watch out. Oh, Tremor saves the day! The trap was set.
To be fair, though, Shinnok was playing quite reserved in the face of that armor spell, though, because Trillian was sitting on Fatal Blow, which, again, if you do that as a reaction raw or just as a prediction right as the overhead's coming out, that would have immediately won the round for Trillian, so Shinnok was looking out for it.
Looking for the 1-3 again. Good blocks from Trillian. Unfortunately, clipped by that back three. It's not really going to deal a lot of damage, but it's never about damage with Kwon. It's the situation that follows, the setup,
Look at the range.
advantage.
Again, we're seeing before from Zupa, and Shinnok's doing very much the same thing. That cameo being an extension of himself, especially in that neutral. You're just always thinking one step ahead with Quan Chi. You know, the next spell you're going for, the next normal. Where are they going to move? Do you have to go for standing four? You're going for overhead. You always have to be thinking, and your cameo is just another piece of that you need to establish that space, and we're seeing Shinnok do it so well here. The armor spell again, that combo breaker potential. Another time, Trillian cannot get anything started in the face of this armor.
I mean, don't get me wrong, even with the armor, it's doing good damage to Killer Shinnok, but he's got such a sizable lead. I think you live, you can block that. And Janet, it took her so long to come back. She wasn't able to break until just now. The down three's gonna whip. Oh dear. Oof.
It was such a deliberate. No, that was a deliberate finish from Shinnok, right? As soon as we saw the situation post-breaker, immediately establishing the bone cage. And then from there, what do you do? It's the low special, it's the overhead.
It was big range, and it would crush the down three. 2-0, though, for Killer Shinnok.
Okay, this is what we need from Trillian. Keep the pressure on Quan Chi. Do not give him room in the neutral to start his game. Give him any space, any breathing room. He is going to use it to smother you. Okay, this is a perfect round. An absolutely fantastic round from Trillian. I mean, yeah, that was it. That was practically a perfect.
It's the dynamics of the matchup. It's not a matter of Quan Chi landing the hit. It's just giving him room to set anything up.
Get on him and do not move. Easier said than done, though, because there it is.
That's going to whip. Yep. That's going to get caught. However, again, we are getting these combos. I think he's trying to interrupt and use that armor to his advantage. Unfortunately, is kind of just
okay. Is Janet going to be here in time? No, not quite. But she is here to finish off.
Oh, Tremor's nowhere to be seen. That 10-second penalty is brutal.
Okay, count hit on the low. Trillian was pressing, trying to find something to finish off this little scrap of life left. But now, this is what you want. Best case scenario now for Trillian. Shinnok definitely has his work cut out for him. Because his armor spell, if you absorb the armor, you still take damage. So armor spell is no longer going to be used.
Get out of here.
Now, that has to have been such a satisfying uppercut to hit for Trillian. After what he's been having to deal with at the hands of this tricky neutral, just hitting that guttural down two. But also, a fantastic turnaround for Trillian. And the obvious takeaway from that was Trillian was able to be much more in control. Just got that hit early, turned it into a snowball scenario, and just did not give Shinnok any of that neutral space to set up. And this is looking like more of the same. Already in the corner, no space.
Doesn't quite manage to get the combo from the throw, and unfortunately in doing so, has given that space to Quan Chi. Gotta watch out, up block, but cannot press. Patience and discipline from Trillian keeps him going.
Okay, there's a shove combo. Gonna be quite scaled. Shinnok ending it early, just getting the armor on the screen again, and the immediate turnaround. Oh, okay, these overheads, they don't do tons of damage, but they do add up over time.
Geisa was able to armor break actually in that instance. Quan was locked into his animation. Looking for it again. An interesting territory. What are we going to do about this? Every single overhead this low, it's going to start adding up really quickly. Overhead tries to
for the launch.
That definitely would have been the round had it landed. Now it will be, and an easy confirm. That's the round guaranteed.
I mean, Shinnok saw the dash cancel, called out straight away with that fastest button Quan has standing into instant catch. Killer Shinnok now match point. A life bar away from eliminating 2 Trillian here, but Trillian has been playing. I mean, I don't think this is over unless we see another one of those rounds where it is just strength to strength. Orange portal on the screen, and away you go.
All it takes is one orange portal for the advantage to begin. As you can see.
Oh
no, and he beats him to it with the air-to-air. That could be critical. Because now, just look.
Okay.
Pushes him out. Doesn't want to overcommit, though, again. The threat of the armor is always there. However, Janna not quite ready to combo from that throw. Plus frames. That whole thing gapless, by the way, Quan at some point. The 1-2-2 did actually become a gapless string. The Tremor will guarantee the portal in that case. And that's going to be all she wrote for Trillian. Really, really good showing in this top 8. Killer Shinnok, man on a mission. Went in with that Quan Chi, knew exactly what he was going to do in the matchup there, which is create armor, try and zone you a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's when do you press? Trillium was trying so hard to be reserved and not just too eagerly press something. And even then, it was still so hard to work around it.
Even in the face of the orange portal, you know, we were seeing the attempts, a lot of EX armor, a lot of Janet on the back of it, trying to plow through, get as many hits as possible to just deny it, but wasn't able to get the job done in the end. But of course, huge congrats on the top 8 itself. You know, Combo Breaker, such a beloved tournament, a major event. I think this tournament in general has been kind of like the NRS hub for the year, right? You know, obviously all the different games are here. That this is definitely a tournament that you want to be doing well at. So huge congrats on the top 8. But Shinnok is going to be the one moving forward. But we're moving to our next losers bracket match. Is going to be Video Games Yo versus Epic Zupa. So likely to see another Quan Chi coming out of Zupa. The question is, who is Video Games Yo going to play? Video Games Yo, the player of many, many, many teams in this game. Quite unpredictable, but has had a comfort on the Shao. We've seen a lot of the Homelander. We've seen Sector. We've seen Melina as like a one-time anti, like Kanamani pick. Like, just who knows? I could genuinely see VGY play just about anything, and it wouldn't be a surprise because you know this player is prepared.
Just going in for a button check first, and then we'll be jumping in. I do wonder. I mean, the General Shao, very, very suffocating character. Now, we're talking about trying to avoid what has become modern Quan Chi in Mortal Kombat 1, which the more competitive Quan we see, it's orange portal by any means necessary.
Yes.
So what character do you play that can either armor break the portal, just absolutely obliterate Quan up close so he doesn't have a chance to, or have strong neutral tools where even getting a portal on screen is easier said than done?
Okay, well, it is going to be the General Shao. BGY locking it in, Zupa. Starting with the Darius this time, the Quan Chi Darius. So we're going to be seeing the return to that kind of like post-knockdown game. Whereas Tremor is more about constant pressure on block, kind of push back, neutral, whatever. Okay, arresting him. Arrest this man.
That's not a terrible choice, actually, though, because if that happens, it's going to deter Quan so much from getting those spells out.
Quan Chi accused. Crimes of neutral. Guilty. Oh,
class frames. There's one thing we haven't talked about. Quan Chi, his buttons are not great in the speed department. So General Shao's plus frames, even things like the hand-to-hand sweep, that's going to be hard for Quan to deal with.
Okay, I love this choice. So if you are full screen to Quan Chi, you do have access to the arrest. Okay, I see the vision here from VGY. You are inevitably going to be stuck against him at full screen, but you have a tracking move. Yeah, Striker, the handcuffs, probably the least likely Striker move we ever see from this cameo, but in this matchup might actually be extremely important.
It could be the most vital move. Lovely read on the grab. What
you were saying before, yeah, these plus frames from Shao are going to be scary for Quan to deal with, but if you just make those reads on the grab, you can punish it just as hard as everyone else.
Standing button into the rising knee, by the way. Oh, there's the mix again. I was about to say standing button into rising knee happens so quickly. Ooh. Again, crushes the armor, but 4-2-1. Love to see it.
Okay, this time the adaptation from Zupa. Waited to crouch the arrest this time. Oh, again. Stomped him. Kicking his head in. Leave him alone.
Imagine being this like powerful sorcerer from what is essentially hell, right? And just this man appears behind you with the handcuffs. Not like a superhuman, just a guy with a cap on.
Yeah, Striker is just a bloke. A normal bloke.
Certified bloke. Oh,
wow.
And it gets rid of all of Striker as well. That is crucial. Armor. Oh,
honestly, I'm surprised to see VGY commit to that command grab there, considering the armor was going to be there.
Uh-oh. That's going to be more armor. I don't think that's it. I think that's going to be, that's going to be the reverse. And didn't quite work out.
That was definitely going to kill. That was absolutely super dead. Now, honestly, in that match, I feel like VGY was kind of just playing like the armor didn't exist.
I wouldn't quite say that, because I think some of his choices of buttons were meant to be a little bit more on the far side. Oh, speaking of crushing armor, this Baraka is an extremely deliberate Quan Chi choice.
And the Baraka Kano. You know, Kano's going to get you in. It's going to keep you safe on block. And Kano... Like, Baraka strike it as a team that's seen a lot of play as well for, like, high damage combos, explosive offense. The thing about Kano is that you're just going to call him. Yeah, you're going to call him. He's going to get you in. And on block, he's going to make everything plus. And he's going to give you long block strings. It is just, it's not about massive damage here. It's about just sticking to Quan Chi like glue. And that is what Baraka Kano is going to be trying to do here. On paper, it should be possible. It's just Zupa. I mean, Zupa has been playing so well.
VGY's entire goal here is to just absolutely shred through that armor. I guess we'll find out in due time if that's going to work out. The defense of Zupa's been good. Lovely grab. Decent damage on that grab, I might add, and a decent lead for Zupa. Doesn't have any meter for the spells yet. That will soon change. All right.
Doesn't commit. Okay. That armor spell's now going to be gone. Was it? No meter spent. Oh, and here he is again. Darius every time. Oh, the break from VGY.
Oh,
yeah, what can you do? Yeah, caught on the way up again. VGY. The break there, Zupa punishing it hard.
Yeah, breaking that late in the round could absolutely come back to bite VGY. There's no resources now at all. Zupa just needs a little bit. Every knockdown, that Darius hard to blockable. And now with the zoning, I mean, we're going to just build meter all day.
VGY though manages to find a big opening here. The big launch into corner game. Kano to keep it plus. Yeah, extended block strings, that chip damage. There was no flawless block. Look at all the chip damage VGY got on that sequence. But the wake up yet again. Zupa knows the armor is there. Can start swinging. Okay, block on the Darius setup this time.
Ooh, the animation lock keeps us in. Almost got armor broken there, but not quite. Darius, another good block on that low overhead from VGY. Oh, tried to maybe go for some sort of buffer there. Oh no, Kano. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I was so worried that Kano ruined that.
Well, I feel like if you spend one of the bars on the EX Blade Charge, that does guarantee the kill, but that's super meter.
Yeah, well, I've just made a shocking discovery, right? All 4 characters in this match are bald as hell.
That's true.
That's actually crazy, man.
The quad?
Quad baldness. There's the armor.
Oh, massive jump in. Yeah, and I love the immediate confirm into the blade charge too. The force blocks. Yeah, the armor, the armor spell.
Dude, go away!
Zupa spent the whole time moving it forward and it actually got in range. That's crazy.
Get like the portable fan out and just shoot it into the distance. Had enough for you. Uh-oh. There's the mix.
Oh, Kano. Low key, I think Kano's actually...
Oh no, there's no Kano! There's no Kano to be had! That will be a huge punish.
Can you kill on this though? Oh, Darius, how do you avoid the chip? Is it possible? It missed! It completely missed on the flawless block! The flawless blocks from VGY have been so clutch, but not enough! The sky drop is clean and Zupa. I mean, you know he's feeling that one. VGY almost had the clutchness to the very end, but now... a 2-game deficit. You know, I don't think this pick is a bad idea. I think there was some questionable cameo calls which were knocking... Basically, when the armor was in play and Kano was called, I feel like in that instance, Kano was actually hurting VGY. Whether it's putting you in a position that it occupies the armor and now you're suddenly unsafe, knocking you out of damage that you kind of need to get the kill. But it's hard, right? Because it's a unique approach. Because it's like, you're not used to having Kano be denied like that by the armor spell.
The first time we saw the Kano ball and it made the combo fall short, at least VGY still got the round. That double knife right near the end of the last round, Kano straight up just ruined that. Now we'll see what Striker's doing. The grenades will still add to the safety. All right, big pickup again. That was armor spent. That wake up from Darius is just proving so useful.
120 damage a pop as well, you know, that doesn't tickle. You're under arrest.
We are going to retain that utility of the Striker handcuffs.
Oh.
Oh! Crushed it.
so much armor. VGY just cannot find it. A good block again. VGY's defense has been so good on these blocks, but flawless block again, Zupa. And again, all you need is a poke. Instant confirm again, just trying desperately to waste as much of that armor time as possible.
Even down to the spending the extra bar just for the stab at the end of that blade charge. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You can't break. Oh, he missed.
Zupa with the drop. He's alive. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What is going on, Ketchup?
We were 1% short. That's what happened, but we still managed to find a way. Doesn't want to overcommit here. Darius. Just the raw overhead. Setups into setups. The pokes. Knows the armor's going to be there. Zupa, the awareness. Like I say, if you're a Quan player, you just have this built-in timer in your head.
But even
you
choosing,
know when it's coming.
Even choosing, you're not going to get a massive combo for it. Just take the down 2, right? The damage. Zupa playing so optimal in these situations. VGY. Again, as soon as you have the orange portal behind you, you cannot play normally.
Or low.
Okay, yep. No bar to extend, no striker either. We are starved on the resources. Is VGY as Zupa finds another opening and a match point. Zupa back to the wall, but not looking like a disadvantage right now.
I see 1 bar of meter, and we all know how it's going to get spent. Yep. There it is. Now it's going to be up for way longer than that blade charge is going to do. Goes in for the meaty standing 4. I like the choice. Picks it up. Darius. A little bit too early. There's the blade charge again. VGY in the lead here. And we have the grenade now. We can start to establish.
And again, the armor, yeah. But VGY, you get the 2-1. You almost sense a frustration from VGY. You know, you don't want to have to drop every single combo short. But if you don't, you potentially put yourself in such a dangerous position. Especially now we're talking match point. VGY, though, manages to find the back 3. There's a strike of the extension. Does not need it. VGY, savage in that game 3. Just got Zupa in the corner and was just tearing him to shreds to get through that armor as much as possible. But it was not flawless. Zupa was so close to being able to take that game too.
You just need to try and smother Quan the best you can, but it's so much easier said than done. He has so many tools to deal with this. Uh-oh, just catches it. Could have been more of a confirm, but we're going to take it. Gets the big jump in.
Ooh.
No one hopes to follow up.
But didn't go for the follow-up. Maybe Zupa not quite as confident that it's going to be working on hit anymore, as VGY has been defending, but still a massive lead already. VGY going to end with a corner here. Yeah. Corner carry. Yeah, Zupa has been getting opened up by that back 3.
Even a low poke on block, that into the armor is a scary situation.
Oh, what do you do? Yeah, what can you do, though, when you're at practically chip territory and that spell is up? Zupa, another match point.
Now, it is match point, but it's not the end of days. We get the pickup from Striker. There's no meter, so we're not going to see an EX yet. What's the punish? Does find the punish now. The flawless block makes that wake up so much worse. All right, there's a bar meter. Are we going to wait? Although Zupa got annihilated in that round, he built 3 bars, and you know he's going to spend it now.
Now, VGY spent the farm there on the cameo just to get the machine gun in place, but Zupa just sat there blocking.
Wait a minute.
Find the back 3, though. Oh, okay.
Not quite sure what that was. Either way, we take the knockdown. There's the armor.
Yeah, and it gets a confirm. The adaptation from VGY, wasting as much of this time as possible. The armor break! And it disappeared! The armor has forsaken him! VGY bring us to a game 5. This set was looking so one-sided. But sticking with the Baraka, but making the change to Striker. This Striker change has been so useful, because the main thing Kano was doing was just making things safe and keeping you plus. You do get that from the grenade. You don't get it as like much of a looped scenario as you get with Kano knives. But all the same, the safety is what's important.
Now we see an immediate adaptation there from Zupa, trying to actually keep Baraka more at bay. That green spell, I mean, you're not going to get the armor, right? But you are at least going to try and keep a bit more distance between yourself and Baraka. Baraka, though, such an aggressively forward-moving character. Advancing sweep, advancing every button. The 2-1, I mean, it's hard. It's difficult for Quan Chi to keep this away. There's the grenades, saving the skin of Baraka.
But that kind of grenade trade, the main thing about that is, again, just having the space. The big punish, though. Striker not available to make that save.
All right, Armored Spell is out.
Oh, Zupa tried to take the hit on purpose, and then wake up immediately. Zupa, mid-screen, this is where he needs to stay.
Reaction! See ya later!
Okay, VGY manages to go up in the set at the very end. This will be doing enough damage. Fatal Blow, it's spent now, but what else was it being used on? Yeah, that's a best case scenario. Get that reaction on board, get the round.
If you're in the last game, use it or lose it. You don't want to have any regrets afterwards.
Ooh.
Oh no, he's got a gun! And now it's gone. Just like that. Imagine being a sorcerer and just dude with gun.
It just makes it feel a little bit redundant, doesn't it? Okay, though, this is best case scenario now. VGY, armor break again. The armor's going to save him one more time, but Zupa.
Oh, annihilation right at the end. The reverse, the comeback of VGY. It all came down to the Baraka and the main man, Striker himself.
Now, Striker is an important pick at the end, but it really was that Baraka. The Baraka changed, and it was just the way he was playing it too. The instant confirms into Blade Charge to just move away from the armor, waste the time, keep Quan Chi blocking, having the armor shred. Just everything about that pick was smart. But massive, massive shout-outs to Zupa for putting on a fantastic show. That Quan Chi is absolutely no joke, as we saw at Frosty Faustings, and we're seeing here again, Combo Breaker.
That was, I think, really case in point why VGY has been so consistently considered just one of the best in Mortal Kombat 1 for a very, very long time, because it's preparation and just a absolute understanding of what's the right tool for the job.
Yep.
Right? You know, so gone are the days where VGY was kind of like, right, I'm going to play loads of Shao and that's it, or I'll play Johnny Cage and that's it. You play the game so much and you compete so much, you look at that objectively and go, this character, this cameo for something that's been terrorizing people in this top 8, and then the game plan is so solid.
Well, but it is just a glowing example as to why it can be useful to know multiple characters. But it is the definition of easier said than done. You know, even playing one character or a team in this game at the highest possible level, that's a tall order. You know, that's a lot to ask, especially if you're trying to play it the way that these players do. But if you are good enough to do it, and if you have the time and you have the ability to swap between these teams, the ability to swap on the fly, to see this kind of matchup, like I need something specific because this character is weird and I need to know what I'm doing about it, it just gives you more options, right? More up your sleeve. But yeah, easier said than done for sure, playing characters, or that many characters, cameos on top of it as well. But VGY has always been a bit of an experimenter in this game. He's always playing, even if we were talking just his Shao, how many cameos has he played with Shao over the game?
Possibly every single one.
Yeah, anything. Because you know, if there's even remotely a synergy that exists, he's looked it up. But that's going to be it for now. We're moving on to our winners finals. We're moving up to the winners bracket once again. Kanamani, Lavender Rain, the international winners finals. Kanamani, EU, Lavender Rain, Latin America, Brazil out in force here again. Shout out to Latin America. Mortal Kombat has been supporting so much. And MK1, Lavender Rain here, doing them proud, no doubt.
There's just so much competitive activity in LATAM when it comes to Mortal Kombat 1. Like, there's so many, like, road to big events that happen. I mean, we saw so many of them at Viennality. We're seeing them here at Combo Breaker. The support's really inspirational, I would say. But now there's the immediate, I would say, first blood from Lavender Rain. Kanamani with the Reiko.
Yeah, definitely not a character we see from Kanamani very often at all, but again, we were talking before about everything about VGY, time in the game and characters played, pretty much copy-paste Kanamani. Same thing applies. Whereas Lavender Rain, a true specialist. You know, we've seen some Ermac here and there, maybe. A few other characters over time, but when again, push comes to shove, it is going to be that Takeda as much as possible.
Wow. Immediately with the empty jump. Taking
a
turn as well. Big pick up there from Kanamani.
And the forward one hit Takeda, the two hit Jax. One string, two-piece, thank you very much.
Plus frames into staggers. So many of those down fours. Goes in for the mid as well. Lavender Rain caught slipping.
But that is a problem that Takeda is going to have, you know, not great defense. Doesn't have amazing quick mids to kind of defend. Armor, not great. So someone like Reiko who can get in is just going to put on that pressure so thick.
That was a really brave interruption from Lavender Rain, by the way. Just must have acknowledged that Tremor's come out a little bit too late. Interrupts it with standing one, and jobs are good, and about half-life's already gone.
Now, this is not where you want to be. Back to the wall, defending against Reiko. Tremor not quite ready for the extension yet, but he is coming. There he is. Used immediately, yeah. Damage on the board. Oh, and one hit at a time, Kanamani. Steamrolling so far. Lavender Rain fighting back.
Oh, wow. All right, so.
You won't kill on this. It is a throw combo, but setup, follow, maybe. No. Lavender Rain not committing. Playing it quite safe here. Using the longer range neutral, but you have to be careful. Reiko does have those buttons to check. Could not pick up from that.
Again, the overhead. Trying to keep it as safe as possible. It's so easy to look at that situation and just try and enforce a grab, but... Oh, there's the bowling ball. I didn't even see Tremor throw that.
No, me neither. Kind of just rolled over like a tumbleweed.
No, I was thinking the same thing. Game number 1, Kanamani. He's really not taking any risks. When you're close range, it's 2-1, it's down 4, it's plus frames.
Oh, he's keeping it simple, but simple is effective in this instance. Oh, the challenge. But these are definitely characters that Kanamani will be familiar with. You know, obviously Axstar being a real premier Reiko Tremor player. Takeda, you know, Rothor has been a player of Takeda for quite a while now. So definitely these are characters that Kanamani will be familiar with.
I feel like we're saving the threat of command grab for an absolute pivotal moment. It's great to end combos with for the damage, but again, like I'm saying, this close range game, it's all plus frames and just the overhead low. And then Tremor. Jax, watch out! Look after your mate! Come on, man! He's sitting there beating up Tremor like, I'm doing such a good job. All the while, your mate's just dead on the floor.
Takeda is slightly concussed. Be alright.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. Going for it, plus frames once more. That Reiko down 4, so good. Speaking of which, there it is again. Oh, whiff punish with it.
It's just the respect that must be shown to it as well. Now, Reiko, such a mix-up menace. And for every reason we're seeing here, not everything leads to massive reward, but it is just so constant. Everything's safe on block. You just find yourself perpetually stuck there. The backhand right there, massively plus on block. It is a high, but if you duck it, he's got mids that can check you. He's got the overhead that will check you.
There's the grab. Tenya saving it for a rainy day. In this case, it'll be taking all the resources out of Lavender Rain. There is still a Jax to work with. However, that's a massive pickup and no doubt going to be that second game. Kanamani now 2-0 up on Lavender Rain. One more moving into grand finals winner's side. That is one hell of an advantage to have.
I feel like Kanamani has gone into this set with such a clear game plan in mind. You know, it is close the distance as soon as possible and then just one option at a time.
Is Lavender Rain going to change character? He has got an Ermac.
We have seen a few other characters from Lavender Rain over the last year or two. Mainly is the Takeda, but we have seen a fantastic Ermac. We've seen a Baraka here and there too. We've seen a Liu Kang as well.
I'm sure I've seen him play Smoke.
He's definitely played a lot of characters, but
taking some time, I guess, was what we were really doing here.
So Kenny, a very intelligent player. He's going here with knowing exactly what he needs to do, and he is playing the matchup exactly as we would expect. But what will Lavender Rain do in response? We have to see it. This is for grand finals, winner's side. Top 3 is secured, but top 2 hangs in the balance.
All right, Jax managing to catch the cameo early. However,
it's quite important though, because Reiko with no Tremor available, it's kind of just overhead low, regular grab. Suddenly it's a lot less threatening. And look at me, Tremors, he's only just started coming back. He's been gone for quite some time.
Definitely gives Lavender Rain a lot more breathing space. However, that time is running out. Lovely pickup though. There's the immediate break. So much respect being shown from Canny. If you're going to deal damage, I'm just shutting it down immediately. I'm not messing around with it.
Again, this is an immediate adaptation. Lavender Rain. Much better usage. Dude, Jax is just beating the crap out of Tremor every single time. It's true 2v2.
That's the wild thing, actually. Not only is he beating Tremor to death, but it's actually, in theory, making that cooldown even longer.
It is. But then, again, as soon as Tremor's been taken off the board, you actually can establish these buttons a bit more. Because Lavender Rain hasn't been able to use back too much of anything. Hasn't been able to establish that range game that Takeda normally thrives at.
Oh, the double hit. Oh,
no, that didn't combo.
Went for the pickup there. Couldn't quite land it. Oh, the whiff! Oh, dear!
If that grab connected, that would have been curtains for Lavender Rain. But Kanamani did not get it, and Lavender Rain made him pay dearly Oh.
Gotta watch yourself. There's that tremor, the uppercut, aftershock things. Takes the pushback of the energy wave, backs up the projectile game. I mean, Reiko, it can almost just be considered another one of his normals.
But
Sometimes those close range projectiles.
But Kanamani, oh, the preemptive Jack's call for the gotcha grab. Even there, like Lavender Rain trying to establish EX Shurikens. Kanamani just backs off. Is not interested in playing any of these games.
The Miracle down 4, rears its head again.
Massive confirm.
Such a crucial part of that game. You want to contest with that down 4 and then his back 3 just eats you for breakfast. Plus frames.
Pretty sure that was like max range back 3 as well. Kanamani.
Establishes setup.
Oh, oh no!
Ifs, though. Oh, that's one of the worst strings to get caught whiffing on.
Quite ironic, because that is how the first round went bad for Kanamani as well. Went for a confirm, missed it, got punished on hit. Lavender Rain, same thing there on the receiving end, and now potentially a 3-0 sweep in this winners finals for Kanamani, unless Lavender Rain can find something right now.
Worst place in the world for Takeda to be against a character like Reiko. Takeda, I mean, he basically has armor that is so bad you may as well pretend it doesn't exist. Oh, tremor!
Uh-oh. Max range pickup. No bar, but Tremor's there. Down 2. Oh no, the mix-ups. Anything kills at this life.
That down 2 is a single hit punish. You can't break. An overwhelming aggression is going to see Kanamani move into Grand Finals winner's side. This is going to be... You look at that situation for Kanny, I am unsure if anyone else is going to be able to take this tournament now.
So I do not want to speak too soon, and I certainly don't want to jinx it. But I cannot remember the last time a European player, or a player from the EU region in general, won Combo Breaker in a mainline NRS game. I mean, Foxy way back when.
2016.
Was it 2016?
I think it was 2016. Was the
It's been a long time.
It was a wonderful Grand Finals. If I'm not mistaken, it was Foxy versus Hayate in Grand Finals.
I think you're right.
Not long before the ESL Season 3 finals that saw just a huge collaboration of South America, was it CIS, EU, and America. And then Combo Breaker was, I think, really just a couple of weeks before it, if that.
Maybe. I mean, we're going back some years now, showing our age a little bit, but the point is...
34 this year.
Hey, I mean, Combo Breaker has had a big international presence for NRS games in general for a while now. You know, with the rise of just the overall popularity of the game as worldwide, I suppose. And here we are, Kanamani, sitting in that Grand Finals winner's side. But we are going to go to our final break of this top 8. We will see you in a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere, because MK1 will conclude here after this.
Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that?
Duh!
Hey everybody and welcome back. We are in the final stages of Mortal Kombat 1 here at Combo Breaker 2026. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. And it's been a great time. It really has. Our next match is going to be in the top 4 territory. Unfortunately, we're back into the loser's bracket, right? So someone's going home and it's a long trip. It's going to be South America. It's going to be Brazil versus England with VGY. And I'll tell you what, I've been a huge fan of the collection of territories in this tournament, the level of competition, the pedigree that winning this is going to bring, and the fact that what a way to kickstart this NetherRealm celebration.
I've just realized as well, though, so top 4 is 2 LATAM, 2 EU.
Ooh, sorry, America.
Damn. I mean, it's uncommon that this kind of thing normally happens, right?
I don't think I've literally, in like a decade, ever been able to roast that before.
I mean, you are getting some booze, and I think you kind of deserve it.
Yeah, I'm like, you know, biased and corrupt.
But alas, it has resulted in quite an unpredictable top 4. I think if you're Killer Shinnok in this instance and you've been looking to play the Quan Chi, you definitely, watching that previous match, I mean, yeah, we're seeing the Baraka Striker to begin from VGY. I don't think it's possible to look at that match and not see the adaptation that VGY was making, you know?
Well,
if you're Killer Shinnok, you know what VGY is looking to do, looking for those blade charges, looking for the armor shred with these fast-hitting strings.
But at the same time, I think VGY is looking at this, and in his head he must be thinking, I can't believe I've got to go through this again.
Thinking maybe he's looking forward to it, you know, because the adaptation was made and it did result in a good set win.
Different variation too, we have to mention.
But more importantly, different player. You know, Killer Shinnok not having quite exactly the same approach, not the same decisions made. Oh, armor break on the machine gun.
Was that an attempt to maybe fatal blow because there was no meter?
Yeah, I actually do wonder if that was a fatal blow attempt. Does that punish? It did. Low key, I actually wasn't sure if that would punish it, because it is kind of slow on startup.
Well, that's a great first round there for Killer Shinnok.
I think
you got a weird encounter at the end.
I think you might be onto it. I think when we saw the machine gun into the 2-1, I do wonder if VGY went for like a fatal blow right as Striker disappeared, but it was a little bit too early. Because you want to kind of plow through with the damage before the armor becomes a thing, right? Yeah, massive jump.
Went for a grab attempt. I mean, that does lead to really good damage on Baraka.
What's good about that situation, though, is you can afford to go for it, and if it doesn't work out and they block the machine gun, you're plus anyway. So it kind of gives you a free attempt. Oh, bowling ball, watch your head.
That has just been working constantly for Killer Shinnok.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely tried to get a forward 4 there instead of a standing 4. All right. Striker. Plus frames that down 4, just keeping that relentless offense going, but that's it. The second that 1-2 comes out, it's gapless. That's going to be Tremor, and that's going to be a guaranteed armor. Oh, no, and you can't break that!
No, you can. You're too high in the air. Watch out. The radius, but the flawless block. Oh.
Can you imagine if he did 2 of those? That would have been insane.
That first flawless block was impressive enough. 2 back-to-back, perhaps a little too much to ask. Well,
we're going back into it, wasting no time. It's a totally different beast. I mean, the game plan remains the same, but Killishinock plays differently, and the existence of Tremor significantly changes things, because it's not a matter of poke into armor and kind of create that weird situation. 1-2 is gapless. 1-2-2 is gapless. 1-2-2 into Tremor, into armor. You cannot stop that. There's the back three, though, to open things up. VGY looking to establish himself here.
I like going for the blade charge in, though, for a bit more corner carry, because you really want to get Quan Chi back to the wall. You do not want to give him neutral to work with. I mean, for reasons we have gone over many times.
Killishinock getting clipped, but opts not to use the breaker. I mean, unless Baraka spends meter and you really don't want to take the damage, that meter is so important for Quan Chi to get himself back into the match through damage alone. Speaking of which, fatal blow, locked and loaded. This is going to hurt because Striker takes health away from you. This is a 950 health Baraka.
Okay, so this definitely doesn't do enough to kill, but this is going to be a miserable situation to be in. Tremor is ready. There's loads of meter. You've got some space to work with. And yeah, it's round one. You can't rely on the last breath.
Straight up bullet hell, that was.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? So much screen just covered. Instant break. VGY not messing around here, but Killishinock manages to find it. Yeah, there's the Tremor pickup. That's one good thing about this team. You do get some pretty juicy damage off of Skydrop extensions thanks to the ground pound.
That was some of the original Quan Chi Tremor tech, the Skydrop combos. Oh, no, the armor's going to come back, but we're still getting crushed. Strange encounter after strange encounter. But in this, you have to accept it, right? I think both these players very content to kind of just roll with the madness as it happens.
Oh, I love that call out. Love that call out. So VGY quite likely to go for the extended 4 there at the end, but the 4-4, a double high. If you think they're just going to go for a meaty 4-4, you can just duck underneath it. That was a fantastic call out from Killishinock. Beautifully played.
VGY has to make a decision. If there's any other character or team in the back pocket that might somewhat deal with this, I wouldn't say better, but the Baraka just hasn't quite been cutting it, right?
Whatever you pick also has to cover all of Shinnok's characters. You know, in this tournament, we've seen Killishinock has been likely to go to the T1000 as well as the Quan Chi. And as VGY, you know, you're 2 games down. Whatever you pick now has to cover everything. Everything that Shinnok can throw at you.
I don't hate this.
Okay.
I don't hate this choice. I feel like the ranged game.
Shout out to Josh. Josh TQ. Liu Kang main, brother of VGY. But yeah, Liu Kang is the character that VGY is betting his combo breaker life on this year.
I think Liu Kang's 1-2-1 should do a sufficient job of crushing armor. My only concern is the range. Quan versus Liu. Quan can zone Liu quite effectively. So we shall see how this goes. VGY down in life at the moment.